Yo, what's good, everyone? Welcome to Luminosity Makes Big Moves 2024? That's the year it is? What happened?
Life happened, man.
Life did happen, but here we are, guys. My name's Aussie. I'm here with Reggie, a.k.a. Player 4. And we got some great sets coming your way because we're starting today. We got doubles. Doubles all over the place.
Doubles all day today. That's what Friday's all about. We got to see some of the greatest double talent in Smash has to take. And we're here with the quad stream today.
The quad stream, you know what that means. We're going to have doubles over here. We're going to have doubles over here. Why have doubles down there in the corner? But we have so many sets that we could go through it. Thanks to the great technology from House of 3000, they're able to give us a ton of sets that's going on. We're still waiting on those sets to get started, but we were just like, you know what? We're already like, so a little bit of time over. We might as well just go live and just like talk it up. But hey, guys, welcome. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, the game we're going to be doing here. We also got the Arcadian going on later today.
Oh, yeah. No, that's going to be fantastic. A lot of great players did enter that. I believe none of the people that were PGR'd are allowed to enter. So you get to see a lot of up-and-coming talent that homegrown and that came over just playing it.
It's going to be really cool, too, because we'll see a lot of players that from, like, Xeno and, like, all the other New York City tournaments around here, like Aeon and stuff, that are just – oh, wait, Aeon doesn't even run anymore.
Yeah.
I'm stuck in the past for a second.
Shout out to Aeon.
Love you. But regardless, tons of like local talent coming up, you know, and then we'll be able to give them a little bit of a magnifying glass on their talent pool here. But the cool thing about this tournament that I've always been a fan of is this is in the heart of New York City. I literally live in Manhattan, so like it took me 30 minutes to get here. It was sick. It's one of those events, you know, you like travel to events. You have to sleep in a hotel with like 4 other people in that room. It's always like
I always know about that.
You get the worst type of sleep ever. Dude, I'm sleeping in my own bed after this. I am very excited.
I'm in the same situation.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna train back home right after this.
Yeah, why not?
Like,
and I'll just come back tomorrow. It's like it's really sick. So I always hold Makes Big Moves like a very special place in my heart because it's in my own backyard.
Yeah.
So I'm always a big fan of that because I know a lot of people that come here like, oh my God, we're in New York City. Oh my God, it's Times Square. This is so cool. And
where's
I'm just
the
like,
Big Apple?
It's like I'm always running away from that apple, dude. Like the worm inside that apple, I'm trying to keep away.
Come to Times Square. There is a giant apple there. Find it.
There is. I've never found it, and I live here. I don't think it exists.
It's there.
The only reason I know about the Big Apple is because of the Big Apple 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Which is the line from the Turtles in Time. Yeah. So every time I come back at 3 in the morning, that plays in my head. I can't help it. My life has been too mean by that. But yeah, so guys, we're just kind of chilling until we see these next sets come up. But hey, you know, today we got we got a set.
We got a set.
Might have a set. Might be a doozy.
All right, our first double set of the day.
You know what it's like. You have to find smashers. You know, there's like 8 smashers you have to find, and then like one's hiding in the bathroom, one's playing friendlies.
Not even one. It's like 2 just hiding in the bathroom.
They're in the stall playing a friendly.
Yeah. Another one's they're doing randoms.
Oh, of course. Oh, are we a bit set now? Is that what's going on?
It looks.
Oh my goodness.
Like okay. So local talent, Guy, Beady Bean from our region.
Oh my goats.
Versus Frozen and Anarchy.
Oh my God, this is kind of neat to see. We're already in round 3, by the way. So doubles has already been like having some sets going on. So already jumping up to round 3. That means we're gonna get a little bit of a higher caliber here with the sets. But what happens here is that it's we got Frozen Anarchy, like I said, coming up to bat, playing off against Beady Bean and Guy. Now Guy is the Luigi that is been like the up and comer as of like maybe 3 years ago or so, like 2 years ago.
Yeah,
like,
around 2 years ago.
Yeah. So somewhere in that ballpark, and he's been like, you know, showing up a lot at the local tournaments.
Yeah, no, and he's been traveling out, coming to these majors, been putting in a lot of work. New Jersey's finest, also Beady Bean on the up and coming on that side.
That's right.
Both new rising stars just teaming together.
It's like the Plumber Brothers, except one's a little off.
Yeah.
You know, you got the Wario instead. Meanwhile, you're going to face off against Snake and Greninja. Snake actually is a fantastic character in doubles, in my opinion, because yes, he does carry a lot of collateral damage with him, but alongside with that is like he's really good at covering for his teammate, putting out coverage in general. He's really good at being like a tank and holding on to the stocks. Yeah. Granted, right now, not doing the most spectacular jobs. We got a Greninja over here that's actually being able to survive a little bit longer.
Yeah, no. Also, another part is that up tilt right there. Some of the best normals in the game.
Dude, that up tilt? That up tilt though?
Yeah, it's been putting in so much work.
Yeah.
Another stock taken. And our local talent is now down.
Yeah, it's kind of sneaky, right? Because you can just kind of run in there and just like, you see the, if you're like focused on one of the other 3 characters on screen, you might not be paying attention to him. And alongside that, he's got C4s that can be planting that you might like lose the track of what's going on. So something you just always got to be like on the lookout for.
All right. And yeah, the C4, as you were just talking about before, taking out BDB. And now we have a 2v1 situation. 3 stocks against 1. Yeah,
Guy unfortunately finding himself in a spot where it's 1 stock versus 3. Gonna look a little bit difficult for him because when you're at this point, it's just kind of like, okay, let's just go to the next game.
Yeah.
You know, like comebacks do happen, don't get me wrong, but like they're very few and far between when you're in a 1v2 situation. It's like, it's different from like a 1v1 when it's 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah.
Like fighting 2 players, if you make, it's almost impossible to play safe as possible while trying to get stocks. You have to make some risk at some point.
But stocks can go like that. C4ing your own teammate, and now two stocks to 1.
Okay, got the dash attack. I mean, Guy's kind of putting in some work here, right? Playing it very safe. Honestly, what the good strategy is kind of like do a 1v1, and then the second your partner like takes damage, the other person runs in and tries to like stop whatever combo they're doing.
Yeah, that's what you have to do. But they're playing too like wary of what Guy can do.
Yeah. Okay, has him back off stage.
All right, what's the ledge drop situation?
Man, he wanted that up smash, could not find its mark. Gets the down smash instead. Kick-a-rooney. That's going to be game number 1, going over to Frozen and Anarchy.
Yeah, no, that was a great job of them. Just taking out the static team of Guy and BDB. That team, I know in previous tournaments managed to beat Jackal and Zamba.
Really?
So.
Insane. Zamba's not here this weekend, is he?
No, he's out in Japan.
He's in. he went across the seas.
Yeah.
We got a tournament in his own backyard. Imagine that.
Yeah, I know.
He's like, I want the real practice. I want to play against the real players, is what he's saying. Anyways, hope you've been doing well, Zamba. But yeah, we got this next game coming up here. Momentarily going to stick with the Luigi and the Wario. Obviously, that is their mains they've been playing with. But this is only a best 2 of 3, I believe. So
yeah, it's best of 2.
Yeah, so the next game
First of 2
could be the final one. We'll have to wait and see how that's going to be able to go. Town and City, opted to go for a little bigger stage, you know. Has some more room to be able to navigate. This might help out with like placing C4s as well, like on the platforms and stuff, even though it is the counterpick coming out from BD Bean and Guy.
Yeah, I know BD Bean likes bigger stages, so definitely probably more suited to him, especially since he had died first. So it'll just help him out a lot more.
Yeah, survivability is very important. Okay, we got 2 separate 1v1s going on right now. Kind of trading partners, do-si-doing.
Yeah.
Snake trying to survive a little Anarchy over here at 121%.
All right, back. Oh no! Another stock loss from Guy.
Hate to see it happen.
Yeah.
Got the nairs, the forward tilts, the motorcycles, shebang. Putting down the C4s as well. On the right side, you're going to be noticing that for CJ Frozen, looking for an opportunity to try to like take an early stock from Guy. Guy not going to get out of that situation pretty fast.
Yeah, the ledge dropping is just doing a great job.
You talk about survivability from Guy. He's already the first one to lose the stock again. So I think it's just the nature of playing Luigi is that like his recovery is like okay. You know, it's not the worst recovery. He's got a lot of horizontal recovery, but his vertical, depending on, it's very vertical. It doesn't like give him any sort of horizontal whatsoever. Yeah. So he has the horizontal move and he has the vertical move.
Yeah, and what's even worse is they're throwing Guy off stage, and Luigi also one of the slower characters to recover. So it gives them ample time to 2v1 BDB. But BDB, also being one of the heavier characters, is surviving to 120 right there. So red team has the lead once again.
All right, landing down with a back air. Anarchy looking for the next opportunity. Down tilt is going to be a fantastic combo starter. First, CJ Frozen managed to close out a second stock on top of that. CJ Frozen is freezing the competition right now. That was insane.
Yeah, oh man.
Sorry, it's only going to get worse from here.
Yeah, I know.
You guys are not ready for these ad reads later. We were literally practicing for this.
They gave us like a 10-page script.
Yeah, you'll know. You'll see it when it comes up. Here we go.
All right.
More stocks coming up here. We're going to have Guy on the final stock here at 89 damage. Has to go for the recovery. Also just simply air dodge onto the platform.
Yeah, and giving VGB time to get that punish. And just giving Red Team a chance to play. But Guy at 131, already stock gone. And it looks like we might end up in a similar situation as game one, honestly.
I mean, right now the prime target should be that pesky Greninja, BD Beam. And they managed to find it. Okay, one stock apiece. This is pretty even Stevens right now. It's all about who gets that first stock.
Yeah.
The next death pretty much solidifies who's going to probably win this because the 2v1 is so important. So it's up to Wario and Snake to be able to live as long as possible.
Oh, and the walk was used up.
Oh, but the super jump punch coming in clutch. Turns into a 2v1. Granted, CJ Frozen is at a low amount of damage here, 43% and climbing.
All right, what's the situation? Can he just be super evasive? Greninja, unlike Luigi, is one of the higher mobile characters, so probably can do a 2v1.
Yeah, can stay in the air a lot longer. The thing is, he seems to be targeting BD because he is the one at triple digits.
Yeah, definitely the strategy I would use. Oh, but missed him off stage, but got him right there.
Turns it into a 1v1 situation. Guy coming in with the Nair up air is not going to allow him to land. I love that confirm off the fireball. Gonna play the lit trap. Big Game just simply catches the cross up with an up smash at a shield. Nail biter of a set. Turn that into a game 3 situation.
Yeah, that was fantastic right there. So they thrived on a smaller stage before.
Yes.
So I think if I was that red team or blue team, I would go to a smaller stage and try to enclose the space. Just don't let BD Bean have a chance to breathe.
Make it a little bit claustrophobic, you know? Make you feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You know, make it feel like social distancing. What's that? Come here.
No.
Let me grab you. So maybe like Battlefield, maybe Smashville,
Oh,
maybe not PS2. I don't foresee this going to PS2 whatsoever.
Yeah, no, maybe Hollow can even work if you get that available.
I feel like picking stages in doubles is a little difficult because first you have to talk to their teammates like, okay, where do you want to go? Where do you want to go? Because it's really hard to counterpick when they have two different characters because one character can cover the other one's weakness, you know? But they are opting to go for the smaller stage, like you said. We're going to small Battlefield.
All right. I think that's a fantastic stage right there.
Yeah, I personally prefer big Battlefield, but
not available to us at this current moment.
For 4v4s, though, that stage slaps.
If we get 3v3s now.
Why don't we have 3v3 or 4v4s, bro?
I don't know.
I'd much rather have one of those for side events.
Instead of like crew battles?
Yeah. Well, I mean, crew battles are like...
No, but it's like, because you need to get 4 smashes. You need to get 8 smashes together. That's the hard problem.
Yeah, imagine getting like, dude, it took this long to get 4 smashes. Imagine trying to get 8.
Yeah.
Imagine.
I don't think we can do it.
Literally mission impossible.
All right. But as I said, like, the small stage being an advantage, red team coming out with that fire right now.
Yeah, they're coming in, trying to dish out some damage. Got that up smash coming out from Greninja, but then it's a super jump punch to punish that one.
Yeah. Fantastic
call out from Guy. Stocks are dropping left and right. The final stock belonging to Guy with the Luigi.
Yeah, and just manages to get back the stage. And that's crazy, because Guy being one of the first people to lose stocks in the first 2 games, now is the only one with their full stock advantage.
Yeah. Kind of hilarious to think about.
Yeah. All right.
Just playing completely opposite over here. 132 still living the dream. Saves his double jump. I like at that point, CJ Frozen is just like, you know what? I'm wasting my time waiting for Guy to get back to the stage.
Yeah.
How about we just go 2v1 the other guy?
Yeah. And you gotta make those decisions in doubles. When to edge guard, when to 2v1.
I mean, Luigi can stall, bro. Like, he has the ability. Oh, with the 2? Got him with the confirm.
Yeah, gotta let it rip.
Yeah, literally. Maybe eating garlic out here. Gets him with the dash attack, has him back off stage.
All right. I like the edge guard sequence from BDB. And you see them breaking out into more 1v1 situations. Guy's opting to fight the stake more. BDB's opting to fight Greninja more.
Uh-oh. Beating out, sending out their final stock here. 2 stocks apiece on the other side. Basically, it's a 1v1 scenario. Neck and neck game.
Yeah. All right.
Nice punish on that. Up tilt, just gonna be able to shield right through that. Jump up, get the down B. Hit him with the Luigi Whirlwind. Oh, baited out the air dodge. Did not get the super jump punch. Meanwhile, on the left side of the screen, what did you witness?
No, I was looking at the same side as you, unfortunately.
Shoot, I thought you were looking at the left.
Because I was looking and I'm like, damn.
Doubles in a nutshell, man.
Yeah.
Oh, now we got the quad up? Tons of matches come up. But hey, you know what? This one's actually getting very close. As I say that, 2 stocks versus 1. It looks like Guy and BDB have definitely closed this out.
Yeah, they're doing a fantastic job right there.
I don't see CD Frozen being able to bring this back.
No, I do not.
Back air, pushes him back once more.
All right.
He bites right through that. I saw the thought process was there. It's like, I'm going to go over there and get the follow-up. Same exact scenario.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it has enough knockback to get the spike.
Yeah. There we go.
F-Tilt going to take it right there. Hey, good job.
Guy and BDB. They did it.
Yeah.
Yo, was that Kirby? Hold on a sec. Yo, you trying to play some Kirby after this? Like,
maybe after.
Maybe after?
Closing hours?
Yo, we got our next set here, though.
Yeah.
DM and Ling facing off against Steel and Budwar. Ling, good to see Ling, the artist previously known as Ling Ling.
Yeah.
With the peach. Normally plays Daisy, right?
No.
Really?
So he tends to go back and forth at times.
Got it.
Will play, like, in my opinion, the worst Daisy skin.
Really?
But, yeah.
I mean, they're literally the same character minus their idle pose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the funniest thing to me is like they're the same character except their hurt box is different if they're standing still.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it.
That's so nuts to me.
So teaming with DM, I'm not sure how often they have teamed before, but both of them being New England reps out here and both being known to be fantastic in doubles.
They're like the doubles connoisseurs. I always like that. I wish more people took doubles more seriously in that regard. Yeah. Because you know how many people come to doubles and they're just like, oh, I'm really good at singles. Yo, I'm really good at singles. Let's team. Yeah. And then that's it.
Yeah. And nah, these guys, both fantastic doubles.
Yeah. They're actually the players out here.
Yes.
Got the up air on top of that. I thought for sure he was going to like throw out a hydrant there on the right side, but
yeah, I also thought that.
Mans did not want to do it. I imagine Hydrant being like such a nuisance in doubles because like it's like, okay, here's the 5th character. Here he is. Spin out that water.
All right. And we get more stream matches coming down below.
While this set's going on, the other one is Sofronas and Vodka facing off against Salt King and TK1. Yeah. So that's a Kirby and a Little Mac. Good lord.
Yeah, no, that's definitely going to be devastating. We can keep it right. We're going to keep it right here.
I'm cool with this one, man. Like, I'm actually a big fan of Ling and DM, to be honest.
Yeah.
They be putting in some work here, especially with this lead they got going on right here. 3 stocks to 2, 3 stocks to 1. This is looking like a yikes.
Yeah, no, definitely super hard. And Fox can do 2v1s, but he can also easily get combos like that.
Yeah. It's the thing about Fox is very similar to Melee in terms of being combo fodder, you know? He is a fast faller, so that makes it so he's more open, susceptible to taking way too much damage off of stray hits, especially when you have 2 people on you. But hey, you know what? He's just as explosive. He can easily run in there and get enough smashes and anti-air. If he gets the stock from Pirate Mithra from DM, this could be huge. He needs to get it like right now, though, before they get any sort of momentum.
Yeah. Okay, that's it.
Good conversion.
Oh, just barely surviving.
Oh, he bet it all on that Photon Edge. Are you kidding me?
He believes in Ling, but
this is so like obviously Ling has the advantage of fighting against a triple damaged, triple numbered stock, right? But Fox just needs like 2 conversions. This could easily even up, but he's not even given the opportunity. Ling cleaning that up before it gets any more messy here in this aisle.
Ling having to fight light all the time, definitely comfortable in that situation against Fox.
Right. Meanwhile, just taking a small little peek over here on stream number 1, red team is just annihilating blue. So you can see those stock counts. That is, oh, as I said that, hold on a sec. It is 3 stocks to 3 down there.
Yeah, no, they're putting in a bit more work.
Quad streams are so cool, man. Just being able to see like all these matches all at once, and then the coolest part is that they all have like their individual like YouTube VODs.
Oh yeah, I love that part.
Yeah.
So guys, if you don't know, each and every one of these games will have their own separate YouTube VODs that will be uploaded. So if you want to run it back with their own audio, you can do it.
Devin's too good for this, man.
No,
he's too good for Smash. Man needs to go on and work like on a movie theater production or something.
He might low-key.
Yeah, honestly, like he should be doing the Super Bowl. Oh, sorry, that's a spoiler. So this year coming up, Super Bowl, H3K spawn.
You weren't supposed to say that.
My bad. You can fire me. It's fine. Man, it's kind of a close set. Let's go check out number 1 really quick because there's 1 stock apiece going on over here. Look how close this is. So Little Mac and Kirby already kind of like an unorthodox team, right? Because like who the heck has a Little Mac on their team?
Oh,
speaking of.
Yeah. Commentator curse, dare I say?
Yeah, unfortunately. The thing is, Red Team was working off really well earlier, right? Because they had a significant lead. Now they're finding themselves in a very tricky situation. Has to go to Cloud, not going to be able to get the opportunity. That's going to be that game. Let's swap right back over to stream number 2, though, because I thought that was getting really close. This is the game I actually truly care about. Ling and DM coming in here with the yellow team. Managed to barely take away that last game. Ling cleaning up shop. The stock from DM already gone, by the way.
Yeah, no, I glanced down, it got evaporated really quick.
It was like unfathomable how fast that stock got rid of. My man's fearless. Good name tag, by the way.
Yeah.
Man's not afraid of nothing.
Especially when you're playing Fox in doubles.
You just you can go up there, send it, up smash. Send it, nair. That's not really sending it. That's super safe actually. But they can lead into the up smash. That's what's crazy about Fox. He has so many moves that just lead into like obscene amount of damage or kills that are safe.
Yeah.
Nair, down tilt, up tilt. Like he has so many tools that just like.
He has Dare that also leads into that situation.
Like that's just 4, and he's got more than just that too. Like Bear is also super safe if spaced correctly. Like he's got a lot of. There's no reason for Fox to be running up smashing. But they do it anyways because they want to anti-air.
Because if they hit it, you die.
Yeah. But the other moves also lead into die.
Yeah.
You know. The Grim Reaper comes out in different facets of life.
Yeah, and that throw combo is so consistent. Just leading into Peach Tipper up smash.
Yeah, we've been seeing that a lot.
And right there, just leading into Pyra Mithra smash attacks too.
Ling and Budwar both are doing a fantastic job of just playing stock tanks right now. Both 3 stocks apiece. While, of course, the Fox and the Pyra Mithra are the ones that are getting obliterated. Because they're the ones on the front lines.
And I think that's what Peach does best, is just being able to be a stock tank. And when she hits you, she does hit you pretty hard with those flow cancel moves.
I think having the ability to be an airborne character on top of having projectiles, which Peach can do, is very helpful for her just playing the backline role.
Yeah, no, definitely.
There's Ling living the dream at 157. Trying to just throw some pokes against Pac-Man.
All right. Ling fishing for the stock kill right there.
That was a scary situation because Budwar actually re-grabbed the bell. So when you normally have the bell and you toss it out, you can only throw it in one direction, left or right rather. Yeah. But when you actually grab it afterwards, you then have the ability to throw it like any direction that you want, including Z-drops.
Yeah,
so
it makes it so much more devastating. And Bell keeps its property of stun when you Z-drop it in this game, unlike previous games.
Which is insane.
Yeah.
Like the amount of like sick, nasty, McNasty combos you can get off of that are gross. Everyone's dying.
Yeah. The way this game is.
Yeah, that's doubles.
Yeah, but it is last stock apiece, and they're looking for an edge guard right now.
Yeah, Ling coming over to play a little bit of coverage while we see Photon Edge coming out. Ling covering a little bit afterwards to try to get his partner back on stage. Good tech coming out from Bud. Gets back onto the stage. 151 damage though. Gotta be careful. Pyra Mithra is on the hunt, and mostly Pyra right now could easily, especially in doubles, you can just throw out F smash.
Yeah, no, you can throw an F smash. We saw Up smash come out earlier, and stocks will just drop. Another Up smash comes out right there, and another stock drop, and yeah, it's a now 2v1 situation.
Yeah, even with Pyra herself, doesn't even need Pyra. Just uses Mithra the whole time.
Yeah.
There we go. That's going to be Ling and DM taking that set 2-0. Meanwhile, over here on the other one, what happened, y'all? Where did Cloud go?
He's fighting Kirby.
He's dead, dude. Cloud is
Out
gone.
of here.
Goodbye.
We're Final Fantasy.
Yeah, Salt King and TK1 doing a fantastic job this time around here on small battlefield. Maybe getting that smaller little bit of a stage. Now, because there's 2v1, literally, we just need one little grab from Kirby, and then it's over.
Right now, I'm liking the evasiveness from Baka. So, just going through both of these players and just dodging all their moves.
Yeah. Back off stage. I like how you're noticing Kirby on the bottom. Meanwhile, you got TK1 hit chilling on the top platform. Simple forward tilt is going to be able to do it. You may have a sword, but I got fisticuffs.
Yeah, and I kind of want to go to number 4 right now, the double Peach team.
There's a number 4. Oh my god, I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, no, me being a Peach player myself.
Yeah, I was going to say, of course you want this one.
Also, I know both of these, I like every single person here.
Introduce them.
Yeah, so Sailor Jess Dawn, both 2 Peaches from different regions teaming up. One from, I believe, New Hampshire.
So did you hear that side B echo? Continue.
One B from New Hampshire, another one from the Midwest. Dawn B from the Midwest. Great Peach right there. And we have Anathema and Wante. So
Anathema, great Rob.
Yeah, both of them from Florida.
Yeah. I believe both these players attended DreamHack last month. I remember commentating them in doubles over there.
Oh.
Yeah. Wambi actually had a really good performance in singles. I believe they got top 8.
Okay.
If I'm remembering correctly.
I know they're a super strong player, and Anathema, I'm guessing, also probably made top 8.
They have a Palu, but I'm pretty sure they also have a Sheik.
Oh.
Or maybe I'm making that up.
They might. I know they used to have a Peach.
Yeah, but they're definitely a Palu now. But these guys coming up from the southeast, coming all the way up to New York to put in some big moves out here. Anna going for the side B, just rob things when you're off stage like that. It's very difficult to get back to stage against a good Rob because Rob is a character that's really good at covering a ton of options. They can throw a gyro down. Meanwhile, the gyro's going low. They go up high to cover your high options. So they're really good at covering multiple options at the same time.
They do a fantastic job. And it's, oh my gosh,
that was sick. My man hooked him up like it was volleyball. Spiked him.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
My man looked like Haikyuu out there.
I didn't want to make the reference.
Oh, I'll do it. I don't care.
Yeah.
My man spiked it. Would you consider shows like that like shonen?
Haikyuu, yeah.
Yeah, but it's like it's not fighting.
It's not so.
They're fighting in their hearts.
Yeah, it's really sport. It's the sports shonen, so it's like.
I guess that's a qualifier.
Yeah,
yeah, that's fair.
All right. We can get back to that.
Yeah, let's check out number 1 over here, because while we're waiting on this, they pick up their stage, we can get I feel like we're on TikTok right now. This is like instant dopamine. Like, I'm bored of this. Let's move back to number 1.
This is how the Zoomers do it.
Yeah, I feel like a Zoomer right now. I was born in the year 2010. He's dead.
Yeah, no, he double dared him.
They're dead. Everyone's dying. Good night.
Except Kirby. Because he's eternal.
Yeah. You see C4. I love it when C4 is on Kirby of all characters because it's so obvious it's on Kirby.
It's like, what's that?
There's this big ass circle on his like forehead.
Oh, going low. TK1 going deep with all the attacks.
If there's a character that can afford to do that, it's definitely going to be Kirby. Salt King going super deep there with it. Okay, forward tilt into the back here. I like these conversions. Now, Inhale in doubles, right?
Yeah.
You can use that. Obviously, Inhale is just a good move by itself because it is a command grab, which is really good to do mid-air.
Yeah.
But if you wanted to take someone's power, there are just strats where like you take your teammate's power, right, at the start of the game. Like, because Kirby does have some good abilities. Like, I don't think Little Max is one worth taking.
No, but shield break on Kirby, kind of annoying.
That's kind of a command. That's basically a command throw, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can't block it. Or if you do, you're going to get hurt.
Okay.
Good edge guarding coming out from Vodka, opting to go for the back air off the ledge.
Oh, I thought we were going to get that S smash right there.
Up smash again, gonna keep Snake airborne here.
Yeah.
So
Another idea I had with it was the old brawl strats of just drop down with the suicide with Kirby.
that's some Smash 64 strats, bro. We out here. He didn't even do that in 64 though. He had like 3 spikes. So
he didn't need to.
Nair out of shield, good choice to come out. Gonna get called out by that Nair. I'm shocked he actually got a couple pummels off of that. Kirby was at like 24 damage.
Yeah.
No mashing coming out.
No. These new gen players do not mash like that.
Break their controller as if.
Yeah. That's expensive.
Yeah, I can't be affording that. That's why all these controllers for like the Melee days are getting like messed up, is because you gotta mash out sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, gonna be able to catch out that little Mac. Are you gonna take the stock or are you gonna go for the 2v1?
Oh.
This, I don't know. I feel like you should take the stock.
Yeah,
like,
no. You definitely should.
I think they're afraid of having the little Mac do a 1v1.
Yeah, maybe they don't know.
No, they definitely do. There's no way. I mean, the thing is, if there's a character that can play like this, it's gonna be Kirby. Like just be able to just chill on the ledge, be very comfortable. But I don't know if you had Little Mac there, you could get off this ledge.
Like you force them to like help. All right, stock's gonna be done right there.
That's why, because he was at high damage. He wanted to be the one to do the 1v2. I understand that concept because the Little Mac doing the 1v2 is like a nightmare.
True. All right, but you're stuck in the 2v1 situation still.
Okay, so Fronas and Vodka have the doubles combos coming out, playing very safe. You're gonna notice that Vodka's sitting at 90 damage, so definitely gonna play the backliner role. While Sofronas goes up there, plants a C4. Another shot they could do is just have Sofronas plant a C4 on Vodka.
Oh,
and then run up against Kirby, and then it automatically gets planted onto Kirby's thing. They don't want to go for that right now. They just want to keep on the pressure. Good conversions. They've been doing this a lot. They're really on point with those.
Yeah, no, definitely, probably an experienced team right there.
You can tell people that actually play double teams a lot. It's like they're constantly like aware. They're not just kind of turning their brain off while their other partner does the 1v1.
Yeah.
They're ready to go for that follow-up. Ooh, good.
Yeah.
Okay, got some pummel action. TK1. I like that F smash he was ready for,
yeah.
But now we have ourselves a 1v1. But the up tilt coming out from Sofronas is going to stop any sort of momentum that they were starting to build there. Good attempt, but Sofronas and Vodka going to stop them in their tracks.
Yeah. Okay, and that game's ending right there.
And this game just ended. Oh, that was game number 2, though.
Yeah. So it's 2-0 right there.
What's up, guys? I didn't know the camera was cutting this. I was like, I'm in this like terrible like gremlin pose. Like, I do this all the time though. Whenever I'm like really engaged in the game, I get like really like, let me get as close as possible to it. You know, like that's what I'd be doing out there.
Just someone screenshot that.
No, please don't. I don't need that ish on the internet. You know what I'm saying?
It's too late now.
You know what I do need it on the internet though? Is some more Smash Brothers Ultimate matches coming your way. We got tons of double sets. I mean, all of them just kind of in at the same time. But hey, I think we got one coming up on screen number 2.
Double Isabel, Zircon and Cuts.
They're in quarters winner's side with double Isabel? What were they cooking?
This right here. Okay,
so Isabel is a character that I have not commentated for at least 2 years, so I'm very excited to see 2 of them on screen. Yeah. Fighting against a Zelda in a what is going on?
So,
who hurt them?
Everybody. That's the only way. So Zircon being New Jersey's resident Isabel.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where Cuts is from, and Aloe being from New Jersey. Yeah. Oh, not Jersey, Philly, the Philly area.
The tri-state area.
Yeah.
If you're from Connecticut, New Jersey, PA, you're practically New York in my mind.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like you're here. Like, you did not travel for this.
You're part of the big moves.
Yeah, you're part of the big moves. Luminosity makes them. Yeah. So, with all these wacky characters on screen, let's kind of dive into them. So, Isabel, this character was first announced, people thought was going to be a villager clone.
Yeah.
She kind of is, but she's definitely more than just that. She's not really good, which is why you don't really see her too often. She doesn't have any tools to like combat like some of the top tier characters. Doesn't have much range. Doesn't have much speed, but she does have projectile aerials. She has heart, but she also has projectile aerials similar to Villager. So back airs and forward airs can be very tricky to play against, especially if you're not ready for them, especially when there's 2 of them at once.
Yeah, another big thing is she has one of the worst rolls in general in the game. Doesn't go far and doesn't have a lot of invincibility with it.
And that's why you don't see a lot of her, but like she has the traps, right? Like right there, you saw her use the fishing rod on her teammate to toss her teammate back on stage. Oh. That was hilarious.
Yeah, but right now, she is getting messed up.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I got Zelda over here, which is Miss Wi-Fi King, or Queen, rather. This character is really good in the Wi-Fi area because if you have to, like, react to the lag, she devastates you because a lot of her moves take a long time to come out.
Yeah.
And a lot of them kill, and it's hard to, like, react to, like, all the projectiles that she sends out and stuff. She's got some follow-ups as well, down throws, back airs right afterwards. But that's another reason why you don't really see too many Zeldas in the offline setting as much either, is because when you can actually react to the projectiles, like, she kind of gets destroyed in a like rush down.
She definitely falters there.
Yeah.
But
last but not least, Mr. Potential.
Yo.
Shulk.
I call Gohan himself.
Gohan. Literally Gohan. Yeah. Had his moment and he peaked in 2019.
Yeah.
Have not seen much of him since. But this character also is actually can do a lot of stuff, right? Has a lot of Monado arts. Haven't really seen too much action from him. It has the range from the sword like that, the forward air, and that was just that was just animal abuse.
Yeah.
Got through that pretty good.
All right.
Let's swap it up. I see Spargo and SkyJ. I kind of want to watch that, to be honest. Yeah. Versus BDB and Guy. This is the same round as what we just saw?
Yeah.
Huh?
Something. Not all brackets are made the same.
You know what? It's doubles. I get it. I get it. It's doubles. It's doubles. Maybe an upset happened.
Probably.
But anyways, we got FaZe Spargo over here dominating the top of the charts here. Probably the second best player in the world, trying to get that #1 spot. You know?
Definitely. Best American player.
Yeah.
Definitely. Some say Sonics, but Spargo's my GOAT right now.
Yeah, I mean that's the classic rivalry nowadays. Is Spargo versus Sonic. We've seen that a lot. Meanwhile, SkyJ had his I would say he's been working a lot for Mexico, but like he got his first like real breakout performance at Collision last year.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Making that top 8 run legendary.
Yeah, with this character of all things. Like we were making jokes about characters that are just not that good. And Cineroar is one of those characters that you don't really see too often because he lacks a lot of tools to get stuff done. Granted, we are in a doubles setting, and Cineroar sounds like a monster in doubles.
I fear Incineroar more than I fear Cloud in doubles.
Yes, because he can just kill you at 30, and you always have to keep your eye on him.
All right.
Because a lot of his weaknesses, like his lackluster recovery, and compared to other characters, right? And as well as slow running speed, can be covered by Cloud running in there like, oh, you in trouble, mate? Here I am. I got limit.
Yeah.
Where you at?
I'm here to help.
This is already like destroyed.
Oh,
we got the.
All
Did
right.
people pop off?
Yeah, people popped off.
He took a stock. Let's go.
Man, it's tough.
You're playing against Spargo and SkyJ, you know. Spargo, one of the best players out there to do it.
Oh.
SkyJ being disrespectful. Let's go back to 2. Let's go back to 2. We need to see what's going on over there.
Let's see what's going on.
Mr. Zircon and Cuts facing off against Aloe and Slasher.
Oh, and we've seen a character switch too. Awful.
To Hero. That's a funny character in doubles. Now, Hero in doubles is funny because he has the ability to just like create the most random situations for everyone, including him and his teammate.
You can just hocus pocus it up.
Yeah.
Become invisible. Or become tiny.
If I was a Hero and I played doubles, I would always go for hocus pocus.
Dang.
Imagine getting Starman.
Oh. I always imagine the worst though.
Yeah. Whenever you see that stuff happen like in a tournament match, it's always like crazy nuts. So let's get right back into this for game number 2 here. Spargo and SkyJ was on a tear against Guy and BDB that previous game. They looked like they couldn't do much against that. I mean, granted, you're playing Luigi and Wario, who both are not the greatest against sorties.
Yeah.
So Spargo can easily just clean both of them up. Meanwhile, SkyJ over here to get the kills right afterwards. Like it's a little difficult, but Guy has a character swap.
Yeah. This is the famous Greninja.
Famous? World famous?
World famous.
So Guy does have that Greninja, and I get the swap because Luigi just cannot cut it against Cloud. So Greninja is a character that can. He's got a lot of tools in Arsenal to be able to do against it, whether it's the down tilt, which is really good for scooping them up just like that. Dash attacks as well, is able to like get in there and be able to pop them up into the air and get a lot of combos. Can easily get in and out of danger because of his fast mobility, both in the air and on the ground.
And you already see Greninja already being applying more pressure, and they're doing a lot better than they were last game.
Yeah.
Already taking the stock early.
I legit think it's the character swap. That helps out a lot.
This is a more mobile character, can just help convert off the B2B combos, and it allows Aussie to not as die as fast.
Yeah. Alrighty. Being able to have that high survivability is going to help them out a lot. Dash attack coming in here to close out that second stock from Beatty. Things are looking very good still here for Red Team. Spargo's still at 105 damage, and it looks like it's not going to climb anymore. Limit Break is ready to rock here. Gets called out by that side B. I didn't even know where that was coming from.
Yeah, and what was crazy is Guy moved SkyJ into Spargo just so you could get him in.
Yeah, you get him a little closer. Like, have a little nudge.
All right. So, I know this is a semi-side team, but they're as not as experienced as a team with SkyJ and Spargo. There's barely been a lot of team hitting on that side.
Yeah.
Compared to the blue team side.
It's been a little difficult. All right, Beatty gonna go for that bite. Throw out Spargo, but again, he still has 3 stocks. Spargo, the king of survivability right now, 164. Has limit 2 on top of that. Just threw out that finishing touch because he thought that guy was gonna go for a counterattack.
Yeah. Super unfortunate right there.
Ooh.
Yeah. Spargo. Okay, Spargo losing his first stock right there. Clap it up, clap it up.
Hit him with the applause. Okay. BD being in a very rough spot. Right now, SkyJ could be dead, and this is still rough.
No,
imagine taking 2 stocks off Spargo.
I can't.
But SkyJ's there too?
Yeah.
He's got his assist. He's got his persona. He's got his own little personal persona.
Okay, yeah, right there. It's gonna close it out.
That's a wrap. Let's move on over to number 4 though. We got Stratus and PK Chris facing off against Blitz Luigi. Is it Luigi or Luigi?
Luigi.
I like Luigi.
Oh.
Luigi sounds great.
It sounds a lot better.
And
actually.
MPG, the Mega Man. Yeah. 2 super fighting robots.
Yeah.
So this is a prime missed opportunity. One of them could have been Red. It could have been Mega Man and Proto Man.
Yeah, it could have been, but
very unfortunate.
They're not thinking.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mega Man. Or was it Jay-Eazy also supposed to be here this weekend?
That's right. Literally performing on Sunday. That's freaking incredible.
Right. So I know Stratus and PK Chris don't enter doubles as often. Doubles no longer as much in the island. But I know whenever MPG plays doubles, usually teams with a Mega Man now.
Yeah. Just having them up to date. All right. Leaf Blade coming out. Mega Man's got so many tools in his kit, you know, just tons of projectiles. Has the Leaf Shield, the Metal Blade, just simple his neutral jab, just a jab and forward tilts, like are the same move. Like he's got projectiles out the wazoo.
Yeah, he is meant to be the projectile character.
Yeah. And
plays similar to his game.
Which is really sick, right? Like whose jab is that unorthodox? The only one I can think of is like Min Min.
Oh yeah.
Like no other character, like Min Min and Mega Man have like the weirdest jabs in the game. It's gonna be a stock coming out there. Good stuff from Stratus being able to close that out. Trying to catch him with that up air. That is the class. I remember when we first encountered that in Smash 4 days. That up air, and people were dying to it because they were jumping out of it.
Oh.
When you double jump in the middle of that up air, you die at like 20.
That's like the thing not to do.
Yeah, you take the damage. Just take the damage.
People, till this day, people still do it.
Which is nuts. But it's like a fear thing, right? It's like, I need to get out of this damage. I need to high ground. And then all of a sudden, you jump to your death.
Yeah. It's even worse if you're like, you get claw jumping and you just block too.
I feel slow because I just now noticed the January 7th tag. January 7th!
All right, and PK Chris Stratus trying to bring this back right now, but it might be a bit too late. Both of them having good amount of damage.
So what was incredible there is because PK Chris actually hit Stratus' shield with the up B.
Yeah.
It caused it to have a little bit longer hit stun, so it hit the Mega Man.
That's really messed up.
Yeah, I don't think it was on purpose, but it was just an unfortunate circumstance.
Yeah.
Anything mixed into those hurt boxes to make your moves last even longer are crazy. Yo-Yo not gonna be able to catch that.
All right. PK Chris taking out MPG right there.
This is very doable for I can't tell if this is MPG or Blitz Luigi because they both play Mega Man.
Yeah. So Blitz normally plays green. And MPG normally plays default.
Yeah.
So that's how I know.
Got it. Okay, back here off stage.
Oh,
he needs one stock. If you can get one stock, this is doable.
Yeah.
Needs a back air, needs a conversion into something, throwing out the metal blade out of the corner, throwing out the crash bomb to force out his shield, gets out of the
great spot dodge.
Back air is what he found. Hold on a second. Now he has a lead, but unfortunately PK Chris comes up, catches it up air for himself, and closes out the set. And you can tell they're letting out a big sigh of relief after that one.
Yeah, that comeback was so close to happening. If he did not find him in the air, it could have just been it right there. So
you have the power of Jay Easy on your side, and you still lose.
That's not over yet, though.
Yeah, you're right. I guess it's not. They don't have the January 7th buff, so.
Oh, true.
It's January 5th. Can you believe that he's performing on January 7th?
I can't believe it.
Like literally the meme date. Like, how did this happen? How did they?
I actually did not process that, so it was like.
He's literally performing on January 7th. Yeah. It's like, don't worry, it's coming January 7th. PS2. What is this song? Who picked this song? Who's in charge of this?
I don't know. Seems like a PK Chris pick.
Oh, we got Ling and DM popping up down there. Facing up against Jen and Cave Block. Hold on a second.
I want to see
I want to see number 2. Goodbye, meme song. Hello, other PS2. How are you?
So, Jen and Cave Block.
So Jen, for those that don't know, old school player from the Smash 4 days, New York native. Classic Palutena. Still has not given up on this character. A lot of people have been like, Pow's fallen off, right? Blah, 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 this, that. She's still really good. It's just, you know, DLC got kind of power crept.
Yeah, I remember the entire debate with when SkyJ popped off. Yo, what is it? Incineroar better than Palu?
Come on. Yo, no, Palu is good. It's just, she's got nothing going for her, and everyone knows the matchup now because there were so many of them in 2019.
Yeah, no, she kind of just...
You have to play neutral. You have to like space out the nairs. She still has really good advantage state, right? If you pop them off stage, well, I'll explain it in more detail when Jen gets them off stage. But she's got like a lot of tools in her kit. Meanwhile, we got Peach on there. There goes Jen taking away that first stock. Pirate Mithra out here. One of the probably strongest swordies in the game.
Yeah, no, probably the best swordy in the game at this moment. If you're not counting Steve as a swordy.
Well, Steve's everything. And also Bandit this tournament.
Yeah, no, not allowed.
No Steve's here. Even if you're named Steve, you actually can't enter the bracket.
They said
Max is such a hater. Like he was.
It's like no.
That's untrue, by the way. Yeah. PS2 coming back up here. We got Zelda and Peach, or sorry, Daisy rather. Sorry, don't hurt me. I didn't mean it.
I'm not one of those.
He literally raised his fist at me in anger when I called him Peach. It was insane. You guys missed it. Reggie out here.
Okay, punching, and though it's like more closer to even, you've seen a lot more like punishes like from the overextensions coming from the green team side.
Yeah, you're gonna see that a lot. Just because I think in doubles, the singles already this game, I feel like it wants you to mash a little bit at times. Like you want to just like hit a button, throw something out. Yeah. But doubles especially, you should be throwing out because you never know. Someone might not be paying attention. They're gonna get called out by it.
I believe everybody's sleeping until proven otherwise. That's my doubles philosophy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
True. Someone's not paying attention to you. There's no way all 3 players are looking at you, you know?
And most of the time it's my teammate. So
Right, Jen gonna be able to warp out of there. Here's where Palutena wants. The thing is, I feel like Palu can kind of get run over by someone who has super heavy rushdown, right?
Yeah.
So you have Pyramid, they're running at you as Palu. You gotta do something to like get them off of you. She does have tools like having the guard point from her dash attack and back air, you know? Using the shield to actually hit through stuff is actually really cool, unique factor that she has.
Yeah, no, she's just able to do so much. But right now, getting walled out by Link.
I feel like K-Flox is doing a lot of the heavy lifting right now with his projectiles. Because again, Zelda's a character that thrives in a double setting because she. Remember Multiverses, that game?
Yeah.
She reminds me of like the Velma of the side. She's just constantly
definitely
throwing stuff out, dude.
That's actually a really good comparison to what type of character she is.
Yeah, in a double setting. Like, she's just really good at just like, oh, you're hurting my teammate?
Yeah.
Here's a projectile, here's a Phantom Knight, here's this, that, in the third, Din's Fire. Like,
and close out right there. I was actually a Tasman in that game, so.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sure you had fun that first week.
Oh, I had a great time. And then I stopped after the first week.
Yeah. Explosive Flame is one of Palu's strongest tools. Gonna go for that ledge drop back here. Not an easy thing to do, but Jen's got that tech. We didn't really see it too much come out because it's more prominent in singles, but something that Palutena is really good at is being able to throw out explosive flames and like auto reticles to call out someone's double jump or air dodge. It's really good at burning a defensive resource when you have them off stage. Yeah,
so it looked like Jen wasn't doing, when he threw them off stage, wasn't looking for the edge guard, but going for the 2v1 situations.
Yeah.
With free clay flock.
Yeah, I was like waiting for him to like go for that so I could talk about it. I was like, oh, he wasn't doing it at all because he was doing it, which honestly, in 2v2, I think it's totally worth it. Just like, you're off stage, cool, it's gonna take you like 10 seconds to get back.
Yeah.
Let's do what you want, let's jump him. And that's what he was doing the whole time.
We don't fight fair fights out here.
Well, because like if you opt to go for the stage trapping, right? Which is like in 1v1, a lot of players are conditioned to do that because you want to go for the ledge trap. You want to increase the amount of damage. You want to be able to try to get the edge guard off of that, and you want to be able to do a lot more beyond that. But when you have them off stage, you're kind of sitting there waiting.
Yeah.
Until they get back, right? There's time to just chill. You could be spending that time doing what Jen does, like, you know what? You're coming back to stage anyways. I'm gonna go mess up your friend later.
Oh no, definitely. And you saw that's how they ended up winning the game against Ling and DM, one of the strongest teams that we have at this tournament.
Not an easy doubles team to fight against. I'll have you know.
Yeah.
Oh, these screens are starting to get filled, by the way. In case you guys are just watching all sorts of games, we got John and Stars facing off against Peanut and Justice, as well as Stratus and PK Chris still facing off against Blitz Luigi and MPG. Yeah, games all over the place. I'm liking the one we currently have, though.
Yeah, no, we're going to keep it here now.
Represent the New York boys.
Yeah, both of these regions super strong in doubles.
Yes.
Other region being New England, also known for their fantastic double teams.
The Northeast, man.
Yeah.
You know something I've thought about a lot recently, and I don't know, maybe this is just biased, but where's Cali at, bro? Where are those players?
I don't know.
Like,
Justice in the bottom from Cali, but
oh, word, okay.
Yeah.
But I haven't like seen people from the West Coast like perform as well as people. I'm okay.
East Coast biased.
East Coast biased.
I do think we're the best coast.
I don't see them because like Smash 4, they were insanely prominent, dude.
Yeah.
They were all over the place. I mean, they had the the 2G series and everything. They had that whole thing. But lately, it's just like it's always if it's North America, it's like East Coast or Mexico. You know,
Yeah.
like.
Well, we started dominating the scene.
I feel like Midwest is more prominent than West Coast right now.
Just maybe, yeah. A lot of strong players, Paulo Kage from there.
Yeah. It's kind of nuts. This wasn't supposed to turn into a West Coast call-up, but I haven't seen them. Like,
it might as well be.
Oh my God, the downer.
Yeah, they didn't take the stock right there. Daisy being at low %.
Okay, here he comes. Not too much. We got that knight coming out, you know?
Yeah.
Gonna give him a little uppercut.
And, okay. I thought we were about to see a cool, crazy team combo right there.
Yeah. Ooh, up smash, not gonna be able to call it out. Thought maybe he could call out like a spot dodge afterwards if he got like back onto the stage, but couldn't give it to him.
Okay, lines up right there, yeah. Just punish the throw right after. They're doing a fantastic job right there.
All right, Jen. Now in a 1v2 situation for stocks, this is looking like a game 3 scenario. There's just, I don't think there's any way Jen brings this.
Dane, this is not looking a good look right now.
So, in color coordination, I think it's very difficult for Palu to not be on green team. Because she always has green hair, you know? It's like her most prominent color. So I always get confused, like, why are they hitting teammates? Wait, hold on. I had to think for a second.
Yeah, let's look at that last number 4.
Number 4?
Yeah.
Oh, it's getting down to the wire, actually. Yeah, no, over here, number 4. This is the Mega Man's facing off against Stratus and PK Chris. Looks like they brought it back for game number 2. Unfortunately, as we tune in, they got down to their final stock.
Yeah, MPG losing that stock, so it's up to Blitz Luigi right now. Yeah.
Looking mighty bleak. Even if you manage to take both these stocks. 164 here on Stratus. PK Chris is big chilling at 59. Backer going to be able to call out that double jump.
Yeah.
Doing a very good job playing keep away. Good call out. Recognize he wasn't going to commit to anything. Something you can do in these 2v1s is like usually the 2 are going to go for very safe moves, right?
Yeah.
As I say that, he just throws out the raw up smash.
Yeah.
But
Falcon does have the luxury to do that.
It's going to be Stratus. PK Chris taking that 2-1 over Blitz Luigi and MPG. Let's take a quick look back over at our boys Jen and K-Flox facing off against Ling and DM real quick. I want because this is coming down to a game 3 situation.
Yeah, definitely. So, all 3 games on PS2. Stage did not feel like a matter, but I would have liked, if I was Jen and 3K-Flox, to just maybe switch it up. Because you did get like kind of 4 stocks.
It did happen, but I don't think it was the stage's fault.
Yeah.
Because this is Palutena's best stage.
You think so?
Yeah, she loves open-ended rooms. She can teleport cancel off those platforms insanely easy.
Yeah.
Jen's really good at ledge drops, and it's like at the perfect prime position to get like the back airs after that. Her recovery has so many options to go for. She can recover to the platform. Like, it's just a really, really good stage for Palu. She loves if people are at keyboard distance, she can wall them out with projectiles. Yeah. It's her best stage.
Gosh.
I wish people would stop taking Palu's to PS2, but people just like PS2. PS2 is not the most neutral stage. Stop going to PS2. So many characters are good on this stage. If I see one more character counterpick Steve to PS2, I'm going to lose my mind.
Yeah, I missed the days of Smash Bros.
Ooh, good call out. Downer going to call out that side B. Get that Spike-a-Rooney. Now we got K-Flox losing their stock. 2 stocks apiece. Very even Stevens.
Ling just able to hold on to the stock, or both of them just able to hold on to stocks at low percents. And I'm liking the team combos from both sides.
Yes. Obviously, yeah, just a lot of how you say? A lot of women on screen.
Yeah.
a lot of waifus on screen right now.
One of your waifus on screen?
No.
No?
Not a fan.
Understandable.
Of the whole, I'm not going to dive into it, okay, Reggie? I know you're trying to get that out of me. Come on, man.
No, you called me. Okay, but we're getting a fantastic dare from Jen right there.
History repeated itself. He did the exact same thing the stock prior. He's really on point when he catches those photon edges. Up smash comes in here. We have ourselves a complete even game here. 1 stock apiece, final game. Next stock is going to matter a lot. Looks like K-Flox getting 2v1, has to keep herself in the corner over there. K-Flox again going up there with the up air to try to call out someone that was jumping up towards him.
Yeah, no. Okay, and we're getting the combos from DM, but able to break out.
Slow down from that Nair. Not going to be able to get capitalized on it because the Nair was such a long-lasting move. What are you going to do? Try to go for a back air? Potential edge guard. Oh, we have a missed trump coming out from Jen. You saw him fastball, giving up stage presence in the process.
But it's all right. Both him and his teammate at low percent. If they can just close out one of these 2 stocks, it should almost solidify it.
K-Flox looking like he's going to get called out by the Nair. Comes back in, setting up the Phantom Knight, runs in, turns it into a 3v2 for a second. Dashak's going to be able to call out Ling. Ling gets a back air of himself.
Yeah.
Back off stage. Red team put into the corner. They can't get off the stage.
Yeah. Green team's just getting a lot of momentum right now.
Hold on a sec. Jen gets called out by the up throw. Gonna jump out of there while he lets Phantom Knight get some coverage. Fantastic call from K-Fox.
Yeah.
Turns into a 2v1 situation. DM's now on their final stock, 148 damage. Has to take a stock right here, right now. Jen playing super safe, goes for the grab, waits for the punish. It's with a simple dash attack.
Oh, missing the big smash. And the back air, not going to do it just there.
Now he's looking for another opportunity, gets another grab. Needs a big hit, a big swing, like a down air and up air to bring this back. Jen's not going to give it to him.
Yeah.
Runs off stage, gets it there, calls it out for New York City, and brings it up with a 2-1 victory. Going to move on into winner's semis of his pool.
Yeah, great job right there. And oh snap, game 3 stars, and John formerly being Jocelyn Gamer.
Another one.
Yeah. A bunch of game 3s. This shows the stacked talent that's going on here.
Yo, I've never seen Min in doubles before. Very funny character to bring into dubs.
I'm pretty sure this team did team at what do you call it? The other Let's Make Moves in Miami.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Peanut, my goat. Peanut got a 2nd place at DreamHack Atlanta last month.
Oh,
in singles. He almost won the tournament, bro. He was this close.
yeah, no, fantastic player.
Yeah. It's cool to see him like continuing to climb those ranks, you know?
Yeah.
You know, one of the Mega. There's so many Mega Mans here. I know. I'm so happy. This weekend's perfect now. With this many Mega Mans, one of them has to get top 8, right?
They're bound to. Unless they have to play me, but
Yeah. Well, okay, we don't talk about that.
Yeah.
They got the Ram. So with Min, another character that's really good at playing the backline, especially because of her insanely long range, right? Having access to Ram, which is her quickest, I always call it projectile, but it's technically just her normal.
Her quickest extension of arms.
Yeah, but the Dragon on the other arm is like the longest reaching one because not only does it go very far, it then shoots off a blast.
Yeah.
And you can change where it's going to go like last second too, so you can literally react to how your opponents are recovering.
Yeah. And it's even crazy because you always get that Dragon arm. And you can opt to get 2 of them, but most of them almost never use that situation.
That's like overkill. And usually the most common is you always keep a Dragon, and then you keep Ram for low damage and heavy watt, the Mega Watt for when you're trying to go for the kill.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good stuff. Honestly, it's the same strategy as she does in arms. Like, it's the funniest part. She's very reminiscent of her arms. They're almost a little bit too liberal.
Yeah. I think Sakurai does a great job of just showing the life of the game. And just
like the A button and the B button being different arms. Like playing Min is unlike any other Smash character because of that alone.
Yeah. But Min's out of there.
Yeah. So Peanut's going to have to take out both Cloud and a Rob, and then another stock on top of that. Things looking mighty bleak here for Peeb.
Yeah, this is not the situation you want to be in.
Oh, Leaf Shield, not going to get too much mileage out of there. Oh my god, the Snipe 2 on top of that. John and Star is going to take that 2-1 over Peanut and Justice, sending them down over to loser's side of their pool, respective pool. Meanwhile, over here on station number 1, oh wait, we swapped them. I was looking at station 1 as it like swapped. My brain like broke there for a second. We got Aloe and Slasher facing off against, what is that font in Sparkle? What is that font? How do they do that? Did they code into start.gg? To make it like all nice and italicized.
Yeah. We need to learn to do that.
Yeah, the characters. I'm not pronouncing that. You want to try? Rich, you want to give a shot? How do you pronounce that name?
Tia? Taya?
No, it's actually pronounced and Sparkle.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Sparkle.
Yeah.
Sparkle being the...
Is that double hero? I'm sick.
Yeah.
Actually disgusting behavior.
Yeah.
These guys might as well just be playing Mario Party at this point.
That's their favorite game.
Yeah. Representing 8 and 11 respectively.
Yeah. I'm a 6 guy.
6, yeah. So I've actually only beaten Dragon Quest 1 through 6.
Really?
Yeah, and I started 8. I skipped 7 because I heard it's way too long.
Okay.
And I started 8 and I got bored.
Okay.
But I played 1 through 6, so how did I get bored at 8?
Yeah, I don't know. You played 1 through 6?
Yeah,
okay.
Every single one. They were my Subway games. I'd play them on the Subway on my phone.
All right, that's dope.
You can't play it on your phone without it being atrocious. So like, oh, I have to play Dragon Quest at home for a long period of time? Ew.
No.
The game is perfect in like 30-minute bouts. You just beat it over like 2 months or something.
Okay.
This looks like a rap for Dragon Quest.
No.
Speaking of a death of a series. I'm just kidding. The Dragon Quest is more popular than ever. Dragon Quest 12 is on the horizon.
That game is so great in Japan.
I should just play 11. I should just skip them all and go to 11.
I think you should.
I got bored of 8. I don't know why I got bored of 8. I
just
just
did.
did.
Like main storyline, so it's like you don't need the connective tissue there.
Yeah, I know. It's like Final Fantasy where like they're all different.
Yeah.
Well, 1 through 3 are the same world.
Yeah.
And 4 through 6 are in the same world, but they're all their individual stories.
Yeah, I thought 4.
Speaking of Dragon Quest.
Doesn't 4 reference the third? I thought 4 referenced the first 3, but
no. They're different universes.
Yeah.
There might be references, but like 2 you play as the ancestors of 1.
Yeah.
And then 3 you play as another ancestor of 1 and 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Whereas 4 and 6 are just like, I think 6 is like a prequel or something. I can't remember. It's been so long. But 5 is fantastic. 5 is the best Dragon Quest ever, and I will not change my mind on that. I love 5. 5 has a movie because it's so popular.
I might play it now.
Yeah, don't watch the movie though.
I'm gonna watch the movie.
And
I'm gonna watch the movie.
When it gets to like the last 5 minutes, just turn it off.
Okay.
Not a joke. Okay, Halo and Slasher coming up here, sticking with the heroes.
Yeah.
Placing off against Taya and Sparkle with Zelda and Shulk. Very anime up in here.
Yeah, and if you look down below, we don't have to switch right now. We see Show and Lucky versus Blaze Boy and Mike.
Wait. Is that double Piranha Plant on different teams? I don't care about this anymore. Go to 2 right now.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Because you got... It's not every day you get Piranha Plants fighting each other.
I have never seen a Piranha Plant mirror in my entire life, and I so definitely want this to turn into a 1v1 between those 2.
Let's hope they make it happen.
That sounds hilarious. This is winner's semis.
Yeah. We have Show. New York resident right now.
Yep.
Just killing it here. Making PR, I believe, for the first time recently. But just definitely been leveling up.
Yeah. Been playing the Meta Knight, whose game plan has not changed since 2014. Homie wants to dash attack you or grab. Pick your mix. They both lead into the same thing. Watch.
What is it? What's it mean? Men only want one thing. It's disgusting.
It's dash attack or grab mix up. Very different character from the Brawl days, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, no. They could not make him like the Brawl days, so.
Yeah. Imagine Meta Knight Brawl in 2024. People would be screaming about this character.
Yeah. And then he'll fight like Steven.
Yeah. Like, I will concur that, people have issues with Steve or whatever, like, because he's just like breaks the game. He's unorthodox to fight against, but it's like, I still think Meta Knight for Brawl is the greatest Smash character to ever live.
Yeah, it definitely is up there. Someone is gonna debate it.
Yeah.
We don't have chat pulled up, chat. So if you guys are arguing, like
that's the best part. If I don't have it pulled up, because then they can't argue back. It's great. It's like, you have to accept my opinion.
Yeah, our opinion stands. And going so deep.
Damn.
Yeah, no. This was Show's game.
Yeah, Show, I didn't even really see much of the other 3 players do anything. That was just Show kind of dominating.
Yeah.
Incredible work coming up from Show.
Snap. It's controller unplugged on station 4.
What happened? Oh no, in the middle of it? Let's go check out number 4 real quick, see what's going on, because they might have to, looks like they're giving up a stock.
Yeah.
Of he unplugged his controller in a 2v1? And because of that, they lost their advantage? Are you kidding me?
Aloe and Slasher now have a chance.
That is so unfortunate.
There's a time, it's right now.
Dude, they need it too. Okay, Sparkle over here. Or Taya. I think this is Taya with the Shulk.
Yeah.
Going for the Nairs. On top of that, Nair is a very long-lasting move from Shulk. Also has access to Monado Arch. Shield's really good at being able to stall out your opponent, as well as making combos not work anymore. Speed's going to give you that advantage to be able to get in there really fast and let more combos come in at the cost of doing less damage. Smash, the thing you kill with. He gambled it all on that! He's dead. If he missed that, he was dead.
So Aloe Slasher take it.
Yo!
Gosh.
Still unfortunate with
so,
the controller unplugged, though. That is hella unfortunate.
That's something you will remember.
You remember that for like 5 years from now, you're going to remember that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Show Unlucky coming up here. Hollow Bastion. Look how deep Show goes for these kills.
No, he does not let this character come out.
I mean, when you got 6 jumps and an incredible up B, like you can afford to do that.
Yeah. I wish our characters could do that.
Yo, Piranha Plant has a back air? I didn't know that.
It only displays at times.
Yeah. This is okay, so there are a lot of characters in this game, right?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of knowledge you need to know. There's 89 characters.
Yeah.
I would say Piranha Plant is the character I know the least about out of the whole cast.
Crazy.
That's why I always get excited when I see him, because I'm always seeing new shit.
Yeah.
Like Poison Breath, I know that does like a ton of damage, you know? And like his little like side B, he has invincibility on it, and it's really hard to get a punish on it. But like his like back here, like I don't see that very often. I'm like, oh, his back here kills maybe? I don't know.
I know when this character came out, this character was, for whatever reason, loved by Long Island. Like everybody had a pocket Piranha Plant.
That's hilarious.
And it was just Piranha Plant dittos going on.
I popped off when this character got announced. The internet was so mad when he got announced. I thought it was hilarious. I was like, this character is incredible. I would rather have this character than like anime character with a sword 4.
Yeah. Well, he came out when the game was announced, so I'm like, I can't be mad. It just felt like a free character to me.
Yeah, he technically was a free character if you bought the game before.
Or
pre-ordered before. You could pre-order after it came out.
Yeah.
And you would still get him.
I think he was free until like
February.
January 12th or something.
Yeah, something like that. If you buy Smash now, you do have to buy him.
Yeah.
Ooh. Down smash, not gonna be able to come out. Show again. Way more even than the previous game. Has to get that edge guard. Not gonna be able to get it against Ryukin. Ooh, okay.
Throwing them off.
I think Luminity's a coward for swapping off a Piranha Plant to deny us the Piranha Plant dittos.
Yeah, no.
Can't believe this.
Is a coward, but doing a lot better right now.
Yeah, I mean, for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
And because the character swapped, they almost got themselves a win. But let's see if Sho can try to carry this back. He's running out of resources. Zelda's another character similar to Palu, where she's really good at bringing resources off stage with her tons of projectiles, using Phantom Knight and Din's Fire. But Meta Knight, unfortunately, went for the normal get-up to get back up there, going to get called out because he swapped off of the... Imagine playing against Piranha Plant, and you yourself are playing Piranha Plant.
Yeah.
And you swapped off Piranha Plant.
I think I moved up.
I get it. You're trying to win, and I respect that as a competitor.
Yeah.
But man.
But for the people?
For the Piranha Plant community?
For us.
Literally, if the opponent wasn't Piranha Plant, I wouldn't care. But because the opponent is still Piranha Plant, I've gotten incredibly sad.
Rightfully so.
Like, did you really win? Did you?
No.
Going from Piranha Plant to Zelda? A mediocre character to a mediocre character. PS2.
All right. Definitely a bigger stage than what we had last time. And that's what I think it takes. Sometimes you just need to widen the stage in doubles.
Yeah. Make a big open. Big stage. Okay, back air. A lot of this game, in my opinion, comes down to, oh, you're shielding, I'm attacking above your shield. Because the most common option out of shield is jump. Grab. What are you you played Daisy. What are you talking about?
Shield grab. Are
you kidding me? You have flow cancels, bro. Jumping out of shield is like the number one tool. Like, if you see someone shielding, they're going to jump. Like, it's 9 times out of 10. It's so safe.
Yeah, especially in this game with a frame 3 jump spot.
Yeah.
Universal.
Everyone besides Kazuya can do it, you know? Yeah. Kazuya got that old man frame 9 or something. I forget what it is.
He has the bad knees. I believe it is frame 9.
He broke his knees with all the Korean backdashing.
Yeah. A run up down smash, taking the stock right there. And Lucky being the one to hold the stocks down with the Piranha Plant.
Yeah. Going for these up tilts, puts out the Poison Breath yet again. Backs all the damage, reflects it back. That's going to be an unfortunate matchup for Piranha Plant, actually. He threw out the Poison Breath. She just, Nehru's loves it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it's back on me.
Yeah,
Dang.
It definitely does not feel fun.
Okay, still sitting here 2 stocks. I love that confirm from Sho. He actually caught the shield with the back air, and because he caught him with the late hit of the 3rd swing and landed on the ground, he was able to confirm it into a forward smash. Because he fast fell that and did it at the right timing, he was able to confirm that.
Yeah, that is so dirty.
Sho's an incredible Meta Knight.
And definitely one of the best in the business, if not the best.
Oh, good call out. He's going to roll and gets another one on top of that. I'm just hearing Meta Knight swings at this point, like connecting.
Yeah. You hear it with the little dunk.
Opting to go for the 2v1 to help his teammate get back on stage. Lucky. Continuing to get back on there. Just kind of fell to his death. Maybe he thought he had a double jump.
Yeah, probably.
That's going to be put blue team in a bad spot, but Sho is cleaning up shop. Hold on a sec. Going super deep for that back air. Gets him with the up B. Lucky with the follow-up.
Okay, you're taking it right there.
Yeah.
The Mike Master has to play the 2v1 now.
Yeah. It is only 2 stocks, but that's still, like, against Meta Knight, again, it's a sortie. Plus having a little pet plant on the side. I love their spacing right now. They're like purposely putting themselves out of arm's reach from Luigi, but also surrounding him, forcing him into the middle.
And Luigi just armoring through all that.
Okay, the game plan right now is they're taking turns on who's going to go off stage, who's going to cover high, who's going to cover low. Sho bet it all with that side B. It is falling to his death. If Lucky didn't pick that up, that was like an unfortunate gamble.
Yeah. It was crazy, too, because he got the misfire, and misfire saved him.
Yeah.
Luckily, Lucky was able to pick it up.
Lucky, bro. Oh, let's check out what's the scores over here. I don't even know. You know what you want to do here?
Yeah, we can do.
Left
here.
or right? 1 or 4?
Let's do 1.
Let's do 1. We got Wampai and Anathema. My goats.
Yeah.
Facing off against Rock and Amaryllis.
Amaryllis. America.
Amethyte.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Amaryllis from LI, both of them LI teams, but they did travel to school upstate and became more of a steady static team up there.
That's cool. I love SAG teams.
Yeah.
Big fan.
And we got the static teams from that we had before, Wampe and Anathema.
That's right. So an actual doubles match. Good call. Good pick.
Thanks. Dogs are flying.
Yes, sir. We got 1 stock apiece over here on blue team. Meanwhile, red team got that 2 stocks. Again, got the Bayonetta coming out, who's got combos aplenty. She's got the heel slide as well as the afterburner kicks that really confirm into easy combos. Not like Smash 4 where they could just kill you, but this time they will just rack up a lot of damage.
Yeah, I know. And maybe if you mess up your DI and SDI,
oh yeah, if you're bad. If you're bad, you'll die.
Yeah. Me.
Me, I'm bad. I die. No, me too. Yeah. Anathema?
Uh-oh. Definitely unusual. All right.
Devin's talking smack in my ear right now.
Yeah.
I don't know what he said.
Like the down toss right there. Trust me, I gotta ignore him at times.
Yeah. The voice in your ear, you just gotta like ignore. 136 gone. 135 not gone.
Yeah.
Okay, we're still alive.
Oh. And yeah, this is definitely going to be hard for Samus in general.
I mean, that's a wrap. We threw out the explosive flame. We don't even care about the collateral. Like, you're taking that hit. Good night. Burn, baby, burn. I think Rob has one of the funniest victory poses.
You think so?
He's just like turning his arms like a robot. He's doing the robot. He's popping
the robot.
off. Yeah, I know. I get it. He is the robotic operating buddy. You know he's a physical toy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I once commentated with someone that did not know that he was like a physical toy from the 80s that could play NES games.
Yeah. That was his big feature.
Back in the 80s, bro, now we have AI that is taking over the world. But back then, they were helping me beat a very bad NES game. 2 players. He was my second player because I had no friends.
I'm here for you.
Thanks, man. They didn't have 4 players back then.
Yeah,
There was only 2, so.
I'm a DLC add-on.
I got the multi-tap for you, bro. All right, here we go. Battlefield.
And what do you think about the stage pick right now?
Blue team picked it right.
Yeah.
Unclear actually. I feel like they'd want a bigger open stage, but I guess their opponents know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Against the likes of Rob and Palu. But then again, I don't know. It's a comfort pick.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Rock hitting Amaryllis into the back air of Rob's, so losing the stock really early right now. Definitely going to be a hard one to make up.
Yeah, forward air not going to be able to come out either. Trying to find its mark. All right, 3 stocks over here for everyone except for Am. Sitting here with 2. My gosh.
I know.
Looking nice right now. Trying to get back on stage. Rob has that side B, which is ready to rock to be able to try to catch someone either going for a high recovery with double jump or throwing a gyro for a low recovery, whichever one you want.
I want the best option. That's
Rob, well, you know, lucky you, bro.
Yeah.
Rob's got it for you.
Yeah, I know. He covers all the options, but losing the stock right there. Red team just holding it down. And the stock loss from Amaryllis so early seems to be the big factor of this game right now. Because at 145, a simple back air could just be it. And as I say that, they are getting hit.
Destroyed.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Sayonara. There goes Palu.
Yeah. Or stock lost, though.
Yeah, that's Anna's first stock. Living the dream out here. You know, sorry, that's Wampire, my bad.
Yeah, that's all right. Wow.
Things are happening here on screen. 2 stocks over here for the Samos.
Yeah,
immediately deleted. Immediately gone. Goodbye.
No. And Amaryllis holding it down, trying to do something with 127%. Rock is going to need to end up taking the lead, but I know it doesn't suit their play style of Stamps. Likes to play more reserve, and right there, stock loss from Amaryllis.
Double dash attack coming out from Wampai. Gonna be able to get a bit of a combo.
Yeah.
Samus going bye-bye with the down air. Can't quite find its mark. I love how Anna is positioning themselves to be up top to call out like whenever like Wampai gets a hit, right?
Yeah.
So you send him upwards like he already in position.
Yeah, I know.
Very funny.
That's just good team awareness right there. Like knowing where your teammate even wants to send them like that.
Uh-oh. That's how it ends.
Yeah, I was not ready for that.
Simple gyro throw.
Were you ready for that?
Not literally. I wasn't ready for anything, bro.
Yeah.
We got doubles going on. Dude, I don't know about you. I feel like I am not overwhelmed, but overstimulated by so many. There it is. Nice and neat one match.
Yeah.
Because it's already like 4 characters on screen, and then there's 4 screens, so that's like 16 people you're looking at.
Yeah.
You're just like, your brain is just like breaking.
We're on overload. Our old brains can't handle that.
I guess you constantly get the all the energy. Wait, this is mad close. What the heck? Wait, Sora and Palu? What is going on? Okay, so we got a Shadow over here with the Sora.
Shadow being, what's his name? Shadow PR. That's or Sora.
Yeah, I feel it. But right now,
Yeah.
has Palu off stage here at 112 damage. Final hits. Try to figure out. Now, Sora's like one of those wacky characters that we thought was going to be really good. Came out, wasn't as good, but still, you know, has potential. You know, when we saw Sora win a game at SmashCon, you know, we had the whole victory that came out. Oh, here we go. This is the startup nair into forward air.
Yeah, unfortunately dropping the conversion right there. But 137 still on the Palu.
Thunder God's a really good tool for Sora to be able to just try to get some, oh my god, the double spot dodge.
Yeah.
Palu has him off stage. What's the answer here? Tries to pop up with the down tilt. Use down tilt 3 times in a row.
Oh.
Explosive Flame is actually what doesn't do it. Hold on.
Yeah, great DI coming from Shadow VR. Dash attack out of the corner.
Okay, uppy onto the ledge. Waiting for the answer.
Yeah. Okay, now more wary of,
What? That's how it ends. No zoom in, just the simple 2-hit conversion.
Yeah.
Gets that 2-hit, sends them up to the top, and that's going to be it for them. They managed to win that set and move on through the pools. What's going on, guys? I feel like we haven't seen you in a minute.
Yeah, no, it's
just been back-to-back matches, you know?
Yeah, we had a good run of matches right there.
Luminosity makes big moves 2024. If you guys are just now tuning in, welcome to the tournament. We've got tons of doubles matches that have been happening this whole time here in the heart of New York City. Literally the heart. We are in Midtown Manhattan, 34th Street, right next. We could walk to Times Square from here. Like, that's how close we are. One of the
Madison Square right there.
Yeah. Really cool venue to just like secure, like, because, you know, when you think of New York City tournaments, a lot of people are going to try to be like, okay, where can we afford it? Where can we do it? So we go to like Brooklyn or Queens, which is fine. I love those areas too. It's just like, this is like New York City.
Yeah, no, this is the Big Apple, baby.
Like this is the parts that I hate. You know, from New York City, there's a ton of cool places around here. It's just, this is where tourists want to go.
This is where all the tourists are.
Do we have the thingy? So guys, big ads coming your way. Got to come out. We got Game Media coming up for you. The production, photos, videos. These guys, Gen Game. Oh, what did I say? This is Gen Game. This is literally their logo. I love Gen Game.
So this is our boys on the island.
Yeah.
Trevor always holding it down. You can follow them on Twitter and Twitch, and been supporting Big Moves since 2018. Fantastic photos, great production, great videos.
Why is his tongue like that, bro? Like, he caught Max's photo at just the right time. Also, Collision coming up 2024. This tournament's coming up in the next couple of months. Prices increase literally on Sunday. So please, please, please sign up now if you want to go. Look at all these top players coming. Zane, Spargo, Cody Schwab, MKLeo, Axe, Blue Tony, Moki, Light, Cody, all those players.
Yeah, and I know this is just an Ultimate tournament, but Collision, Ultimate, and Melee. So if you love some Melee action, you can sign up there. And again, top players.
Do it now.
Better.
You're running out of time. Speaking of more tournaments to come up, we have a Smash Brothers Ultimate tournament for Defend the North. I don't see the. There it is. It's up at the top right.
Yeah.
And our camera is covering us. I couldn't see it for a second. But yeah, Defend the North coming up. Register today. It's going to be happening over on August 2nd through the 4th over at star.gg/DefendTheNorth10. And
remember, even matchup gaming.
Goats.
Please follow.
Goats.
Yeah, the Goats.
The Goats.
Ronald Joe. So follow them on Twitter. Right there. You see all the tags.
Got Twitter, right there. Even matchup, Gommel's plan. Let's make big moves. And the 10-year anniversary.
Oh my
This tournament's been running since 2014. We have all the games coming up. I actually went to Gommel last year as a tourist, as a spectator, and I had such a blast not working it or competing or anything. It was just mad fun. And not only do they have Smash events, they got fighting games, or they're gonna have Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 8. I gotta talk to them because they gotta get some Grand Blue up in there because Grand Blue is popping off right now.
You might just end up starting a tournament for them.
I might just go over there and just do it. Also, what we got here, Reggie?
Yeah, Kaizen. I believe I'm saying that name correctly.
Yeah, graphic designer.
Yeah.
Video editor.
Great job.
As seen.
Yeah. There's all the designs, design you see right there for Big Moves and Miami and Gommel, done by them.
All the Luminosity events, they'd be doing a lot of the professional graphic design and video editing. And they're for hire. If you want to hire someone, go ahead and head on over to their Twitter or Gmail at their respective accounts down there. That's Kryzen Graphics. Also,
I love the Mr. Krabs picture right there. Nick All-Star Brawl 2.
Wait, is he playable? I'm confused.
I believe he is playable in the game.
When did that happen? He was a background character.
He's here in the foreground
maybe
now.
He got in. Maybe he's DLC or something. But yeah, they really got All-Star Brawl 2, which is actually being featured this weekend. Shout outs to the devs for supporting the tournament and throwing in a pop bonus for that. I believe is what they did for tomorrow's tournament. But it's Max's tournament. We got to have Nick All-Star Brawl. So there's also merch. Look at all these New York themed merch. I love the Big Moves Pizzeria. I love that because it's a Ninja Turtle. Look at that.
I love the Duncans right there.
Which one?
The one on the top
Oh,
left.
I see it. Yeah, with the swing.
Runs Duncan,
I want the Speedies one, actually, with the hot dog. Oh, and then King K. Rool with the fit. Yo, where'd you get them Tims, though?
Yeah.
Where'd you get them Tims? You guys can buy this and more over at star.gg/LMBM/shop.
Yeah, shop open all weekend.
This is the one I've been waiting for, Reggie.
This is the one.
Listen, I begged for them to play the trailer, and they're like, no, we can't. It's too powerful. Because I got to let you guys know, the trailer was incredible. We also want to give a massive shout-out to The Beekeeper, a brand-new action-packed Jason Statham movie, only in theaters January 12th. That's next week. I don't know about you, Reggie, but I am buzzing to see this one.
Oh, man.
Can you believe it, Reggie?
I can't believe it. Yeah, and I'm buzzing to see this one. Oh, man. Just count me.
He cut the camera on you. But yeah, guys, The Beekeeper, the movie. Look at this guy. It's an action-packed movie coming your way.
With Jason Statham.
Dude, that movie's going to be the bee's knees.
Yeah. Actually,
I'm not going into a hive mind right now, but I believe that this movie is going to take off and be more than a B+.
Oh, no, definitely.
End me now. But yeah,
all right,
guys, you got to check it out, please. By all means, there's so many movies. That movie's going to be coming out next week. You're going to be hearing a lot more about it this weekend. Shout out to everyone, all our sponsors for bringing up this tournament for Luminosity Makes Big Moves. But you know what, Reggie? That's going to be it for us.
Yeah, that is going to be it for us. If you liked our commentary, where can they find you?
Right there. We got the @, @Austin at player_4.
Yep.
My name's Austin. This is Player 4.
Yep.
And don't go anywhere. We got some more doubles finals coming your way.
Deuces.
Well, well, well. Look who's back. We missed you. Thank you for joining us here at Luminosity Makes Big Moves 2024 edition, the first of hopefully many. I'm Dom, joined here by my wonderful friend Lyric, and we're going to be bringing you all the doubles action here on day one. And if you're going to see the screen a little bit, there's a lot of it. We still have a lot of things to figure out. But I love doubles. You love doubles. Even if you want to lie and say you don't love doubles, you love doubles for the next 2 hours. So please just
oh my
stick
god,
with us.
I think that doubles low key for some reason is all of a sudden becoming unappreciated in Ultimate. I think in Melee everybody like still loves it because it's super hype, but I've always said that doubles for some reason is a dying art and everyone just wants to replace it with Squad Strike. Why not?
Which
all
is a horrible
three?
idea, by the way.
Wait, hold on, squad is hype too. Squads are hype.
But is it better than dubs though?
Ooh, I can't say
I
that.
don't know, man. I'm not up at 4 a.m. on Wi-Fi playing Squad Strike. That's all I'm saying.
I think Ultimate inherently is already kind of goofy enough, but then you add doubles and then you get 100 different type of character combinations. I saw earlier Meta Knight Piranha Plant. I've seen Zelda and Shulk. There's a lot of things that go on in doubles that it's just like really awkward, but we are going to be taking you guys on over to all of that action that Dom was talking about earlier. Welcome to the quad stream, and let me tell you, like we said earlier, there's a lot of action. Of course, it's Luminosity Makes Big Moves. It's stacked, right? It's the first major officially of 2024. Literally everybody is here, and if you're not here,
I have an idea where you are. Because, you know, we're the first, but two the same weekend. If you're not here, you're somewhere else, somewhere across the world. But where are we dropping? Actually, that's a very good question. Take me to 2. Take me to 2.
One thing that I love about quad stream is always is the fact that like it levels up every single time, right?
Yeah.
So we can just go on ahead and look at it. Honestly, Devin has been looking at this Falco win screen literally all day. I definitely want to bring it on over into the game 3 though, with Quinn and Bacon versus Giddy and Mysterica here, just because those are two kind of awkward characters when you think about it, right? Dr. Mario and Samus both teaming together doesn't necessarily seem kind of like normal, right?
Right. I'm very interested how this team is going to work out, but they're making it work clear. They're already on game 3, and they're actually pretty close to wrapping this thing up. Quinn has the high damage, but has that second stock in the back just in case Bacon drops this one coming up. What it looks like they're not going to. They get the edge guard on the right side, and now they just have to clean up this 2v1 right here, Bacon and Quinn.
Yeah, honestly, I was talking to Quinn a little bit earlier, and I'm loving the way that Quinn decided to pick up something that's a little bit heavier than the Palutena, right? Especially in double, Samus kind of has that ability to stock tank to make it a little bit more frustrating. But Quinn having 2 stocks, even if he loses the stock here, and he will to the back air, I mean, it's still looking pretty okay. Mysterica, though, playing Palutena, we know Palutena is kind of that apex predator for a lot of the kind of like sit-back camp with projectile type camp characters.
But luckily for Quinn, they have all of this life lead to work with. They dropped that stock, but they had a whole freshman in the back. And it is Palutena. You know, Palutena needs a lot of interaction to actually get things going, actually get you to a position where you can actually, you know, secure the kill. So Bacon, leaving it in the partner's hands. You know, this is good hands to be left in. You know, healthy Samus against Palutena, you're going to have to do a lot of work to bring this back, and I'm not going to let you do it.
Yeah, one of the things, though, about Samus that I also really like is her ability to kind of poke very far away. You have a lot of times where you can actually go on ahead and move, and Palutena doesn't have as much range as Samus in that regard, though. Still, Quinn, expert edge guarding, great jump away by Mysterica. She has to find a way to get off ledge here, and teleport into the center stage is the way you got to do it, but you're at 140. A back air, forward air from Samus at the ledge could potentially do it.
Yeah, you're at the point now where Samus can kill you on complete accident, and you have to do all of the hard work on purpose to even get back in the game. Parry, Screw Attack, not going to do it, but you're scared for your life now because now you remember if you ever interact with Samus, something like that can happen. Yeah, right as I say it. Thank you, Quinn, wrapping that up. So now we can get out of here. The beauty of the quad stream, and this is my favorite invention to see and watch this. We're going to go straight into another match. Bow.
Let's do it.
Another team fighting for their life. Blue team on the left. You see the Sora, you see the Wii Fit. Wannabe and Anathema kind of cleaning up right now. Anathema about to drop this stock at some point whenever they decide to lay it back down to the ground. But they're going to see how much weight they can do in the meantime.
Yeah.
See, now drop the stock, but it's okay. I'm healthy. Rob at 0. And now you're both at 0. Thank you. Get him out of here.
All right, jump to the... We don't have another one just yet, but now we jump to the next one.
I love it. I love we're going to get to the point where it just keeps on rolling. Like, one set ends, another set ends, we just keep going and going and going. Like I said, this is one of my favorite inventions in the scene, man. All the people in production that just hatched up this idea of, hey, why don't we just maximize stream time and put all of you guys on at the same time?
Yeah.
Love it. It's great.
Absolutely.
I feel like I'm on Sports Center.
Yeah, for
So
sure.
a lot less money. I used to watch a lot of Sports Center, okay? That one came from a place.
Let's see who we got stepping up to bat, though, downstairs.
Yeah, let's see.
Like we said, I mean, there's just like jam-packed action quite literally everywhere. I know Wave A for pools was really exciting with doubles, and I think Tri-State still loves doubles. I know where I live in Philly, like you can see about an average of 8 to 10 teams, and honestly, in 2024, that's actually a lot of teams, especially on a weekly basis. So honestly, I'm really excited for the weekend. Of course, Luminosity coming in. I know Coney is doing some really fun stuff downstairs. And in his Coney's corner, I know he has like some really fun like challenges to do too. So I highly recommend if you guys are at the event or you guys are heading to the event tomorrow. I know a lot of people have like singles pools tomorrow. Make sure you guys check out Coney. You know, it could be in a video. Could be fun.
Always love to show up in the Coney video, man. And even if you're not at the event, you're a Coney fan, you know that content is going to be rolling at some point after this event is over. So please stay locked in. But for the time being, you know what the deal is. You're watching Luminosity Makes Big Moves 2024. Like I said, the first of hopefully many. They slapped their name on it. Max, Joe, all the beautiful people that came together, put this event possible. They're doing the thing once again. I love being here in the New Yorker. I love being back in Tri-State, especially since I moved away. It's like a breath of fresh air. You walk outside, it's really cold. People don't say excuse me. I want banana Snapple all the time. Like, I missed all of these feelings, truthfully.
Yeah, I took a nice little walk to Duncan this morning and was like, oh, nice. Like, oh, feels good. And it's, like, cold. Everyone's like, aren't you cold? I'm like, no, I grew up here.
Yeah,
like,
I was forged by this.
I was forged by the cold. It really wasn't that bad. Yeah, I literally say that Luminosity Makes Big Moves is, like, the event to start the year because it's essentially Homie Fest, right?
Yep.
Like, Tri-State is a good region to come to if you just want to bool, hang out, have a good time. Of course, you know, you have New York City as essentially your playground. And that means you can go tons of places as soon as the tournament is over. So I'm really excited to be hanging out with everybody this weekend. Once again, it's a really great way to kind of start the year, especially after the holidays. You see all your family, and now you come to, you know, LMBM and you see all your friends.
Yeah, it's a great way to start off the year. Oh, whoa! I see South Carolina on my bottom screen.
Yeah, we do.
Devin, you're going to have to take me to that set as soon as they start.
Oh,
I see
Troya and Sparkle, so the double hero that got the upset over Beast and Juice.
So you know the two dudes on the left.
Well, I know their characters, I believe.
Unless
I'm looking at the wrong player cam.
We're leading these guys.
No, we're going to the left.
I just got mixed up, bro.
Yeah, you actually just got mixed.
Oh my god.
You said to the bottom left,
this is
so
fine
I was
too.
like, oh, okay, like bottom left. Yeah, that's Troya and Sparkle versus Kurama Dark Wizzy. So that's double hero versus double Mario. What could possibly go wrong?
Ugh. That was the Mario, brother. That was the Mario. I love Hero. I love Hero. And I love two heroes. The only thing better than one hero is two heroes. These characters actually team pretty well together. Surprise, surprise. That jab changes to each other very well. You can just trade off these. Are you not dead here? Oh my god, Mario.
Come on, bro. It's
but
Mario.
You're dead here. Oh my god, he's a hardworking character. He didn't get rewarded for it. But anyway, double hero. So, like, sneaky good team, even without any of the luck BS. You're going to see some stuff here.
Yeah, no, I think it's hero, right? You should always kind of go in and expect that kind of box of chocolate type of gameplay style, though.
Right.
But Troya and Sparkle both have been playing extremely well. Like I said, getting the upset a little bit earlier. And honestly, looking really good as far as right now. But, I mean, you are on Battlefield versus double Mario.
Yeah.
It's not exactly the right stage I would take double Mario to.
It feels like it's going to be an uphill battle just because you're on one of their better stages and you're against the two best Marios currently, I would say. So you can't afford any kind of mistake. And it's not as though like you can just separate them and go, okay, I'm just going to focus on this one right now because the likelihood of one coming from out of nowhere and picking up where they left off is so high, kind of like that. So you got to have free down throw, up smash trio troubles, and now you're down kind of a big deficit right now for the blue team, but they luckily were able to clean it up with that kaboom.
Yeah, things are looking so good, and I like what you said earlier about combo potential. Mario has tons of great out-of-shield options here, so honestly, it's looking pretty even right now in terms of stocks, but there it is, that up smash out-of-shield. You can always rely on the over-liable to just get it done, take a quick snap.
I've been in a bad place plenty of times, and Mario up smash out-of-shield just got me out of it. All right, we got double buffs and the bounce. This is about, honestly, a good spot to be in. If one of them's able to pop Accelerado in the next couple seconds, oh, he's taking so much damage, though. All right, we got it. Christmas tree set up. I'm green and I'm red. I can start running around, throwing out these hitboxes. Everything's going to be okay.
Yeah, I'm worried, though, about Accelerado, especially versus Mario, though, because if we go for the super jump up punch there, it's not going to be too great. Still, though, great by double Mario here, still holding down really, really strong.
All right, now where do you go? Now explain to me, Emily, where do you go?
Where do you go? Not here.
When I'm in the air and one Mario's looking at me and the other one is directly under me chasing me, where do I go?
If you could see me, I'm literally shrugging because honestly, there's just not many places to go. There it is, though, the up smash coming out from Dark Wizzy, the El Clasico for him. Got 4 stocks, but if you're a hero, that's actually not impossible, right? You have a fresh hero stock, very nice place up or forward smash on both Marios could potentially do it. You can also keep spacing with the side special as well. Definitely not impossible. I believe this is going to be Sparkle here, but oh no, did you see how both Marios jumped back at the same time?
Like this is just dangerous. But luckily they have Psycho, so they don't even have to go for a home run from here to take a stock. They can just swing it up tilt because one of them will jump. Or jump it down there. That works too.
Yeah, I mean powered up as well too. So here we go. Let's see what they got for us. I love the way that both of them are lining up in position on their platforms as well.
Yeah, no, this is devious. Like they really do have everything figured out. It seems like it's just a matter of actually capitalizing, and that's definitely
Ouch.
All right, double Mario, just get me out of here. Just, I've seen everything I need to see. 1 Mario's enough. 2 is hell. Let's see what South Carolina's up to.
Yeah, down on screen 1 here. We were talking about odd character combinations. What's more odd than Lucas Samus? Over on screen 1, Devin, if you don't mind switching us on over to that.
Yeah, so a little bit of lore, just in case people aren't familiar with the GOAT No Tag. Like I said, these are South Carolina boys in the building, No Tag and Regalo. Regalo, mainly Lucas pulls out the Sonic every so often. The matchup is really, really, really annoying for him. But No Tag is a Mario main, and I'm guessing he either A, didn't want to do the Mario did or with Dominator, who is a really good Mario from a, what part? I'm going to say SFL and hope no one from Miami yells at me.
So I see CF, so I'm going to assume...
This is New York then. That might be upstate New York. Are there 2 Dominators on your own?
I don't...
Because that's a upstate New York thing, but I'm going to assume this is the one from Florida because I don't remember what either of them look like. Yeah. But either No Tag doesn't want to do it with another Mario, or they see something with the Samus Lucas team, which, you know, healing aspect, all that stuff. I get it. But I'm curious to see how Samus Lucas actually team outside of, hey, I'm hurt, can you shoot me a charge shot real quick?
It's also, once again, like we were talking about at the first set that we kind of watched, right? It's the fact that both of them can poke very far away, right? So it's like Mario, who's a close quarter boxer, needs to kind of go up in there, but the screw attack actually going to
Sorry, gang. You got too close. I got scared.
Regalo, though, and No Tag, like you said, both in their specific right, amazing players to Regalo, that amazing performance at SmashCon, and No Tag, a great Samus and Mario main, but I actually think Samus might be the better pick in doubles because she's a little bit bulky, right? And she has that ledge trapping situation where in doubles specifically, you could just go on ahead and tell your partner, you know what, hey, I got it, take care of the other guy for me, please.
Yeah, Samus is definitely a tank, but she's a mobile tank. She definitely gets around the stage and causes havoc, does a lot of damage. Also has no problem cleaning up stocks too, so kind of like almost that perfect team character. She just has a little trouble actually securing grabs, and that kind of gets to her a little bit because then you have to put that on your teammate. But other than that, like Samus kind of does everything you'd want a doubles partner to do. They can live, they can fight on their own, they can disrupt, they can get kills. Like, put me up with the Samus, man. Put me up with the Samus.
She'll hold you down, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna do numbers.
Yeah, absolutely. See where we're go for game number 2. Once again, you might want to be fighting the characters that kind of excel in the projectile game on smaller stages. That's kind of like Smash rule of thumb, right? You don't want to let a projectile-heavy character go on ahead and get set up. So honestly, for all projectile-heavy characters, they love PS2, right? We have tons of places for people to go to, right? Underneath the platform or on top of the platform. It's very easy to kind of cover both. But as they are deciding where they want to go, let's hop it back down to screen number 2 as we're seeing game 2 between Troya and Sparkle and Kurama and Dark Wizzy. And it looks like a repeat of game number 1, Dom.
Kind of, sort of, yeah. It looks like they learned a lot, but not enough, you know?
We're still going to Battlefield versus Double Bar.
You can take, oh, goodness.
Oh, do it!
Okay, I wish it worked. But you can learn and take as many notes as you want against 2 players of this caliber, and sometimes you're just going to make them get the forwarder, please. Okay. But they're just still going to find a way to throw all that in the trash and still be able to enact their game plan.
Yeah, still though. I mean, Sparkle holds it on, at least for the moment. That is going to be Kurama and Dark Wizzy. Dark Wizzy also cannot believe how disgusting that was.
Me and Wizzy have the same face. Did you peep the wall jump
He's looking at
air?
Kurama like, dang, girl.
No, he's like, Wizzy's like, all right, I got my nair there back off stage. Let's ledge trap. He didn't expect the game to end there, and neither did I, damn it. That was good.
All right, No Tag.
What a way to win the set.
going back versus
go up in the
Dominator
set.
and not Braden here. Back on Pokemon Stadium 2, I can't say that I agree with this pick. Once again, we want to get close quarters and we want to box. And this just allows for our zoner team to kind of do what they're doing right now, right? Waiting for the proper time to go in and then just say, you know what, yeah, I'm good.
Okay, so I'm thinking, right? Because you said you don't trust the PS2 against two zoners, and I get it.
Yeah.
But I also didn't get to see a full game of what not Braden was bringing to the table with that Joker. So I'm kind of curious how they're going to be able to make that work. Because Joker, obviously a character struggling in the singles metagame currently. People just don't want to admit how good or how bad they think he really is. They just want to throw out buzzwords like game tough or something like that, right? But in doubles, character's still very, very good. So I think Arsene does enough in dubs to justify the PS2 pick, right?
Still, though, I mean,
We're
so
up to see
far,
it.
yeah, still so far so good from both teams, but there's the charge
There's
shot
the
into
arrow,
the magnet. That's going to be some healing needed. But I think red team doing a good job of forcing both yellow team players to the side, but you got to be able to hold them there. But once again, look at them set up. There's not a lot of places for them to go, but I like how red team's like, you know what,
my God,
I don't
that was
want
so
no
much
part
meter.
of that.
Yeah, no. Using the Rebels guard against the PK Freezer there, you actually just got so much gauge. And you got your teammate out of danger with the attack, so twofold.
Yeah, absolutely.
And now Arsene is back on the table. And you're pretty much always going to have Arsene in a matchup like this where the zoners are out and about. You also have coordination with your teammate. You know, I'm going to guard right here. Like, can you just hit me with an up smash or something? Yeah, bro, I got you. Here, take this. And just like that, right before Arsene goes away, we get the back air in there. You can get another kill right here, but no tag skirting past death somehow, some way, holding on to that stock.
Yeah, looking good so far now if you're red team, but you got to take care of no tag sooner or later, right? But good coverage by Regalo to get on over, save the teammate here. But look at what you're leaving Joker up to. You were talking about it a little bit earlier, right? You're letting Joker fill the Rebels guard. Not necessarily what you want to do, but we are going to just see that stock loss. And now we're pretty even right now until that, you know, beautifully placed forward air by Regalo.
And now that first stock from no tag is looking even more prime right now. You really want to find a way to get that off just so the game is physically even. Like, we can say it's even now just because Sam is ink %, but until I get that first stock off you, I'm not going to feel like it's even.
Yeah, and honestly, no tag doing what Samus does best and just waiting for the proper time to go on in and get those 2 3-piece combos. But now yellow team once again stuck on the side of the stage. But the way that Regalo coming back on stage with a huge hitbox like Nair is a really great way to ensure safety.
Yeah, I love the way the no tag is using that to his advantage. He knows he's the MVP right now. Shield, roll, ledge, jump back, like the classic Samus stuff. Just preying on these aggressive habits and just countering accordingly. That's exactly what you need to do. And being the character that Samus is, you're going to get a lot of damage passively just by doing that.
Okay, still even stocks right now, and basically even percentages as well.
Yeah.
I like how both teams are waiting out their right opportunities, but the charge shot's going to come in. No meter gauged off of it as well. Great down smash coverage onto the platform also by Regalo. I cannot stop talking about this yellow team because once again, they're so well positioned with where they put their projectiles. It goes to show how well versed they are in their characters.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on the other end that could be throwing off the game plan, specifically Mario Cape and Rebels Guard, but they're still finding ways to actually like still continue their game plan and fit their projectiles in through those options. So the red team has to be very careful about, okay, the last 2 times I Cape, I still got hit with charge shot. Do I really want to try it a 3rd time when this one could kill me?
Yep.
You know, you got to think about stuff like that.
Oh my
Good
goodness!
conversion, bro.
That was crazy, but honestly, you got to look at what's set up for that as well. The hitbox on the recovery from Lucas actually set that all up because of how slow it was, but looks like we're going to start bullying Dominator just a little bit here on the ledge, and now no tag once again pushing off the Joker, saying, you know what, just get out of here and we'll focus on the, you know, kind of like, how do I say this, just bullying one character.
Yeah, you know, get the weakest link. I'd rather fight Mario than Joker, and that is a fact. So we're both going to fight Joker right now. Oh, no, that's not what you want to see.
No, definitely not, especially not when it's been so close the entire time. But, I mean, the good news for Dominator is that it is only 1 stock to 1 stock, so all he really needs to do is just wait this out, but that's so hard already when you're playing versus 1 projectile character to just kind of wait it out. Now you have 2.
2, yo. Like, if you drop that stock and we had a lot more % on the board, I'd be fine with it because it's like, okay, I just need to interact with them both twice and I'm good. But now it's like, I have to do all the work and I have to avoid projectiles and I have to not get killed in the process. So like, yeah, you got a tough run ahead if you're Dominator. It's going to be really tough.
Yeah, and the fact that both of them can cover so much space right there, right? One on the platform with the projectile, and then No Tag just shooting the charge shot, waiting. Actually saves him with the PK Thunder, so you gotta go on ahead and do it again. There's the up throw, it's not going to be enough. So now, once again, Dominator in such a tough spot between a rock and a hard
It's
place.
a miracle you got off the ledge 3 times. I wouldn't bank on a 4th. Now that you're back on the stage and you're at center, you gotta find a way to convert. We got No Tag off stage. Ledge invincibility runs out. Regala not able to capitalize on up those stale now, so you're still gonna come back, but that forward air, never stale. Never believe Lucas players that said, oh, my forward air was stale. It's not.
Never.
It wasn't my time. It's always fresh. It's always strong. It's always ready to kill. And they're going to go ahead and take that set right there, 2-0 over Dominator and not Brayden. But the action keeps on rolling. I lied. The action does not keep on rolling. That game just ended.
Well, the action rolling technically to the second set. We did miss game 1 for Beast and Juice versus Blazing Boy and Mike Master. X10. It's a long one.
You got to say the X10.
My fault.
Part of my identity.
The X10. Don't worry about what happened to the X9, bro.
Yeah, X1 through X9, got them.
They're going away. This is Philly's old premier team. So I think the current team that's kind of, still in winners hanging out, that would be Aloe and Slasher. That is Shulk and Zelda. Actually, no games dropped so far in pools going into top 16. But this is Philly's old guard. I mean, when you were hanging around Philly, this was the doubles team that you knew coming back together. Both Beast and Juice have decided to kind of step away, start focusing on work and, school, which is great. Love that for them.
Yep.
But, we saw a very interesting Beast Juice versus Troya and Sparkle a little bit earlier where they did lose. So now here they are on Town and City here. Both of their favorite stages in this team comp for sure.
Absolutely. I think all 4 of the characters on the screen just love the stage to death, actually. Oh, man. Well, it was a good idea.
Yeah, but you gotta look at the juggling, though.
There we go.
You gotta look at the juggling, though. Once again, these people were doubles partners, static for years, right?
So they have the synergy.
Yeah, I think Zamir, though, Juice has been playing this Roy a lot more than Falco and Greninja ever since he decided to come back to playing. I think it just also fits his style a little bit more. The only problem that I do have with the Beast and Juice team is that they do hit each other a lot. Sometimes they just kind of get caught up in the mix. Now, on a stage like Town and City, that actually doesn't happen as often because you have tons of room to go back and reset.
Yep. So they don't have to really worry about stepping on each other's toes just because there's so much house to live in. If you find a way to step on my toes now, it's a 10-room house. I think it's your fault,
Tons of space. Tons of space.
All right, but we're going to drop that stock right there. And right now, blue team is not having a good time of it, bro. We still have all of our stocks on the side of the red team, rather. And blue team, we have 1 left each.
Yeah. I mean, in Incineroar and doubles, I think heavies in general actually do have a really high spot on the doubles tier list.
Oh, they definitely
do. They work really well in those high-pressure situations, but not when your heavy is kind of getting bullied, right? And a character like Luigi, who's a little bit slower on the ground, you actually have a hard time saving, right? So it's a little bit harder for this team to kind of maneuver around, unless Blazing Boy here is going to be able to kind of turn up the heat just a little bit.
This is definitely a
no.
Yeah, fly reversal. You'll love to see it. It's like the good old days. You could think you're gonna go up there with Charizard. I have 2 wings, you have 0. Let me show you something real quick.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna win that in the type advantage here, but Beast doing what he does best, and that's frontlining with the Zard here. I love the side special into the forward smash. Gonna try and line up, but for some reason we just slide underneath the ledge. We don't even grab it at all.
I'm gonna mark that as a forced error. Because I thought for sure that angle was going to grab ledge still, or at least line up to grab ledge, and just backer didn't hit, and Center didn't grab ledge, so I don't know, man. I tried. I really did. I tried my best, but wasn't enough. Juice and Beast going to go ahead and take that 2-0. Nice to see Philly's old team back at it once again, like you said. Old teammates from way back in the Smash 4 days. They were ecstatic as far back as maybe 5-6 years ago now. So to see him back is really refreshing.
That's the thing about Smash.
Team, though.
Yeah, no, it's
Trainer Roy.
Trainer Roy also. Zamir Juice still has the Falco in the back pocket as well. That's kind of the thing, right? Smash is something that you can always come back to. I think if you've been out of the game for a long time, I mean, my best example of that is Riz from New Jersey. Bro walks into a Smash tournament, people clap, people love to see that guy.
Riz, bro.
It's like that family, right? So even if you take time, step away, you can always come home, right? Yep. Smash is home for a lot of people. I think, once again, it's just a good place to be. It's such a supportive community. So honestly, once again, Luminosity makes big moves 2024.
Yes,
First
sir.
major of the year here in Smash in North America, period. I'm Lyric. This is Dom. We're taking you through all of the action happening on the quad stream. Super excited to be here, of course, in my hometown of Tri-State, your hometown of Tri-State, even though, you know, moved out, moved around, but you're back, and that's all that matters.
We're not going to go into the specifics here. Just know we're both from Tri-State.
Listen, I grew up in New York, and I live in Philly now, so it's like...
Yeah, Philly
Either
basically
or.
raised me after I got out of high school. So
Yeah, there you go.
got to claim Philly. Lived in Jersey. Only part of Tri-State I really can't claim is New York. But every time I get the chance to come to New York, thanks to Max or anyone else, I got to take it.
It's a
Got to
great
take
time.
it. And I highly recommend you guys do the same. 2025 will be here before you know it. I know we're only 5 days into the new year, but 360 more days are going to pass, and you're going to have to look for another tournament to go to eventually. Why not make it this one? So why not come back? Especially since they have the Luminosity sticker on it now. It's only going to go up from here.
Bro, can we talk about how Jay Easy is performing on Sunday, dog?
So, okay, so I legitimately forgot until you said it. I thought I dreamt that. Like,
no,
that,
he's
that
like
doesn't-
actually performing.
Because that doesn't seem like something that would happen in real life.
No, because it's actually Mega Man is
On the
actually
7th of
dropping on
January,
January
actually,
7th.
like,
Like it's
that's-
actually dropping here at Luminosity Luminosity makes big moves on January 7th.
See,
it's
that's
like
what crazy
actually
is. She can't even
dropping
talk
it.
now.
Yeah, well, listen, that's a tongue. I want everybody at home to try saying that 5 times fast, okay? That's a
Nah,
little tough.
I just can't believe it.
I can't believe it either. Wow, we got more Philly stepping up to bat. I'm telling you, man, Philly loves teams. Like, Philly really does love teams. This is a newer team that's, like, kind of coming together here. That's going to be John now, formerly known as Joshathan Gamer, and Star Z, also known as Stars.
Wow.
This is a good pairing. Stars, home on winter vacation, is actually half in Florida now, half in Tri-State, at the University of Miami. And I always tell him, I'm like, be careful when you're
Yeah.
out there, okay, bro?
I know about one former Tri-State guy that went to Florida. We never heard from him again.
I don't know the other team off the looks of the players.
Don't worry, I got this. This is also South Carolina. That's Anarchy on the left. That's
Oh,
CJ Frozen on the
There
right.
you go. Thank you.
You're going to be getting Greninja versus, well, not on purpose anyway. You're going to be getting Greninja and Snake.
Yes.
Now, you may be thinking, if you're keen on tournaments, isn't Anarchy from New Brunswick, Canada? Yes, he is. He goes to Winthrop now. Shout out Winthrop in Rock Hill, South Carolina. They have a
Love that.
really, really good esports team now in Valorant, in League, and now in Smash,
gotta talk
consisting
about it,
of
man.
Lima, Justice, Peanut,
You're
man,
in your
CJ
20s,
Frozen.
right? You're in your 20s?
Barely.
How bad do you wish that you got offered a esports scholarship to go to school to play Smash Brothers?
No, it's crazy
That's
because
so unfair.
when
I
I-
had to pay a lot of money to get my
when I was
college
18,
degree.
I was nuts. I would have definitely taken a lot of money to get dropped off in a random part of the United States to play Smash Brothers. You crazy?
It's
Nowadays,
so
that
unfair.
doesn't sound like a good idea for me.
Can
but
y'all like
back in
take
the day,
advantage of that,
bro.
please? I love, first of all, Collegiate Smash is really fun. I spend a lot of time like during each semester casting collegiate crew battles because one, they're great. Like, first of all, you have like Fisher College that sometimes just has like everybody on it. Then you have, you know, some other random schools where it's like, oh, these people are like hanging out together. University of Michigan, shout outs to them too. They're a great school with a great program. If you are looking at college and a college is like, yo, we have an esports scholarship, please take advantage of
Please
that.
take all the money they're trying to give you.
Please, please,
Bro,
please.
please tell me you are not above free money. You're not.
Your
You're
parents
you're
and
gonna
your
play the
guardians
game
will thank
anyway.
you.
You're going to go to this college. You're going to play this game on dorm Wi-Fi at 1 a.m. for free, or they're going to give you a small bag of money, and you're going to take it, and you're going to run with it.
And they help you
The choice seems
prioritize.
simple.
Listen,
The choice
when I
seems
was
simple.
in college, I had to be like, yo, guys, I can't come to the local this week because I have finals.
class.
They're going to make sure that you guys study for your finals. Please take advantage of Collegiate Smash. A big shout out to everybody in Collegiate Smash.
It's a super sick program.
It's so fun. But we are going to be hopping on over. I want to look specifically at screen number 4, I believe. Yeah, that's going to be the... was it North Carolina or South Carolina?
South Carolina.
South Carolina versus Philly here. This is an odd team comp because we were talking about Greninja Snake. I don't know how I like Snake and doubles. Obviously, Snake and doubles is amazing, right? But sometimes there's just too much liabilities running around, and it doesn't look like CJ Frozen is throwing out too many grenades, and that's kind of the Snake I like to see.
Yeah, no, Snake and Dubs is definitely selective. You can't just pick Snake and expect success. He's one of those characters. It's like a Diddy Kong. Like, you have to be very particular about the team comp and how you play it for Snake to be successful in doubles, especially with a teammate like Greninja, who doesn't allow any shortcomings from his teammate because he needs maximum situations to capitalize, right?
Yeah.
But you're going up against a team who, in Cloud Rob, does not need any of those particulars. As long as you're on the stage with me, I'm good. We can cook.
I think what I like about both of these team combos is that they have kind of like that signature heavier character to kind of round out like as the anchor, right? We have Rob on red team, we have Snake on the other team, and then we have kind of the run in and go hit him character, right?
Yep.
Being Greninja and Cloud here. So far, Philly going to lose that first stock here. And honestly, Anarchy and CJ Frozen holding stage really well, but red team, I like what they're doing. They're going for the save every single time.
All right, Frozen going to find a spot in the lane right here. Good redirect there from the Stars, making it look like he was going to go for CJ's landing, and then all of a sudden smack Anarchy with an up smash. Definitely caught him off guard.
I think one of the things that I like...
Yes!
I was just about to say.
We actually practiced those situations.
Philly raised me, but I'm secretly cheering for South Carolina. Am I right?
Oh my God, I've been in that situation before.
I gotta say though, like what I was about to bring up, like you can be really good at doubles, but you have to be kind of a team working together, right? I know Stars and John, I don't think they team too often. I think they're really good doubles players, but it looks like CJ and Anarchy actually have combos off of each other, and that's gonna make the big difference when it comes to this team.
Yeah, the small interactions are what's gonna make or break you in doubles, especially when you get deeper in the bracket where every team is either just straight up two good doubles players or a really good static team.
Right.
You're going to need those little pickups here and there to get kills, to tack on extra damage, to separate teammates and really take control of the stage. And that, like I said, that's what separates you guys. And like separating you guys, Greninja there somehow got a kill on Snake at, I don't know the percent, I want to say like it was 190 because Snake doesn't die from that move.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
The thing is though, I'm watching Joshathan Gamer, John kind of allow for Cloud to kind of get hit, right? And then just waiting for the proper time to go in.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the approach you need to be taking right now. I think you need to be playing a little bit more on par, on hands here. But there it is, Anarchy with that signature forward air, going to be able to bring John down to his last stock. I mean, it's definitely not impossible because we know how well Rob and Cloud can easily take stocks, but Anarchy is all over the place and getting these stocks.
Yeah, Stars was definitely not ready to DI cross up Greninja up air. That's some good stuff from Anarchy, being very, very sneaky, like the character implies. And now John gonna have to find a way to get off this ledge right here. It's gonna be tough, especially when I have your gyro in hand and I'm using it.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not a great place for Rob to be here. If it's one character that can do it, though, it's definitely Rob. Can hold on to these stocks very tightly. But once again, you're stuck on the side here, and you also have Snake to cover all of your landings. So it's not exactly the best position to be in right now. Down smash is at least going to alleviate Anarchy. No tech, though, not punish. Yep. Trying to get the punish on the down air with the up air, which is smart, but Anarchy is so slippery, literally.
Yeah, I feel like at that point, you just have to let Greninja go, especially when you have another teammate like just like looking at you. Yeah, you don't want that situation to happen. So when Greninja's bouncing off your shield, that's him letting you off the hook. Like, you have to get out of there.
What I really like about the blue team comp, right, is that Snake covers ground, Greninja covers air.
Yep.
It's so good, right? And once again, what I really am enjoying about CJ Frozen, we're not relying on grenades to cover the ground, right? We are actually just straight up relying on us being there at the correct time, and CJ is doing it every single time.
Covering the ground.
Yeah, cover the ground. That's all you gotta do.
Quick pop quiz. What is Snake's best tilt? I repeat, chat room, what is Snake's best tilt? No, it's the up tilt. I'll get back to it in a little bit. Run a South Carolina Gauntlet. Take me to match number 1, please. There's more South Carolina on the screen. Yes, that's Justice and Keep. Now, they teamed at Luminosity Makes Moves Miami, and they actually did pretty well. They got top 8 there. So I'm excited to see them team again with this another weird team comp, because that's what we do in the South, apparently. You've never seen Mega Man Min played on purpose.
The thing is, though, I could say the same thing about this other South Carolina team. Min covers the ground and Peepna covers the air.
Everything else, yeah. So they have the general idea down. It's just the characters are not what you expect.
Yeah, no, there are not one character I would expect kind of this high in bracket in teams still remaining, right?
Sure.
Wii Fit Trainer, Sora, Min, and Mega Man, all characters, all what I like to call niche characters in their own right by now. If you're maining these characters in 2024, you've taken so much time to really get to know them, find their strengths too. I mean, Justice doing what Min does best and just kind of playing a little bit further away, waiting for that proper time, but great roll behind by Varun and finding the F smash there. But once again, Peepna always has it covered. He's definitely one of my favorite Mega Men to watch.
One of my favorite players to watch.
Absolutely.
Like, he's just one of those players that feels like they have Smash, like they understand it. It's a science to them. They're just so good at control. Their execution is always really nice. They always have these really cool confirms, niche confirms that you need. Like, they got everything covered. And right now, Varun and Shadow PR, put up a great fight. This is definitely not out of the realm of possibility for Varun. It's going to be very tough for WeFit to actually get back to center, past Min Min, and then get to playing, like I was about to say. So they're going to go ahead and take that game right there. Peanut Injustice, they're going to go up in the set.
Yeah, 1-0.
All right, so we can run it back to, what is that, 4 now?
Yeah,
all right,
we're back to
you've had enough
4.
time, chat room. The right answer was Snake down tilt. That move is broken. Anyway, we're getting into game 2 here.
Trivia with Dom and Lyric here on the side streaming.
You never know when it's going to pop up.
Yeah,
Got to study up.
It's like I saw a tweet earlier. It was like lower level player. Wow, that move's really strong. Medium level player, like, oh, this move comes out on frame 2. Specifically, works really well. Top player, damn, that move's really strong.
It's like you return to your roots at some point. Believe me.
Still though, looking a lot better for, never mind. I was about to say, looking a lot better for Red Team in this moment as Cloud is going to unfortunately lose his stock here.
Honestly, it's not that bad.
No, definitely not. I mean, Rob is a reliable stock tank, right?
Yeah, I'm not going to say the words if John holds on to the stock because we know what's going to happen as soon as I say it. But if they're able to hold on to that stock. Oh!
What did I say? What did I say? Dom, what did I say a little bit earlier, right? What is Snake's liability in doubles? It's the projectiles, and you saw that in real time. The sticky, unfortunately, transferring to Anarchy, and that is going to be unfortunate there. John, where are you going? Please grab ledge. Ooh, okay, great air dodge, though, but it does not matter. Stars coverage with the forward smash, and Billy getting loud for the boys.
Yeah, they took advantage of that. That was great coverage. They got the C4 KO somehow, some way. CJ Frozen looked like he tried to break up that situation with the C4. Got to it a little too late, so it just turned into an Anarchy KO. Not ready to DI that at all. Just going to lose stock hella early.
Also because Greninja's so light.
Yeah,
Greninja's so light too. But once again, what did I say? Snake in doubles can be a liability if you're not careful with your grenades. And that's unfortunate though. Sometimes that just kind of happens to every Snake I know. It's just, oopsies with the C4, especially in doubles. So see how this one is going to go. Game number 3 here. Going to be the same teams, I'm hoping, all the way around. It's nice to see Anarchy again. I think the last time I casted Anarchy was that Shine that he absolutely popped off at. So it's good to see, once again, great teams coming together here. That
was the breakout performance for him. This is literally the who is this kid? Like, you go on Smash Wiki and he doesn't have a page yet. There is no hyperlink. It's red. Like that's the point he was at that Shine. Now that he's come out, he's in America now for school, like I said, with the One Stop Esports program. So now we actually get to see more Anarchy, and the gameplay is sick, and he's only going to get better.
Yeah, I'm loving the way the Jocelyn Gamer now actually taking more of a backseat here in the doubles pairing here, like recognizing, Stars, you got it, and I'm gonna just hold on to the stock for dear life. Anarchy going high, unable to catch it though with anything limit, but double back air, really good for Stars, but unable to get these stocks, and you need it. Cloud now off stage with no limit, but Anarchy not gonna be able to cover. Yeah, honestly, it's getting a little bit goofy here, a little bit kind of throwing off on all sides.
Yep, and going back to what you said earlier at the start, that's a very good point to recognize when you're teaming with someone. You have to know who in crunch time is going to be the point man. I don't care what the stocks are. I don't care what the numbers say. Who do I trust more between the two of us to go in and make something happen? Okay, that's you, Stars. You go ahead and do that. My job now is to live. I'm going to play defense. I'm going to make sure you always have a stock to come back. And if I get an opening, I'm going to make sure that you can convert off of it. All right, so they finally get 2 stocks off of the blue team right here. They got a good lead right here. If you can hold on to these stocks and then get some damage going, well, you remember I said earlier about holding on to stocks, right? That's your job,
just
John.
about to say, John is like, yo, let me just come up from ledge, and then the blue team player that realizes that their friend is in trouble, they run over, but then John is still chilling at 155 here. Stars though at 63 with limit though. It's not too great here, but once again, John holding on to these stocks really well, and once again not getting punished by too much. There's the Nair coming down. Stars going for the limit cross slash, not going to be able to find anything. So now blue team has to find a way to approach red team and get these stocks sooner. Good tag though by Stars. Yo, he's built different. He's built different, bro.
Right, and I love the idea of popping Stars up with that up there so they don't have to go to the ledge again. And then catching Frozen sleeping at the ledge with that down smash. John he's doing his job perfectly right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking real good too, but now blue team getting those signature team combos on the way and getting started. Remember what I said earlier, great doubles teams, really learn how to combo off of each other. But once again, it's red team holding on so strong. Great DI by Anarchy. Josh the Gamer, though. Great rotor arms, but great tech by Anarchy. We are certainly pushing to our limits, Dom.
And this is the importance of keeping your stocks healthy. This game is literally even if you only look at stock count. It's 2-1 and 2-1, right?
Yep.
But the difference is the 2 stocks from Anarchy, you have 157 on yours, and John has 57. That's why you have to make sure you avoid these hitboxes, put yourself in positions where you can't get taken advantage of, and then you can pick up a random KO on someone like that, and now we have a huge lead. Now, even if Stars drop the stock right here, I still have the stock to come back on because Rob is healthy.
Yeah, no, we have to get Snake out of here before we lose this stock if we're Stars, right? Jonathan has been a strong PR player in Philly for a long time, but he has to be able to cover here. Still, though, great holding up the shield, and that's going to be up smash out of shield. Red team, 2 stocks or 2 players left here. Gotta watch the shield, though, bro. The turnaround limit cross slash, not going to be it. But John, look at him, so healthy, 2 stocks, and the double gyro toss. My goodness, Dom.
Anarchy was not ready for the second gyro. The first one, maybe I can take that hit and live. The second one, oh, it's on the way. Wait, ain't that moving kind of fast? Whoa, and then you're gone.
Let's go Philly.
That was good.
Where we drop it,
yeah, go ahead and take me number 1 since we're already on the second line of kick. Why not?
Yeah, it's game number 1. Yeah, let's go to screen 1.
Right, so here we
Where
go
we
game
drop
3.
it is so funny.
Shadow PR just returning to his roots. We're back on the Bayonetta. I love seeing the Sora from him specifically for a tiny bit, but sometimes when it's game time, you know what time it is.
Yeah, absolutely. Once again, there are some doubles characters that are just better than your singles characters, but then again, your singles characters, in terms of technicality and how you're playing, are just better than your doubles characters.
Yep.
That's kind of just how it goes. But I feel like we're playing like edge guards with both teams, right? Wii Fit on the ledge is such a menace, but so is Min Min when you really think about it. So red team doing an amazing job of keeping blue team separated, but an accidental back air out of shield is actually going to allow for blue team to recover just a little bit. And nah, Min Min, bad recovery.
Yeah, no, double witch twist from Shadow PR, and then the up air to make sure that Peanut couldn't go down, that actually saved them was very, very good. Smart doubles plays, I love to see it. Yeah. So now blue team has a bit of a lead right here, both at 120. Oh, that's cute. Maybe have the same percent.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, it's short-lived.
Short-lived,
but
at least
yeah, they're both chilling at about 120-ish right now. So now the job is to add on as much damage as possible, but both Peeb and Justice are going to be looking for opportunities to capitalize, so you have to be very careful how you get this damage. Pick your spots.
Yeah, absolutely. Still, though, it's, I mean, Bayonetta could die at a sneeze, right? Like,
absolutely.
Any back air, Megawatt Nair could definitely do it. But I like how we're actually focusing, I was about to say, on
Varun, that's a big
stop. Moment. Yeah,
they got to stock off Peeb.
Yeah, actually massive here.
Yeah, so now we have a huge lead, even though we dropped our 2 first stocks. And Justice is at 100 right now. So if I can get a KO on Min Min, yo, we are big up.
That's going to allow for Wii Fit to do what she's doing now, right? Chilling back, hanging back, actually going on ahead and just, doing what Wii Fit does and just waiting for the right opportunity to come. The thing is about doubles with heavy projectile characters, and especially also with Min Min, is that these scrambles are going to be so disorganized thanks to, like, every projectile on the field, but Peebna getting the stock, and honestly looking real good, going to be able to find that signature edge guard.
All right, we're going to jump.
Where we drop.
I love Wii Fit. I love Wii Fit. Dropping down like Fortnite, just powered up, getting the KO right away. Like, these limit mechanics, right? I'm going to go on a slight tangent. Deep breathing, if you didn't know already, is limit. We've been saying it in the Smash Ultimate Underground for about 3 years. That's just limit, straight up. They aligned you. That's not deep breathing. That's just Smash for limit, except you get it in a quarter of the time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she's powered up. It's crazy. And like all the attributes go up. Literally, air acceleration, run speed, damage, knockback. She gets healed because why? Like, it's so good.
It is really good. We just saw Oolong actually win Xanadu Homecoming last week with Wii Fit Trainer, a huge stack bracket. And once again, it's one of those niche characters, right? Like, you find your fit as a main, and it's such a good character, though, to get the mix-up. But it is going to be Bayonetta losing the stock. Now, it isn't impossible, though, for Varun here, but it's looking a little difficult.
Careful. These are 2 characters where when I say it's going to be really tough to get in, I mean it this time. Oh my god, Megawatt there trading with that back air, and now we have a 1v1 situation here. Varun versus Peanut. You gotta lock in. The set is on the line here. Game 3 and now neither you can afford mistakes. Wii Fit has limit, Mega Man has weapons. You cannot make a mistake because that's what happens. Crash Bomber into forward air. Who else did you see that from? Literally, who else?
So I was going to say that Varun cannot jump. Like,
Yeah.
that's the thing, right? You can, and Wii Fit loves these landing aerials, right, with the landing up airs. But the thing is, Peanut also loves to catch jumps.
Yep.
That's Mega Man in a nutshell. So really, really good stuff from Peanut. Once again, one of the best Mega Men to do it, period. Like, he is super hype alongside with MPG as well. Just some of my favorite Mega Man players to watch. We are going to be jumping down. I believe I do see an MKLeo stepping up to bat.
Oh, wait a
potentially. I see
second.
the Soul G. Yeah, let's... You got this. You got the chat up, right?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, whoops.
It's MKLeo Big Boss versus Bacon and Quinn.
Quinn, yeah.
Oh yeah, throw that on. Dr. Mario and MKLeo, I'm down for this one. Throw that on. I was gonna ask chat. Sorry, y'all. I'll make the executive decision.
Yeah, I think we have an emergency on our hands. The boss is playing.
The boss. Two bosses, technically.
Oh,
in their
yeah,
own
Big
right.
Boss is playing. That's true. That's pretty true.
Still, though. I mean, of course, Luminosity's very own coming up to bat here. MKLeo and Big Boss going up against Quinn and Bacon. Once again, we're sticking on the Samus here, so we are prioritizing that stop tank type of lifestyle here.
And I love
Let's
the
see-
decision. I love it.
I want to see how exactly Red Team is going to handle this, right? Because pills are going to be really annoying for both Pyra, Mithra, and Rob, too. We can already tell that MKLeo is actually the front line here.
Yeah, I think this team comp is going to be fine in terms of dealing with whatever green team has to throw at them, just because you have the moving fortress that is Rob, so you're going to always have that aspect, right? But then you also have the versatility of Mithra's speed and then Pyra's clutch kill power. So I don't think at any point Red Team is going to be struggling to really get anything they're looking for, unless Green Team is just severely outplaying them for a couple seconds at a time, which is exactly what they're going to have to do.
I think Green Team, if they want to go on ahead and do this, you want to put MKLeo into a situation where he can't recover, right? And
Yeah.
AJ's off stage can be a little bit weird, right? But, I mean, MKLeo knowing the routes, but look at Bacon here trying to get the edge guard right now, doing a really, really good job once again. I mean, with Aegis itself, sometimes Mithra can struggle getting back up to stage, but it's just a kind of crazy scramble going on.
All right, good grab on the landing right there. MKLeo reverses the situation on Bacon, but hey, you ever learned about Doc Tornado? Go ahead and look at the data for that move. You're gonna get very upset very quickly. It's actually a lot better than you thought it was.
You know what's so unfortunate?
What's up?
MKLeo just foresighted through the Samus dash attack, and that actually just hit Bacon too, leading to the stock loss. That's a 590. That's what I like to call a 599 move. Like,
Oh yeah, I paid for it. I deserve this one.
yeah, absolutely. Still though, Quinn and Bacon starting to lose a little bit of steam here, and Big Boss doing what all heavies do, being that signature stock tank right now. Has to ensure safety though. Green team needs a stock here. It doesn't matter, but
There
want to
we
be
go.
able to find one. Charge shot hits. MKLeo going for the follow-up, unable to find anything. So now it's still just Green team trying to force Red team off, but unable to get it going.
Yeah, there's just so much happening right now, and Red Team just seems to come out on top of all of it somehow, some way. They're always right, and you're always wrong. I don't know how they managed to do it, but they keep getting away with it. And now both teammates are separated. Big Boss gonna get the edge guard on one of them. Leo trying to wrap it up on Bacon, but he fights back. And now he's safe for just a little bit, but you see the percent that we're dealing with, man. One good hit from any character on screen, even my own teammate, and that could be curtains. And just as I wrap my goddamn sentence, Leo's going to work.
I just have to call it out. MKLeo is so, like, graceful with his switches from Pyra to Mithra. Like, every single switch makes sense, right?
Yeah,
It's
he
not
knows.
in a panic. He knows the exact, like, kind of air drift. That's the word I'm looking for. From going to Pyra to Mithra to get that exact hit that he needs. So, really good stuff from Leo. And now he's on Pyra to kind of ensure a little bit of that heavier, like, mode here. But now Quinn stuck between a rock and a hard place. Up air from Big Boss, not going to do it just enough. But you know what? We hit Leo. We hit Quinn. It doesn't matter.
It was a distraction. Oh, he had his teammate. Haha. Oh, I'm next.
Yeah.
Like,
Quinn and Bacon, though, look really, really locked in. Like, they're like, all right, no, I know exactly what's going on here. Once again, it's doubles, right? So sometimes when you lose composure in the scramble, it just kind of like flies everywhere, right? Like, it's very disorganized and can get very messy. So you just have to reel it in sometimes. Say, hey, you know what? We know our plan. We know what works. Let's just go on ahead, try it again.
Honestly, I need to highlight this. I'm a really big fan of Quinn. Immediately as the game ends, he has the answers.
Right.
The worst thing to feel in doubles, and anyone that's played it can attest to this, the worst thing to feel when you're actually in the mud playing doubles, mid-set in the trenches, game ends and your teammate just doesn't look at you. They have no answer, throwing their hands up. It's like, I don't know what to do. You know, like we just kind of got our ass beat for 2 minutes, and I got nothing. But Quinn, as soon as they got out the game, it's like, okay, if we are able to do A, B, C, D, we might win this next game. And as long as you're able to relay the info to me, I can keep the confidence that I have in myself and go on to the next game.
Hey, Dom, remember what I said, like a certain specific start of a two-zoner type of like team where they accelerate on? Large stages, right? So this is what we're doing. We're essentially getting rid of the whole concept of a scramble and then just separating and dividing and conquering each time. They are very confident they can win in the 1v1s. And look at what Bacon's doing, just racking up this pill damage. But that's the problem, right? You're letting your teammate out to dry, and that is just going to be an easy pass off to MKLeo.
And that's a big stock for the red team to take. They got the stock off of Samus. Samus doesn't drop those stocks easy. You're going to have to haggle with her if you want to get those off. But the fact they're able to get that off the conversion at about 100-ish, it's pretty good stuff. But they get it right back to that tempered back here on Samus, man.
Gotta
Wait,
look, though.
Leo's in danger.
Great saving up there, yeah.
Yes, big one. Oh, oops. Awareness. The save from Big Boss is godlike, but Bacon recognized the situation, and then caping after the up B was even better.
Yeah, absolutely. Really great stuff so far from Green Team. Great way to hold down. And now, you know, you would expect Samus to be the stock tank. No, it's Bacon on the Dr. Mario.
Miss Aaron, believe me, I have this on art and control.
Yeah, absolutely. But still, I mean, if I'm red or I'm Green Team, I want to get this MKLeo stock off now, right? We don't want Rob to be the stock tank and hold on for too much longer. I mean, Bacon losing the stock, it's not too much of a big deal. But once again, this signature edge guarding from Big Boss with that Rob.
Just like that, it's way more even than it needs to be. They were up big just a couple seconds ago, and now it's not looking so good for him. Again, Big Boss with another save, but this time Quinn is able to capitalize, put Leo on the right side, separated from his teammate. They've been doing a great job of separating Red Team this entire game. They've done it yet again. Yeah. Quinn just distracting Big Boss, getting the 1v1 started, and now Leo has to win the fight against Bacon as Pyra, not Mithra, mind you, just to get back to his teammate.
Yeah, looking a little bit rough right now, but once again, Quinn strong holding here on the ledge. MKLeo able to get off, at least for the moment, going for the up special, unable to find it. So now we're on Pyra here. Great air dodge, though, great awareness to get away from the laser here. Rapid jab is going to send Bacon away, but now all Big Boss needs to do is find a confirm, but it's so much of a harder question, but look at that. Now we have one MKLeo stock. Can the GOAT do it himself?
Even the best player in the world potentially is still prone to making silly mistakes, like trying to jump over a Mario brother. You know you can't do that. I don't even know you tried to do that. I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna press up on the C stick. Oh my god, that switch was so good. Bro, so we've been dogging on the Leo Aegis for like a year now.
Have we?
Yes. Don't act like you haven't seen it.
Every time Leo switches
the Aegis, it's like, oh, what is he doing? Just go back to Joker, rah. But like,
I really don't look at Twitter enough,
his pirate is really good.
Yes,
like,
pirate
like
is
the
really
Mithra,
good.
like Mithra's good. Yeah, no, we know you know how to play Mithra. Obviously.
Did you see that? He hit it with the charge shot, and Bacon just used the invincibility phrase to just run up, grab him. The dash attack is going to do it. And Quinn and Bacon are going to lock in right now, going to game 3 versus Leo Big Boss. But the problem is, Leo Big Boss, they now have that stage counter pick advantage here. Yeah. And I can guarantee you we are not going back to Kalos.
And they needed that. And they kind of bullied him that game, too. Like, they needed a big win, and they got a big win.
I feel like Quinn is, like, yelling at him. It's like, come on, bro. Come on.
Okay, lock in. Lock in, bro. What you talking about? My Sam is crazy. Lock in, man.
I love doubles, but like I could never enter a doubles tournament ever again because like I feel like I make one mistake and then I look at my teammate. I'm like, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm so sorry. And then they start yelling at me and then I'm like, I'm sorry, man. I don't know what I'm doing.
It's a doubles experience. Everyone is in that position.
Especially as Zelda, you're going to get hit every single time by Phantom or something stupid.
It's like every so often you're just going to lock into a set and you just recognize, oh, I'm lowest on the totem. Oh, it's going to get bad.
What do you mean it's going to get bad? What's wrong?
It's going to... No, I'm talking about if you're the lowest on the totem.
Oh, yeah.
That's, you know...
Yeah. You get bullied every single time.
It happens. But yeah, no, we've been dogging on the Leo Aegis for a while.
Not
because
me.
It's like...
You.
Yeah, you're one of the good ones, but most of us. It's
Listen,
like,
man.
Leo Aegis. But like you said earlier, his switches between the two are top
immaculate.
Tier. They're so good. And his Pyra is actually better than his Mithra.
Okay.
Like, it's actually really, really good. I like seeing him play Mithra. I like watching him cook. But now we're going into game 3. Even set, after what I saw in game 2, I think this is about as even as it could be. right? Considering the players.
Yeah,
because
no.
like I said, they needed a big win in game 2. They went out and they got it. So now it's time to capitalize.
I actually don't like this pick for red team, right?
All right,
I feel like
walk me
it
through it.
makes sense, right? But I'm a big advocate for zoners like to go to PS2 and set up. Look at what Bacon's doing, right? Disengaging and saying, you know what, I don't need to go in. Quinn hitting Bacon saying, get on in there with the charge shot. But you know what, that's not my business to talk about. But once again, you're allowing for zoners to get set up with their projectiles, and it's not my exactly favorite thing because then we stop that scramble, right? MKLeo and Big Boss were really kind of pushing through the scramble and winning it through there, but I don't know. It's looking pretty even right now. Great save though from Quinn. The F tilt though.
Yeah, see the Pyro F tilt coming through yet again. That was a great pickup from Leo. All right, stocks, we got 5-4 right now, but Big Boss, you're looking very, very unhealthy right now. But if you can find a way to fight off the haters, do some damage, you're going to be good.
Fight off the haters, I love
man,
it.
No, doubles players, they see someone at red percent, biggest haters on planet Earth.
Yeah, absolutely. But the thing is, though, Big Boss doing what he was doing really well in Game 1, right? And that's holding. Winning in the 1v1 and holding here. I love how he also threatens off stage as well, but that's going to be a big stock on Bacon. Look at MKLeo, one stock left.
God,
so now we have to focus Big Boss, right? We don't want to let Leo get these extra stocks for free. But MKLeo going to hit a massive forward smash here.
Yeah, no, MVP is not Leo in that situation. The MVP is Big Boss for handling that 2v1 off stage on the right side, giving Leo enough time to run over to that point and time that Pyra F smash. Bro, he's
oh no, but Quinn going to lose the stock for it.
No, you needed that.
I don't know though, it's looking pretty even right now.
Yeah, but we could have been winning. Imagine, I like the home run swing, yes, but imagine if they found a way to live that situation and we're just up a whole stock right now.
Yeah.
Because last stock against one of the best teams in the world, Team Mexico, MKLeo, MK Big Boss. I don't know, man. You have to be very, very good right now to bring this set home.
Yeah.
But if you have the confidence in yourself to take it, you can take home run swings like that and be like, I got stock in the back. It's no big deal.
Ooh, okay, that would have been massive if MKLeo had let that rip on Big Boss at that point. But still, once again, MKLeo very comfortable right now, but I like what Green Team is thinking, right? Let's throw MKLeo off. We know how to edge guard characters, but like you were talking about, the Pyra so much better than the Mithra in this situation because you don't want to get gimped. There's the up there.
Somehow living that. You got to get back down, and I'm back down with full charge shot. Don't come mess with me.
MKLeo needs to stock on Bacon right now. Good pill hit. Can we punish? But still, MKLeo accidentally hitting Big Boss with the back air. It's not going to be too much in terms of damage, but the positioning now is messed up for Red Team. I like what Bacon is doing. He's throwing Pyra off, saying, you know what, get out of here.
No. Okay, go to the left. Go to the left. Go to the left. Quinn is cooking at center stage right now. You leave them alone. You let them do what they do. Bacon trying to handle MKLeo right now, but we're on Pyra. The speed is down, but the power is up. Oh my God, Quinn on the left side against Big Boss. This is a very key 1v1 situation for both of them right now. This makes or breaks the entire set. They're going to abandon it, reconvene, meet back on the right side, try to figure out how they're going to get back in here.
Massive charge shot on the gyro here. You can tell no one's too comfortable with going in. Providence result, not going to be enough though, so now it's Quinn edge guarding time. Can we get this stock on Leo on the Pyra? Big Boss also off stage. There's the forward air here, so now it's Green Team versus one Big Boss. But of course, Green Team, both really high percents right now, and now Big Boss has to find a way to beat Dr. Mario Nair.
How to drop your best Dr. Nair?
You don't! That's it!
You do not! Wow, what a set. Wow.
That was amazing.
Yo, they leveled up mid-set. That was godlike.
Yo, Quinn turned to that guy and was just like, yo, you better lock in right now.
No, look, after game 1, they got bodied game 1. Quinn came out like a coach at halftime when the team was down 35. And they won the next 2 games. That kid is good.
Throw it on over to 2,
That
Devin,
kid is
please.
good, and Bacon is even better. Oh my God, that was incredible. I love that.
Chat, I would normally ask you guys if you guys wanted to see Min Mega Man, but I'm going to take control here, and I'm just going to put the Philly versus Philly here. This is Philly Old Guard versus Philly New Guard, right?
Philly team kill. Love to see it.
Unfortunate,
Man,
but
that's tough.
Once again, old and new here. Definitely an upset type of pairing here because Beast and Juice did get upset in the beginning, but both teams in top 16, which is pretty good here. And now Juice, honestly, throwing out the pain. I mean, it seems that Stars and John did win game 1, and I know that Beast and Juice, they kind of lock in the moment that they lose that first game, but I like the small battlefield pick for both of them because, I mean, John has been running to the side and then just doing nothing, so we definitely want that close quarters.
All right, we're converting right now. Stars doing a good job at just doing Cloud things, and sometimes that's what you need your team to do. You need your teammate to just play their character's function, and sometimes things will just work out. And Stars is doing that right now. They just back airing, charging up that limit, putting out mad damage, converting on all the stray hits.
I just love the way
dying without. Oh my God! Just literally, this is Cloud. This is peak Cloud.
Can we talk about the positioning though on John though? The way that Stars is frontlining, and then John is like, "Hey, Rob Nair covers a lot of space. What if I just did that in place?"
Say, man, like I'm doing work right now, but like, how do I assist? And then you just remember your character's best move. Go, oh, yeah, that could work.
Still though, I mean, Stars getting kind of tossed around here on the last stock. The Nair accidentally going around here. Still down air, going to actually mess up Juice here. It's even stock. Beast very likely about to lose this stock here too. Getting tossed between a gyro, but John unable to find the finisher, but there's Stars there to help it out.
I was just about to say, I don't know how dangerous that stock is, or how fragile that stock is rather, because I switched to Zard just then. But Stars have been picking up these back airs on literally every person at red percent in this game. Like, they've been doing a very good job of cleaning the stocks up. No stocks have been going on longer than they need to be. And now they're in a position to actually take this whole game right here.
Gyro has been the third teammate basically this entire time, but there it is, a strong F smash coming out, and both teams just gonna parry. My goodness. Yeah, bro was like, I got it. I always call that the rage passive from Beast. Bro always hits his stuff. Okay, Climb Hazard not going to be enough, but there's Juice to cover. We're going to game number 3 if we're Philly. I love watching the Juice Beast parry, because you want to talk about people that actually yell at each other. It's Juice and Beast. And then I'm like, guys, calm down. And they're like, we're just talking. You know, it's like where people are like loudly talking at each other, and they're like, we're just talking. And it's like, guys, you're just like, out of 10, bring it down to like a, yeah, right. Bring it down to a 4. Like, we're all friends here. I know Zamir is so annoyed. They both look so annoyed.
No, it's also just funny listening to both of them yell. Like, they should not.
God, it's crazy.
Both these people should not be speaking at like any higher than a 6 ever, or else the comedy just goes up.
Game number 3 here. Juice Beast, Stars, John. Once again, a very fun Philly match. Once again, one of the, I'd like to call the hidden boss regions of Tri-State. I let New Jersey and New York get their say on Philly a lot because honestly, sometimes we deserve it. Our players are sometimes, they just choke. But Philly's a vibe, you know.
Absolutely.
New Jersey players love coming to Philly, not only to win our locals and take our money, but to vibe. To vibe, they really do.
Yeah, man, look, the players might be mid, but the vibes ain't.
No.
The vibes are great.
Yeah, you would know too, right? I mean, Philly raised you. But so far, blue team is very mad about how the last game went. And look at this. I mean, already 75% onto Juice here, but looking to return the favor on John. I love how all 4 of these players actually have rivalries with each other, including like on the team rivalry. Like Beast and Juice have their own thing, Stars and John have their own thing, and they really all push each other to the max level. But these are 2 huge stocks that John and Stars are looking to take down.
No, they are coming out the gate swinging right now. If blue team was able to get that stock off of Beast, that would have been a prime position right now. But instead, they got to find a way to continue to do damage to Ivysaur right here and get the stock. And that's why those stocks matter so damn much, man. When you're playing Cloud and you see the KO line up and it doesn't fully get there, like you're off by just a simple margin, it can come back to bite you. But luckily, they were able to fix up the situation pretty quickly. And John is at 80, which for Rob is basically 20, so we're still in a good shape.
You know what I like about the red team? I think they've realized that John is taking like the back seat, and they're like, all right, bet, if you're not going to come help, we'll just double team we'll double team Stars, and you have nothing to do about it. Going for the climb hazard, it's not going to be enough, but still, John and Stars have been juggling kings this entire set. Ooh!
Oh, no.
Never mind. That's
a big misplay. Like, that could potentially be huge. Like, that's a really big
I think that is
oopsies.
huge. I think that's more than an oopsie.
I think there's enough space for them to fix this up because you see the stocks are even now, and now Stars at Charizard up smash
percent. It's not even, bro.
Which means
John
it's not
has
even.
2 stocks.
Oh, he does have 2 stocks.
Yeah, that's not looking too hot.
Hey, but if I get this up smash, though.
Yeah, that's not going too well. I actually want to jump on over to 4 because I actually really want to talk about the team of Jen and Free K-Flock. Because Jen, of course, if a lot of people don't know, Area 51 on the first like rankings for Ultimate.
Shout out Alan,
I mean, Free K-Flock, of course, Zelda in teams is kind of a menace. So definitely we could jump on over to number 4 real quick because I feel like that is an interesting doubles pairing over there.
That's 2 interesting doubles pairings. We got the Royalty on one side and we got Bayonetta Snake. Like, ew.
I don't know. I mean, Pelka, if you know anything about Pelka, Pelka has been playing Snake for a long time, and Pelka is the New England doubles king, right? Usually static with Kiwi, but honestly, if you want to learn doubles from somebody, Pelka's the dude to do it.
And he's got a lot of experience, and I'm talking about a lot of it. He's playing Snake longer than a lot of y'all have been playing this game. That sticky was so good. Go in there, my queen. Go get them.
Go get them, my queen. That's the thing, though, with this team of, like, Bayonetta Snake is, like, you have a little bit of durability, but so does Jen and K-Flock, right? Honestly, I'm liking the way that K-Flock plays around certain, like, situations here. It seems like this is the doubles team to prefer the 1v1.
Yep. Now we're trying to find a way to get back down to the ground. Jen's doing so much damage in the early stocks right now. I love them doing the 3 reverse airs earlier, too, like at 0 instead of ending the combo and having to go to ledge. Another turnaround there, and then another turnaround there because I want you to go to ledge now. Very, very cute stuff.
Yeah.
Gotta get my damage. But you know Palutena is a hard-working character nowadays, right?
Yeah, she's still the captain of Team Fundies, man. I still think she is. The up air, though, going to actually sneak that off the top. Thanks to Palutena Rage here.
Footstool up air from Palu killed at 77, and I just talked about hard-working?
I still think she works hard.
Baby, that was work from home. What was that?
Work from home?
That was not hard work. I clocked in at 8 a.m. and I went back to sleep.
Yo, some people were on that life during the pandemic, man. Me being one of them.
I need to get like that. I'm trying to get on that now. Oh my god, the up air was foolish.
Yeah.
But that's a huge turnaround for the entirety of the game because it went from being just so even and Snake is like Rob, where like if Snake is at 80, he's really only at like 10 or 20, right? So getting a stock at 77 off Snake is huge.
I actually think what Green Team is doing right now is very interesting because we're just telling Zelda to just go set up Phantom and run away, and honestly, it's working out really well. I love how Jen just covered the platform there and hit the up smash. So now it's up to Girly Teen Queen, aka Tay Juice, to cover it here. It's looking a little bit tough with your Bayonetta, and I like how K-Flock goes from like backline to frontline very effortlessly, right? Because Zelda has tons of tools to do that, right? You can just throw out Phantom, but honestly, the up smash is a really good pickup because Zelda twirls her finger down. So if you think that you're safe coming up from ledge and you just standard get up, a lot of the times tall characters like Bayonetta could get hit.
Smacked. I've got hit by it plenty of times. The hard way.
Ouch.
It's like, that won't hit me. Ah, man. What you mean it was half charged? I'm dead at 80. That's crazy.
Especially if you're a lighter character as well. See, we'll go back to Pokemon Stadium 2. Palutena up air, though. That wild.
77, man. I was going to say before they cleaned up that game, if they're able to get stocks off Pelka at 77 and 95 like they did in that first game, I think we know who our winner is going to be.
Yeah.
But now your job, if you're playing Pelka, because it's a big responsibility to walk up to the double setup and say, I'm going to play Snake, and that's it.
Yeah.
Because now you have a job to do. Aside from winning, you have a job to do. And it's do not die, do not get bullied. You have to fight back more than your teammate will guarantee you. So if they're able to hold on to that stock and adjust, we have a set in our hands. If not, Green Team's going to run away with it like they did with Game 1, and now we're going to go into Game 2.
I got to call out K-Flock there. I saw the most Wi-Fi teleport into the center of stage I think I've ever seen in my entire life just now. Still, though, Green Team stacking on damage. Zelda doing what Zelda does best. That comboing the Din's Fire into the Phantom hit is huge here. And now Pelka on the verge of now hitting 100 here. And honestly, Zelda up air, when you have a little bit of rage on it, is also really, really nice, too.
Very good move, yeah.
Ooh, okay. Did you see that? The auto actual stopping the F smash trip there, and that's going to allow for Green Team to get first stock. But here we go, Witch Twist. Did you see that? Okay, now that teleport was not Wi-Fi.
Their awareness is so good. The automatical to stop the F smash, and then the up B to stop the Bayo ladder combo, brother. Bro, this is so good.
Can I ask chat something? I don't usually talk to chat because sometimes they're really mean to me. Do you guys want to see Quad Rob on 2?
Ew, what?
Just let us know. We'll tell Devin to throw that over if you guys want to see Quad Rob instead
disgusting.
of Zelda. I'm seeing a lot of 4 Robs.
You
guys want to see it? All right, now they want to see it. Devin, give us Quad Robs! Don't ever say I don't do anything nice for you guys, okay?
What do you mean 4 Robs, bro?
No, it's Quad Robs, bro. Meta.
Wow.
Meta changes,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
Leo's Pocket Rob that he should probably start playing, unironically, should start playing this character.
Y'all should say thank you, Lyric, okay? Ooh!
Ooh.
I'm sorry, this is Philly too, so this is really funny to me, so I can laugh at them.
This is hilarious. This is...
I need them to all nair at the same time so we can replicate the brawl image. Someone tell them to all nair.
I don't think you have to tell them. I think it will happen at one point.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I mean, blue team kind of getting their butt handed to them right
Well,
now.
they're still going to have to nair to get back in this game, right?
Yeah.
And I'm going to have to nair to continue to win. So it's going to happen.
You know, technically... Oh my
That's
God, big
crazy.
brain.
It's crazy.
Can I just talk about how...
marketing.
Do you know... Can we just talk about the fact that there could be 4 gyros on the ground at all points?
And you got to figure out which one is yours.
Yeah, that's awful.
Honestly, bro, if I'm on the screen, all of them are mine. Like, I'm not going to try to
If you
figure
know
it
how
out.
to pick up
like,
an item, you're chilling in
Just
this game.
you go to the daycare. It's like, oh well, all these kids kind of look like mine.
Oh my God,
There you
Philly's
go,
getting
let's go.
absolutely owned. Please stop this.
Let me get a stop, John. Let me get a stop. Just one.
Nah, MKLeo's Rob though. You were talking about Dog and MKLeo's ages. What about his Rob though?
I think his Rob's pretty good though.
Okay.
Honestly, I just think his Rob can actually serve him some good going into the new year. I think if you start playing this,
Blue team got us stock, everybody. Clap it up inside chat. It's okay.
they might get another one.
And did they? No, they
Oh.
didn't. The up smash actually hitting
Well.
John. Yo, let me see some crazy combos right now. Down throw, going for the down air.
They fight. These robots are fighting.
I really need.
Let's
okay.
go!
All right. Stars hitting the down air here. All right. He did. Oh, come on, bro.
And then the game did that to him. Well, good job, guy. Now get out.
All right. Let's try this again. I need a 4 nairs.
I swear it's gonna happen, man. You can't just have 4 Robs on screen and they all don't hit nair at the same time. Like,
Yeah.
y'all are telling me Rob players are a hive mind and we don't get 4 nairs?
All right. Come on, guys. Have a
Side-
little fun.
side-
Have a little fun, okay?
Side comment,
Ooh.
because I don't like Sheik getting hit. I don't like seeing Sheik get hit, so we're not watching this set. But Sheik
I mean,
and
y'all
Dubs
can
is
watch
crazy.
that set. No, Sheik, period. Y'all see that guy, Web JP?
Like, that's a lot
Tri-State
of
bin
work.
know about Web JP. All right, what is going on
Oh,
here?
no! What
Yo,
is this?
this is disrespectful.
Is this the random
MKLeo Piranha Plant, can I just say a little bit of lyric lore? I got to commentate Squad Strike Spargo Piranha Plant, and now I get to commentate MKLeo Piranha Plant, so this is just my life right
You
now.
will officially, after this match, you'll be the only person on the planet to be able to judge which one is better.
Can I just be
That's a
honest?
big
They're just
responsibility.
trolling now. Everyone's just trolling, and this is the way that I want to start off 2024 with the most unserious doubles top 16 match of my entire life.
It's great vibes. Which means I lost to MKLeo's plan. I would lie. I think. If someone asked me how the set against Leo went, I would lie if I lost the plant.
No, Plant's cool.
Nah, he brought back the Joker. He beat my ass, man. It was it's crazy. I would not tell him it was a close set with the
Wait,
plant.
hold
I
on.
lost.
Philly took stock 1 though. I just want to say Philly did take. Okay, never mind.
Okay, well you were so proud for like half a second.
I was excited for like 2 seconds because I think it is really funny, but once again, I'm looking at Spargo's plan, man. I think a lot of people, you know, we know what DK can do, especially in some really good hands, but I'm looking at the MKLeo plan. I want to see how many reps this plant actually has. Oh, he hit it! He hit it!
You got smoked.
Wow, Philly, if you guys don't know, is the land of Bowser Jr.'s. We have
yeah,
like
you have,
4
like,
or
4.
5.
That's
yeah, we have 4 to
ridiculous.
5. So if you ever want to learn a niche matchup, come on over to our locals. It's something. I wouldn't say it's fun sometimes, but Bowser Jr., everybody in Philly has one, and if you know how to do the Mech Koopa hit to back air confirm, you're chilling. You're already a top 15 Bowser Jr.
Facts. Why did that actually didn't hit, first of all?
Can I just say, though, John is actually stock taking on Joker really well, and Big Boss could lose his stock like right
Yeah,
now.
it's crazy because he's the only one here playing a real character. What is happening? Look at
This
this,
is
look at
side
this
street
matchup on the left, bro.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, no, MKLeo come down with a big back air, and honestly, Big Boss still living at 150, but I love the way that Stars is like, yo, I'm gonna go get him, don't worry. And John is like, let me play a somewhat serious character right now.
No, he's the only person out here tryharding. You see these 3 random buttons and you just locked in Joker, brother?
Yeah, that's
He
crazy.
said I gotta get us to game 3.
We gotta hurry up, man. Still, though, if John holds on to this stock a little bit longer, I can see it going really well, but look at that! The up air actually hits MKLeo, so now if I'm John, I'm like, all right, bro, I know you're trolling right now, but can you please, like, take it seriously for, like, 5 seconds?
I'm cooling right now. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay, yeah, now you do an empty hop grab whenever no one's playing your random button. That's crazy. Oh, that's bad.
That's not good.
We don't want to see that.
I mean, some people want to see that.
Some people, yeah,
Some people
for
wanna see
sure.
that.
But I don't think John wanted to see that.
Ooh, okay, my goodness. Just the down air is just, it hits so hard. We haven't seen a true follow-up off of it, but that's going to be Stars hitting Big Boss here, and now can MKLeo Plant destroy 2 Philly, probably tertiaries at this point, because they're definitely not secondaries. There's a forward throw. MKLeo, John, where's the back air? You got to be like MKLeo, hit the back air.
That large back air, you just don't want to hit that button, yeah?
I'm scared. Dom, I'm scared.
You scared of a Plant 2v1? That says a lot about you as a person.
Come on, bro. What does that mean?
Like,
it's MKLeo's plan, bro. You ain't taking stocks off this either. Let's be real.
Oh, okay, he got one. Wait a minute. Maybe she was valid, y'all. Maybe I should be scared.
I don't know if John is a clutcher. I'm not gonna lie. He might be a choker.
More trivia with chat. How fast is Piranha Plant Job? The answer may surprise you. Oh my God, he won.
So remember how I was like, yeah, Tri-State really likes to dog on Philly? This is why.
You lost a Plant? You lost
Yo,
a random Plant?
MKLeo's plan. It's MKLeo's plan.
You took the Amtrak from Philly to Moynihan train station here in New York, in Times Square, to lose to MKLeo Piranha Plant.
I would
Just
lose to MK.
Wonderful.
Chat, be honest.
Awesome.
I want to see how many people.
I love Philadelphia.
Would you beat MKLeo's Piranha Plant? Put one in chat if you would. I would not. I'm putting 2.
That's so good.
That, honestly, I'm a curse, man. All these top players are like, yo, let me show everybody this
I
Piranha
can't
Plant.
breathe, bro. Oh my God, that's so funny.
I know Jonathan is kicking himself down there like, dang. That's a meme in
That's the
Philly.
first thing I'm bringing up when I see him, because that is
Be
hilarious.
like, yo, bro, good stuff today, but that Piranha Plant. All right.
All right.
2? All right. As long as some of y'all know that y'all ain't beating this Piranha Plant either, okay?
All right, y'all. So now.
Oh, all right. Now we got a real team.
Sigh.
Guys, I'm having a great time on this quad. Let us know if you guys are also having a great time on this quad as well. I'm having a great time with you, Dom.
Bro, it's so nice. It's so nice. I can do quad stream, I can do dubs, I can commentate with my friend Lyric, aka Emily. Like, I'm having a great time up here. Also, the answer to trivia, that Piranha Plant jab is framed too, because they need something. They need something.
All right.
I'm not ready to go back to a real set.
I'm not ready to
gonna
go
lie
back to a real set.
Like,
I'm not going to lie.
Like, that was a shot of dopamine, and I need more.
Listen, the mainstream is like all serious right now. You got Fabs and Humming Bee hanging out over there, Team Europe, and then you have like these 2 Americans just like, yo, Smash Brothers, it's fun.
Yo, Plant, yo.
Plant.
Like, they're over there with their suits and tie, and we're just like, we're only professional on the part that the camera can see. Like, this just, it's a completely different vibe over here now.
I said this at the beginning of the block that Smash feels like home, and now that I cast 2 games, it's like the other game's like so official, so serious, and now I'm like back at Smash. I'm like, this game's fun.
This is what I was missing, actually.
Yeah, it's true. Once again, homie vibes here in Smash as always, but let's get to actually casting. Wampy and Anathema versus Jen and Free K-Flock. Honestly, the Zelda Palutena pulling it through, and honestly, once again, if you guys don't know Jen was the Area 51 at the first rankings. I said this a little bit earlier. Jen deciding once again to take life, a little bit more seriously, not play as much, but something he always does is just come to LNBM and just be raw.
Yep. You see Jen in the tournament, you are pretty much guaranteed to get a pretty decent run to top 16, I would say. Like, he's a very talented player, has what it takes to upset a lot of the top players that will be on the Lumi rank in the next upcoming weeks / months. They're solid. Been solid for a long time. And this team that they're forming here with Free K-Flock is very good, actually. I'm a big fan of the Zelda Palutena team.
A little bit of a slower set because I think both of these teams can be setup teams, right? Rob liking to set up the gyro, like to set up the laser, and of course Zelda trying to set up Phantom here, but Zelda Palutena as a matchup, not necessarily my favorite thing. It's because Palutena's so quick to chase you around. You go for the kick and her kicks come out just a little bit faster. Yeah. I remember at Collision 2019, Rishi, like
oh wow,
old Smash God Rishi, once told me that Palutena is like Zelda's older, hotter sister in this game because she's just does everything that she does but faster. But honestly, Green Team playing so extremely well, loving the landing up airs coming out from Free K-Flock as well. Looking real good.
Nah, the Zelda Palutena team combos is crazy. And they have coverage.
All coverage.
Look at this, he's waiting patiently.
Ooh, nice up air. I would have been crazy and gone for something, but that's going to be the back air, I believe, that does take it.
Stage.
Yeah, really good stuff from K-Flock, man. I mean, once again, these two, when it comes to double synergy, right, like character synergy, combo synergy, but friend synergy is also really important. I know these two have been friends for a long time, and that just makes really good, teammates.
Honestly, if you're out there and you're watching the stream for some reason and you don't like dubs,
For some reason.
I said that too. I said it too
Why'd
early.
you
I said
say
it too
that?
early. Let me fix it. Let's rewind.
Fix that.
If you're watching the stream and you don't like doubles for some reason,
There you go.
you haven't played dubs with a friend.
That's true.
I guarantee you that's
Or
the
you
reason.
haven't played Quad Rob.
Ugh.
Listen, come on. They had fun. That's all that matters.
Yeah, well, they
had
definitely
fun.
did have a lot of fun.
I had fun. I had fun casting that. I actually disagree with taking everybody just to PS2 every single time.
All right, but have you considered, and stop me if you heard this one before, it has the best games.
Does it?
No, that's what everyone else says.
I don't know, man. Apparently, I don't look at. You were like everybody dogging on MKLeo ages, and I'm like, have I seen that?
My ears are to the streets.
Your ears are to the streets
Come on now.
It's true. Still, though, really good start from Green Team. Honestly, Green Team has been handling this combo of teams really well because Zelda does not do well into either of these characters, in my opinion.
Oh my God, that
and
shield.
honestly, Jen is playing extremely well too.
And honestly, with a character like Zelda, I feel like Zelda can be very good in dubs. You just have to babysit her a little bit.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
You kind of have to, cook for her, set it up, put her in positions where she can succeed. And then once you do that, it's like, oh, we're getting kills at 90 now.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have to worry about half the stage now because the Shadow Knight is doing it.
Yeah.
Like, she can be very good. And Jen understands that if I'm able to just cradle her, then I'm going to get everything out of this that I need to, basically. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Very unfortunate from K-Flock accidentally landing on stage. Sometimes that just happens. Sometimes you just land on stage. You're like, come on. But gonna get the returning the favor on Anathema, getting the landing forward air off the platform. Things are looking real good now for this Green Team. Jen gonna be able to find the Nair loop that just scoops up. I used to call it the around the world because honestly it felt like it, right? Like that back hit of Palutena Nair is so good.
Oh, wow. No. We'll take it.
Listen, it's even. That's all you can ask for, right? I mean, it's even. You got it. I like how Anathema's like, yo, I got the Zelda, bro. Go do the Palutena Ditto. I got it, brother.
Yeah,
I'm chilling.
just let me bully the mid tier for a little bit.
Bully the mid tier.
I'll be back with you in like 2 minutes.
Excuse me. I'll be back in 2 minutes. It's crazy. Okay, up special. Not going to be enough to KO here.
But the reset is good because Zelda needs her space. So you can get that, you're good to go.
But once again, just Rob, it's going down to like the double style that I hate, which is 1v1s, right? It's not like more on the combos anymore. It's like, hey, I got it. Like Rob Zelda's not a good matchup for Zelda. I got it. Don't worry about it. So now I want to see a little bit more doubles play coming out again, but now Red Team is going to start taking advantage of the stock lead here, doing a little bit of work here onto K-Flock. But unfortunate. Honestly, Anathema had it, but Wanpi just kind of landed into positioning of that F smash.
Yeah, that was just a very unfortunate lineup for them because the idea was very good and the execution was almost there, but they were just a little too close to each other to really get what they were going for. So you're going to get a team kill there instead. It's very unfortunate because they needed that stock.
Yeah, for sure.
K-Flock is definitely, they taking some stocks, that's for
Why
sure.
is Zelda a stock tank in 2024? New meta, everybody.
The character has a bodyguard. She got to be the stock tank,
Oh no! It had the reflected, it actually hit Jen. It wasn't enough to KO, but in a world it did. The up throw there from Anathema, definitely going to take that stock. And now we got to focus on getting Palutena out of here. Just instant land Phantom into the forward air though from K-Flock. Once again playing extremely well. The down air is going to send up though on Jen, who is just trying to help. But honestly, the neutral special, the Nehru's Love, actually works out really well. But there's the toss in confirmed. So now it's up to one Zelda versus Palutena Rob. Once again, not her best matchups here.
I believe in her. That would have been so crazy. Oh, that didn't
They're
hit.
going double Rob again.
No, that didn't hit.
Chat.
That didn't hit.
I need you guys to chat. First of all, I don't have anything against Zelda. I play the character.
That didn't hit. That did
hit.
I don't have anything against Zelda either. I like Zelda gameplay.
I love Zelda.
And that
I point out the problems with Zelda here.
that downer didn't hit.
Do you guys want to watch Double Rob again? I'm just gonna keep asking chat.
All right, no.
Do you guys want to watch it again? No, I'm saying no.
Small caveat to the question: you didn't even mention the Min in the middle. We don't want to see that.
Yeah, but Rob gimping Min is funny.
It is
because
funny.
it's just Nair side special.
Yeah, it is very funny. But
I'm seeing no.
You have
Yes,
to consider
Double
what
Rob.
the people want.
Guys, that's why I'm asking chat. Robert is
Robert, all caps is ridiculous.
the full government. The full government's funny. All right, guys, honestly, it's game number 3, so we'll go down to the MKLeo Big Boss Double Rob set after this one, okay?
Yeah, that seems like a good plan.
Yeah, that's a happy medium, but Still, though, honestly, really great start from red team once again. I like how Anathema's the front lines. Like, hey, I'm Rob, I'm big, I have big hitboxes, so, you know, go on ahead, let's do it.
Yeah, it's an interesting way to go about it because we definitely saw it earlier with, I can't remember the team I was playing, but they also had a Rob because everyone has a Rob on their team today for some reason.
I don't have a Rob.
Oh, you should probably get one.
My
I heard
fault.
it's a good investment.
Good investment? Nair.
But, like, usually when Rob is on a team, that's the stock tank just because, you know, he's big, he has projectiles, he can kind of set people up with his neutral air and his throws. But aggressive Rob going in and saying, hey, Zelda and Palutena, I'm just going to beat you straight up, and then you got to do something about it. It's a very interesting strategy, especially when you consider that Palutena is also on the other side.
Figure it out. Like, just figure it out,
Yeah,
right?
you know.
If I'm red team, I actually want to go on ahead and double team Jen because Zelda is really slow in general of running, right?
Yeah.
So if you guys just take Jen to the other side of stage, it's more than likely Zelda's going to be setting up the fandom based off of just like kind of flowchart, right? She's not going to have like that, oh my god, I need to run in. And even then, she's just going to be running in with a dash attack that you can actually just shield here. So once again, it's looking pretty even on both sides until, I mean, once again, K-Block has had the option coverage, period.
Bro, Palu down throw, Zelda up air. It looked like a combo that Zelda would do herself. It just set it up perfectly. Oh, just a little late on the draw right there. Natural with that up smash, so they're not going to get the stock on Jen. But they do have an edge situation right here. Good job from Wampi cleaning that one up. And now we have 4 stocks on both teams. But you see the Palutenas are hurting. They are brittle. Osteoporosis is very common.
What's that number you call? Right? Is
I
that the
forgot the
commercial?
commercial. I just remember the name of the thingy.
Yeah, great though
Right,
by
so-
red team.
And
But
just like
once
that,
again, just out
back
of
to
shield.
even. Back to even.
Yeah, honestly, if I'm green team, I need to kill this Rob, like now, like yesterday, actually. We can let Wampi jump around and like try and break everything, but hey, that Rob's at 115. That's the stock tank. The up smash not going to be enough, but look at how much shield pressure the green team provides.
And I think more
What
importantly,
was that up to?
hey, if you shield it, I'm gonna get there, right? But I think more importantly is Anathema is giving you the opportunity to take it, right? And Wampi, like we said earlier, is stock tank, so he's not going to give up the opportunities for you to get the stock or even damage at this point on him. But Anathema is constantly going to you and fighting you, therefore you have a higher chance of getting scrambles that can potentially get him out the picture.
Still though, I mean, green team in a great situation. Once again, Zelda being the stock tank, gets the down tilt pickup on Phantom. Good on Anathema for not instinctually going up here. But now look at this, it's the 1v1 and it's just the zoning 1v1, right? Until Anathema going to turn around, get that beautifully spaced back air here.
That's huge, actually.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's huge because now K-Flock is in a position where any good hit from either Palu or Rob could take them out. And they have to find a way to use all this skill power that Zelda has to their advantage before they're able to drop that stock. Down throw from Rob, luckily able to mash out of that berry. And now you have to get back to the stage. Good reflect, and you have no double jump.
Yeah, but Zelda's recovery does go a little bit far here. So if I'm Jen, I want to alleviate the pressure here.
your
Zelda
shield.
not
You
doing
can't
well
do no
off
more.
stage. Great forward air by K-Flock, but still explosive flame going to launch up everybody. There's the dash attack. It's not going to be enough. Look at this. Such a high tense situation here on the ledge. You got Wampi kind of hanging out on the ledge, and Anathema can't really do much to help because everybody's just throwing aerials everywhere.
We're at the point where no matter where you are on screen, any move that you make could be wrong all of a sudden. It could be right when you throw it out, and then I just see it, and it becomes wrong.
Great
Down
spot
smash is going
dodge.
to kill Jen right there, and now we have a 2v1. Zelda, baby girl, you got to get in there. Come on, you got this.
Stoop Kid has to leave the stoop.
Unfortunately, he does not like leaving that.
Oh, no!
We got
boy.
one. We got one.
Oh boy.
Come on.
Here we go. I mean, K-Flock can do the Wi-Fi Zelda and just chill, right?
Oh, man, do not interact with that robot. He wants to hurt you.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can tell the spacing here. It's just so much safer to set up Phantom here. Just going to launch Gyro away.
Okay.
Projectile be projectile, but honestly, K-Flock has to be very careful of these lasers. You can see what Anathema's doing, right? Timing to get around, but trying to get in. Zelda up throw could potentially do it after a couple pummels. I mean, we're at max rage for Zelda at this point, but look at Anathema just very calmly just getting away.
No, down. Okay, I was going to say down tilt the gyro, but jab,
No.
you know, something. Oh, is that going to kill
yeah,
the
you're in
It
too
is
much
going to
end
do
lag.
it.
You're
Caught
in
him
too
in
much
the
end lag.
middle of the timing for setting up the Phantom Knight, and that's going to do it, man. And that's what clutching it out for the red team. They're going to take it 2-1. Jen and K-Flock, unfortunately, going to have to drop that set, and they're going to get out of the tournament at what looks to be somewhere in the 13th, 9th range.
Guys, aren't we really excited to watch Double Rob again? Everybody in the chat, yay, right? All right. So this is kind of what we expected. I think game one was a little bit. Oh,
hell no!
I was about to say game one was like a little bit expected, right?
I never want to see that again.
Why? Double up air?
I never want to see double Rob up air again.
There? Why not? They're both doing the same victory post.
That didn't. You tell me you saw that, and where is your rage? Where is your anger?
It's Rob in 2024.
It is Rob.
We should expect this by now.
That is true. The Rob elevator just pissed me off.
It's like the guy smoking the cigarette, and it's like at the bar. Rob. It's like I've been watching Rob for a long time. I've been watching Rob for a long, long time. Anyway. Well,
Rob buys
game
aside.
number 3.
Rob buys aside.
Rob buys aside for who?
It was a good
you?
conversion, yes.
You don't like Rob?
I could like him more.
All right.
But that wasn't
Chat,
good.
I'm asking you guys, who is your like most niche hated character? You can't say Steve. That's too easy. Give me a niche hated character.
Give me a real character from like the bottom of your heart that
you're like your opponent sits down and presses that mid tier and like, oh.
Nasty.
Honestly, I think Mega Man is really cool, but Mega Man is really hard to play against sometimes.
That is true.
And this is why, right? You're going to a big stage, and now it's projectiles, and now MKLeo and Big Boss are just shooting out lasers.
Bro, this is like a really messed up Castlevania level they had set up at the start. I didn't like that at all. Like, I don't want to see that.
It's a
I don't want to see the
side-scroller.
Rob elevators, but you know, like I said earlier when the Leo was playing Rob and the Quad Rob Extravaganza. He needs to start playing this character more because his Rob's actually pretty good, and you're seeing how much work he puts into it now in this this doubles run with Big Boss right here. I think they realize that this double Rob team is actually kind of viable.
I can't tell. So it goes back to that tweet where we're like, oh yeah, the beginning level players and the high level players are like, man, that move's strong. I can't tell if MKLeo and Big Boss are like, it's the play to go double Rob, or if it's just like, we're losers. Who cares? Let's go double Rob.
I think it could have started off like that, but like this is unironic. Hey. Oh, you're gone.
Yeah, you're done.
Yeah, sorry, Justice. You're gonna have to deal with that. But this is like unironically like a very good team.
Oh, for sure. But, I mean, it's edgeguarding City, right? The scrambles for both of these teams are just really gross. Like, they're just really, like, You know, you have lasers, you have projectiles. I mean, Mega Man has, like a plethora of projectiles. But, once again, Peanut, the king of edgeguarding as he is, that is going to be stock going down for Big Boss. And, I mean, Justice holding on to this final stock pretty well, but the moment that Peanut loses his, it's not going to be too pretty.
Oh, how'd you pick up on that jab reset so quickly?
He's built different.
Yeah, you really good. Shout out Big Boss.
Oh, no!
Oh, no, that's evil. Yeah. No, they know because Rob can just do stuff like that.
Oh, God.
All right, one laser. Well, what will you do about that second laser? Man, like, this team is toxic.
Nah, I gotta see the double down tilts again. That is just simply rude. Peanut, though, not going down without a fight. Bro is saying, you know what? Like, y'all are trolling? Bet. I got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna hurry up and get back in this game, actually.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, Justice off stage as Min, like, the moment that you get a second nair or rotor arms, it's just, it's not fun.
And even before then, Min's tough to play in dubs because we all know about the disadvantage, right? But not talked about enough is how much Min cannot scramble in dubs just because there's no space to, right? In singles, you can kind of make it work because, you know, you can eventually land shield up smash, or you can find a way to just sneak in what is the circle drum called? Oh, I forgot it's a reflector! Nice!
Rotor arms?
No,
what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
The little disc that Min has.
Oh!
Is that Ram?
That's Ram,
it's
dog.
Ram because Dragon is called Dragon. I was mad because
Dragon
should have been...
Dragon
Ram should have been the dragon's name because that's cute. But anyway.
Is it?
Yeah, it should have been. But it's not. But anyway, Min can't scramble is what I'm getting at. So as minute that you mess up Min's game plan in dubs, she just kind of becomes an irrelevant character until she lands again. And that's very tough to handle. That looked devious.
That is devious.
Just the animation.
You can tell MKLeo and Big Boss are having a good time. They're having a good time at this point. I just love the same victory pose. They're like, yeah, we did it.
You think they used the D-pad to coordinate that, or are they just really lucky?
I think they're built different. Next, heading on over to screen number 4. I think we'll probably just make this big screen because we can't have too many teams left going in top 16 at this point. We've seen a lot. I gotta talk about Lucky, man. I feel like not a lot of people are talking about Lucky. as a doubles player. Once again, doubles players, Lucky from the Midwest, usually teams with the twin. You got the Twinergy with Lucky and Loaf. But Lucky, once again, this is like the 3rd or 4th Piranha Plant I've casted in the past like hour and a half, but he's nice with it.
Yeah, no, this Piranha Plant is serious.
Nah,
I've seen it on display. I like it a lot because I'm a big plant fan personally.
you were just dogging on MKLeo's plant like 20 minutes
you don't
ago.
understand. That was the MKLeo plant randomly coming out in the middle of a set.
Yeah, but that's funny.
And you lost. That's objectively funny. But the Lucky Piranha Plant, like again, ears
It's
to the
winning.
streets. It's good.
It's winning.
Real good.
And honestly, game 1 going on over into Town and City too. This allows for also Meta Knight to get a lot of drop zone back airs too, and you can tell that Show's kind of looking for it. Also, Show for some reason flies underneath the radar as well. He's an amazing Meta Knight from New York City.
Yep.
I feel like Meta Knight as a character has seen less and less representation lately. Finds to pick up off the up special, but of course thanks to Town and City, that's why we're here, right? If we're red team, we just don't want to get hit by these shuttle loops.
Yep. And plus, we need space. The further away from Meta Knight I can get, the better.
Yeah.
More space you can drive, the more decisions you make him have to make, and the worse off of time that he has.
Still though, I feel like this is a great combo, of characters for Meta Knight to up air, right? Rob is big, Palutena is light.
Yep.
So
if I get that good dash attack, that good down throw.
Hey, there's Dimensional Cape. My fault, chat.
All right, how you gonna get past all this?
Cry.
Oh!
Nah, I know Lucky's raw, bro. I know.
No, bro, well, it's your teammate. It's okay. Don't worry.
Wampy's also raw. Like, I feel like I haven't talked about like Lucky or Wampy and Anathema like as much as I've seen them, but that's because they're going up against like wonky teams,
yeah.
right? Like they're going up against sheesh.
Awareness. Yeah, I'll be up there. No big deal.
They said high ceilings. Lucky said bet, or Show said bet. Show was like, yeah, cool, high ceilings. I got multiple
I'll
jumps
just go
for
up
you.
even higher. No big deal.
I got multiple jumps for you, big dog.
Oh man.
I never say this, but like Show's like arm tattoo there is really nice.
Yeah, I like it.
I like it. Can we get a slow
there you go.
zoom on
That's the angle that people
Show
want to see. You comment on one arm
Some
tattoo.
great
I'll give you 2 of them.
That's sweet. That's rad.
Those are 2 different tattoos. You got 3.
Oh yeah, the heart. Oh, you're trying, Lucky. You got it. The middle finger heart is actually harder, but
Yeah, that takes finger dexterity.
I don't have
that.
I don't have that either.
And I give up.
Oh yeah, the K-pop part with the little thumb and the finger. There you go. That's the easy one.
I'm not a fan of that one. That's just too.
Lucky and Show like, oh, how do we like show up for the camera? Like Wampy and Anathema are like, oh, we lost game 1. Here we go.
Lost the plant.
Lost the plant again.
Meta Knight.
Plant running rampant. You know what? I just also want to call that out. Doing a little fist bump before each game. I do a little fist bump before every commentary block. I love the camaraderie that teams bring.
Yeah. No, you need to fist bump your teammate.
Yeah.
Like as soon as I fist bump the opposing team, my teammate, you get one of those 2, bro. It's time to go.
Love you, bro. Oh, I like small battlefield though. We definitely want to like close quarters, right? We don't want to let Piranha Plant like do the down special where we just extend all the way. We hit like a giant hitbox, right? So now we want to just kind of hang out and have a good time here. But this gives Show a lot of opportunities, right? Like we can get the reset onto the platform and then hit our up airs into our shuttle loop. So things are looking good so far.
Now we got to find a way to actually land on the ground. And get
Good luck.
and get any of those opportunities to actually line up. Because right now, Show's just been getting hit from round start.
Yeah. That's the thing, right? In doubles, like if you don't know how to calm yourself from the scramble, you are just like what I like to call getting ping-ponged, right? You're getting, and it doesn't necessarily have to be like teammate versus teammate. You could be like ping-pong between your own teammate and like 3 other things, and then you're taking so much unnecessary damage. Right? Great start from red team though.
Got him.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oops.
Everyone, I need you to add intentional footstool to your repertoire. It's very good. Someone goes out way
all
too
of
deep
you
to edge
lab
guard you.
rats, I know that you guys like do hours into training rooms. Start labbing those footstool combos. That'll make your commentators love you, man.
That is only like 10% of what I said. But the off-stage footstools, the drop zone footstools are very good. Like people need to find a way to actually like start punishing people for dropping low, either to recover or just reversing edge guards in general. That's what you saw Anathema do.
Yeah,
I believe it was to get the stock at 0. Oh my God, why are you up there?
Bro tried to save his teammate.
This is ridiculous.
What do you mean it's ridiculous?
5 stocks to 3 right now. Oh, okay, only 4 now. Lucky at 188. Finally dropping that stock at 202%. That's the final tally.
I'm gonna make the really corny joke and be like, "There's a lot of soil in that pot." In that pot.
No, yeah,
that used to be my thing. I was like,
pot.
"Yes, I'm funny," and then I'd go into the comments and be like, "Lyric sucks," and I'm like, "My fault, man. I'm never speaking."
I tried.
I'm like, I'm not the funny caster, man.
No, a very heavy pot is. It was. I can see it.
No, don't lie to me. Don't encourage it, man.
It had its time.
Oh, look at that, though. I mean, down tilts aplenty from coming out from both Show and from Anathema there. But once again, both of them are just trying to find their loose aerials. There's the back air coming out from Anathema. And now it's up to 1 Piranha Plant. And once again, Lucky is absolutely raw, but this is a tall order to fill.
We're gonna go ahead and give Show the award for unluckiest player for this match because he got hit by literally everything for 3 minutes.
Down smash? Ew, kind of.
If you could think of a move, the Show probably got hit by it.
Yo, once again, the ping pong, man. That's the ping pong if you want to call it something.
Everyone's gonna have to be the ping pong ball at some point, and unfortunately in this game it was Meta Knight. So now Anathema and Wampi just gonna have to clean this up real quick. I love Plant. Oh, good catch.
Where does it go when he catches it? In the mouth or in the hand?
Hand.
Oh, in the hand.
Yeah.
A little leaf.
A little leaf that has a frame 2 jab at the end of it.
You know those memes where it's like, if this person or if this character were to wear pants, how would they wear it? That's what I've seen. Palutena up tilt, though, going to even up the score.
If this character were to grab an item, how would they hold it?
In the pot or in the leaf or in the mouth.
All right, so now we're even at 1-1. And that game was kind of, again, that was definitely just Show got hit a lot. And Meta Knight is not a character where your game plan is interrupted and you can still really find a way to contribute, I guess. Because Meta Knight's KO setups are kind of specific. You can't just kind of like throw someone at Meta Knight and expect them to die, you know? Like he doesn't do a lot of damage. You can't do a whole, you can't like kind of
unless it's like up smash,
like that, right?
Unless it's like a perfect throw to an up smash, right?
Yeah.
Man, I said Mayonetta.
Close.
I was close. It's been a long block, man. We don't get breaks like mainstream. We're talking. Meta Knight has that up smash out of shield that sometimes like really works well, but other than that, right? Like it has to be a very precise toss. So like the F smash or the reverse F smash. I don't know. There's a lot of things that I'm like. Still though, game number 3. This might be full top 8 qualifiers. Hey Devin, is this top 8 qualifiers? Oh, cool. We'll see if we have any more sets for you guys, but if this is our last game of the block, let's make it a good one, Dom.
Absolutely. I'm ready. And these two teams are also ready to get into a game 3. Everything on the line right here. Oh, well, this is top 8. That's crazy.
This is top 8?
That's nuts.
Oh, okay. So this is top 8. Good on, honestly, good on Show and Lucky. This was a tough break. We have one more set after this. All right, so you guys get to hang out with us a little bit longer. Expert
he's
stage.
so good.
I will say, though,
16 with them special.
Show didn't technically tech that, but, you know, it's okay. I'm not going to call him out for that.
It's fine. It's fine.
So loser of this actually gets 7. So honestly, good on Show and Lucky for getting this far. But Wampi and Anathema taking to a great stage, or actually Show and Lucky taking a great stage to Hollow Bastion, right? We get to use that center platform, and you know both of these players want KOs off the top.
Yep. All right, you got Paris in the middle. So just going to have to get everyone off real quick so he can set back up. Because like I was saying earlier, Meta Knight definitely needs things to go his way in dubs or he's not a real, contributor to the team. It's a unfortunate build that he has. But if you're just disrupting Meta Knight's game plan constantly, he kind of really doesn't have a role. And it's very sad.
Still, though. Pretty good game so far. It's high percentages all the way around, so everybody has to play a little bit more patiently here. Green team gonna get the pick up here, but great DI out, and beautiful back air by Anathema as well here. But there's the Patui from downtown. It's not gonna be enough. We gotta stay careful of that, man. The spiky ball definitely doing a lot.
You always gotta look out for that Patui. It's a very, very good move. If you haven't been hip to that move specifically, it's extremely underrated, very good. I would venture to say one of the best moves in the game.
Yeah.
It's just so fast, so quick, does so much damage. Good pickup on that laser for Wampi. They're going to get that stock off of Lucky.
Yeah, but now Anathema sitting at pretty high percentage. Another Piranha Plant back air could potentially do it. Once again, that back air on both Rob and Piranha Plant are really strong, but I love the Patui throwing it above the ledge to stop any edge guard. You're seeing that Lucky is doing that on 1P a lot here, but it is going to be Anathema losing another stock. And honestly, Lucky, who is going to be that stock take, is not in any danger just yet. 27% is still basically 0 for the character.
Them having only 1 stock in Anathema right now is key. Like, they have all of the real estate that they need to really just go out there and go full aggro for the next 30, 45 seconds if they need to. And I'm saying that they should, because Anathema's going to have to be the one that fights you off, and every hit that they take is going to matter that much more.
Ooh, beautiful team combo
conversion
from Red Team. Yeah, that was awesome. But still not enough to take stock, and you can tell that Show is starting to get a little bit antsy over here. Great tornado.
And the coverage
Yeah.
from Lucky, so Wampi can't even punish it. That's good stuff right there from Green Team.
Yeah, it's good awareness as well. Know how strong your moves are, but once again, I mean, I have not talked about Wampi at all. Wampi has been playing it well.
Yeah, no, he's keeping up, and that's a very good sign.
So close though, both teams right now on, I mean, once Lucky is just holding on so well to this stock until Anathema going to tie it back up. And I have to say that Anathema has been down practically this entire set, and even going to turn it around onto Show here. We're gonna see what Red Team has in terms of the team combos, as Lucky now going to go into free fall, just going to toss the gyro down, but Lucky great kind of clinging onto the wall here. There's the up smash, it's not going to be enough. So now it's all up to Wampi's expert edge guarding, and once again on Palutena, that is your day one. You want to know how to edge guard on this character.
Show is stressing me out, bro.
Why Show stressing you out? He's not even alive.
That's exactly why he's stressing me out. For the past 2 games, if you have thought of any move, any setup, any sort of confirm, Show has found a way to get hit by it, and it has cost them the whole set, man.
Aww,
it was just such an unfortunate way to go, because it wasn't like game 2 where Show was just getting hit and that was it. He was getting hit a lot in this game, and Lucky was saving him, and he was doing work when he's actually on the stage. It just came down to, in critical situations, they managed to get stocks off the Show. And that's what managed to swing it in Wampi and Anathema's favor. So they're going to move on. And
Show and Lucky at 7th.
Yeah,
that's not bad.
The fun team got 7th, unfortunately. Piranha playing Meta Knight. Yep, don't really see that in doubles at all.
Once again,
One of them is rare,
Lucky
but both
is
of them at the same time is even more rare.
Yeah, Lucky is, once again, kind of like a double savant with his twin. Shout out to Midwest, man. I love that region. Whenever I go to Midwest, I have a good time. Everybody's a good time. So, yeah, congratulations to Show and Lucky for getting 7th. Anathema and Wampi will be moving on in bracket. I believe we are getting one more set according to Devin, who's going to be letting us know that.
Are they setting up anywhere? Let's see.
Is it still key?
Okay.
All right, so we're just waiting at this point. Quinn and Bacon made it
our
back.
favorites are back. Hell yeah.
Can I just say, Quinn and Bacon have been going on a run.
Man,
this doubles
popping
bracket
off.
has been goofy. You get like character representation from all over the tier list, right?
Yeah.
How are you guys doing, chat? I never talk to chat during a vlog, because the moment I see somebody say something mean about me, I'm like, oh, I suck.
I get it.
How are you guys doing? Once again, welcome to Luminosity Makes Big Moves 2024. It's the first tournament of the year. The vibes are immaculate, and it's only day 1, so not, what was I going to say? We're not even in singles yet. Bro, can you leave me alone? Like, we don't have a break screen. I have been straight up talking for 2 hours, and I have the Arcadian Finals tonight too.
Full disclosure, I came straight from nap time,
Bro came
right
from
to
a
the
nap.
setup. Bro, straight to the setup.
I was
and
up here 30
this is
minutes
how we had
before
to
the
wake
block.
up.
Like, there's 2 types of casters, right? I spend 2 weeks studying for each major I'm on, right? I go through pools, and I'm like, do I know this person? Do I know this person? I come up 30 minutes before my block. I'm talking to Devin. I'm like, do I have any ad reads, anything specific, right? And then there's you.
Hi, that's me. Show up
He woke
10
up
minutes beforehand. Just
waking
woke
up
up
from a nap.
No water, no hydration, no nothing.
Brother,
just straight vibes.
We have water bottles.
Doubles. Huh?
We've had double bottles.
Please?
We've had water bottles.
I've been over here
the entire
suffering for the
time.
past 2 hours and no one said anything. Thank you so much. But doubles woke me up, so I didn't need any of that. It's been great. It's been great here. I love doubles, and I love being at this tournament, man. Luminosity, like I said, putting the sticker on one of my favorite tournament series. If you're not here, you better be here next year, because I bet you wish you were here now.
I wish
Great
I was
tournament.
here. I was looking forward to this for 2 weeks.
Well, run that back. You wish you were here?
Listen, man. I wish I was here
wrong
like
with you?
last week. What was last week? Just New Year's? Yo, I'm not going to lie. While we're waiting for this next set, you guys want to hear I spent $100 at Applebee's last week?
What's that, 50 marks? That's crazy.
All I'm gonna say is it was New
I
Year's
didn't know it was
Eve,
that
right?
bad.
It was New Year's Eve. We went to the local. You know, we went to local on New Year's Eve. Said Happy New Year to everybody. Some people went to play Smash. I didn't want to go play Smash. You know, and just spent the whole day playing Smash. So I went to Applebee's. Don't show up to Applebee's before 10 o'clock, okay? That's my fault because we ordered a ton of apps. Half app starts at 10, not at 9:30.
Okay,
so I was
well.
like, yo, we can get some drinks. We got some drinks. We got some food. $100 between 2 people. And that
It's
was
not
my
funny.
New Year's.
It's not funny. But
It is
I wanna
funny. Are you
laugh.
kidding me? I've never spent more than like $15 at Applebee's like normally, right? Because you get, fun fact, chat, let me know what your favorite half app is in the chat. Chicken wonton tacos,
There's
bro.
no way there's going to be enough people to answer that question.
Please prove him wrong.
0% chance.
Please prove him wrong.
If y'all have a favorite app at Applebee's, there's something
Please.
very wrong, I think.
No, please prove him wrong. I'm like actually serious. How many of you press 1 if you've ever been to Applebee's? Applebee's is like a staple.
See, Shannon talking about mozzarella sticks. That's not. That's
'Cause she's
You get
correct.
that everywhere.
She's correct.
I'm
Yo,
talk-
look how many people are typing in chat.
They're just typing things that exist.
Yeah, but that's the
I'm
half
talking.
app.
All right.
Hey,
Yeah,
chat.
just whatever. Yeah, for Devin, just type 3, I guess.
Listen, man, I'm trying to fill time, okay? I'm trying to fill time and space, and I'm here. Thank you guys for hanging out with us over here on the side stream. I'm going to be real. Like, I was super nervous about side stream because it's like, oh, it's all chill. And I'm like, I've never been chill in my entire life. But honestly, it's been fun. Been hanging out. Devin, please. Devin was giving me a prep talk. He was like, all you have to do is chill. And I'm like, what? So Wanpi and Anathema are just sitting there. Can we get like a little camera shot? Look at them.
Yeah.
Just sitting there.
Game planning for their next opponent.
Or they're just on their phone on
Probably
Twitter.
that one, yeah. But, you know, you got to give people credit when you're on the mic like that, you know?
Be careful where you're scratching, bro. I'm not gonna lie. We may have gotten that in 4K. I'm not gonna lie. If you guys are looking for the mainstream, twitch.tv/Luminosity Gaming, right?
Yeah, that's
you can
gonna
hang out
be-
with Team Europe over there. That's Fabs and Humming Bee. And yeah, so now One Piece is just gonna leave, and you're back here with us. Thank you for letting us know what your favorite. Applebee's appetizer is. I can't believe you're a hater. I'm gonna tell you this right now. You're a hater.
No. Okay, so I have like a long running thing with my friends now. Apparently
You
I
have
hate
beef
for no
against
reason.
Applebee's?
No, not against Applebee's. I'm against my friends because apparently I hate for no reason and I don't mean to do it. But like, there's,
Oh, you're the worst person.
well,
You could be like, so I could be like something like generally normal, be like Smash is fun, and then you'd be like, no, you seen Steve?
okay,
ever?
no.
And I'm
Okay,
like,
first of all, I've never said that because I like Steve, and everyone here that knows me knows I like Steve. I think that character's funny.
okay, I'm not gonna lie.
That character's hilarious.
Your commentator pipeline, right? You just get so sick of losing to Steve that you just start hopping on the mic as soon as you go 0-2, losing the 2 New Jersey Steves that are now top players.
Damn.
That was my commentary pipeline. I'm not gonna lie. All right, we have players. I'm done.
all right, sick. Oh yeah, it's Bacon
We
and
got
Quinn back.
players. I'm sorry,
so
guys.
this is gonna be a hot
Oh,
set.
hold on. Somebody in chat talking about the Bloomin' Onion from Texas Roadhouse. I gotta tell y'all, I was in San Antonio 2 weeks ago, or 3 weeks ago now for Pokemon Regionals, because that's my new thing. I play Pokemon TCG. My team went to Texas Roadhouse. Some of my team have never been there before. I was like, y'all, you need to get the Bloomin' Onion
Changed
Trust.
their life.
And it changed their life. You cannot eat that by yourself, though. And for me, honestly, I don't know about how many of y'all, I cannot eat with my fingers too often because I get like the ick. Like
Oh,
eating
I
with my
get that. Yeah.
Like wings, for example, I'm lame. I'm sorry.
Fork.
Like I get boneless wings. Like I get glorified chicken nuggets. It happens. Like, but let me tell y'all, that Bloomin' Onion was destroyed. Anyway, we got Dr. Mario and Samus back up to bat here. We are officially in doubles top 8 here at Luminosity Makes Big Move. Top 8? Are we in top 4? This
Top
is top
six.
6. All right, is that the
All
same
right.
thing? Top 8?
Yeah,
Since when are we
Top
specific?
6 is a part of top 8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
We're
Loser
just-
of this gets 5th.
And this is, like I said, it's going to be a hot set. This is one of our favorite teams from earlier, Bacon and Quinn with that Samus doc. They have everything
I want to see
lock. The
Quinn
coverage is
just yell at
godlike.
him again. I'm not going to lie.
I'm
I want to
waiting
see
for it.
Quinn yell
I
at him.
kind of hope they lose game 1 just so I can see Coach Quinn come out.
Coach
Because
Quinn.
that was fire.
Coach Quinn.
But they're going to go up against Anathema and Wanpi, who we literally just saw play. You know how good they are. And
One
the
pill.
one pill. Oh, my controller.
That's a stock.
If
No.
my controller was on,
boo.
if my controller was on, that pill doesn't hit me.
I'm not gonna lie, Beast definitely made one of the hero players take a stock earlier from the controller disconnect at 3, 2, 1, go, and then they lost the stock.
Fire.
Or that they lost the set. That's even funnier. That's
Yeah.
so funny.
Look at you.
You can't rule Shark like that. But once again, welcome to Doubles Top 6. One of these teams will be going on into Top 4. I know what a lot of people are thinking. It would be really funny if Samus and Dr. Mario made it there.
I think it'd be hilarious.
I think it'd be
I'll go one
hilarious.
step up.
You think it'd be so funny?
Team battle. Dr. Mario Senna.
What are you looking at?
I'm just looking at the teams.
You're
and
admiring.
I'm just trying to figure out how it's going to go in my head, right? Because it's a very awkward team, Doc and Samus. Obviously, Bacon and Quinn have been making it work the entire day. But I want to really see how this game plan works. It's two characters that are really good about getting in your zone and messing up all your plans, right? Like, Rob is very good at doing that, and Palutena is exceptional at doing that.
Yeah.
So I just need to see how it's going to go down. And we're going to see how it's going to go down here in Game 1. We're getting it started. And right off the bat, you send Bacon in there. He's the wild dog to keep on the leash. I'm going to make sure you stay in check, yes, but you're going to go in there and do as much damage as possible.
Like, go get him, Tiger.
Literally go get him.
I gotta give a shout out to Bacon though. I mean, I try not to say like mid tiers anymore because the tier list fluctuates literally every tournament at this point. But I like to say niche characters, right?
Okay,
characters.
but with Doc, I think we can lock in mid confidently.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, right? But like Bacon's raw. Like
He's raw as hell.
He's raw as hell. Bro just like turned around and was like, bam, clear, like I'm chilling. But honestly, a great start for Green Team. And I'm focusing on Whompy. Once again, I've been looking at Anathema too much here, and I want to look at Whompy. And once again, the coverage on this guy, so good, and that's what just Palutena does best. She's so graceful off stage. You have a ton of room to just go on there, flow with the opponent. And that's what we just saw Whompy do, finding the back air.
They did a good job clearing that one up, bringing this game back to a pretty respectable lead at this point, even though Anathema has that stock at 87. I keep saying it. Heavy at 80 is just a regular character at 20. This is nothing to them. So 111, that's a bit more respectable. That's definitely a little bit more to be worried about. But the way Whompy's been playing, I feel like Anathema isn't in too much danger of really like being behind, right? Oh, good coverage. Yeah, I see it. No. I dare you to throw my teammate. I just throw him and see what happens. I want you to do it.
Have you ever seen the Pyromithra skit where it's like do a
Kazuya's
flip?
running?
Yeah, that was like literally, we saw that charge shot just like flow down the entire stage.
Yeah, no, I love that.
Pretty even right now. Anathema, once again, he always seems to be down a stock, but like it doesn't matter because one, he's Rob, two, he's Raw, so he finds these stocks anyway and evens it back up like easily.
Yeah, so, and that's what I think that's carried them this far. Even when Anathema is really just getting in there and getting beat up a little bit, Whompy has managed to stay so healthy in both these games that it kind of doesn't matter. They're always somehow still in it.
Yeah. Great back throw, though, by Whompy. Now Bacon going to go down to last stop. A great conversion!
Even into the weak back here, that still kills. Same as Privilege. Let's go.
Once again, like, we've been talking about doubles this entire time. We've practically commentated what would be, like, 75% of this doubles bracket.
Right.
There is a big difference between two good players playing doubles and then two players playing doubles together, right? Where they're able to kind of combo off of each other, and that's what we've seen Green Team do, and Red Team as well last stock. So this is going to be a very, very important first KO. And you can tell Anathema playing much more safe, right? Going higher in the sky, trying not to get caught out by any of these Dr. Mario aerials here. But now he's stuck alone here as it is going to be Bacon getting the stock.
Super quick jump punch, man. Just go up, get out there. Good conversion right there from Whompy. They got to go ahead and take two stocks right here, already at 80. That down throw would have been very good for them. Now both members of the Green Team are back on stage, and Whompy is looking to make a statement right here. You come up to my setup, and I beat you on the 2v1 game one. Yeah, you got a lot of work ahead of you, trust me. But unfortunately, we're raw. Oh my God.
Remember what I said? That's how you play doubles, babes.
That's so good.
That's how you play doubles right there.
That's so good.
That is how you play doubles right there.
You were point blank range.
No, that was gross.
All you saw was the flash, and you're talking to Jesus now. That was so good.
That was gross. That was gross, bro. My Philly coming out a little bit. My Philly coming out a little bit. That was nasty, bro. It's like professional. You know, Someone once called me SpongeBob with no holes on the mic.
That doesn't even make sense.
Because like prim and proper, right? Like, hey, how you doing? And then like
the normal SpongeBob.
Yes.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you? Nah, that was nasty. Sometimes I see a sick combo, I'm like, brother, no.
Man, no, you gotta pop off and see stuff like that. I don't care if you don't like doubles or not. When you see combos like that, when you see team play like that, it should make you want to grab one of your closest friends and try it yourself.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like when I watch these two teams play, especially Quinn and Bacon, I want to play dubs. Granted, I always want to play dubs, but I want to play dubs more now.
You only play dubs?
Pretty much.
Who do you play again?
Well, it depends on the day.
Huh?
Depends on the day.
All right, who do you like to play?
Cloud.
Okay, Cloud's a good character.
Yeah, Cloud's the trend for now for me.
Friend.
All right, so we're going to go to game 2 here on Battlefield. Put the roof back on.
I actually don't like this if we're red team. I'm gonna be honest here. Look at Bacon, right? I mean, Bacon wants these like platform combos too, and honestly, it gives Quinn a little bit more room. But that's a way to kind of like shut us up. I mean, Anathema getting a nasty stock out of the 3-2-1 go.
Yeah, I think they're going to be fine here, honestly. I don't see it being too different from oh my god, wait, no, oh, wait. Let me put that thought on hold because things are happening. The green team is cooking it up right now. We need to see what they're actually making up.
Nah, that was kind of gross, right? It was like off of like charge shot and then like a weak hit too. But now we're seeing the edge guards here. I like how Wampy going on over to help Anathema here, getting the Nair scoop up, double laser hit too. But look at this, there it is.
Yeah, that's even with the down B. Yeah, even with the double jump. Yo, good coverage.
Can you save though? It's not going to be enough, unfortunately. Quinn launched
gonna make it back to the double jump?
Yes.
Yo, just barely. Wampy with the auto reticle. That was a very good thing. He just pushed him a little further away. And unfortunately recovering right to the up B and a lot of craziness going on. But no, another one. Good fight back. Come on, don't leave me alone. I'm going to the other side too. You're not getting the stock off me. Try again.
Call that the around the world, right? You're just like, let me just go to the other side. There's much less, but look at Bacon once again, the savant of this character. Finding a beautiful stock off of the tornado down smash, not going to be enough. Good air dodge by Quinn. Looking on over to the right side of the stage as well. Bacon playing so well too. Things are going so well. Honestly, for green team, they were able to stabilize really well after a really early Anathema stock.
Yep. They're just abusing Quinn's shield right now. You see he had to retreat just to get some of that shield back because he's using it as a very important resource for Samus because she kind of needs it to get her game plan to really work to its full potential, right? But now they've got green team separated. Quinn making his way back over to save Bacon, and Bacon going right back to work. You can never keep him away from work for too long. His job is begging him to take some vacation days.
Yeah, the edge guarding king, Bacon, truly here. Finds the up B, but now gonna get stuck between a charge shot and a laser. That's not good. 143, which is a lot of rage. There's the up smash. That's actually going to take it. And now, honestly, both of these players on green team have been holding their stocks extremely well. Once again, this is what I was worried about going to Battlefield, Dom. I mean, it's a bigger stage, so you don't have to engage if you don't want to. But good on Wampy to find the stock, but guess Quinn does too. Last stock, all sides.
Uh-oh. This is really bad for red team. Like, super bad.
Clear.
Hold on.
Bacon. I need to see something nasty
now you're
out
separated.
of Bacon.
Now you're getting less trapped by Samus. Quinn just keeping the pressure on Anathema. Anathema fighting back somehow, some way. You got scooped out of that? That's crazy.
Yo, the combo on the grab. They definitely practice this, man. I see a Wi-Fi team when I see it. But honestly, though, Bacon, who has been getting so many of these stocks, going for the up B and not going to be able to find it. So close here. Good shield for all players through that laser. And now it's Anathema trying to get something started here. Going for the down special.
Fell for the trap. Fell for the down trap. Tornado with the instant up B. Gets everyone at least once. And it got Anathema the worst time. And the conversion is going to get the set.
Overtime. Give that man some PTO,
give him
bro.
A raise, bro. Bro, this team is raw.
So raw. Yo, Bacon is nasty,
this
brother.
Bacon Quinn team,
nasty.
I love it.
Nasty.
I love it.
They're moving on into winners, losers.
Semis.
Losers, semis.
Losers, semis, yeah. Guaranteed fourth place.
I got a little excited
with
there.
Doc Samus, guaranteed fourth.
Ridiculous. That was such a great set. We have only seen really fun doubles, and that's why you should play doubles, because it's really fun.
Absolutely. This could be you if you put in enough time and effort and you have a high enough friendship point value.
Friendship points is crazy.
Well,
it's like Fire Emblem. You have like a high enough support level.
Yeah, you gain points through being friends, and when it maxes out, you unlock all the team combos.
It's true. All right, Devin, we got to sign out, right? We got to do the thing in front of us, right?
Oh,
all right, we got Gen Game. Big shout outs to them. That picture is from, like, I think 2 years ago at this point, where we did the giant ear sign. production, photos, videos. They've been supporting Big Moves since 2018. You can give them a follow on X, Twitter. It's Twitter still in my head at Gen Game, and on Twitch as well. You definitely want to go show them some love.
And of course, one of the groups behind this great event, EMG. Support them in any way you can. Go to the events, follow the socials, just follow the stream. If they got a sub button, you know what to do, bro. I shouldn't have to say it out loud. EMG, these people make magic happen repeatedly, whether it be here in New York, we out in Miami, if we're going back to the motherland in Toronto. They are always looking for something, and they're always making their events better and better every year. If you haven't been an EMG event, what are you waiting for? Tell me.
Homie time, bro. That's it, man. All EMG events are homie time. They're hype competition and they're homie time. You get to hang out. Honestly, big shout outs to EMG for finding the first Smash after party on a boat. So we'll see you, of course, at Get On My Level. Beautiful segue there. The 10th anniversary. I'm going this year. I've been flopping. I haven't been to a Gommel in I want to say maybe 5-6 years,
I'm
bro.
6 years late now.
I'm flopping. I have to go to this event this year. You could use the code GOMMELX for $5 off. And then you get, of course, $6 venue fee until, the 8th, which is pretty good. Watch out for what happens on January 7th, though. You know what's dropping. Start.gg/GOML/GetOnMyLevel.
And, of course, bringing it back to Tri-State, we have Collision coming up this March 15th to 17th up in Parsippany Hills. You only know where that is if you're from Jersey. If you're coming in, you will find out where that is.
It's
because
north,
this
guys.
tournament is a can't miss. You see all the names on display for both Melee and Smash Ultimate. And prices do go up January 7th. That's what she was talking about. That's what drops.
That's what drops. The price increase. You also got to give some love to Defend the North X as well. You got to register today, though. First weekend in August. Start.gg/DTNX. You want to make sure you're there. It's a great time. Once again, one of New York City's biggest FGC tournaments. But we got Smash there. You got tons of also places there. But it's at the 4-star hotel, the Long Island Marriott this time. So that's pretty nice.
Bit of an upgrade.
Oh, big shout outs to Kryzen.
The buddy Kryzen, bro.
Yo.
Look at when we flip back to the scene,
badges?
right? You're gonna see the badges. You're gonna see the work that he does. The work that she does.
There you go, you got it.
Excuse my French.
You got it.
You're gonna see the work that she does. It's great stuff. Please contact them, commission them, give them as much work as possible. She deserves it.
Absolutely. Banger graphic designer and also video editor for hire. I gotta talk about the merch, though. The merch is gas this year. I'm getting that LMBM runs on Dunkin'. If you know anything about me, I love my coffee before tournaments, but you gotta give some love. Of course, it's also one of the best ways to help a tournament recoup any costs that they may incur over the weekend if people don't pick up their trash. So buy some merch. It's always, of course, so hot. So.
I also must say, New York Nick is fire.
Gas.
That
Absolute gas.
y'all popped on that one. That's really
Shout
good.
outs to Spiff. I think Spiff did it this time. They never miss, bro. They absolutely never miss. You know who also never misses? The NASB team, bro. Mr. Krabs coming into the game in Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2. Make sure you guys follow them on X Nick Brawl Game and NickelodeonAllStarBrawl.com to find out some more information on when Mr. Krabs is coming in the game. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I suck at this game, but it's so fun to watch.
it's a tough game to get into. It's not just you. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's very true.
And
Yo,
of course,
we gotta talk about it.
The slide. We got the script right in front of us. Hold on. You ready? All right, man. We want to give a massive shout out to The Beekeeper, a brand new action-packed Jason Statham movie only in theaters January 12th. I don't know about you, Lyric.
Yes, sir.
But I am buzzing to see this one.
Honestly, bro, I have to highlight the fact that it's so action-packed. It's with Jason Statham and David Ayer. I am so excited for this movie. It's only in theaters on January 12th, so next Friday, you want to make sure that you are coming out to watch The Beekeeper. Big thank you to them for, of course, supporting Luminosity Makes Big Moves as well. So once again, I'm buzzing to go see it too, Dom. So.
Yeah, we had to get that one out the way. Now I kind of want to see what it's about because, like,
it's about the beekeeper. Duh.
Okay, but what makes him interesting? Like, does he just?
He's made of bees.
Oh, well, I'll be damned.
He's made of bees.
Oh snap!
He's made of bees.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I didn't catch that. Bro, anyway.
He keeps the bees.
The badge.
The badge, yes. All right.
This is what Kryzen has been working on. She does great work. You see the design on the front.
Any major that does this on the back where you show the stages and pool
bro.
times, you are goated.
You can never be late for a pool again. You just
and you got
wake up,
you got the QR code.
Oh, it's right there.
Yeah, like you. Oh man, my block starts in 10 minutes. Anyway, that's going to be it for us here on the side stream. If you want to be catching out doubles top 4 here at Luminosity Makes Big Moves, head on over to twitch.tv/Luminosity Gaming. Where can they find you?
Where can they find me?
Yeah, you.
Dom Needs Help, all one word, on literally any platform. Does not matter. I've reserved it, and I will continue to reserve it because that's my thing. Where can they find you? Because you've been doing great work, and they should continue to want to find you.
If you guys like Pokemon TCG and Super Smash Brothers casting, and you guys like hearing my occasional 9 to 5 rants, you guys can find me at all platforms at Lyric of Wisdom. I'm also getting into the TikTok world, as uncomfortable as that is, because honestly, scripted content is like not my thing. But thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We really appreciate it. Shout outs to Devin on production and House of 3000. And honestly, we'll be seeing you real soon. Coming up with some Arcadian action, I believe. You can catch me on the finals for that tonight. What's your next block, bro?
Devin, go ahead and cut that, bro. Go ahead and cut that. She's trying to embarrass.
Welcome back, everybody, to Let's Make Big Moves. This year in 2024, we just crossed New Year's, and I already almost tripped myself up on the introduction, but we're here, AG last. We're going to be bringing you the action on the quad stream for Luminosity's National Arcadian. We've got an extra helper down here.
He's hiding behind the overlay there.
He's always watching.
But he's trying to peep the action, and there's plenty of action. I was looking at the roster for the National Arcadian, and it's names that I'm still excited to see. Obviously, you know, there's some parameters that they all still fit into, but still an exciting roster of some up-and-comers, some veterans who are, you know, making a bit of a comeback too.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, the Arcadian being put on here by Luminosity is just no Lumi rank people. Right. So it's not the traditional Arcadian that you might see within your own region or a neighboring region where it's no PR players. If you're PR'd in your region but not on the Lumi rank, you're good. You can go ahead and enter. So we have like some really heavy hitters like Capitancito, I believe is the first seed of this entire bracket. So it's still going to be some heavy competition. There's a lot of heavy hitters out there in the bracket. I know Raven King's a top seed as well. So if you're worried that this might be like, you know, low-level players duking it out for a ridiculous sum of money, no. It's just no top 50, and that's it.
Yeah. And there's still some great names of local talent, too. I know Jen, who I have not seen in a long time.
I saw Jen yesterday picking up my badge, and I was like, hey, man.
What year is it? 2024? What? You know, Carflow, another New Yorker that I love to see play. But it's going to be a very different dynamic, too, because there's a pretty big mix of out-of-towners who are excited for this. Even some of, like, the other seeds that I'm surprised to see, like, pretty low down, you know, like Beast is playing.
Yeah, I was, like, scrolling through the top 32 seeds, and I was, like, kind of shocked by how low some players were. Because, like, you think Arcadian, and you go, okay, Beast is a top seed easy, but no. He's like, not.
I mean, he's still up there, but definitely not single-digit seed or anything. And we already got some action. Oh, look at I don't know. We're the main event right now because I think we have one very notable Me Gunner starting off against a Pichu on Town and City. And
that's neither of those players are Capitancito.
Okay. Well.
So unfortunately, I will say I don't recognize either of these two fine young players, but neither of them are Capitan.
I was just like, wow, what are the odds? Me Gunner on the screen, but I'm still excited. I was talking a little bit on the mainstream earlier about how much I kind of enjoy certain aspects of Me Gunner. I think there's a lot of creativity to be had. You know, the ledge trapping is always phenomenal to watch, especially when you go up against someone who has a pretty robust flowchart in Pikachu or Pichu here. So see how it all plays out right now. Fairly even, but...
And we have our names as well on the scoreboard now. So we got Sled piloting the Me Gunner and Castarman. Not to be confused with Casterman, which is us.
Wow, that was good. Save it for the Beekeeper ad. But.
Yeah, we'll be talking about that one later for sure. At least at the moment, this is like neck and neck, but Pichu explodes at any given moment. We saw Sled is running the Me Gunner up B that is insane out of shield, and we already saw him like previewing it a little bit. They like, as soon as Castarman got anywhere close, immediately popped that up. He missed the first time around, but it's always a threat that Pichu is going to have to keep in mind, because I think it's going to start killing around like 90 for this character.
And we see some pretty interesting interactions already. You know, the mine kind of cuts off a lot of different routes that Pichu wants to take normally, so we're kind of seeing a lot of jump-ins, but those are getting stuffed out by the missiles and the forward airs from Sled too. So it's kind of hard for Castarman to really find an in right now, and the T-Jolt even, kind of working.
An in works out, but he takes a lot of damage in the process, already up at 83%, and with Pichu, you know that's not going to get any lower anytime soon until the stock gets taken.
I really like the up B that you mentioned earlier too. Interacting with the platform is pretty much the exact perfect configuration to do that as a get-up option. Just kind of get out of the corner a little bit.
Yeah, it's not the up B that goes the farthest, but it really hits hard, and the length is pretty perfect for, like you said, platform play. We saw, speaking of playing around platforms, Sled making use of the fair movement to get back to center stage really quickly, which I always find really impressive when Me Gunner players do it.
Right, and it also... lovely bonus, happens to take up such a really crucial part of the space that Pichu's going to jump in on. But the back throw set up for a dangerous spot. Unfortunately, the up special that we can't stop talking about, also really good at making sure Gunner makes it back.
And Gunner also has, we just saw right there, a lot of tools to hit below ledge. So if a Pichu taking a little bit too long to recover, can just start throwing those out, get that set up, and Pichu going to die pretty quickly from that.
Yeah, that was really good coverage too. All that ledge pressure leading into that jump coverage with the up air from Sled. Really good stuff. And look at this extension, 74 and counting.
All right, gets out of it with the air dodge, and then the shield pressure is just a little bit too much in the corner. I was almost about to sing the praises of Castar Man to get through that, because like that is a worst case scenario, right? A me gunner holding shield blocks the side B, and then you're in so much lag that they can kind of just pick your poison. But ended up falling not to that, but just a down smash on corner pressure, and that's going to be game number 1, which I believe, I don't know if the Arcadian's full best of 5 or not. I know singles. Okay, so we are getting confirmation from production. Arcadian is top 8 best of 5.
Okay.
So tomorrow when Ultimate Singles, normal Ultimate Singles starts up, it'll be full best of 5, but it's not quite full best of 5 here. And actually, that's a Tri-State player that I was excited to see both in singles and in the Arcadian in that bottom middle slot with Yeast, the Me Brawler player, going to be facing off against Hass's Terry. And in the bottom right, we got Aloe, who is a very strong Zelda.
Oh, yes.
Taking on, it looks like Projo. Oh, so an HO3K rep, the Toon Link. And well, Aloe has already kind of blown up that first stock.
Yeah, I was going to say they're about 30 seconds in, already going down a stock. Not exactly what you want to see. They're about dead even over in game 3. I'm excited to see how Hass does in this bracket. I'm a pretty big Hass fan, a local to my region. So. And we got Swiss Rider going up.
Ooh, actually, can we take Station 2 full? Because I want to see Danny. So Danny used to be a Wolf player from Tennessee. They're the #1 player in Middle Tennessee specifically. And recently they dropped Wolf and started playing Solo Fox. And they're trying, I think specifically for LMBM, to commit to Solo Fox. So no swapping to Wolf at all. That's Danny on the left.
Right,
and then Swiss Rider, the Lucina on the right with a beautiful, beautiful head of hair and beard.
The Xeno mainstay, a New York legend, going up, putting up a pretty solid show right now, I'd say, to start it off. Going to be kind of tough to slow down some Foxes, as we've seen so many times before, but right now playing a really nice game of just keep away, spacing out with that sword phenomenally.
And that's something Lucina's very good at in this matchup that Fox often struggles with, because Fox likes to get in your face, run you down, make you guess with your shield and not give you the chance to do anything like Danny's doing exactly here. But Lucina can kind of just play the stationary game and throw out hitboxes where she thinks you're going to approach, and they're low lag enough that if she's wrong, it's not going to be too bad, which is what we saw Swiss Rider do with those bears, with those F-tilts, and that bear closed out the first stock from Danny. So Swiss Rider, like you said, a mainstay of this local area, already off to a fantastic start.
Yeah, I definitely wanted to shout out those forward tilts. Really good move. It's a little slow at times, but Swiss Rider did just classic fade back forward tilt to catch that approach with the aerial, but that one slipped over that down tilt. Already got the head nods, keeping it close and even, and I could see why you would want to switch to Fox. Looking pretty smooth so far.
Yeah, Danny's Fox was a pocket pick, I believe, for a while the Wolf was the main, but been committing really hard to it and been grinding really hard. I know he's gotten like as many games as possible, even on Wi-Fi, against as many people as possible to get this character more than tournament ready, and we'll see if they can show it here at the National Arcadian. A quick mistake by Swiss Rider, pulling the up B at the wrong time. Now he's in disadvantage and on the back foot, and Danny's like, yes, stage control, thank you, finally.
Right. I already loved the sort of landing neutral air into the up tilt extension that we saw from Danny too. Really good pressure. Kind of really made Swiss Rider put the brakes on right now, taking it much slower than we've seen before. Maybe a little less confident in some of these options, and what a wonderful pickup. Doesn't land that second hit of the second up air, but still really good vertical pressure. And another fantastic lock. Wow. Great
drag down jab reset up smash. Bread and butter kill confirmed for Foxes. And Danny getting a little bit tricky underneath that platform with the double roll to wait out Swiss Rider's invincibility. To call attention to Station 1, Castar Man, after getting 2-stocked in game 1, did take game number 2, so not over for them. You find yourself with your eyes drawn down there, but I think we are going to stay locked in on Danny's set up top.
Yeah, still very close right now. It's pretty precarious percent right now for Fox, especially if you get stuck at the ledge, but that neutral air, a fantastic way to get it started and wonderful extension. Already just putting Swiss Rider back in the other corner, even just being stuck at the ledge a few seconds ago, but there are those F-tilts that I've been loving so much, and okay, almost put something together there.
Good confidence there too, because a lot of people in that spot, you get hit by anything off stage and you like panic air dodge because you're trying to buffer a tech, but Danny, knowing that side B1 would not put him in a tech situation and an air dodge would have been his doom, an air trades with an up B, but One more back air, one more Nair up smash. All of it will close it out, so Swiss Rider's got to play pretty flawless to win this game.
Yeah, it's going to be tough right now.
And there it is, Nair up smash.
Yep, that'll do it.
Speaking of the devil.
Right. I was going to say, if you're going to try an approach, which you have to in that situation as Swiss Rider, it's hard because you miss space or miss time. Even something normally as safe as like neutral air, Fox is just going to make your life miserable. Like fast enough to get around and still get the punish in. And even a little move like neutral air leading into up smash is just so rough for Swiss Rider right there. But
yeah, and that's what I was talking about during the start of that game was like being able to wall Fox out because you don't want him to get in on your shield.
Right.
Once he gets in on your shield, it's too late for you because he's got so much to mix with, so much to pressure you with, and it's all safe.
Right.
So if you get locked in shield, especially in corner against a Fox landing on that shield, yikes. So you want to, like Swiss Rider was doing originally, just flick him away every time he tries to come at you.
It was pretty solid too because like we saw that pressure kind of build up to ill-advised up special from Swiss Rider, just try and get out of that situation because it's so dire to begin with.
And it worked the first time,
Yes.
which that's the dangerous thing, right?
Right.
It works once, but then your opponent catches onto it, but you're so desperately like, again.
And then Fox is like, oh, perfect. Here are 3 up airs that will kill you. So
Yeah.
interesting to see how that, kind of works out. That it's a pretty like give and take dynamic. Swiss Rider has that tool to use, but it looks like Danny's already trying to bait out the option as well.
And, while this game gets started, maybe we take a dip back down to Station 1,
Okay.
because it looks like we've got a last hit situation for a Game 3 between these two that we started out the stream on. Castar Man looks like he's in a little bit of a worse position, but the down smash from Sled. Actually, I think that was down tilt, not down smash, closing it out. So I think we jumped in just in time. Sled going to be able to close it out. Great stuff.
Yeah, good stuff. And it looks like Haas did go down over on set 3, so we're going to go back over to set 2, see if Swiss Rider can make the adjustments here on Hollow Bash, and I do like the stage pick, but so far, looks like Danny does not mind it either.
Oh, it definitely doesn't mind getting handed that KO. Swiss Rider making the ill-advised decision of trying to play the I'm going to jump and air dodge and do nothing game.
Right, but it's so hard. Fox just facing away from you with the shield up. What do you do there, and what do you do here? Those up tilts, or the up airs, everything, all of that vertical pressure, just so very rough. Even the bait right there, fantastic.
Yeah, and you were talking about vertical pressure and something, wow, my God, that like kind of goes under the radar, I think, is how fast Fox's up tilt is, both as an anti-air and as a combo tool. I think it's frame 3, if I'm not mistaken, and just having that, being able to like be a fast faller, full hop, land on a platform, and then up tilt in like the course of 10 frames is so crazy as a mix tool.
Some really good pressure. Actually taking some time to, put on some lasers, unsteal some moves, but Swiss Rider finds the grab. Gonna have to make a lot of plays right now, and it's going to be so hard, especially on the back foot already. Huge neutral air. Okay.
It's starting to feel like it's all but over. Swiss Rider getting a little bit desperate up in the air with those movement options. Danny, such a smart shine low to stall timing as well as Swiss Rider falls at him.
Almost
getting a little bit too aggressive on shield, though, and going to pay for it.
I appreciate the idea of trying to get back to the ledge as soon as possible, but Swiss Rider has been throwing out those forward smashes to catch exactly that. Really good option there. Maybe a few too many big swings right now. Danny's going to just take the small punish of the neutral air, and that should have been it.
Everything about that screamed, this is the set, and then Danny just missed. So Swiss Rider going to get another chance. Only 29% on Danny, but a recovering Fox could get bared at 40 and die.
Right. Swiss Rider just throwing out some relatively safe options here at the mid-range. The neutral air, though, already so
all
dangerous.
All of this will kill. That grabbed. He was
great.
So far away.
Gotta be max range. But there it is, the back air. We've seen it one time. We've seen it a million times. And down over in setup number 4 as well. Aloe taking that set over Projo.
Yeah, so we got hit by the curse of the quad stream where all 4 sets have ended at the same time. But yeah, so a quick little to recap all that just went on in that first round. Saw a quick 2-0 from Aloe, a very, very strong Zelda player who I'm guessing will go very far. We saw the almost comeback by Castar Man, managed to win game 2, took it all the way to last hit game 3, but Sled was able to win it out. Danny took it pretty comfortably, and so did Yeast. So we had 2 close sets, or sorry, 1 close set, and 3 round 1 pools.
Right. Yeah, it is kind of you know, what you'd expect in some ways, but still very good matches to watch. And to your point earlier, I recently watched the wonderful Gluttony video where he did the Fox review.
The Fox Ditto review, yes.
Yeah. And it was so funny to me because I've watched 1 million light matches. I know how Fox works. And there's one point where Light does a very late hit of neutral air and ends up getting the combo into the up smash. But Gluttony's like, there's no way this combos. He has to get all of the way down here and all of the way over here and do up smash, and he does it in like 4 frames. It's like absolutely wild.
That's what makes Light as a person so scary, is
Right,
because like Fox is capable of doing all of that stuff, but there are very few people on the planet capable of executing at that level, and that's why it was so surprising to see Kaninabe, the Fox that he played that Ditto against, kind of popped up post-quarantine in Japan, and suddenly, I'm being booed by a French person. I will not sit here and take this.
Sorry, you don't have to value his opinion at all, please.
It was so surprising to see Kaninabe just like pop up post-quarantine and be another Fox who can do what Light does.
Right.
But like I got to meet him when I traveled there for Golden Week. He's such a sweet guy as well, and so I'm a huge Kaninabe fan, and I'm glad that he's putting up those results.
Oh, definitely. I appreciated the dynamic that I saw him and Light have, even just from like watching it at home. And then
The
I talked
hug
to
after it's so good.
So great. Some good, wholesome Smash Brothers. And I talked to Light about it afterwards. He's like, yeah, he's pretty great.
That's definitely how Light would phrase it exactly.
Pretty great.
It's pretty great.
Having a great time so far. Very excited to see who makes the run today. I feel like this is a really good sort of stage setter for the rest of the weekend. You know, a lot of really good practice here.
Oh, we got a Gatsby set coming up.
Nice.
But the question is
Which
it
Gatsby?
Falcon or
Right.
Gatsby Ice Climbers?
I never know, and it's always a surprise to me. And I feel like every time I've tried to guess, it's wrong. But
Yeah, and you know, just taking a moment while our next sets get themselves situated at the setups, I wanted to give a shout out to chat for tuning in. So
okay.
I see a bunch of you in chat. Somebody saying they swear that I commentated from this exact spot last year, which is true.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
you're not getting deja vu.
Right.
This is the same caster
good
setup
memories, chatter.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
So, you know, AK's in the chat as well. So shout out Paulo Kage. Good luck at Umeburo this weekend.
I had a request, actually, AK, if you're still there. What is your record against Lyric of Wisdom in Cup Pong on iMessage? I heard it's bad. Please let me know.
So they're watching ads right now, so let's give them like 20 more seconds, and then you can ask about Cup Pong.
I need to get to the bottom of this.
Hazmat in chat as well, if he can
Hazmat,
hear us.
yep.
What's up, Hazmat? He's supposed
to be here. He's probably coming tomorrow, I'd imagine. You know, it's so funny. He always talks to chat, and here he is, chat.
He is
chat.
chat.
Chat this time.
He has now become the thing he swore to destroy.
No, he loves chat.
If they're done with, I think they're done with ads now.
Okay,
so you can ask Apollo Kage your query.
Apollo Kage, I was told that I had to ask you about your record against Lyric of Wisdom in Cup Pong for iMessage. Please let me know. If you're too embarrassed, I understand, but I heard it was bad. I heard it was a lot
bad.
to a little, and Lyric was crushing. That's just what I heard, though.
Interesting.
I will not reveal my source.
Hazmat saying he always says if he wasn't casting, he'd be in chat. So
That's
here
so
he
right.
is.
Yep.
And you know what? I do see Haz in like every tournament stream chat.
Yeah.
So
there's like chat is like the same 4 people. It's like Haz, Nick District.
Which chat is this?
Just every Smash chat. I feel like I just see like and Automod. Automod's always in there.
Automod's my good friend.
Yeah.
It's like Cocaine Wayne as
Oh,
well.
yes, yeah.
I don't know if I can say that tag on stream. I've just realized.
Well, I skipped it for a reason, but it's on you now.
He's here, by the way.
Really?
He's a real person.
I need an autograph.
Here
That's
this
crazy.
weekend.
Nick District also here.
Nick District also
Yes,
here.
yeah.
But Cocaine Wayne, again, I should stop saying that name, is the person who I was surprised to find out like had a corporeal being.
I thought they were like a program somewhere or something.
Is the crew battle Tri-State versus Florida, Georgia? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think it's Tri-State versus somebody else.
Yes, yeah. Tri-State versus everyone else, so I'm not mistaken.
Or is it Tri-State versus the world again?
Maybe. You should look it up.
I should look it up because I am currently...
Oh, I meant the chatter, but yes.
Oh, well,
yeah.
that too.
We do have...
I was just looking at chat, so that was my fault.
No, you're good.
Actually, wait, it's on our badges, I'm pretty sure.
I think it just says crew battle.
It just says crew battle. That doesn't help.
But we got some other stuff too. We got Lights Out Live as well.
Yeah, Lights Out Live is going to be later today.
Got the Arcadian Top Cut, which will be after we do these Arcadian pools. And just like a really nice single schedule. I'm very excited to see all these
Somebody
matches.
just said for me to go bald for awareness. Awareness of what? Bald people?
People lose their hair
I'm just
for a number of reasons.
yeah, Lights Out's going to be, I think, after the Arcadian Raps.
Yeah.
And then Coney's also doing a stream tonight, which I won't spoil what it is.
His setup
but
looks ridiculous.
He told me what his thing for tonight is, and then what his thing for tomorrow is. And his thing for tonight is very funny.
Okay,
so
I'm excited.
I think at about 10 p.m. Eastern time, check out twitch.tv/Coney. It's going to be funny. Somebody saying play me in friendlies tomorrow. I did not bring a controller. I came to a major without a
Fake
controller.
gamer. It's crazy.
Tri-State versus Bi-State.
That'd be a pretty stacked crew, honestly.
Jay Easy is before top 8
Yes.
on Sunday. Like
I'm
that
so
sounds like
excited
we're
for that.
joking,
No,
but it's
no.
actually true.
It is very true.
I hope Peebnut makes top 8.
Someone
There
said
would
we have to get Peebnut on stage. PB Nut and Jay Easy.
He did call him PB
Nut,
Nut.
yeah.
I want to give a shout out to PB Nut
For winning the biggest Smash tournament.
in the universe.
In the-
DreamHack Atlanta, biggest Smash tournament of all
Yup.
time.
Can't wait.
I can't believe Max Ketchum and Toronto Joe got Jay Easy.
It was just like so surreal.
I saw the
to me.
TikTok and then I saw the tweet after. And I was just watching the TikTok and I was like, oh, he likes Melee. That's cool. I know
Yeah.
he likes Guilty Gear.
And you just see the event page pop up. It was like a jump scare. Because I remember someone mentioned it. They were just like in the replies of the Jay-Z tweet, like, come to this tournament.
Yeah, I
And I was like,
think
oh.
LG replied
Yeah,
to it, like
yeah.
the Luminosity account. They were like, yo, we have some, and it's on January 7th
Right,
too.
right.
But we finally have another set going. We got Trin.
Wolfie, all right.
Oh, and this is not the Wolfie that I thought it was.
Yes, yeah.
When somebody said Wolfie, I was thinking Wolf Scratch
Right,
from SoCal, but different Wolfie, and they play Sonic. So I've got the plush to
true.
match.
All right, well, I will be the Cloud fan this set then.
Can I be the Cloud fan?
We could both be. But already off to a pretty solid start for Wolfie. Some good early damage, and then just kind of running away, trying to dodge some of these Cloud aerials and respond accordingly, but somehow finds the business end of the climb hazard.
And I mean, for better or for worse, this matchup is probably the most represented at the top level of Smash Ultimate right now. So there's no shortage of resources to study if you want to figure out how to play either side of this. Sponic Spargo has been like the last 5 sets of Grand Finals of a major.
Oh, okay. Some solid pressure, really good idea to kind of avoid the ledge for that regrab situation, but so many hitboxes coming out. Wolfie taking a lot of damage from that interaction, but this is a big opportunity to respond back. But the ledge grabs feel accidental and also detrimental.
Yeah, and it also feels like Wolfie is fighting the sword too much. Like getting into a spot where Cloud has had time to already get in position for a back air or get in position for a fair. And that's always like a really bad idea against this character. You need to like circumvent it, go around, cross him up as much as possible, or catch him after a swing. Because if you're trying to catch him in a spot where he's already swinging, it's not going to go well for you, but neither will that. A very free 2-frame to catch on a Cloud up, be below ledge. Sonic F Smash going to win that every day of the week.
Oh, yeah. Just, a rare miss. Kind of missing the ledge, and then it's either a regrab or a 2-frame that you have all the time. Well, it's not even a 2-frame. You have all the time in the world.
Yeah, it's just an F Smash that will hit. Unless you angle it up on accident is the only way that F Smash is missing. And it still might hit.
Honestly,
I don't know about that hitbox.
Evens it right back up, down to 2 stocks apiece. Okay.
You got caught pummeling at 0%. No throw for you.
Oh, wow, and what a punish, too. I think a lesson was learned. I can only hope.
Yeah, throw after 1 pummel, especially at 0.
Ooh,
Quick spot dodge, though.
Okay.
An opportunity for damage. It feels like this is just a battle of let's take turns destroying each other with advantage state. Disadvantage is unnecessary.
Right.
Whoever comes out on top deserves it.
It has been just like, all right, I lost neutral, take 50. You lost neutral, take 50. Oh, you lost again. That's the stock. Fantastic. Up smash 2 to catch that spin dash. Trying to get a response here.
Wolfie definitely, if nothing else, has these up air bear confirmed on lock.
Oh, all right, but that forward smash not finding the mark. And it is the Falcon Gatsby.
It's
We
Falcon
have
Gatsby,
confirmation.
okay.
All right.
Against another Pichu. That's the second Pichu on stream for the Arcadian. A dying breed, but alive and well in New York.
They're just not ranked is all. There's plenty of them. Okay, a little back air fight here on the left side. A lot of percent.
Yeah, this is just a game of how much can Trin get out of this before they drop the stock. Because you're going to drop the stock, don't get me wrong. But can you get above 60?
They're picking a lot of fantastic options so far. Just like still finding straight hits. They're not huge like all the other advantage states we've seen in this game, but still really good damage here. And especially if you're just looking for a couple of extra hits before you lose that stock, it's really solid streak right now.
I got to be real, AG. I said that you're probably going to drop the stock before you can win the game, but if you had just done the spike.
The only time it would have been good.
Not the only time.
Okay. I would have liked it, regardless, though.
It was an opportunity that was let slip. But Wolfie, 126, next back air will kill at ledge.
And the forward air is not going to do it from center stage either. Looking for pretty much the same route that we've seen every other time, too. And that shield is very small. You cannot shield too many more back airs. Oh. Okay.
Finally. Okay. I was right. I was sweating a little bit. Run up smash. I feel it coming.
I was so ready to. I told you so that. But it looks like still going to take, what, 3% on this stock? Hold on, though.
I mean, Sonic can do this, right? Like, one explosive advantage state into an edge guard is the curtains. So this is not out of the realm of possibility for Wolfie. Quinn definitely recognizing that too, playing safe. Nair comes out before the Sonic Fair. Wolfie was facing the wrong way around.
Oh, that should definitely do it, though. A surprising nail-biter of a game after like an explosive start and some wild advantage states back and forth. But if we could, production, I'd like to see that Gatsby game down on setup 2.
Yeah, how often do you get to see, well, it ended literally the millisecond we switched to it with Gatsby winning game 1, but how often do you get to see Captain Falcon versus Pichu?
Right. I'd like to stick with it a little bit longer.
Yeah, let's watch game 2 here. I think we know the vibes down on station 1.
It looked a little bit closer than I would have thought too. Gatsby, clean stock at the end, but we've seen some pretty wild advantage states from Pichu's in general, and from what I was able to see in my peripheral vision, it was a pretty solid Pichu play. Nice flowcharts.
I won't lie to you, I did not look at that game.
That's why there's 2 of us.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point. I was enraptured by Sonic Cloud. It looks like we got something else, one more set about to start on Station 3 as well. So curious as to who that's going to be. But game number 2, going to Kalos. I don't know if I like this counter pick as a Pichu because you're not going to live any longer with big blast zones. You're still Pichu, and you've just given Captain Falcon wall jump to recover.
Exactly, and I think one of the huge things for Pichu here are the platforms. Maybe you're looking to try and line up a down air, but
3, I don't think I want to switch to this during this game, but Fawn versus Narnia, a.k.a. Hispanic at the Disco.
Definitely want to watch
that is going to be a funny set, as I'm also my brain going, why is Fawn allowed in this?
Right. Definitely one of those people, like any Arcadian, where you're like, wait, they can play?
And it happened a while back at main stage with the first Arcadian, where Grand Finals had Chase in it, who should not be in an Arcadian, but there he was.
We can switch immediately if you wanted to embrace chaos. I'm live, by the way. But it's up to you. I will heed your requests.
I think we're going to stick with Gatsby Jintus for the moment, as Gatsby looking to take this first stock at the ledge. F-throw might do it, not quite.
Yeah, I was going to say, if anyone did die to that, it would be Pichu, but still holding on. Down air will do it off the top, though. Great out of shield option in that situation. And Gatsby looking to try and find some extra damage here, which very possible, but you can already tell. Yeah, Nair already sending off stage. The back air might just seal the deal as well.
Gatsby got given 6 separate chances to get back to stage, but all of them were covered by Jintus, and armors through the F-tilt, and just keep Raptor boosting, brother. It's working.
Yeah, I mean, Pichu in that spot can pretty much just try to land with neutral air or forward air, but all of that loses to Raptor boost. Good damage here, though.
And if that Thunder had hit, it would have been the stock. Great avoidance by Gatsby, and that's the scary thing about this character off stage is they have a billion ways to kill you.
Yeah, I'm kind of seeing the vision here for the stage pick, too. I think the platforms are kind of working out for this offstage pressure, and it even worked out.
It looks like he got pulled through the platform, but I think he was mid-platform drop when it happened.
My thought, too. I think he was probably looking for the drop through down air, but then just got hit with the Thunder instead. And I'm a believer now. The Kalos pick is working out.
Yeah, I should never have doubted you, Jintus. My apologies. I was not familiar with your game. Falcon dive. almost killing cross stage, which is very funny. And Pichu has a wall jump too. I forgot about that. I always forget the list of characters with wall jumps.
I'll never forget the ones with wall clings because I always get mad.
Greninja and Bayo
Yep.
and Diddy Kong too, for some reason.
Why not? Oh, back air. Also with the platform assist, really good idea right there, and that surely will seal the deal. Still got
Okay. Still yes. But he lived through a lot.
Right. And a 2-stock too. That's a big change of pace from that, pretty bad game 1 for Jintis, but we got a whole third game to worry about now.
Speaking of 2-stocks as well, down on Station 1, Wolfie, a 2-stock, low percent 2-stock as well, destroying Trin to bring that set to a game 3. We see up on Station 4, Mr. B. Who is this person?
You're not a Mr. B enjoyer?
I'm saying the other name.
Okay. Well, Mr. B, fantastic Lucina. Oh, okay. Well, you don't have to take my word for it. Right there, nice little drop from the ledge. Yep, into the back air.
Let's go to Station 3, please.
Yes. Okay. I'm glad you said it. 'Cause I was thinking it too.
177%.
All right. Well, that match is definitely going to be silly to say the least. I think that is the least silly thing we'll probably see so far. Right?
That I was about to say, by like every metric, Fawn should win this.
Right.
However, King Dedede is like surprisingly anti-Duck Hunt in that Inhale destroys most of Duck Hunt's game plan, both in terms of the Frisbee and in terms of the explosive can. Both of those get inhaled, and if they get sent back at you, you take a lot of damage from it. So like this is super winnable for a King Dedede who knows how to use Inhale, and Narnia, aka Hispanic at the Disco, certainly one of those Dededes.
Yeah, there's definitely some knowledge behind each of the decisions we've seen just in the last like 30 seconds or so. The pacing of the Gordos, the Inhale to work around some of the projectiles.
Wait. Completely sorry to interrupt you, AG.
Go ahead, yeah.
Down on Station 1, Trin has swapped to Joker, which this is like Joker's bottom 2 matchup.
I was going to say,
why would you counterpick yourself into Joker Sonic? And they're getting destroyed right now for it, so I don't think we need to switch to that game, but I saw somebody willingly choose Joker Sonic, and what? Wait, Fawn died first!
That was a wild scramble. We saw the can come out too, which I thought was going to switch the tides, and maybe Fawn was going to hold on while Narnia went off the top, but it turned out that Fawn still died first.
Yeah, I thought Narnia got star KO'd.
Yes,
to be honest, but we're now down in the abysmal matchup that is Joker Sonic, and it's going exactly as you would think it would. And the reason, like for people obviously who are going to be curious, why is Joker Sonic so bad? Sonic gets to camp out Arsene or destroy Arsene with explosive advantage state.
Right.
Joker has no out of shield game that's not like footstool gun, so if Sonic crosses you up, you're kind of screwed. You can find stuff like that, but it's just a super hard war of attrition that Joker does not win, whereas like usually he can win a war of attrition because he gets extra Arsenes. Here he does not.
Right, like you mentioned, you don't have to interact, and then when you do, you can take off most of the meter with every opening. And Jintis taking over Gatsby in another fantastic 2-stock in Game 3.
It seems like Gatsby definitely got figured out down on Station 2 as Jintis gets the upset, and I hear the crowd like cheering really loudly for that. So I don't know if they're a local hero, but certainly a hero with a lot of fans to get that upset and move on farther.
All right, so this matchup is going about like you expected it to. Another wonderful ledge get up punish.
Oh, and actually, let's really quickly swap to Station 3 because Narnia is up a stock on Fawn. So Fawn getting 2-0'd in pools of the Arcadian would be a wild outcome for one of New York's best players.
Yeah, that is not what we expect at all, but this matchup definitely requires a bit of finesse, some knowledge, if you will.
This is definitely this is the Looney Tunes matchup of Looney Tunes matchups.
Honestly, when I saw, even just on character select, my first thought was, what the hell is going on down there?
Whose idea was this? I wonder if Narnia was maybe underseeded, too. They've been Hispanic at the Disco for a long time at this point, so it's not like they, salted to get missed, but I just wonder if they were underrated a little bit.
Well, that being said, Fawn did finally find that first stock. It was arduous to say the least, and they're still trying to find some more damage here, but so many of these options are getting stuffed
my
out.
God.
That's the smallest shield I've ever seen.
That was the instant before it broke, and if she had held shield just a tiny bit longer because of like a lack of reaction, she would have died.
No, she was done for. 121% too.
It feels like nothing Fawn's doing is working. Everything is either getting traded out or outright beaten by King Dedede. She's taking a minute. You see up in the camera in the top right, she's going to try and compose herself with a couple deep breaths.
It's so tough too in that situation. The can, usually such a huge boon for Fawn, was just another thing that Narnia was able to use with the Gorda, with the forward smash that we've seen at the ledge. It's so tough.
You see her having to kind of like rewire her Duck Hunt brain of like, okay, I need to down B more because neutral B and side B both lose.
Right.
So down B is the only thing that he can inhale, but like it's still super fragile and only covers one like vector. So it's not doing as much as my can or side B usually do. And now I'm just kind of screwed because I'm at ledge against a Jet Hammer.
No. Even like that whole situation was just because like the pigeon got inhaled too. Like you cannot win. Even the gunmen just aren't effective enough, especially when Dedede has so many different ways to kind of get around them or work around them.
He's got 5 jumps. He can just jump over it. Or shield. That works too.
Okay, though, that's a good way to get it started here. Nice use of the can for some vertical pressure. Not finding the mark though. Now
but
on
then
the
just
back foot.
immediately eats so much in response. Like it's. I used the word war of attrition talking about Joker Sonic, which has just concluded with Wolfie as the winner. But this also like an actual war of attrition. And Fawn's going to lose it. Narnia, Hispanic at the Disco, a 2-0 upset on one of the favorites to go very far in this bracket.
Yeah, definitely an upset according to seeding, and depending on who you ask, a bit of an upset regardless. But can't worry about that too much or for too long either. We have another wonderful matchup here over on setup 2. Amaryllis with the Bayonetta. I'm a big fan of both Amaryllis and the Bayo.
And Revolver, hailing from Chicago, one of the best players in that sub-region and of the entirety of Illinois, really. Very good Roy player. But Roy, Bayo, not the best matchup. They're making it work here, though, because they're going to be able to get jabbed fair. We watched 2 stocks taken the moment we switched to this set, and both in favor of Revolver. So I guess for his sake, we have to stay on this one, because wow, he is cooking Amaryllis.
Yeah, maybe the fix might be in. I think it's like, hey, switch, commentator's curse immediately, good to go. But
yeah, we got in here. You said that you were a fan of Amaryllis, and Amaryllis lost 2 stocks.
Right.
And might lose another one here if they're not careful.
Yeah, that jab was ambitious to say the least. His platform pressure is pretty good too. Really nice drop down up air. Right
Falling
there.
up air has been the bane of Amaryllis' existence in just the short time we've been watching this.
Right. I like the neutral air as a little follow up for the afterburner kick, but not really finding the mark quite yet. Looking for a big hit with a back air or something, but it's going to be the Roy aerial going coast to coast right now. 200% is not where you want to be.
213, and it's a neutral B. Bullet art kills finally for Amaryllis. But now, like, he's actually happier that the stock is finally gone! Wow! An air dodge read from a mile away. Revolver charging the wrong way F smash, just knowing that Amaryllis would panic.
Such an interesting hitbox of it too, like one of the upper hitboxes. Did not think it would be so very powerful, but really
it's
good
Roy,
answer.
of course
yeah,
it's powerful.
Yeah. Oh, okay, Mr. B.
See ya.
Nice, good stuff. I was gonna say, usually hits these, from my experience watching any Mr. B games.
Wait, I'm like 90% sure the person in the center with the long dark hair, that's Wayne.
No
yes.
way.
Face reveal.
That's huge.
Sorry to dox Wayne. That's Wayne.
Now I know who to get the autograph from later, but Mr. B trying to make something happen here. Huge deficit, but can definitely make something happen. Unfortunately, you have to get around so many of the tools that Palu has in this spot. But
that's Pacha from Montreal,
oh,
the Palutena,
okay.
which winning 2-0. I did not recognize their new tag. But Pacha, very, very strong Palu. Almost beat Apollo Kage at Battle of Z, went game 5. So, very good player. And, we got some more Danny action, this time versing against Babino.
All right, this is going to be an interesting match, to say the least. I already like what I saw from Danny in that earlier stream set, and I'm excited to see how that advantage state works against the character who's pretty different in terms of momentum or just tempo.
Yeah, and I'm going to say something that's probably going to sound really dumb, but Ike Fox is not that bad for Ike. It's not great, of course. I'm not going to say it's a winning matchup. You'll never catch me saying that. But, like, Ike can do it. Up B is a super useful tool, especially at ledge. Fox kind of can't really edge guard Ike as well. And, like, big sword. So Fox dies early, and that's the second time in a row the jab 3 has not connected because Danny fell off ledge.
Okay, I love that forward tilt. Little extension right there. Neutral air, setting up for a tech chase situation, but very smart from Babino to kind of just roll away and get out of there. Do not want to get caught in that scramble situation. But the forward air, catching the jump.
And that's what I'm talking about. Like, all you really need is 1 or 2 hits from Ike, the onesies, twosies that are true at low percent, and then a stray fair or back air at like 80 or 90. That'll get you the stock. This is a fine matchup, and Babino demonstrating it here.
Ooh, all right, another good tech option there. Hicks right yet again, 3 for 3 so far. That one still does not find the mark. And now, okay, I was going to say dangerous situation, still adding a ton of damage right there. Oh, wow.
Air up air going to put Danny in a terrible spot. Well, okay, maybe a little bit overambitious.
I get it. I was feeling it too, but I kind of see the vision here. You know, I see what you're talking about. There are definitely some interesting dynamics in this matchup in particular. But, okay, this could be a big punish here. Yeah.
Oh, but Danny falls out. I'm not going to call that SDI because it's probably not, but we'll give Ike the benefit of the doubt that his moves work.
Right.
After we saw 2 in a row, jab 1, 2, not connected to jab 3.
No,
but
the up B, yeah, that was SDI.
It's just a fantastic SDI, some of the best.
Ooh, okay, I definitely saw a dash grab right there from Babino, but really good stuff from Danny. Going with the neutral air to kind of preempt that.
Oh, I would have thought there dash attack into Rar Bear would have been like a much more beneficial hit. Because it sends Ike at a spot that it's hard to recover from, but Babino recovers and then immediately takes the stock away from Danny. A quick little up tilt, and again, that's what I'm talking about. Ike's stray hits just will kill once you're above 100% against Fox.
And Danny does tend to jump, just as like most boxes want to do anyway, trying to jump in with all those safe aerials. And up tilt's like perfect. Great answer to that, especially under the platform right there. Okay.
Dash attack here, going to keep putting Babino in an awkward spot, but you know, he's willing to redo that interaction over and over until eventually he gets past him at the ledge.
Right. Because if you eventually make it back and just land 1 neutral air, 1 forward air as Ike, that's fine.
It's the heavy tax, and he's willing to pay for it, but pays for it with the stock against the up air. And you see Danny jumping out of the chair on the left of that camera, kind of hyping himself up a little bit, as Babino still barely holds on to this lead, and Revolver closes out the set versus Amaryllis with a 2-0. Ooh, the upbeat catches from behind.
What does that move not do?
Work.
Oh, right.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
We just saw it.
Okay, jab's a really good option there. Good damage. Sets up for the ledge pressure here. I like that dash attack. Really good timing on it. Probably does catch a lot of things, even like late dash attack. Hold on,
I'm very impressed with how Babino has been mixing timing on these landing nairs, especially like throwing in the random landing down tilt or random landing back air to keep Danny guessing at where it's going to be coming from. Oh, but this could be it. Burns the jump here if Danny can stop him. Nair up smash doesn't connect.
It's so tense right now. So much damage tacked onto Babino here at the ledge. That neutral air into up smash will do it though. Danny taking the game and moving on to the next one in a surprisingly tense situation, but like, I cannot get over how much damage Danny put on to Babino just at the right side of the stage right there. Is edge guard after edge guard after edge guard.
And it felt like it was so long in coming too, because Babino lost the stock to the up air, came back down, hit Danny a couple times, but it was like a drought for both of them. Neither one of them was getting a hit until eventually I think it was like a roll read jab that Danny managed to connect with to finally start putting some damage back on. But he was able to win out the game in the end, and it looks like they're going to Hollow Bastion for game number 2. So definitely an Ike pick here. Ike loves this stage because his sword covers the entire platform. As we already see.
Yeah, I was going to say, neutral air and like forward air, just so many options covered. Trying to make something happen already, but I don't know. Danny is just picking the right options so far. Just trying to stay low to the ground, avoid these landing neutral airs. Even laser is actually a pretty nice way to kind of mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, the thing is though that like laser is obviously not going to be too big of a damage dealer. Ike doesn't really care about the extra 10%. With the unstaling of moves potential that it's giving Fox here, not right now, but especially late game when his back air has been hit 4 times and didn't kill, that's going to be huge for him.
Oh, okay. Big pickup, though. Neutral air, catching him sliding on the platform.
Oh, no.
Flanks.
That's so unfair for Ike. He not only down tilted at the right time and it clanked, but he also upbeat. It worked. Danny fell out of it and punished him for it.
Right.
That is just Ike being a bad character twice in a row.
Oh, okay. I love
And that's
that.
Ike being an okay character once in a row. All right.
One of the 3 good moves, and that is a good one for sure. Kind of combos into itself right there, and it just covers pretty much all of that space under the platform. Really good tool right there. Ambitious jump, but the dodge back to the ledge. Kind of setting up for the same situation as we've seen so many times before.
This is what I'm talking about, though. Babino can just keep going back to ledge, trying again until eventually he gets back on. Right. At this percent, it does not matter to him. Oh, and we see Mr. Ping down at the bottom, taking on Aloe. Danny finally takes that stock, though. We're going to stay focused on setup 1 for the moment, at least.
Yeah, it's still pretty even and honestly pretty tense. I'm not exactly sure who will take it. I like the stage counter pick so far. It's kind of been working out for Babino, but Danny's still making it work as well, finding some nice routes back to the stage. Up tilt's just so dangerous. It leads to so much.
Well, and you saw Danny didn't like immediately lead it into anything there. He was like up tilt, and then wait to see what you do. And now he knows, like, okay, Babino's first instinct in that situation is to jump away. Now he can try and cover it. He's going to get a lot off of this ledge trap here once again, unless he just dash attacks into the air.
No, I was with you. I believed it, but the grab and not finding the mark can be the back air. But surprisingly, Danny with a quick and aggressive option, though. The platform coming in one more time for Babino, the drop down back air, giving him a little bit of a lead at least. But
that's what I'm talking about. He only needs 1 or 2 hits to stay ahead here. 1 nair, but the nair is punished immediately with a quick up smash, and we are fully even. Anybody's game, but Danny's in control right now.
Yeah, the platform helping out, even that air dodge helping out Danny's combo game a little bit. 41 and the lasers as well.
Wow. Oh.
No way.
Wait, Fox died first.
The confidence.
He was at 12.
It was unbelievable, and we were rolling.
I can't focus on Aloe versus Mr. Ping because I'm thinking about dash attacking an Ike shield at 0 and dying for it.
It just looked like Babino knew exactly too. Just immediately went for the reverse up B.
I knew about that too. I just wasn't thinking about it because who goes for that?
Exactly. I was just like, oh yes, that's good damage. But then when I saw that like they held down, I was like, oh no.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go game 3 in Danny versus Babino, and down at the bottom we also see Bobo Temptation. So another Fox, that Temptation I believe from Central Florida.
Okay.
One of the Floridas at the very least. But can we please go back to 1?
Yes,
I need to lock
actually.
into Danny Babino. Yeah, here we go.
Okay, some good anti-air with these aerials we talked about. I like the shine to stall. Definitely messed up the timing Babino had, but that grab could be huge. The damage is racking up already, and Danny's on the back foot. What the eruption?
It didn't do anything, and it didn't matter, but the fact that he hit that means a lot.
I heard someone scream in the crowd. It definitely did something to somebody.
I screamed inside.
Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, wow. I love the cross-up into the up tilt. So very smart. Good stuff from Danny. I'm loving the Fox, too. I can't even imagine what the Wolf would look like. I'm just such a Danny Fox fan.
You'll never see the Wolf again. It's gone forever. So.
All right, I'm not complaining.
I'm a fan of the Fox as well. And we'll see if he can take it further into this Arcadian bracket. This is winner's quarters of the pool, so I think there's one more set to make it out.
Wow, really solid spacing right there. Falling a little short, the down tilt not really working out for Babino, but the scramble ends up with the up tilt connecting. Bambino.
Bambino is such a fun name to say on casting, to break like the fourth wall for just 1 moment.
Yes,
Thank you for making that your tag.
It's a joy. 168 still holding on. The quick draw, interesting route.
Goes so far over that Danny, even with Fox's speed, can't quite cover it. No. Now in complete control of this. A second up air here. Danny, be careful with your landing, please.
Yeah, another fantastic shine stall and a really good tech out. Normally like the quote-unquote bad option, but The roll still gets scouted. 70% is a rough spot to be at, though. You can see Bobino already looking for a grab, already looking for a follow-up, but it's going to be the up tilt.
These up tilts have been so good at catching
Yes.
Danny like with a wayward landing because he likes to burn his resources early. Unfortunately for him, it works out well versus Ike usually if the Ike tries to chase you. But if the Ike just patiently waits for you to drop down onto the platform, you're going to eat that, and you're going to eat this up B as well. It's not quite enough to kill Coast to Coast, but that certainly will. Babino, on the verge of upsetting Danny.
The down tilt finally connecting, and just so much confidence behind that follow-up. The forward air is going to seal the deal on that stock, and pretty solid showing. But that being said, Danny's answering back, I would say, moderately well right now.
82 on him. Danny should be able to convert this into a stock soon, but he's got to get a neutral win, and that has been much more of a challenge than it was previously in the last couple games. But 110 now, so an up smash will do it, and he had the spacing. He was ready with the roll read up smash and did not pull the trigger.
All right, makes it back to the ledge, but what a grab, catching the regular get up. This is so dangerous, but the drill does end up going through, leading into the up smash, and it is one stock apiece, but 80% on Danny. You can see Babino's already lining up the neutral air.
Danny's got to play nigh on perfectly because Ike should be able to convert a lot into a KO or even just a straight hit. The jab, though, to catch the landing is going to come up huge for Danny, and he's going to start, all right, he's getting a little bit desperate maybe. Uh-oh. At the ledge, got to find a way to center. Does so with a back air to boot. This could be it.
The
Ledge trump.
Oh my goodness, goes back onto stage to avoid that regrab. Going to quick draw back to the ledge. Rolls on again. There's so many rolls here getting scouted out. The dash attack into forward air, setting it all up again.
This is what we're talking about, though. Babino can just keep replaying the situation until eventually it works out for him. 90% is a lot more than he wanted to take, though, in the process of getting on stage. The landing up air would have caught, and Danny doesn't kill. He's alive and has another chance.
Oh, that was a drop down up air. Gets the quick draw with the back air, and what a pickup from Danny. Already out of the chair, already bumping fists and hanging out with the cheering section that was there to just get so very excited. And we're right into the next one. Bobo taking that first game.
Yeah, great stuff to Danny.
Yes.
Beautifully played. And I said he has to play nearly perfectly. Just did it.
Yep.
I would actually like to jump to 2 if we can.
I think Bobo's got this one.
Bobo's winning by a decent bit. He's down by a little bit, but up in the set. This set, I wanted to call, I'm not 100% familiar with Flarp, but I am familiar with Toad, another player from the Great Lakes Heartland, I believe in Chicago.
Oh, wow.
And so has a lot of experience versus Joker because of Raven King.
Right.
Another player in this Arcadian, by the way. So I'm curious to see how Toad plays against not Raven King Joker, and right now, not very well.
I was going to say, I'm also interested. Let me know when it starts. But this is a good way to get started. Peach grab, underrated, I think, and especially when you get some follow-ups like that. I did not expect that to take the stock.
Up B is an interesting choice that works out very well.
Apparently, I learned something today. But already some good damage, nice little conversions. I'm always interested to see how each Joker kind of handles the low percent situations. I think there's a lot of creativity, or the possibility for creativity. Ooh, okay. Wow.
It's so hard to get off the ledge against a Peach that is just plucking turnips.
I know. It's so many options covered. Even just holding the turnip is so terrifying, but Arsene definitely helps right now. 82% is a rough spot to be at for Toad, but
could lose the Arsene pretty quickly, though. That's a very big danger for Joker against these like the machine gun characters that just get hit after hit after hit. And Arsene's barely got a little bit of bar left. Flarp gonna try and use that, convert into a KO, but Big Brother takes his leave.
Making it back with a pretty solid Peach Bomber, and immediately wrestles back center stage, but the last little hit of that side special working out. Okay, Flarp. Big pickup.
Classic conversion, the down gun into the back air. But I did not expect it to kill, to be completely honest.
No, I definitely was also surprised, but good stuff. I'm sure Flarp will take it. Now can play a little bit laid back, kind of stick to the guns in the side specials. The problem is each of these turnips are also terrifying too. The Stitch is one you got to watch out for, but the forward air will work too. This is a great way to try and build a lead here for Toad.
I think we can. We do have a request in chat to take a look at Game 3, or
Sure.
Game 2 rather, of Setup 3
Right.
of Aloe versus Mr. Ping. So let's take a peek at this Zelda pit action while Flarp and Toad close out this game number 1. We'll be able to check back in on them no matter what later. And we get the quick little star KO as soon as we tune in.
Nice, nice. Pretty interested to see. I've seen some Reflector already from Mr. Ping, but it probably is not too big of a deal as one would imagine.
I love watching Pit spin around when he's charging the arrow.
It's so great. You never know what he's going to do. He might shoot it the other way.
Toad wins game number 1 down on the bottom. But chat is telling us that this is definitely Game 3, so I'm going to believe them, and if I'm wrong, it's their fault.
Chat has never lied to me, ever.
Ever.
But 150 is kind of rough. The forward throw, usually a good option for Pit, but not even taking the stock at that last attempt. So this won't do it either from center.
Now, Pit definitely has the same problem as the Sheiks and the Bayonettas, where once somebody gets out of their percentage range, they have a lot of trouble confirming into a kill because their straight hits just don't really do it for them. But finally managed to get that stock. Mr. Ping in a great spot, was far behind and then gets one low percent combo and turns it into 59 on Aloe.
Yeah, that is one of the things I love about Pit. Those low percent combos are pretty consistent, pretty good, and the damage racks up surprisingly so. Already 102 and stuck at the ledge. Swings with that up smash to cover that get up. And this is a very different game than we tuned into at first.
No, it's been completely turned around and now completely closed out. Great stuff to Mr. Ping. I'm glad we caught the end of that as he clutches up and moves on, knocking Aloe down into losers to ruin some people's days. And we'll head right back to Station 2, where Toad is currently leading 1-0 against Flarp.
Yeah, already on the back foot, 98%, and just about a quarter of that Arsene bar left, but definitely can make something happen here. That throw, I thought, would lead into a little bit more, but good stuff from Toad to just kind of remove yourself from the situation entirely.
Once again, this is the National Arcadian, presented to everybody by Luminosity Gaming. Huge shout-outs to them for making this possible. So any player that is not currently or previously ranked on Lumi rank / Ult rank / Orion rank, all the different iterations that it was, you're allowed to play in this, and we see a lot of strong talent making their voices heard on this stream already and on the main stream.
Yeah, we got Bobo taking it over on setup 4 as well. Really good showing from semi-local, like Westchester, if I'm not mistaken, Snake.
There's a lot of ranked players who just aren't quite nationally ranked players. You've never been on the global or national rankings, pop on in.
Definitely a great way to kind of showcase not even local talent, but just some national talent that may go under the radar a little bit.
And that's why Arcadians are always so fun, both at a local, regional, or national level like we have here. You get to, like you said, see that upcoming talent.
Right.
We're seeing people like Toad doing a really good job of just keeping Flarp completely walled out, not giving him any access to that comeback mechanic in Arsene, and absolutely eviscerating him in this game.
Yeah, it's a very polite way to phrase it, but neutral airs have been finding the mark so far. Toad is kind of not really too worried about it, though. The neutral airs don't lead anything for Flarp, so it just kind of resets neutral, and Toad has been fine with that because Toad has just been winning the neutral pretty regularly so far.
Something that I will bring up, Toad is notoriously lucky when it comes to turnip pulls. We've already seen, I think, 2 stitches, if I'm not mistaken. I know one for sure. And we might be seeing, we could see a Mr. Saturn, we could see a Bomb-Omb. It could be anything, but for now, it's Flarp destroying Toad in this right side corner.
Yeah, I was going to say, we might not see much else, actually. All of a sudden, Arsene just did about 80 damage and was threatening that back air as well, but going to be able to make it back to the ledge here. Oh, no!
Wait, the Joker grapple grabbed the turnip. I didn't know that could happen.
That is such a wild piece of technology. I did not expect it at all.
I don't think that was on purpose. I think he was just edge guarding with the turnip like normal.
But you can tell everyone it was on purpose. They'll believe you. Surely. This is so crazy. I was even like, oh yeah, he's making it back to the ledge, and then just grab the turnip with such enthusiasm.
He's like, mine.
Okay, man. You got it. Good damage right there. Peach down tilt, such a wonderful starter to a combo.
Hard to hit though, so when a Peach is connecting, they're on their game.
Really good timing on the up special too from Flarp to kind of dodge that turnip situation, but Peach Nair is fantastic out of shield option. So hard to get into a scramble with her if you're not throwing a very safe move out back here though. Sets up for a good edge guard here. Can Flarp make it happen?
But he gets popped back up in. Flarp, not what he wanted. Gonna eat a fair and lose the stock. Everything went wrong for our Joker friends. That's gonna be Toad winning that set 2-0. And I've been excited for this set. I was talking to Justin earlier.
Yes.
Justin was not worried about this set, but was very worried about Wilds, because I think if he wins this set, he has Wilds the Kazuya.
Right.
But got to get through Rocky first, and already doing a pretty great job. And I'll say something might be surprising to some people. I think Byleth wins this matchup.
Interesting.
I think Byleth Pac-Man is one of his better, especially like top-tier matchups.
Can you speak on that?
Byleth kind of doesn't really have to deal with Pac-Man's, I call it the bag of tricks.
Okay.
He can stay outside of the range where like a lot of fruit combos and fruit confirms will work out, and he outranges Pac-Man in boxing because he can just down tilt or just fair. And then when Pac-Man gets in close and tries to do like Nair cross-ups on shield, Byleth's Nair is better, wins out in that situation, and well, he's still alive.
No, I think I see your points though. We saw it right there with the Nair, especially as Pac-Man finally tried to come in. Rocky, I think it was a forward air.
Finally dead.
Finally approached with the forward air and then just got hit with a neutral air into that down tilt up air follow-up. So it's like so dangerous to box as Pac-Man because of the Byleth neutral air. I can understand why it would be.
And even there, up B is a huge threat towards Pac-Man. It just feels like it's very surprising, but everything that Pac-Man really wants to hit and do in this matchup, Byleth is so great at walling.
Right. Yep, another scramble that leads to a Byleth neutral air. Finally, Rocky, though, has a possibility to set something up, but the forward air coming in for Justin Byleth.
I'm so happy Justin's playing and that Steve is banned so that he can't play Steve.
Right.
Because I don't get to see Byleth anymore, and that's my boy. That's my son right there.
Such an interesting character, too. I can see why you're a fan, and that will do it for sure. Off the top. And
it's such a weird angle to get caught at by like playing any character. That up B is like, there's an 80% chance that a good Byleth will convert that into a kill. And
right.
I knew Justin would.
Classic Justin Byleth maneuver, but we are going right into a different set. No tag and Joj.
Joj still plays?
Right?
no offense to him, but he's been around for a very long time, been a very good player for a very long time. I just haven't seen him recently.
No, I was saying earlier, too, like, this event is so great because I feel like it's like new talent and old talent.
Yeah, we were just talking about Jen.
Exactly, right. That like you don't get in a lot of other events, and you get to see some crazy stuff like that combo from No Tag. One of my newer favorite players, I will say, after like watching some more No Tag events, whether on purpose or incidentally, some really interesting combo routes, and I've definitely become a fan.
And it's definitely like the lucky ones who live in MDVA. They get a lot of exposure, getting to be on like VGBoo. Wow,
What?
You're gone!
That was wild. That was like the longest jump down neutral air, the latest hit of neutral air too, into the back air. It was so smart.
But yeah, that set being an MDVA team kill, I was just like going to say, MDVA players get so much excellent exposure, being able to be on VGBootCamp week in, week out, at Xanadu, have other great locals like The Cave, for example. So it's just, MDVA players, they're up good, and see an unfortunate team kill between them, but that means at least one MDVA player will be moving on.
Guaranteed. The team's feeling good. Maybe
Justin Byleth also kind of a cross between MDVA and Tri-State.
Right.
I think currently lives in MDVA, and I'm so impressed that he recovered through all that.
I was going to say, that route was phenomenal, and like getting through all of those different shenanigans too is a feat, to say the least. Really good patience on the up specials.
Yippee.
Somehow find some percentage too. Neutral air is so good.
It's Byleth's move that makes him viable.
Right.
is the best way to put it. And Justin Byleth, no stranger to putting it to work. Using these fairs, like I talked about, wall out fruit options. But eventually, that's like the third stock that Justin has lived to 200%. So you got to die eventually.
Really nice interaction there too with the sort of wind box in the apple combination. Good stuff from Rocky. Nice presence of mind, and just kind of mix up the timing of the projectile. But
careful though, because that's where Byleth always suffers no matter the matchup, is disadvantaged state. So got to make sure that you're staying out of it. You know, it sounds like obvious wisdom, but even more so than most characters, you're not going to be able to get out once you get in.
Right.
Oh,
Wow.
no follow up the
surprised.
first one, but re-grabs it. You get
not
2
think that-
chances with the bell. You get to re-grab it once.
Didn't think the first one was going to connect at all. I like that idea, too, just going for the jab and then kind of fading back a little bit. Interesting interaction with the Hydrant. And you can see Justin Byland is...
Woo! He fell out of the up air. Justin Byland was trying to do the drag down off of it so he could either nair dash attack or down smash in some cases. And it did not work out, but eventually just finds a bear.
All right, good stuff, good stuff. Also a wonderful move and very strong as well. And it looked like Justin Byland was kind of at a pretty sizable deficit, but just a couple of those conversions, really nice combo routes. All of a sudden, Justin Byland has the lead as well and can try and extend it. Been pretty good about avoiding something like the Hydrant and most of the combo fruit. Okay.
Doing a really good job of just staying away from every threat, but grab reaches you from farther away than you think every time.
All right, we got the bell here too. It's going to be really hard to get out of that spot, but somehow Justin Byland picks up the bell.
Because it's very smart. He's okay with being hit
Right.
after he catches the bell, because it not only allows him to reset to the ledge where Byland is very comfortable, but it allows him to reset to a ledge where Pac-Man no longer has fruit to threaten with, and now Pac-Man has nothing to threaten with because Rocky going to get 2 stocked in game number 2. Justin Byland moving on further into bracket, and I actually really want to see him versus Wilds.
Oh, yeah.
Because that matchup, not great. Byleth Kazuya does suck, but I tried to give him as many tips as I could on how to play it, so I want to see if he can overcome.
I'm interested. I'm also a pretty big Wilds fan after watching some Wilds gameplay at, it was the Gateway Legends pre-local. Went absolutely crazy with it. So I'm excited to see how far Wilds can go in this bracket and no tags.
Wilds is in losers, apparently, so
Maybe I won't be able to see.
chat, can you report to me who took down Wilds? Because I guess that's, you know, Justin no longer has to deal with the matchup that he was super scared of, so
You might have to go give
Byleth dub.
might have to give him some new notes
Yeah.
against some other character. But JoJ making a pretty solid comeback here in this game too. Already up a stock. It looks
Minty
like
Flesh, the Mega Man. I did not know
Sorry,
who that was.
what?
Minty Flesh.
Oh, Minty. Okay, yeah. I heard Inty Flesh. And I was like,
Minty
that's not
Flesh.
right.
Yes, that too.
Okay. It's definitely going to be hard here for No Tag to really find bold stocks. I can see a little bit of a comeback here, but JoJ already looking for down tilts into up smashes at this
Who's
percent.
making knees on Station 4? Somebody's being naughty.
You did see the Sabrick meme brawler earlier on the dub setup. So
Sabrick and MVD actually going out earlier than I expected. They were in grand finals of like CEO doubles, and they got like, I think they lost in pools today.
yeah.
So that was very surprising results all around, both in the Arcadian today and in doubles. JoJ gonna up smash off of the banana and bring us to a game number 3 in that set. And oh, that's Yeast. Yeast was
Yes.
making a me.
Okay,
Okay,
that makes
I
sense.
see the cowboy now. So
Right,
it's-
right.
Oh, and can we go to Station 4, please?
Actually,
'Cause
yeah.
that's Yeast Hispanic at the disco, if I had to guess based on the characters. And
No,
I was right. Okay,
the
cool.
other DDD, yeah. Who plays
I don't
that
think there's
exact-
other DDDs
Right.
in the world.
All right, so this is definitely going to be a fun one, to say the least. I'm interested to see exactly what the loadout here is.
Suplex.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not shocked to see Suplex. I wonder if we'll see any of that, wonderful vertical combo potential that we've seen from most Meat Brawlers as well.
Oh, so you mean Nair up B?
Yes,
Up
yeah,
air
it looks
up B.
like we're getting a little bit of that.
I'm almost certain, I haven't seen all of the moves yet, but
Right.
I could guarantee you that Yeast is running Thruppercut as the
Okay,
up B.
that
We
makes
know
sense.
Suplex is the side B, there's
Yeah,
Thruppercut.
okay.
Yep.
Ooh.
Thruppercut just does
again.
that. It
Right.
just does that. I'm curious as to what the down B and the neutral B are, because I think neutral B might be shot put. That's
Okay.
usually the one that you see most, like the high-level Mii Brawlers running.
Right. I'm interested to know if knowing who, you're going up against, knowing what character they're playing, if that does change your mind at all. Shot put could be pretty solid in
Again,
this
especially
matchup,
against
but-
Gordo, yeah. That's always like the, I'll play against a Mii player and I'll be like, okay, what's your moveset? And they're like, 1, 1, 2, 3. And I'm like, nope, tell me the moves.
Yeah.
I don't know the numbers.
You're gonna trick me later. I know it. Already, we're seeing that inhale that has been wonderful for Hispanic at the Disco previously. We've seen it do wonders in so many other matchups.
Double up B, and it almost killed.
Right, at 93.
Oh, down B. Okay, so down B is the
flip kick.
Diet flip kick.
Yep.
Now we just haven't seen neutral B yet.
Okay. Wow. Somehow has time to spot dodge that grab. Now they're just kind of fighting with their, aerials here. Is going to be just a lot of neutral airs from Yeast. Finally does land that flip kick, though. A really good tool to kind of get around some of the Gordo angles. Oh, okay. I think it was the mock punch. I think I just saw. So.
Which, interesting choice,
Yeah.
but Me Brawler, an underrated, but more people are figuring out that like he's got stuff, especially with that uppercut. Somebody in chat saying Me Brawler Nair may be better than DDD.
Yes. I have a lovely Me Brawler I play all of the time. And
oh, God.
He's simply just neutral airs, and it's pretty good. Move is fantastic. We see right there.
I mean,
this stays out for exactly how long you need it to.
You're dead. Yeah.
Wow.
Famously, of course, Bloom Forever defeating Shuton with a Nair B Brawler at, I believe that was La Odyssey, because he can.
Yep. Just good old-fashioned neutral. And I'm surprised that last uppercut did it, but at the same time, yeah.
That's just how the character happens. You get reset on a platform as against the Me Brawler, and you are probably going to die.
But going into the Joj no tag set again, we're over on Smashville, and Joj a little behind, but compared to, I would say, game one, where no tag had a really explosive game.
Well, both of them
closer.
had back-to-back explosive games, because game two, I believe, was a two-stock from Joj. So, like, it seems that just whoever gets out to the early lead closes it out in this set. And unfortunately for Joj, right now, that's no tag.
Yep, there's a big opportunity here. The banana does interrupt it, though, but now with the banana in hand, for no tag, that's way more dangerous.
Joj gets it back, though, without too much harm done. Oh, see ya.
The Flood has been so interesting in this match. We saw it also take one of the stocks earlier, but...
Oh, and that's down at 3. I believe that's T3 Dom.
Oh, yeah.
Because of the just press B tag. That's Toad back on the sticks again, so... I forget that T3 Dom's allowed in this tournament, which, again, we keep getting back to that statement.
Let's see here if no tag can seal the deal. Right now, on the last stock for Joj, but really finding some good hits here. Safe hits, too, just going for things like down tilt into forward air, down tilt into up smash, but not trying to commit too much here. Just playing good old-fashioned neutral, very patient neutral as well. Oh, as I say that, though.
Yeah, immediately whiffs an up smash and gets F smashed for it. Not really the epitome of patient neutral, but Joj still got chances, and down tilt up smash not killing. Wow.
I definitely thought it would, too.
So same, especially on Smashville.
Oh, all right, goes for another one as well. The banana in hand this time, but not finding it. It's going to be a forward throw or a back throw, yep.
Joj should be able to convert this ledge trap. Surely. Nope, that's just a free banana for no tag.
Okay. Definitely going to, okay. Well, we'll get him next time. Next
I tried. I tried to give Joj a hand and everything.
Oh, that was pretty ambitious, too, at such a...
Finally.
Okay, yeah, that'll work. It, like a rough percent to go for that monkey flip ledge cancel. If you mess it up, Mario hits a back air, all of a sudden, there goes your stock. But Joj fighting back from the ledge right now.
But he's at 114, so I don't know how much more he can really make happen, because Mario's so good at converting those stray hits into like a random up B high or a random back air or a random up smash. I wish we had replay on the quad stream, because it looked like he jabbed and clanked with the fireball instead of Mario.
Right.
So I'm not really sure how that ended up working out, but no tag got the up smash in the end.
Yeah, I definitely saw like the little clank animation come out too. So. All right, interesting to see that Dom was one of like the people on the top of my list to watch when I saw the lineup for the Arcadian already.
Down in the first game, managed to take that stock as we tune in, but not in the best position.
Yeah, this matchup is also interesting. Like, you have to be a little careful. Obviously, you do outrange Peach in every aspect, but Peach has a pretty notable punish game, especially if you do something like, you know, up special out of shield as Belmont. Let's see how it goes. So far, Toad, interestingly enough, also kind of playing it pretty slow.
I mean, you kind of have to. You don't want to overextend and get caught on the ledge for an hour against Richter, as is happening right now. Toad finally manages to throw that back. He's using the stall underneath platform, but the barrage is still coming your way.
Yeah, so many different things. Even that axe was like pretty much exactly where Toad was going to end up. So you kind of force the issue, make the recovery happen, and they kind of have an interesting trade on the left-hand side. It's working out for Toad, I would say.
You want to point out at the bottom left, we see Smurf's Ken. Oh, just barely lose out that game number 1 to Sen, the Sheik. And I know he was in chat earlier. Hazmat's got to be ecstatic right now.
Yes.
We got a Belmont at the top and a Ken at the bottom.
All of that Mii Brawler, like the 2 Mii Brawler fans are probably going crazy.
Yeah, like Hazmat's probably not paying attention to that, but the DDD fans and the Mii Brawler fans are eating, and Narnia might die to that. No, going to be able to get off platform, but it's game 3 down on station 4 as we lock back in to T3 Dom versus Toad at the top here.
Yep, solid percent on both of them. I think the next stray hit will set up for a pretty rough spot for either of them. I like the idea of doing the Holy Water to kind of hold down center stage as you put that pressure on off the platform. The cross not finding the mark with the up air. It's going to be the forward air from Toad.
Ooh, the down air just clips the corner of Dom's foot, and it's enough to cause him to fall to his doom. That's just kind of the life you choose as a Belmont player in this game, but Dom more than capable of bringing us back to even. He just needs one hit with a bear or a fair. He's trying for it. The up B will do it. No, it won't.
Wow.
What?
I guess no rage probably helped there, but even still, I was very surprised. That surely will do it, though. Just about dead even here in this first game. Big opportunity here. Kind of baits out the up special, but a little too far away to punish. That jump sent Toad, you know, a little too far up and away at the same time.
Speaking of dead even, though, since this is game 1, let's go ahead and head down to station 4 because Hispanic at the Disco and Yeast are neck and neck in this game 3 right now. So we should definitely tune in to see how this one turns out because I'm very curious because right as we tune in, an F smash connects.
I'm so glad you changed the channel on this one. Oh, okay. I was already worried. Neither of them really want to get caught on the platform, but Hispanic at the Disco definitely
because
does not.
Because this happens. You're dead. Bye-bye.
Oh, that was just even the right option. Any tech option basically gets covered by Yeast. Really nice high recovery as well. Does still get inhaled, though.
Oh, Hispanic looking for the back air, but Yeast is just able to flip kick past it. The ZSS privilege for sure to get out of jail free.
Did that do 22%?
Yes, it did.
Interesting. Okay, up smash. Good platform coverage, though. Going to catch Yeast. Not really holding any buttons or jumping away fast enough. So it is even again, but every up tilt has me worried. What was that? So many hits added up to 62%. However,
oh, that's it. No, it's not. Okay, I'm just conditioned. Wait, what is it? What? That was the strayest of stray hits, and he died at 72.
Oh my good! I was just like so worried, then so comfortable, and then absolutely shocked that.
Go to 2 before has an aneurysm.
Yeah.
He needs to see one of his characters.
There we go. We got Ken. Still a bit of a deficit for Smurf here going into this next game. Sen, really good coverage and tech chases here. I like what I'm seeing here. Bouncing Fish to cover a low recovery, but good stuff from Smurf to go high.
I'm still thinking about the Thrupper cut at 72%. And that was definitely like also DDD getting punished for being fat.
Yeah.
Because he wouldn't have gotten hit by that if he wasn't such a big hitbox.
No, it was like almost the Thrupper cut the wrong way, but yeah, he just has huge hurt box. Sure, he's going to even it up over here on setup 1 though, or setup 2 rather.
Yeah, but this is looking like a lock for one of the Carolina's best. Sen just needs something quick, maybe like an up smash or even a high up air. Close this out, but the question is always, how does Sheik kill?
Right. Oh, I don't know if we have to worry about that.
These up Bs on this stream today are not fair, but they are hitting.
That was so wild.
Even game, says Hazmat in the chat. I think probably like 10 seconds in the past when we would have laughed at that, but he was right.
The down air onto the platform, too, I think really sealed the deal for me. All of a sudden, I was getting a little worried. Maybe it's just like...
Did he die at 0? Like before the combo started? Was that 0?
Close. It was close to 0. It was like a back air that had landed previously, but other than that, just a wonderful
Danny again,
route.
too.
Hey, yeah, good to see Danny.
So much action on this quad stream, man. I'm getting overloaded.
We even got some action over on setup 3 as well, but I definitely want to stay tuned in here, see who takes this first game. Oh, that was an interesting route right there. Down tilt Kind of sets up so well on that Pokemon Stadium platform. Good patience in the shield there from Danny as well. And the neutral air into the up smash. Wow, whoever thought of that one, someone owes him a lot of money.
Dock that guy's pay.
Yeah.
Get rid of it. All right, we're back on to station number 3. Game 2 between T3 Dom hailing from SoCal and Toad hailing from Chicago. It's also interesting that we get to see like the high-level PR of all of these different regions, where normally they would get gate kept by like Sonics or gate kept by Spargo from this point of bracket. Instead, they get to duke it out on the big stage for a lot of money too in Luminosity's National Arcadian. As Toad looking to take this first stock, and yeah, Dom just too far away from the ledge, not even worth trying to recover.
I do appreciate he did try to dare the turnip. So
he did try to dare the turnip. I'll give it up.
All right.
Do you guys remember?
I remember where I was. That's all I'll say.
Where were you? Chat, tell me where you were when Shuton dared a Pikmin.
Some good pressure with the. I like the sort of like throw the cross away thing that we see Dom do sometimes. That mixed with the holy water is just like a lot to kind of get around when you're trying to approach, especially when you're Toad here. You have to get above holy water, but you're Peach, who's slow in certain aspects. So it can be kind of tough, but finds the opening with the back-to-back forward air. Okay.
Somebody said home asleep.
Real.
So real. I'll watch the clip on Twitter if something happens. Dom, trying to make something happen there. Almost got a stock at like 60% if Toad had guessed wrong once.
Still just trying to find a way around all of these things. The Belmont's going crazy right now, really cooking. Said neutral B, down B, side B. Wild stuff.
Just press B. That's his name for a reason.
Oh, okay. Sets up for the...
Oh, wow. The back air canceled before it hit.
I know. I was going to say sets up for the back air, and then it looked like it was going to land, and it did not. Fell ever so slightly short. It's still good pressure. It's going to be the run up forward tilt.
Shout outs to Break the Targets music, too.
Oh, yeah.
One of the best tracks in the game.
Great track. Okay, this is also, like, feeling more like an even game, too, because at this point, like, 167. If you still can't find the stock at this point, all right.
There it is. I was even going to say Peach can kill pretty much whenever. All she has to do is set up for an edge guard and like a falling nair, a falling bear, whichever. Enough to interrupt Dom's recovery is really all that Toad needs.
You saw the attempt there with the turnip. Good stuff from Dom, though, making it all the way back around so many different tools. Always picking like a pretty nice route. It's usually just a low recovery, but the timing of it is so very important too. Oh, wow, that was smart.
That was almost insane.
Yeah.
Just the timing wasn't quite right.
I appreciate the idea, though. It would have been sick. Ooh, all right. Nice use of the cross to help out with that recovery and that ledge pressure. Good stuff from Dom. Trying to get some big damage here with this little lead. Not really able to find anything substantial, though.
And that's really, like, obviously Richter has those opportunities for big damage, but most of the time it's just going to be that, like, sort of nickel and dime that Dom is playing right now, looking for, like, a stray Holy Cross, a stray back air, a stray fair to get those little bits of percent where he can, because eventually he's then going to be able to set up for the edge guard or the ledge trap, which almost had right there. Great mix from Toad, though, and finally drops the stock.
83 is a pretty tall order, but definitely seen some wild combos before from Toad. I would be surprised if we saw one right now, but Dom is keeping that pressure up, making sure there's not a lot of room to breathe here. Good shield pressure, and the forward smash will do it.
Great stuff to Dom. Let's quickly get to Station 2, though. We got a last stock, low percent in Game 3 between Smurf and Sen.
Oh, I'm already nervous.
I'm so nervous because we saw it in game number 2, where Sen had the most massive lead, needed one more hit, and then just died at like 12%.
Oh, all right. Big swing, though. The Shoryu in neutral, not going to find the mark. And already Sen landing a down air, and another one, too. I don't know if I would ever want to go for an ambitious option after that last game. I would just want to play as safe as possible.
I'm going to camp the daylights out of you if you do that to me in game 2.
Third down air, though. Okay, that should set up for a good spot. I love that. Waiting for the roll in. Jab. I don't have words.
Round of applause. Roll read F tilt. Up arrow, drag down onto the platform, jab 1-2, fall through platform, up air, up smash. Wow.
I feel like such an idiot too, because I was ready to be a naysayer. I was like, I don't know about that, chat, and then just 5 phenomenal options.
Chat, press 1 if you got hit by that, and every single one of you should press 1.
I'm typing 111,000.
That was good God.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to get back to this match here with Danny and Mr. Ping. They are in game 3 though, 2 stocks apiece. And thankfully they're back to neutral because I need a second to breathe.
Yeah, it's like we go from that ending into like Pit trying to arrow camp Fox. And here we are.
The joys of quad stream.
I mean, the action has certainly been nonstop. Huge shout outs to House of 3000.
Yes.
You see their logo on the right side. Mr. Nintendo World Champion John Numbers piloting the stream at the moment.
Ooh, falling up air from Pit is not something I would have expected, but I kind of like how it worked out right there. Oh, okay. Big forward smash, too, to catch the landing. Mr. Ping with a small lead here, but Danny's trying to even it back up. Ooh, okay, just playing patient, kind of spacing out with the forward airs, trying to stop the approach from Danny. And the neutral air kind of doing the same thing as well.
Double up air here. No, the second one doesn't quite connect, but Danny definitely needed it too, so he can close the stock out. And, okay, he's getting a little bit ignorant.
Yeah, I get that, trying to force the issue, but the classic, it's a classic for a reason. Nair into the up smash. Just so good. I can't complain when Foxes do it because it's just like such a safe approach, huge reward. I would do it all the time too.
I don't want to swap off, but I do want to call attention to Station 4. That's not Braden. A Mario, I think from Toronto, if I'm not mistaken. Facing off against one of the locals, Lagiaki is how I think you say the tag?
Yeah.
Sure. That's going to be a good set that we'll definitely tune into once this Game 3 finishes. But all eyes on Mr. Ping trying to continue this, steamroll path all the way to top 8. And going to do it against Danny here? Not quite.
Good.
But Fox shouldn't recover this. He does.
Oh, Fox always makes it back.
I'm always wrong.
I know.
Whenever I think Fox is dead, he's never gone.
Any reasonable person would assume he wouldn't recover, but he always does make it back. Dash attack, almost sealing the deal. It's going to be the arrows to set up for the Firefox, and Drop Zone Fair doesn't find the mark either. What is going on? Okay, big damage.
Rapid jab, and we saw Danny clutch out a very similar situation against the Ike earlier. Babino could definitely do it again until gets F thrown at 170%. That's going to be Mr. Ping moving on, as now we can take a trip down to Station 4 and check out Not Braden's Mario versus Lagiaki's Wolf.
I saw some wonderful play from Not Braden earlier in doubles, playing the double Mario.
Yeah, they were with no tag, right?
Yes, yeah.
There were 2 double Mario teams in this bracket.
That's wild. I didn't know
the
that.
other one, Dark Wizzy Kurama, did
right.
very poorly, actually, which was surprising. I think they went like 2-2.
They were like the 3rd seed.
Yeah, which Dark Wizzy and Kurama have top 8'd, I think, like 2 different doubles majors.
Right.
And here they just fell.
2 great ingredients maybe didn't mix well this weekend, but no worries about all that. We are worrying about a very extended edge guard right now, but you cannot really hold the ledge against Wolf, Wolf up special at all.
I'm very curious to know what he's talking about with his in-game tag, worst gen.
Interesting, yeah.
Because is he talking about like Pokemon? Is he like a Gen 4 hater?
Maybe he really doesn't like the Palutena player.
Maybe.
It's possible.
Could be. As Not Braden takes that second stock with a quick back air. Not in the best position himself, though, as another back air comes his way. And we're all the way even.
I didn't even get to express the thought, but I did cross and I was like, hey, that's a pretty bad spot to be in. You might get hit by Wolf back air.
Somebody in chat saying it's definitely One Piece. Okay.
Oh, no,
it's Miles.
That is, yeah,
Shout out Miles.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
But yeah, I haven't seen One Piece.
Okay.
I lost a bet to Apollo Kage a while ago, and I have to watch it, and I just have not had time.
Better get started.
I'll get started at some point, I swear.
They just keep putting more episodes out, but oh my goodness, hold on.
You're not dead, but you're in a bad spot. Ooh. Okay, gets out.
Okay. Just kind of playing it pretty safe right now. Not Braden going for these back airs, but Wolf neutral air, another fantastic aerial to try and compete with. Forward air and a back air, not going to connect. Oh, and just a little bit late on that down smash, too. I like the idea here. That one will do it.
But it does a lot because it puts him in position to just barely miss the nair and get F smashed on his neutral get up. It was all going the way of Lakiaki, and then he just missed one little thing.
Yeah, I think it really all came down to that fairly ambitious drop zone neutral air to try and just like trade with Mario or hit him further away from the ledge. But after that, kind of gave up all of the stage control.
Wow, there's a lot of Chicago in this Arcadian.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Another Chicago PR player, Ice Knight, stepping up to the plate.
Going up against Guy, who was, seated pretty highly, one of the favorites to go most, if not all of the way. So I'm surprised to see this game already have Guy at a pretty significant deficit. But we'll see. We can definitely make the comeback. The Guy fans have definitely seen a 0 to death here and there. I know it's a little bit tougher going up against a character like Greninja. But
See, here's the thing, though. Greninja's moves don't work in pressure situations. See, I had the commentators curse it. That was for you,
You're
Ice Knight.
crazy with it, yeah.
I gave that one to you. That one's on the house. The next one will cost you.
I wouldn't mind if we took a little trip down to setup
Let's
number
look at
2.
two, please.
We got C on the Incineroar and Show on the Palu, and they're getting into it.
Here we go.
Wow.
See, I didn't know C played Incineroar.
I was pleasantly surprised to find out recently.
Is this Meta Knight show? Like SoCal show? Or is this a different show? Why?
The Olimar?
I didn't.
There's so many shows, yeah.
Oh, that's right. There's another show in Tri-State who plays Olimar.
Yeah.
He's playing Palu?
I can see it.
I'm thinking of the Meta Knight player who did really well at Port.
Oh, wow. Doesn't make it bad. Interesting. Okay, there's a lot of. We need less shows.
We need less shows.
They need to figure that out.
Shohei Ohtani's the only one.
Show and lights. There's too many lights.
I think it was Santa Paws.
Yeah.
My round 1 pools opponent was the other light.
The Yoshi or the?
It was the Yoshi.
Okay, yeah.
I think. He played Yoshi. But I saw in my bracket, I was like, wow, the TOs do not like me.
I'm second to last seed. That's crazy. But holding it down so far.
This is Meta Knight Show,
okay,
apparently.
nice.
I don't know what he looks like, so my apologies for that. But Meta Knight Show apparently has a Palu.
Okay.
Might need to go Meta Knight after this game, though, because for the moment, C is just dominating.
Yeah, it's kind of tough right now. And Show hasn't really been able to make too much happen. It's kind of doing some movement, trying to get some positioning, but not really finding too much.
And as chat has observed, this match does, this will be the be-all, end-all of the age-old argument.
Oh my god, I didn't even...
Is Incineroar or Palu better?
The sample size of this one match
this
at
will
the National
determine
Arcadian.
Yes. See, where are you going?
They're having fun. We have fun here. I wonder if maybe that influenced the character pick at all. Maybe they wanted to decide.
Oh, the Olimar from Tri-State, or from Chicago rather, is Sean. S-H-O-N.
Oh, right, okay.
it's too much.
Yes.
On my poor commentator brain.
I'm saying, it was one letter off.
That's the second time in a row that Show missed ledge. Can you guys please go your characters?
Yeah, I don't know about this. You know what? I'd rather go watch Guy. Can we go down?
Let's go back to Guy Ice Knight on Station 3.
All right. Well,
we get it. Incineroar is a better character than Palu.
Wait, what happened? Guy got beat up last game.
Yeah.
And now it's a 3-stock the other way? Okay, well, it's a 2-stock the other way.
It's a 2-stock the other way?
The timing on this is uncanny, frankly, but good combo starter with the neutral air, but the Luigi down special so good at breaking up that combo right there.
Show went Kirby. I do not want to switch to that. I'm just pointing out that Show went Kirby.
Okay. Well, if there's another game, we might have to switch to it. I'm interested to see that dynamic, but
this should be wrapping up here.
I'd say, yeah.
And a couple more hits from Guy. Maybe not. Misses out. And stage spikes. Completely intentional. All planned.
That hitbox was interesting, too. We could freeze frame right before that hit. It looked like it was going to miss clearly, and then just
it hit anyway.
Greninja went flying.
Yeah, I mean, Greninja has some weird hurtbox shifting that doesn't always benefit him on some of his moves. And that might have been an example of it here. Let's go to Station 1.
Yeah, okay.
I'm curious. I don't know which Bayo and which Sheik this is, so I want to know.
Ooh,
can we swap our way down there?
Yeah. We almost didn't make it in time. I thought that was going to take the stock, but
we still don't know which Bayo and which...
That's part of the fun last. There it is.
Oh, it's Demon. Okay. So Demon from SoCal, one of also a couple of people that I was talking to said that this might have been their pick to at least get top 4, top 8. of this Arcadian, a very, very underrated, doesn't travel much SoCal Bayo. Sen, of course, we saw earlier versus Smurf the Ken.
Right.
Very strong Sheik from the Carolinas region.
Yeah, I'm excited to see some more of those combos, too. I feel like I lost my voice after screaming at that conversion on Smurf.
Yeah.
So, we'll see. So far, though, it's kind of the Demon Show. Okay, some good damage with the jab and the forward air into the bouncing fish.
Finally evens this up.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's a bit of a struggle for Sheik to do sometimes. Like, she's definitely a character that does not do well when somebody's snowballing against her more than anything else. But evens it up before it gets too bad, and now we're only about 4% apart.
Okay. Oh, I love that. Kind of baiting out the afterburner kick with the dash back. Good punish, too. Not huge, but for Sheik, honestly, getting a dash
What is going on
feels...
in the bottom left?
Oh, what? I just saw Kirby with the
just
Incineroar
Kirby
hat.
shield wiggling.
Yeah. All right.
I'm just going to keep getting like distracted by it every once in a while, but I do not want to switch to it.
Production, whatever you do, do not.
Do not take Station 2. Bad idea.
I should have never signed up for this. Now they got me on Station 2 playing Incineroar Kirby. Okay.
C just missed a side B. Missed the timing on it.
Oh no,
like hit the side B but didn't
bump.
Do the second hit.
Nice. Well, they're definitely playing very seriously here on Station 1. Looking for some good conversions right here. That late hit of the neutral air, getting it sort of shielded and then bats within.
Demon's so scared, too. You see from that interaction, like, gets a bat within, but instead of trying to convert off of it, just immediately sits in shield for like 3 full seconds.
Which is even more menacing somehow. Ooh, okay.
Oh, great tech read.
Wow, that was such a good cutoff with the needles right there. Just takes that option off the table, not able to afterburner kick down. And oh, that was wild as well. The needles into the up air.
Point blank needle is an interesting idea. It starts to work out for Sen, but then quickly fired back on, and we're right back to even. Neither one of these guys really able to pull ahead at all.
Yeah, every time so far. It's been one stock after the other. Even the percents have been pretty close throughout the game as well. Okay, wow, I like that. I was terrified, but also I like the idea. Running off the stage there is...
I really don't like how much Sen is dash attacking these up Bs. That scares me.
Okay, the third back air would have been wild, but it's going to be the down air. That's so smart.
Yeah, the Sheik like reverse down air that like serves almost as a 2-frame. You don't see it super often, but if you forget about it, you die to it. Right. So
in that situation too, like it's pretty extra safe because it, like worst case, it will trade.
On the camera there, as it pans past, we'll see them later. That was Justice versus Beast.
Ooh.
So we've got that coming up.
Okay, I definitely want to switch to that one. It doesn't look like this one on setup 3 will last much longer either. Guy kind of in the zone right now.
High damage though. Greninja more than capable of converting into a kill here.
True.
Guy definitely has to be careful and close it out nice and safely. An up smash out of shield will do it, so he's going to be moving on, I believe, in the top 32 with that set win. Take
nice
a peek
showing.
over towards Yeast versus Hayes.
All right, I have watched a surprising number of Hayes sets just over the last year. One of my new favorites in like the semi-local scene, had a nice run at a couple of regionals, and still putting some solid strings and combos together. Excited to see how this matchup plays out because it is an interesting one to say the least.
Yeah, at least at the moment, Yeast is in full control. We saw a lot of early kills versus Narnia / Hispanic at the Disco, and I don't really expect this matchup to be much different. Says really good mix-up on the up B from Hayes to escape from the falling attacks coming his way.
The fade out, fade in was like pretty much perfect, getting around all of those projectiles. Okay, and even like baiting the movement, or baiting options with the movement, really good. Finally, though, one does get scouted out, and pretty fantastic punish from Yeast, gonna keep that lead going.
Sorry, Beast went Fox.
Interesting.
At the bottom left.
Oh, it's Min Min. That does make sense.
Justice Min Min, originally from PNW, now lives in the Carolina region because he attends Winthrop University.
Interesting.
But
yeah, I don't know.
Kind of surprised to see the Fox nonetheless.
Yeah, it definitely might just be a matchup thing. Obviously, Min Min pretty polarizing in general. I can't imagine, though, Beast would pick Fox without some sort of plan.
I mean, like, PT does okay in that matchup.
Right.
I wouldn't call it, like, unwinnable or anything like that. I think it is probably Min favored off the top of my head, though. So, you know, try the Fox, why not?
All right, so this one does look like it's wrapping up, unfortunately, for the Hayes fans. Yeast does have a pretty sizable lead, and one stray hit could just be it. Like, uppercut, one ill-advised aerial on Yeast shield, or even that up smash.
That's it.
Will get punished accordingly, and that will be Yeast going up one game. I would like to hop on down to, well, I was going to say one, but production might know better than me. No, let's go down to one.
Let's go to Station 1. Yeah. No, let's go.
Yeah.
Get to watch a little bit more of Sheik versus Bayonetta as a massive lead from Sen that we completely missed on how they built it up. Maybe looking to close out this set on that left side town platform, but Demon's smarter than that.
Yeah, really good movement though. Good use of the crouch as well to kind of low profile some of those hitboxes. Really interesting stuff. And Sen, I mean, I hate to say it so many times in the block, but you keep seeing Sheik. It still does feel kind of even.
Well,
hold on,
I mean,
it's not even at all.
It's not even at all, because like 190 on 3 stocks, a 3 stock, to put it in, you know, the simplest terms. And Sen's going to be moving on 2-0, taking out one of the higher tier favorites in this bracket.
Yeah, definitely excited to see more Sen in this bracket and following brackets as well. And
yeah, this isn't even. This is the real game has not begun yet. It's not till tomorrow. This is just the warm up. Actually, I didn't even think about that. We're giving the non-Lumi ranked players an additional warm up in bracket before they play singles tomorrow. Where it could power them up or it could tire them out. Who's to say?
We'll find out, right? This is a good case study. Maybe they should play less or more. We'll find out. But so far, they look pretty comfortable. It does also give them the opportunity to try some new things as well, as we're seeing here.
That's another huge benefit is they're able to. We saw Danny's Fox, a not as much practiced character that he's trying to switch to, get low stakes experience in bracket before trying for the main thing. And so I support it fully, wholeheartedly.
Yeah, same thing with the Beast Fox, which is not something either of us would expect normally.
He almost got that up smash out.
Right.
Oh, the back hit
I've never
of
seen
Megawatt Nair. That's disgusting.
All right, that was definitely shades of light. The sort of shield pressure of just jumping up air, trying to read the jump out of the corner there. Not really finding the mark, though, and taking a lot of damage from those arms. Oh, so tough. One misstep and already at 52%, basically. Okay. It's so interesting. Min just has this ability to take it slow, even off stage, still putting pressure on the platforms while slowly recovering back down to the ledge. But finally, the platform recovery gets scouted out. Beast with a perfect up air placed just ever so effortlessly, punishing that landing. Now trying to fight back into center stage, but it's so hard to get around these arms.
Oh, and updates from elsewhere in bracket. I talked about him before the whole thing started. I didn't realize Capitancito DQ'd. So top seed, number 1 seed of this bracket, not here, and that means Revolver, after beating Gamerdog, going to take that bracket path in top 32. So the Chicago Roy going to keep pushing. We've got most of top 32 filled out. I think this is one of the final qualifiers on winner's side at least. So we'll update you guys on how that part of bracket looks after this wraps up. Is actually down on 4. We can take a quick peek down there. It's looking like Yeast might soon be finishing it out against Hayes as Justice wins game number 1.
Yeah, it's pretty close, all things considered, but there is that up tilt combo that we've seen so many times from Yeast before. Definitely going to see it some more as well. That vertical pressure from the Mii Brawler is so very good. And even on the Hollow Bastion platform, too, you don't want to make even one misstep.
Well, there's a footstool there. I don't think entirely on purpose, but it worked to get Hayes out of dodge and kind of lessen the pressure a little bit, because this is nothing but pressure and the early pop-off, but it is good because that is going to be the stock and the set as Yeast moves to top 32 winner's side. The local hero of a Mii Brawler player doing it big for Tri-State. Great stuff.
Yeah, I definitely love watching the player appreciate all that happened in the moment, because you can see the air dodge happened. I have the perfect punish. landed the Mach Punch and then already was like, yeah,
I
did
love early pop-offs. You just can't have the worst case scenario
Right.
happen of like you're out of your chair and the game's still going of like the
it. It's the Flambeau clip I always love.
I
yeah.
love that clip at main stage of who was the hero? I think it was Sparkle.
Yes.
Against
yeah.
Big D. Look at the screen! Look at the screen before you pop off! Please! I love Flambeau, man.
The classic. But yeah, the Mach Punch does do it like very easily.
Yeah,
Gonna
very
seal
strong
the
move.
deal. And that's nice like lineup for qualifiers that we just got to watch right there. Really good games.
Yeah,
I'm excited
so,
to see the finale coming up
in
soon.
top 32 currently, just so people know, I'll just run it down. In winner's side, we have Carflow versus Revolver, so a Roy
That's
Ditto.
funny, yeah.
C versus Not Brayton. Brujo versus Minty Flesh.
Brujo's here. What the
Brujo
heck?
is here.
Okay.
Sen versus the winner of No Tag Set. T3 Dom versus J-Jaw J-Jaw.
That matchup sounds terrible.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Monty versus Mr. Ping. So
Okay,
that's
okay.
hit Game & Watch. And Hareta versus Guy Guys. I think that's a Rob player, if I'm not mistaken. And then we're currently waiting on the winner of Justice's set and then just now Yeast. So Yeast
Okay.
will face the winner of Beast Justice
Wow.
when that wraps up, which,
They took a break.
okay, I was like, what? The bottom right is replays from something completely
Yes,
different,
yeah.
but I saw Ganon ZSS. I was
Like, what led to that? No,
What's going on down
they're
there?
just taking a second over in their setup, but getting back into it now.
Yeah, so I think this one between Beast and Justice will likely Falco.
Yeah, so this is what I would have
Okay.
expected. Beast does love the Falco. I would say probably very comfortably his second best character. And I mean, this matchup is probably roughly the same, but I just feel like the comfortability is a lot different. Beast's probably a lot more comfortable on the Falco than the Fox.
No offense to Beast, because obviously he's trying stuff out, but would you not be more comfortable with PT?
Perhaps, yeah.
Perhaps.
But maybe, you know, I know there's a lot on the line, but there could be something to be said that maybe Beast is trying these things out to have some more information for the main event tomorrow.
That's what we keep harping on, of course, is like, yes, there's a lot of money on the line for this Arcadian, thanks to Luminosity, but it's also like, it's still an Arcadian. It's still a side event. You've still got singles tomorrow, no matter how poorly or well this goes. So it is the opportunity to try stuff out, throw stuff at the wall, see what sticks.
So far, though, keeping it pretty even. Unfortunately, stuck off of the stage here, making it around a pretty, very close call with the Ram, but now trying to get around the Megawatt and just the good old-fashioned Dragon Laser as well. Somehow find some footing, but right back to the other ledge.
Yeah, it kind of feels like it's less on Beast if he recovers and more on Justice.
Right.
It is Justice's choice and consequence if he makes it back to stage. And so far, he's been making it back the vast majority of the time. Up throw into up air and chases him deep, catches an air dodge low, and a fair to close out the stock. And Beast is in the lead until the Megawatt.
It was a great 3 seconds, though. I'm sure Beast was feeling good for those 3 seconds, too, and they're just back to neutral here. Okay, this is a big opportunity. This is like the one thing I do think is working for Beast in the matchup is any misstep can lead to big damage. We've seen Beast put some crazy combos together, so if we get a dash attack that hits the shield of Beast, then maybe we can see Justice take a lot of damage.
The advantage state has definitely been there for him, and I think the lasers too. Obviously, Min-Min's laser is a little bit stronger and has a different application, but Beast was making really good use of Falco laser earlier. Now he's kind of stopped, which it has me puzzled.
Yeah, it's been kind of more of a mid-range game, even though the match started as a bit of a longer range affair. The Ram, though, is going to stop that recovery because the Dragon Laser is right behind it.
And I'm sorry, I have to call out this statement in chat from It's Your Boy Ben. He said, "These guys are lucky I'm not there. I would go 0-2 and waste their time," which is not how I thought that was going to go, because usually those chat messages are a lot different.
Yeah. Dude, that's
but you,
the realest
you
one.
made me actually chuckle while commentating a game, so I got to give you a shout out.
They're lucky I'm not there. And the Ram probably should seal the deal.
Nope.
Okay. It's
Snaps the
interesting.
ledge, makes it. Opportunity for Beast here if he can convert this into more damage, but it's only 31% before Justice manages to escape. And a Megawatt Nair will probably do it the next time it connects.
I think so. And Beast that usually ends up jumping in, which we saw right there, get beat out by that Megawatt. Going to try the Ram, not finding the mark, but good pressure here at the ledge. Beast's going to have a hard time getting around it because you don't want to jump in either.
Surprisingly unsuccessful, though, from Justice. Like, not connecting with anything at the ledge, not connecting with anything off stage. Still winning by a lot, so yeah. Okay, there it is. 2-0. Justice going to be moving on into top 32. And I think, unless production tells us differently, I think that was probably our last set.
Time to read some ads.
By the way that the bracket went. But that just means it's time.
It's time.
And I have been, we were specifically encouraged, I don't know if I can say this, but we were encouraged to make B puns.
Yes, but
and so I'm excited to make B puns.
No, not yet.
Not yet?
We have a lot of ads to talk about.
Not yet.
Tons of ads.
I'm
overplaying it a little bit, but we have a couple of ads to get to before the one that you're looking forward to the most. First of all, we got to give it up for Gen Game Media, working on the production, photos, and videos for the event, and they've been doing it for a minute, proudly supporting Big Moves, the entire Big Move series since 2018. So go ahead and give them a follow over on Twitter and on Twitch as well.
Yeah, they do a lot, especially for the tri-state scene. They're here this weekend, I think, helping with Coney's stream tomorrow and Sunday, and just general tech support is how I'll simplify it. But Gen Game, always a great relief to see them as part of an events production team, because you just know it's going to be good. But I'm so happy it was this ad slide, because now we can talk about what all the buzz is about. And of course, it is the Beekeeper. Thank you so much to them for sponsoring Let's Make Big Moves. And you want to take it away, AG?
Yes, go ahead and check it out. It is the star-studded, action-packed motion picture starring Jason Statham, only in theaters January 12th. So make sure to, clear the calendar, make the event, get all of your friends, family together, and go watch The Beekeeper. You got Jason Statham. Josh Hutcherson is there.
Yeah, which I just saw him in Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh, yeah. Fantastic.
And also TikTok.
Oh,
because of, we all know why, but
as
currently,
I said, January 12th, I know I will be keeping my calendar open Friday, January 12th.
Keeping some bees.
With the Beekeeper.
With the Beekeeper starring Jason Statham.
It's going to be a grand old time.
I'm not even going to say that one. That'll stay between us.
Oh, I'm live.
Oh, no.
You're live? All right.
Yes.
They
Thank you, John.
have to hear me.
Do check it out.
And, of course, another thing that you have to keep your calendar open for and keep your eyes peeled for is Collision 2024. It's Tri-State's premier Smash tournament alongside events like this. It's back. And registration is about to increase in price. So you got to be careful, because it's going to go up January 7th at 11:59 p.m. So you got only a couple more days to get in at that lower price. It's going to take place March 15th through 17th in Parsippany, New Jersey. It's got both Melee and Ultimate. It's going to have so many of your favorite players like Zane, Spargo, Jmook, MKLeo, Cody Schwab, Tweak, Aklo, Gluto, so many more. You sign up today at start.gg/collision. You can also get on those discounted hotel rooms.
Hey, yeah.
So make sure you get on that now before prices go up.
And some more wonderful events that we have here in Tri-State. We got Defend the North, a classic series featuring Smash Brothers and plenty of other games. Go ahead and register for that today. Now in a nice little 4-star hotel over in Long Island. It's going to be August 2nd to 4th, so go ahead and register now. And you're going to want to book it very soon, because this is like a classic series. 10 years or so Defend the North's been running. I guess that's why it's Defend the North X. You got 10 years of members perfecting their craft in running a wonderful show. You don't want to miss it.
Yeah, it's DTNX, not the social media site, but the Roman numeral.
Right.
And of course, we also have to give a shout out to the team making this entire event possible, Even Matchup Gaming. They were, I don't know if they were acquired by Luminosity, but they're certainly working hand in hand with Luminosity these days, putting on some of your favorite events like Let's Make Big Moves, Let's Make Moves Miami, Gauntlet, and so many more. So make sure you give them a shout out and a follow at Even Matchup, at Gauntlet's Plan, and at Yo Let's Make Moves on the Bird app, or the former Bird app, because that's where they can be found.
Yes. And of course, we're here as well to let you know to stay tuned for the rest of the Arcadian run. It's going to continue with all of the favorites that you see in this block, and maybe a couple of others that they had over on the mainstream as well, but it's going to be a great bracket. You do not want to miss it, but that'll be it for me. I've been AG.
I've been Last.
And we'll be seeing you.
Peace. Do I need to push the... Oh! All right. I'm going to push this and see what happens.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Here.
Let's find out what happens when I push this button.
Last, hit the button.
Nope, that's Far Flash.
Okay, well, you know what?
But yeah, we can also give shout-outs to more of the wonderful sponsors. More ad time for them is never a bad thing. Nobody knows your community like your community does, and that's a statement that rings true across more than just Smash Brothers Ultimate. If you need a social media team for your event, why not go within the community? Because otherwise you get really unfunny memes.
Right.
That's entirely it. But you and I, while we get some stuff fixed, waiting for the next casters to show up, we can talk a little bit more about this lower side of the bracket.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, no. That's their problem.
We cannot talk about the lower side of the bracket.
Right.
You do not get to hear it. You'll have to figure it out on your own because we're going to pass it off to the next set of casters. See ya once again.
not an option. Stop battle. Love. Roy.
Ladies, gentlemen, all other identifiers, welcome back. It is Luminosity Makes Big Moves 2024. We are back. I'm Dom. I'm joined here by the one, the only Mutace. Yo, oh, that's crazy. We talked about that. Thank you. But now that that's out of the way, welcome back. We got a lot of action here this weekend. This is only day one. We had doubles earlier, and now we are moving on to Arcadian singles. Every player in the building that is currently playing Arcadian is not ranked globally. But don't make any mistake. Just because you're not in the Lumi rank does not mean you are not a killer. A lot of these players are very, very serious. You're going to see so very, very shortly. But before we get into that, Mute, you seem interested in the games, but how are you?
I'm watching all this stuff.
You put on all four of the games at once.
No. There's a lot of familiar names in here. I'm good. I'm just here. It's a surprise. I just hopped on because Max asked me to. So I'm here. There's a lot of familiar names like C, Guy, Monty, Mr. Ping, like Carflow, Revolver, like a lot of people.
So like a lot of killers, even though they're not ranked globally. You can still find some great gameplay. And I guess we can start right here because you mentioned C, so why not talk about it? Palutena versus Mario, but we see the matchup. We see how the matchup going. Tell me a little bit about C since you've heard about them before, if you have anything to say.
All I know is that he beat Zama that one time.
Okay, that's all we need. Let's go. Got Sal out of there. All right. But what can we see here? We just dropped that first stock. Not rated. Saw them playing earlier in doubles, so they are the Mario. Yeah, I thought they were the Joker player earlier. But either way.
Oh, that's a death
Cape,
count.
yeah, you're gone.
Wow.
Yeah, and now they are in the lead. It's just so simple.
That's so funny because I was about to say, oh, this looks like one of those games where Pal's about to win, like, super easy. I was like, this set, it's a best of 3, right? Yeah.
This should be best of 3,
I was like, the set's about to be over, but...
Yeah, but you know the Palu discourse.
Yeah.
She hard to play in bracket. Games just escape you sometimes.
Yeah.
So we're seeing a prime example of it.
He just died.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you're playing super duper well as Palu, and then the game just gets away with you.
Yeah, but we're back at even, so this should be fine again for Palu.
Yeah, and last time the game was about even, C was pretty much dominating. So now the footing is even. We should be all good to go here. Rapid Jab for big damage. Get back off my stage.
Good delay on the up B. Oh. Yeah, been catching those get ups a lot.
All right, got to get off the ledge. But see, just perfect coverage so far. And you roll, I react. Come on, let's do it again. I love this dance.
A little crouch to fake the down tilt. Going for the neutral get up again. Yeah.
And even then, rolling past the up smash, but covering it with the fast fall in air. Braden trying to figure out something here. You're a whole 100% down, but Mario does not need to make up all that damage. Just you one good opening. That's a really good opening right there. You got 50, but well, you did your best. You did your best, but the down air, up air is going to do it. And just like that, we were moving straight on to another set. We got a game 3 here. Hereta Guy playing Luigi actually against Rob. Actually, I shouldn't be too surprised. He's got the Greninja now, but like Rob is definitely like on the top of the list of if I get my goddamn hands on you, you will die. So
they're both like that.
Yeah. All right, what we got here? Down a whole stock. I feel like fighting Luigi down is...
It's one of those uphill
Oh
battles.
my
Like when you're fighting
it's so annoying
the
to
Luigi
do.
archetype character you think about, and you're down a stock, it's so bad. You're like, well,
Oh, jumping into that back air.
nice
All
back
right.
air. Little stutter step.
Yeah, even the stock's up, but big damage on the table already, and Luigi's going to have no problem dispelling once he gets like one good interaction there, and that's the one. So now you have to play perfect if you want to take the lead here.
All right, Luigi's not the only one on the screen looking for one thing.
Facts.
Those Z-drop nairs, devious work.
If I get a single one, bet I won't take the lead right now. Uh-oh. Yeah, got him. But didn't kill. Wow, even on small battlefield?
Wow.
All right, regular get up, not covering it
That was
though.
a crazy neutral get up.
Yeah, no.
Like, actually crazy.
The balls of steel for even trying that against Luigi with his back turned.
Mid, short hop.
All right, there we go. Can't roll past Cyclone.
Absorb all.
Why'd they give that move like a suction hitbox in this game? He didn't need that.
It's because it didn't work in 4, and you died for it. So they gotta make it suck.
Making sure that you never fall out of it again. But
wow, and that should even it up. Yeah.
yeah, just cover the air dodge in with the gyro. All good to go. So now stock's super even. But I think we all know the truth here. I think we all know this game isn't actually even.
I don't know who's winning. We'll see if Rob takes damage first, and then Luigi will be losing after Rob takes damage.
Okay, so now Rob is winning.
No, we're still fine. It's funny how that works, right?
Right, yeah. It's very disjointed how you have to think about the leads in this game. Especially with characters like Rob and Luigi on screen.
Oh, that's a crazy drop. Uppy.
Oh my god, that would have been
way.
hot.
Waits for the down B. Brain trapped. Oh my
Somehow
god.
getting
There's
past
so many
that.
almost.
Yeah. All right, down
Grab the
throw
neutral get
into
up?
back
Back
air.
air,
Yeah, you're at the
wow.
ledge. That's going to take it.
Wow. Neutral, grabbing a neutral get up as Luigi is pretty difficult.
Pretty bold.
Yeah. That's good.
All right, moving straight along. Oh, is that set best of 5? Okay, so they're just still sitting there. Or I'm watching the wrong people. Either way, we're moving on.
Why? Because it's winners?
Yeah, well, we're going to find that at some point, whether these are best 3 or best of 5.
Wrong score?
Let me see. The whole bracket, or just where we are?
That one, because the other people played the best of 3, didn't they?
True.
So maybe we just all don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that's a really big theme of these events.
I love watching the Game Watch upper get reflected like that. And
He deserves it.
Doesn't work sometimes.
Oh, okay. Full stage.
I think he killed himself.
Yeah, actually.
Because
That should not have.
He should have lived, I think.
Hello. Oh. Well, there goes.
So that was the best of 3.
Okay, yeah. All right, so it is best 3. All right, so let's go back to Hereta Guy
The
though.
Hereta guy was not.
So maybe that was
Game
either
3.
wrong score. That's
So
not
now it's
updated.
game 3 probably.
I'm very lost. I'm very confused, bro. Let's just go ahead and put that back on the screen. We'll get to the bottom of it at some point. But in the meantime, wow.
Here,
Got
I'm
the
live
front
right
combo. Got him.
now. We don't know if it's best of 5 right now. And because we sort of missed out on scoring at the beginning, we think it's 2-1 right now.
Okay.
But we don't know if that means it's the end of the set or not.
But
This is top 32, so it might be, but apparently only top 8 is supposed to be best of 5. There might be some confusion because of that with the players.
Got it.
I should probably put the game audio on, huh?
Yeah, just a little bit. There we go.
Plan. Wait, where are we?
But we'll
wait, what
find
just
out.
happened?
Just know the results of this match may become void.
You were speaking and my eyes stopped working, and I didn't realize it was like down 3 stocks to 1. I can only use one like sensory at a time.
That's so real. But no, they were explaining the best 3 with the best of 5 thing. We're gonna figure it out. But now we get to look back into the game since we have our senses back. And yeah, no, Gai's winning big. swinging super big right now. Herrera just having a tough time actually keeping up with Luigi, which is tough to do. So I don't blame him. Oh, you're gone. Oh, actually had nothing for that.
Way too much rage.
I thought at least have something for the air dodge wait, but just let it rock. All right, up air, and still not going to do it. Struggling to get the stock off somewhere, somehow. What are we going to do?
Could be dead.
They're going for the up air. Yeah, just take it.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. A lot of big deficit. How much damage he getting before this game ends?
All right, give me one hit.
All right. Well, that's 2. I'll say they get to like 40. Yeah, I'm pretty good at this. All right, but now that we've gotten a little bit of damage on board, we can start thinking about how we can get these early stocks. Because you know Rob is always looking for them. Rob players are always looking for ways to skip playing the remainder of the game.
Double sour spot.
Yeah, that's crazy. The game could have been over by now.
Point blank double sour spot.
Oh my god, he's actually done so much damage. He's got 100.
Yeah.
So now you can take a stock like now if that back air connects. I'm trying to recover. Got to get around the plunger. All right. Gets past the cyclone. Gets back to center. Okay. Wait a second.
Okay.
2 frame. No, good recovery right there. Delaying it. Does he? Oh!
The suction. The absorption.
We were just talking about how he doesn't need that. That was evil.
It was truthfully the pivot grab that like animated him into the down B, but
yeah.
It did look funny.
It just looked like he used his powers for evil for a quick second.
We only have one set going?
I think they actually all ended.
What's that?
That's the replay that's been playing since this morning. I don't know what that is on 4. Or no, under 4 rather. But that looks like that looks like a clip from the local last night that just has kept running from the instant replay thing.
Okay. They don't see what I'm seeing, so they think I'm crazy.
I know.
Monte won over Mr. Pin. Oh.
Monte won over Mr. Ping, okay.
There we go. All right, so now we're just waiting for a fresh set of matches.
And we are playing best of 3s, right? Let me not even ask that. Let me not put that on him.
It's going to be a surprise. It'll be mystery.
Let me just not.
We're all going to find out together whether
much on
for your
us,
5
guys.
games. Wouldn't that be a funny way to play bracket in general? Is you sit down and you find out how many games it is like after?
Okay, so I have an update.
What's up?
And I am live. Yeah, it's best of 3 all the way to top 4. And no, they did not make a mistake. It actually was 1-1 and we miscounted.
Okay.
Okay.
So justice has been upheld.
Thank you. Thank you. And
Sorry.
now we're all squared away.
Well, that's good that we're confused and they weren't, because it's better that way than the other way.
Facts.
Yeah.
If they played an extra game, they'd feel some type of way.
Okay. All right. Well, while we set up these next couple matches, I didn't get to ask you earlier because you were just so locked in. How are you? How's your tournament been so far? You literally sat down and the 4 matches all on screen all just took you.
It's just so cold outside. I can't talk about anything else. I just can't talk about anything else.
You born and raised in
Florida, and I'm Jamaican.
Oh God, I'm sorry.
Island boy.
And it's like 30 degrees
and
outside.
I go to Texas and it's just so cold. I feel like I'm on the moon. It's just like inhospitable. Like I just don't understand what you guys are doing.
I mean, when you grow up in it, it becomes normal. Like I think it's fine outside, but that's just because Jersey.
And I'm from Miami, but like I feel like New York is just so violent.
Violent how?
Like you gotta move.
Oh
like,
yeah, no, you better know where you want to go and get there.
I was trying to get into a car train, and this like elderly lady was like, you know, like carting herself out, and like I thought you're supposed to like wait for the people to get out the train, and then you get in. And at some point, everyone started rushing past her, and then I went after, and I guess I was too slow because the door like tried to shut on me. I'm like, I should have pushed her out the way then. Like,
you would have pushed the old lady out the way.
I better, or I can't get in the damn train.
Bro, you could have just went around her.
No.
Nah, okay, without an option.
That's not
really.
No, that's just not how that works. Like, because no one else did. Like, they all just pushed past her, so I should have just joined the crowd. Like, no one else waited for her.
That's very funny.
That's on me because I should have followed everyone else who knows what they're doing, right? And I'm just a visitor. So who am I to say I should wait for the old lady?
That's a very funny experience, though. But that's like prime New York right there.
Like, if the door puts its hands on me, like, what am I going to do? Like, the train literally just, like, grabbed me.
if the door puts hands on me is a very funny way to put it. I feel like everyone that travels to the city has like their one train story. Like it's always the subway or the
yeah, there's
LIR.
more. I haven't even been here that many times, but like, oh my gosh. And then someone started preaching on the train. I was like, okay.
Did you listen?
No, because this lady was like, shut up! And she just screamed and then like went to the other car. I just don't know.
You got a good handful of New York right away. I'm glad to see it. And this could be an experience you could have if you come out to this event next year. Luminosity put their sticker on this great event. First time, hopefully not the last time. I'm having a great time like always. But if you're at home, just remember, 2025 will be here before you know. Go ahead. Clear up that schedule now. That second week of January, looking real nice for an event to kick off the new year, just like it is every year. All right, we're finally getting some matches up here. PK Chris, LRA start. That's a really funny tag. I've never gotten to like say that anywhere with a platform, but LRA start is a great tag.
I don't know how I'm gonna say that in a match.
I mean, LRA or start. Just give him a little nickname.
I'm gonna say start.
There you go.
LRA has a lot of syllables.
It is, yeah. After I said, I was like, I'm not saying that in a high stakes situation. Got a suggestion for reset and rage quit. Those are actually pretty good too. I might have to steal those at one point. But regardless, Pete Chris way off stage. Wolf, not your best decision to go out there. Yeah, you know, Ness is fine there. But most characters have the liberty being able to like throw something out to cut them off at max range. Wolf, you just kind of have to play it close to the chest and
I
go
think
for
he could have done a
frames.
lingering. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no, lingering in air, you get blown up for that.
Well,
So it have to be like F tilt. F tilt or down tilt. Oh, down smash rather.
I can't believe he makes that.
Oh, yeah, no, the recovery. When Nessmates tell you that recovery is bad, don't listen to them, please. Oh, yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Big lead.
What?
No, you got to take that. Are you kidding me?
I haven't seen this in Smash 4. Like Smashville platform, like.
You know, that's real. But when that opportunity arises, you have to take it, man. I get to play with a stock lead, and you're on your last stock now? Yes, absolutely.
Where are you taking me, Chris?
All right, finally getting up the ledge right there after taking 76 for his troubles. Now Chris can go back to actually playing neutral again. And just like as I say that, get back on the left side.
He keeps reading these air dodges, but he's just slightly off the mark.
All right, I need pro player opinion because I know how regular player opinion. Is it like kind of tough catching Ness air dodge still? Like I feel like it was hard in 4, but like still now is it?
It's just one of those characters that has like infinite drift when they air dodge.
Yeah,
Same
yeah.
thing with the double jump momentum. Most of fighting Ness is actually just a tracking exercise of like the drift. So yeah. Like every single time they do an aerial, they're probably going to double aerial with rising double jump aerial, and then they can drift in or out, and that's like the tracking of it. It's usually what happens off the ledge, because they usually can't do anything else but magnet off the ledge. Unless you like use a normal option. But wow, that was a very low PK fire.
And that was a good tech away. Just good reactions, good awareness. Oh my god, you're taking so much damage right now. And Wolf doesn't like taking big chunks of damage like that. If he can help it, he'll take like a 10 here, 10 there. But if you just rattle off like, oh!
Ooh, reversal.
Oh, his neck. 2 feet to the neck right there is crazy.
That's crazy. That start got reversaled there because they were very like specific about not getting reversaled by the magnet out of disadvantage there too with the movement. But yeah, that feels bad.
Right, let's see what the adjustment is going into game 2 here.
I think with a few adjustments, it could be very different just because like a lot of those backers were like correctly delayed, just not correctly placed.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
The positioning's a little bit too forward or back. Back on air dodge reads, forward on like just edge guards.
Oh no, please tell me I have a jump. Oh, thank God. Almost got him with the Wolf Killer. Lingering hitbox with just when I double jump. Yeah, Wolf usually gone 9 times out of 10.
I like
good
when Wolves
job,
go high
Wolf.
like that.
Yeah, no, they should
platform,
start.
They don't even have that much lag, honestly.
No, they should start abusing that more. Ooh, forward air back. That was a really pretty looking one too. All right, just gonna go ahead and aim for F tilt. Again, playing Wolf. The big downside of this character, I feel like, is you don't really have the liberty to take those home run swings that other characters can. You kind of have to just like play everything very close to the clutch.
I feel like you can swing some stuff.
You can
This is one
swing
of the characters that can
sometimes.
swing like forward smashes for fun.
All right, fourth, they'll get him back off stage. What we got here? Oh my god, I didn't clip him. Okay, no, that's literally what I was afraid of. It happened. Yep, I spoke too soon.
It's always so scary. It's
Yeah.
so easy to panic on yo-yo. And it's so random. You fall out, it just hits you. Sometimes you just die.
It feels like every option that gets buffered is wrong, so it's like if it even touches you, you're probably going to die there regardless.
Yeah.
Oh god, just barely didn't catch him with that PK fire on the tech away. Chris just all over him right now. Start trying to get a little bit of momentum back, piece by piece. All right, down smash. Okay, but these delays on the PK rocket make sure he can't get 2-framed right there or even hit below the ledge.
I want to start to realize that the recovery is always delayed when the option is shown in front of like PK Chris's face. Except for when the ledge is already being grabbed, just for the recovery.
Yeah.
The ledge get-ups have been instant every time for like as fast as possible when something's charged there. Obviously because you don't want to just like linger there, so. Fortunate sour spot.
All right, gonna get clipped by the PK Thunder right there. Thankfully, not too much is gonna come from. We're gonna get back to center stage relatively unscathed, but now you gotta land. Yeah, this is the tough part.
Wow, you don't usually see Ness like trap your landings like that since he's so floaty.
Yeah. It's usually happening to him, but when he gets to do it, it's terrifying. Oh, Magnet, just avoid all of that. I'm not taking any of that.
Double magnet hit, nice.
Oh, air dodge and caught.
All right.
Bro, super cooking right now.
tricks.
Wait, whoa.
Wow.
Was that down tilt stopping up smash?
Yeah.
Did I see that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. That's crazy. All right, back air. Oh, that should have worked. I'll give you that. That should have worked. That would have been cool. All right, now you can't even shield anymore. You gotta wait like at least a couple seconds because Ness is abusing that shield at the moment. Back they're just gonna get him all the way off the stage. He can cut him off. Air dodge somehow gets past that double up air.
I feel like I should ask the Ness player why they back throw. Like I should just ask them.
Yeah.
Because you know how we always like, oh, let's just not steal our kill move?
Yeah,
They
so-
love doing it every time.
They don't care. I think because they
Backers
know
like
it's
clean it
probably
up.
gonna kill anyway. Like they just don't care.
I've seen it matter.
I've seen it matter
I
too.
guess you just don't have to matter when it just kills, I guess.
All right,
I just
so
want to ask them and see if that's the answer. That's fair.
maybe you get there and there's just no logic to it. They just doing it.
That's what I want to see.
Oh, wait, I
it's
am?
for science.
All right, what we got here now? Oh, hey, Brayden back against Rock. Where is the Rock? I think he's North Carolina. Virginia. One of the two.
What's the thing above Texas?
Oklahoma.
Yeah, that.
Wait, is he actually?
I think so.
The thing above Texas is very funny, by the way.
Because I forget, and I live there, mind you. But like, I don't know what's around me.
Oh, Kansas. Oh, okay.
Isn't that like?
That's
Next to the
that's
thing
the thing above Oklahoma.
Oh.
So you were there.
Basically. I just know when I go to Oklahoma, Rocky's there. So
The only reason why I said North Carolina is because he was at Patchwork.
yeah, he travels though a fair amount.
Glad to know this matchup hasn't changed much over the years. I feel like I'm looking at the exact same matchup
From what?
from 4. Almost said Brawl. Wow, it's crazy.
I don't think so because Pac-Man's like he won the character lottery in this game.
He did win the character lottery. That's crazy. They just made him like exponentially better for no reason.
Yeah, that's like saying like Game & Watch or like Peach looks the same from 4.
Oh, what matchup? Peach
Like
versus who?
just the character.
Oh yeah.
Like they just won the character lottery. Like Wario,
Yeah.
completely different characters.
The way that he fights Mario is just still just like
Oh,
at least the way
stuff.
Rock is doing it. It's
Yeah.
like hydrant down, run behind, charge through, and then aerial. It's like that's the cadence hasn't changed, even though the character is way better now.
Yeah.
You dead? Are we gonna find a way to kill you here? No, fortunately, second lease on life here.
feel like in Smash 4, Pac-Man had to be like weirder. They would always go for like the crazy weird clips and stuff like that.
Oh, they had to.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I guess that's why it looks different to me. That down air. That down air was not built like that before.
No, not at all. Not one bit. Yeah, let's just make the move that casually kills at 185 kill people for real now. It's like, ah, thanks. Are you sure he needs that, guys? I don't know, but we'll find out. We found out very quickly that he doesn't need that move.
What is this? Oh, okay.
No tag, and that's... We're going to find out. Yeah, no tag playing Samus in the Arcadian bracket. Gamer Dog. What? That's a new one.
I thought... Wait, they play Rob?
Who? Gamer Dog?
Yeah.
Apparently. This is the first I'm seeing of him.
I thought there was a Mario player.
No, No Tag plays Mario and Samus.
Well, I know No Tag plays Mario. I thought they both played Mario.
Oh, maybe they just really didn't want to do the ditto on their blind
Ditto.
pick.
Yeah. Just...
I'm not doing the ditto
I could
against
be
this guy.
wrong. I'm open for that. I like that more, actually.
Wait, look at number 4, bro. Kirby Richter. When's the last time you seen that matchup?
The last time I went to spectate on the Elite Smash thing. You know, you can like bet coins or whatever.
Yeah, I didn't know that was still in the game. You can still do that?
Yeah.
Bro, that's fire. I need to hit that up as soon as possible. I used to be losing a lot of coins back in the day off that game
If you
mode.
see it, you should definitely bet on the Kirby. But here, I guess I would say bet on the Belmont.
Yeah. Dom kind of doing his thing right now. But I just like seeing Kirby gameplay, first of all, despite the characters, we'll call them limitations.
No, it's cool.
Yeah, but Kirby is still like super duper cool to watch me.
I like watching someone overcome odds.
Facts. Man, I need to see how you actually play this matchup at its highest.
I'm actually gonna like lock in because like if I'm scared of Belmont.
Yeah.
So it's like if you can do this, then like I'm about to learn something.
Facts.
So I'm watching.
Ooh!
Oh, okay, well. Oh wait, he's doing the nil thing now?
That was kind of
Belmont?
pretty.
Did you see him do the nil?
I missed it.
Okay, he'll do it again. I'll tell him to do it right now. Just let him land.
Thank you. Just tell him to hit up another nil as soon as possible. Uh-oh. Oh my god, that recovery. I thought for sure JJ was going to find a way.
JJ's out there too, so it's just like there's a lot of evasion on Dom. I mean, he's even getting the like reverse cross out to like cover him after. Too. Usually you just to like punish that, but like it's kind of hard with Kirby's like lack of air mobility to like get out there and do it.
Man, this is like an actual Kirby boss fight.
I don't think they make Kirby games this hard.
That's crazy.
Like I don't even think the true arena is this hard. Like I don't think there's that many hitboxes on the screen ever.
It's like the hardest Kirby boss fight ever. It's Richter Belmont. It's like,
yeah.
I gotta see something though, going into the next game, because when JJ gets in, that's the problem though. It's always an if.
Yeah, when there's a what was I saying? It's okay.
It'll come back. Meanwhile, checking on Samus Rob. Ugh.
Oh, is his controls wrong? He just changed his control.
Had to fix it up.
That's
or the old tag just wasn't working straight up. I need new magic. What's up?
I actually know exactly what the issue is.
Oh, no.
Hereta, who is local to the scene, uses Minerva as his tag. They are fighting over the tag Minerva.
Oh, they've been using the same name, and someone changed the name.
Yeah, because they looked and they hopped in the setup, looked at it and said, "Oh yeah, that's my tag," and changed all the controls.
There it is. It's me.
Wow.
That's like the one time I went to a setup and I saw Reclaimer, and it was not me. And I was like, well...
So you have either a fan or a secret admirer.
That's kind of like the same thing.
Oh, well. One's scarier.
Wait, no. That's not.
Ooh. Down throw backer still worked there. My God. Or rather, the grab into down throw backer works still.
I wonder where the Samus came from. I just know No Tag as a Mario player. We talk like a little bit when we see each other around, and just Mario hat on. And it's just like, where did this come from?
Yeah, he just started playing Samus.
When did you want violence?
I don't know. I don't think I ever got the conversation out of him of why he started playing Samus. I just know that he started, and then I was like, wait a minute, I can actually use this.
Let me go down there.
Let's go down there right now.
I'm tired of this. I've been seeing it all doubles all today. What's going on? And we're about to see it main bracket too. Like, it's doing wonders.
Oh wait, hold on. Lock in. Match 4. I forgot we were taking notes on Kirby Belmont.
He's already down, man.
But no, it's not that bad. 122. I'm gonna get back in there. Bro, Kirby's air drift makes me so sad.
Wow.
Like, why can't you hound Belmont, bro?
Oh, I know what I was gonna say now.
Okay.
The holy water fire is so much taller than it looks, and it burns so high that even I can't jump over it most of the time as Peach. So I know Kirby's like full hop probably doesn't go over the fire. So like just throwing it in neutral, it's literally impossible to get around.
I can confirm it literally does not.
Yeah.
You have to be in the air already, pretty much. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Oh my! Look at my goat go. He's trying his hardest to get past all of this. It's still not working.
Dom,
I'm making myself sad.
Dom, I'm not learning.
Me neither. Oh my god.
This would happen to me too. So it's just like, well, okay.
There we go. Okay,
yes!
we got one. We got one. And if you get one, you can get 2. Yeah, so you have to already be in the air to get past holy water, or else Kirby just has to stay in that spot forever.
Wow, those angled downs are wow. Oh.
Yeah, no, and he's converting off them too. That's so rough. All right, got a little conversion. Belmont off stage. This is what we pray for, what we practice for. All right, just, yeah, go ahead and get that up B out of there.
Like the floating nature, just like slowly hopping up and down.
Yeah.
Belmont has that preemptive up B, super big, can just challenge things early.
Yeah, I knew this
No
matchup
questions asked.
I knew this matchup was tough, but it's like, it might look tougher. Oh
wow.
my God.
So clean as
Yo,
always.
and that killed. That's raw.
So clean as
He's
always.
so raw.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Unironically, like, in the weirdest way possible, I stalk his matches because I don't want to play him in brackets so badly. I'd be stalking TK Dom. Every SoCal match, Larry, Monty, Chase, I'd be watching.
all the people you don't want to play.
And I'm not learning, but I'm watching.
Yeah, no, I saw it. That's for sure. And if I saw it, you cannot get it on me, but I learned nothing else. Well.
Got the wrong way on the Nair, but just missed the tech and still got the game.
Harada definitely looks like they're soul searching right now after that neutral there. Look at them.
Oh.
They are not a fan. Got hit by the Nair. Die went, oh my God, bro. How do I fight this child? Did I even want to really enter Arcadian main bracket tomorrow? I could just save my energy. But no, I got to fight Ness at
Oh, can we get a number
PM.
3?
What's number 3? Oh, yeah. We got Bane at a pack.
Look, it's bell time. It's my favorite time.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
3, please. All right, let's get
I
it.
want to watch Bayo.
The tag Pac-Man hater is
Ouch.
it's a key. You need that.
I feel like Pac-Man side B's so RNG. They always hit you with the bell, and it's like, I feel like they hit it like 30% of the time. The like side B follow-up.
All right, get the damage in. Land. Try to get something else going on. I feel like you're playing the game on hard mode at this point if you're Bayo. This is like quasi last hit against Pac-Man.
It's a little scary.
I'd be terrified.
Okay, Bayo's kind of built for things like this.
Is she?
Yeah. Up till backer kills her.
Oh, that's so true. Oh, thank God.
The awareness to dodge there.
Yeah, it's such a good bout with him. That girl is not built for these, okay?
Where did she go?
She is not built for these.
Wait.
Downward ABK directly into the hydrant is probably the funniest thing I've seen this weekend.
It was the DI for me.
Like, you just know for a fact they thought there was no way that was hitting. Go ahead, lock it back in. Let's get back in there. This is something I could probably actually learn something from. I like seeing how people fight zoners. Unless you play like a slow, floaty, small character, then it's like, you don't fight zoners. Plain and simple. But small battlefield, game 2, see what these jokers are.
Oh my gosh.
Mix. Got his ass.
Wow.
Like 9 out of 10
I know
players
that
got
was
grabbed
like
right there.
like the Smash 4 like
day
Elite
1
Smash,
mix.
like Samus mix up, but like I've never seen a Pac-Man do it for some reason.
Yeah, no.
I've never seen a Pac-Man run up like that. I just grab people.
Ooh, they got the single hit witch twist. Okay, wait,
the
will it
double
matter?
side beam?
I really
Nah.
wanted that to kill. I love seeing the re-implementation of single hit witch twist. Thought for sure it was just dead and gone, and then all of a sudden, Bayo players went, "Oh wait, guys, it's still here."
Cheap setup.
Very cheap.
No.
Fine. That's fine.
I
Get
feel
back
like we
down to
all need to like collectively camp Bell. Just make like Bell like unplayably fun. Like, you know the way like all Pac-Man players grab the bell and start running around?
Yeah, yeah.
And they think it's like really funny? I think we should grab the bell and run around like it's really funny.
Oh yeah, but everyone's afraid of the bell.
But like never actually throw it.
Yeah.
And then the game just ends.
See, that's a strategy that's you can do it, but everyone's afraid of the bell. They don't know you can just pick it up with builds like you
I
did
know,
the
we
banana.
need to have a like a convention where we just talk about like things we need like workshops with.
Yeah, I'll put that at the top of the list for the next Smash convention where all the players that need knowledge come together to share. Wait,
See?
I'll go back here. Yep.
She's built for
Good
that.
confirm. But like last hit situations though.
Grab the apple. It's your friend.
Keeps the doctor away.
Unironically, I think Theo wins this matchup, and
I
a
can
lot
see
of it is with like fruit technology. And she has like custom combos like with the fruit that kill really, really early. Like, you know how the apple sends you up? If
Yeah.
you like up B, side B, up B, apple, they just die at like 60.
That's actually mad interesting. I just see one of them now.
Yeah.
So they have to actually get their hands on some fruit
Yeah,
first.
and you can like side B and then bell, and then throwing any of the items like cancels your lag. So it's like really
oh
good.
yeah, it does. Yeah, I forgot they kept that.
Yeah.
That's sick.
And you can extend your heel slide on the hydrant because you can't continue the kick unless you hit like a person. Because even the shield, it'll cancel your like second hold of the button.
Oh, okay. Dead?
Hit?
Oh,
See, that's what I'm saying,
I've
right?
never
Like,
seen that
it just-
hitbox. That's very funny. And then you died for it. That's nuts.
The panic after the misconfirmed feels bad. Okay, here we go. The bell's out again. Let me see something. Well. Oh, wow. The hydrant right under the ABK, actually ruining the combo.
Informant. All right, 2 down tilt. Back throw. Oh, thank goodness for the platform. You saved my life. Buy you a steak later.
See, they just...
You sound like you wanted to say something and then you saw
They
Pac-Man F
just bell.
smash.
They just bell.
The bell's scary.
Some of them don't even wait. Rocky never waits. That's the secret. No fear. Throw it. Just get another one.
Yeah. It's a renewable resource. Why would I wait? A lot of people are just afraid of Bell, though. So like they just don't want to interact with it at all.
It's scary. I think projectile witch time into Ridley forward smash is scary. I do. I understand. Okay, well, show me what you got. Oh, all right.
Not well. We keep
It's a
advantage.
C for
Damn.
me.
Could have been better, but I've seen worse.
Ooh, a little late on the frame trap.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, hitting the fruit, the hit lag on it is such an interesting mechanic.
All right, well, go ahead and get another one. It has never worked. Full stage? Nah. Yeah.
Could have charged
no
a little
way.
more for fun.
Which is crazy to think about.
The other way? Yo?
Read and roll? Air dash? Something? All right, so we're gonna see if Bayonetta's actually built for these. Okay, I did that. That's my fault. That's not on you. That's on me.
Yeah.
I literally made
Like
that
up tilt
happen.
backer would also kill there.
Yeah, but you had to get there.
Yeah. That was the one thing that would kill you from Pac-Man from center stage. Oh, like, good point. Wait.
Wait.
Wait. Hold on.
No, I didn't notice until you said it out loud.
I mean, like, okay, patch. Like,
Yeah, that's, well, We're moving on now. I gotta watch Kirby play another tough matchup. Oh my guy, he's suffering. All right, we got the kill though.
Is that allowed?
Let me see here. Is this how you have to play Kirby Palutena?
Oh yeah. Because like, okay, so this matchup is actually like really annoying. Like really annoying for both sides. Like none of Palu's moves, you physically cannot back air a Kirby crouching. Like it just will not hit, no matter how low you space it. So you have to get the Kirby to like do a different action to be able to hit them at all. You can't even standing grab.
Really?
Yeah. So they can just stand there and crouch the entire game, and you have to use your down air that's punishable by all their moves, or like a super specific spacing of fair, but they can down tilt and counter hit it. So you either space really badly into them, or you space it for the tipper of the forward air, and they can just counter hit you with the down tilt, and then you just lose.
Yeah, that sounds annoying as hell, actually.
Yeah, and then while they're down tilting, they're still the same size. So like you can't do anything. A lot of Palus like switch off characters for this. Like Chase will go like Steve. Yeah, they just played other characters for this matchup. It's really annoying.
Oh, okay. Well,
okay.
That's good insight.
Yeah.
That's really good insight. I didn't know that.
I think it's playable. Obviously, you just have to like commit to standing there on the platform the entire game until they decide to actually move forward, because they can't like crawl, obviously.
Yeah.
So.
That's real.
But like actually trying to like outplay them in the scramble when they're like just crouching like that is just, it's not even worth it for Palu. She's not like versatile enough to like trick them at all. It's like her jumps are pretty obvious, so the crouching is pretty easy to do. Rising Nair won't even hit the character, so you don't even have a Rising Burst option anyways.
Honestly, all of that was okay with me, and then you said Rising Nair won't hit, and I was like, oh, well.
You can't even do that?
What else? You know, we got 89 characters. I can find another one. It's no big deal.
Like that low hit fair. That's what we need.
That's what we're fishing for 6 minutes.
Like actually, and then you play advantage state, and then it's fine. But like if you can't win neutral, it's really hard.
Okay. I feel like Kirby's like low on everyone's matchup chart, but also is like very high on this character is very annoying to fight chart.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, man, my character
play this matchup.
Yeah, exactly. Like my character clearly wins, but it's like, man, I got to do it again.
It's because like you're not gonna have Kirby practice either. Like who plays Kirby?
Yeah, I feel like you have
like
to go
this.
to Jaja or
there's like two.
Gilhue. Yeah, you got to go to one of them.
And then even if you've played one of them, it's like you're probably playing for them, so they'll know
exactly.
more about you or whatever like that. It's like, all right. It was like Smash 4. It's like, okay, practice with Sinji for Sinji. Like, who other Pac-Mans are there? Like,
oh my god, 50, oh my god, 70 straight up. If that hit, that would have been really good for Jaja. You get that whole string right there into the forward air and the F smash.
You saw that crouch? You can't do anything.
And the back air almost smoked Palutena right there. Oh my god.
See, if the blows are being exchanged this fast, Palu is losing for 100%. Because like, there's no way like hits happen this fast if Palu's like making the game like playable for her.
Oh, there you go. Finally out of the Kirby vortex.
Like,
yo, I can't. Tried to up smash because I need to hit something.
And you lost.
Got him.
Like,
the shoe is officially on the other foot.
Shoot a projectile off stage.
All right, how do we recover? Oh, okay.
You just go for the trade. Yeah, doesn't matter.
Does it always trade?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You can just ride into the stage. Especially on like PS2, since the stage is like so
thin at the side,
shaped specifically.
God, I'm learning a lot about the Kirby Palutena matchup today.
Yeah,
that's
see,
nuts.
you did the one thing wrong and like jumped and tried to fair early and took the nair. But it's like if at early percent, if you just like don't jump ever, you can't even take damage. Besides like forward air dash attack maybe. But if you crouch cancel the fair in the beginning, then you don't even get dash attacked. So spit. Oh.
Oh. Oh wait.
Go off stage,
let's go
rock
catch
low.
the platform. Yep, gotta punish it, gotta.
Can make it back.
All right, well now we gotta find a way to make up 73% without bleeding.
I feel like if you go low with the rock, you should go even lower. Because any lower, she can't spike you, and you still have like 5 more jumps.
Yeah.
4 maybe. I like the idea to try to win box it. It's just a little difficult to pull that off. No 2-frame angle.
All right,
See, the jump was scouted, but you just actually physically can't get there.
All right, got to get out of there. Avoid
I
the
like the
situation
idea.
entirely. You know?
That was great spacing.
Okay. Well,
No, I understand.
I'm just really tired of fighting Kirby right now, you know? So let's go for game. Yeah, all right. Well,
No, I understand.
no, I get it. Like I am right there with them. It's like I am tired of fighting Kirby right now. I have got to get out of here. Didn't work, however. Very unfortunate.
Yo, number 2 though?
Oh, I didn't realize this was happening. Yeah, take me to number 2.
Yo, Belmont versus Power Creep Belmont? Wait.
I like Justice versus Dom. That's just like a very, very sick matchup.
Have you watched the Min Ditto before?
I have. It's very
literally,
interesting.
Like, so, I don't know about that word. I just think it's hilarious.
No, well, yeah, that's probably the better word to use for
That's
it.
like kind of what it looks like, yeah. This is like kind of like that, I think. Except for one of them has 1 whip and one of them has 2. And one of them can move while using their whip, and one of them cannot.
They so very clearly made Richter first. Like they thought of Richter first. And it was like, wait a minute, how can we expand on this idea? And now you're fighting your direct upgrade. It's like, what do you do? We're seeing a lot of what do you do matchups over here. We're getting very fortunate.
Yeah, I should play Min Min. Now I'm learning. Please.
The gears are turning.
Yeah.
2024 is going to be a crazy year.
Wow, I'm so surprised you made that.
Yeah, can't regularly get up because Megawatt's just too active. 48?
Something light.
No, I feel like I've seen it a million times, but I've never actually sat down and looked at the damage go up during that string. 48 is kind of nuts.
Yeah. You get used to it. Doesn't make it fair.
I'm going to say, does it make it feel any better? All right, now how do I get back on stage?
Wow.
Oh, all right, sneaky. Oh.
Yeah, you can't neutral get up.
We just talked about
It's like the
this,
same
so.
thing. It's like you can't neutral get up there. You can't neutral get up like against holy water. It's like the same setup. Sort of.
It's crazy to say that that's the same setup, even though Min Min is just like minimum existing is the holy water.
Yeah. And
That's
like,
so messed up.
Instead of like Belmont being at ledge distance, Min Min's like center stage. That's like kind of the same if you think about it.
Yeah.
In a really twisted way.
It's just crazy that you get like the same setup with much less setup. All right, upper gonna kill. All right. Oh wait, Mr. Ping won game 1. Pit on the map. Let's go. Thoughts, opinions on this character? Because I feel like no one can agree on Pit.
I think Pit has a lot of like tools for expression, and it just lets you like standardly express yourself as a player. Because a lot of characters like lack like certain like things in tempo, where it's like characters like Cloud and other characters like that, and like Lucina have like a lot of single hits and like maybe 1 multi-hit in certain places, like the Nair or whatever. But like Pit having like multiple hits on like fair Nair, like a lot of them, and like a lot of single hits, good dash tag, which is super important in this game, combo throws, like just all well-rounded fast match techs that you can put in like a lot of places, and a decent projectile too. Like it just lets you show what you can do as a player for the most part, and like good ground stats. That's like honestly like all those things all together. I know I named like a lot of like moderate stats, but like a lot of characters usually don't have one thing or the other just to have more of something else.
Yeah, and Pit has all of those things.
And it's just like, when you really have all those things in moderation, range too, it's not like a lot of range because it's not like the biggest sword ever, but it's definitely not his like hands.
And it's disjointed, that's all I need.
Yeah, and like little options with like Saibi having special armor and reflecting and whatever like that, and the landing tools again. Like, you really get this like character that just lets you express yourself, and I'm glad like Ping has been playing more. Zachary's been playing Pit, so you get to see like really just Zachary's fundamentals shine through. That's really it. That's how I feel about the character. It's such a like you get what you put in character, I feel. I don't even necessarily feel like the character's like limited, and like there's a lot of special situations where like that character's advantage state in particular is like way more significant than like other characters. Like watching Zachary jump arrow, offstage frame trap, like
that
forward
stuff
with
crazy.
multi-hits is just like, okay, yeah, like normal characters can totally do that, guys. Like Lucina could definitely jump shot like 4 times in the air.
Maybe this is the year everyone like finally decides where Pit is supposed to be. Because even though I asked you what the opinion on Pit was, and you went off on positives for like 2 minutes, and then we're gonna honk to somebody like, oh no, this character sucks. Now I don't understand it.
It's just because it doesn't like do anything for you. It's not gonna bait you.
That
But
is
just
very
like,
true.
if you're fine with your fundamentals, you can play the character. I don't know. That's how I feel, honestly. It's not your best choice, but it's not like
It's not the worst
disservicing you
choice
at
in the
all.
world.
Yeah.
I'm just tired of people making it look like it's the worst choice in the world. How are we getting this edge? No. Okay, thank God.
Yeah, that was the second hit, I think.
And now you're getting, wait, actually, hold on. This isn't as good as I thought it was. Now you're getting reversal.
Barely sliding past that yo-yo.
Yeah, well, accidentally. I think they accidentally fell off that down air. I thought they were trying to clip through the stage with it like they would the past couple times. Forward smash? Okay, we'll take it.
At no point did I know which was coming next.
Right. I was
like, dash tag.
I was desperately waiting to see what they would do.
Walk up forward smash. And I was wrong. I answered 3 times and was wrong every time.
Right. All 3 strikes, all in a row. Now you got to build a lead. I'm curious to see how he does it. I know Pit has pretty consistent damage output.
Yeah.
But it's like, how are you fighting against Ness's hitboxes? Ness's hitboxes are dumb.
Yeah, but Pits are good enough to fight this. I think you get to see the like hitbox disparity like with Pit when you get to like really big hitboxes. And you start seeing like Mithra and stuff like that. But I think Nesses are fine for Pit.
Oh, okay.
Nice punish.
He's definitely seen that before. Knew he was popping straight up off of shield.
How good that dash attack is.
That's very good. I feel like that's always been one of his better moves too. Like his dash attack has never just been It's always like this is either one of the character's best moves or better. All right, Magna gonna
I
take
like
that
the little
away.
angle change, like mix up. It's just like, even though like the up one would not have even threatened anything.
Just gotta hold it for a little while longer. All right, off the ledge.
Delayed grab.
Get him back off stage.
Back
There you
throw.
go.
I like the shooting the arrow away to not get absorbed. Just making Chris land on the platform. Pretty easy. And again, I don't think people talk about this. Most characters have back throw kills because like it's usually harder to get a back throw, and it's like supposed to be like, okay, it's hard to get the positioning. Forward throw kills are so good.
Yeah, because you can just run up on someone in the corner.
This is one of the only characters that is not like a super heavy with a forward throw kill.
Yep. Yeah, just being able to run up on someone while they're already in the corner and just quickly flick forward on the stick is like, well,
yeah,
that's a great thing to have access to.
And people talk about like, oh, it's like other characters like, okay, Grid Ninja kind of has. That's not a forward throw kill.
No, it's not.
It kills, but it's not like this.
Yeah, it will kill you eventually.
Yeah.
It's not a kill throw. But Pit definitely has a forward throw kill throw, I would say. All right, there we go. Opening. That's all I need. I dropped it. I got to look for another opening, and Ness is just going to put up this wall, and he's going to make you find a way to get through it.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, wait up the spot down.
That's
He's
interesting
a
on the
little
punish.
off.
I thought Ping would go for the dare that like comboed into grab, but we improvise. Yeah, catching that jump again,
Man,
second
you're
time.
Someone down there was really excited to hear Pit lose. I hope that picked up. All right, what we got left? Oh God, we got Richter Pac-Man on the screen, and that's the only match left. All right, Mute. Time to lock in.
Lock in.
Zoner versus Zoner, you know the deal.
I'm still trying to learn. Anyone can show me anything.
He knows you're
I'm
watching,
that
so he's just
desperate.
keeping stuff in the back.
I'm real desperate. Like I got no idea what's going on. That's a move? Like, what?
I've never seen. Oh! How did you live that? Okay,
And
there
then
we
died
go.
to the sour spot, mind you.
Justice was served because I've never seen Axe not kill that high.
That's so gross. The fruit just blocked the entire holy water.
Well,
And then he started the up smash early and moved with the water. That was so aware.
I feel like Zoner players have some of the best awareness.
It's because the characters are so disruptive in the first place. Like
they-
with all the water pushing you and all these things like that, they have to know
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
what's going on. Like, have you ever watched a Steve Ditto and there's like 10 billion things happening on the screen and they just
they're
kind of
keeping
know what's
track of
going
all
on?
of
Yeah,
it.
it's like disturbing.
Makes me feel bad because I'm sitting there getting lost, and they're able to explain every interaction.
Yeah, I'm
It's
not
like,
even
oh,
playing.
man.
I'm lost.
There you go. Finally. Belmont back on the ground. I can set up my hitboxes again.
Oh, went for the cross setup, but the pop I'm not going to hit.
Wow, that pair was ridiculous. A little bit of charge, still not going to do it, but this edge guard situation is really good for Rock. There we go. Is it Rock or Rocky?
Rocky.
Rocky, okay. I've been calling this guy Rock with a solid silent E for like 6 months.
Oh my.
I love how they just knew they were safe the entire time and kept charging the fruit.
Ooh. Second axe.
I was just about to ask what you learned just now, and is the second axe.
I mean, jumping into the axe, I haven't tried it personally. Maybe like, no, I have no ideas. I've tried to hit it. Personally, I've tried to use a hitbox and hit it. I just don't know. The first one was a little like a bit of a surprise jump. It looked like later like they intersected at like a more surprising point.
Right.
But that one was like very like clearly out there. Maybe he just thought it would expire. Like,
That's actually
like the timer on it.
Yeah. Yeah,
I remember I got hit by a super long distance like what's it called? The water from this character. It just kept going. Like
yeah, you just expected
like
to stop
from the top
eventually.
of the screen, it just kept going, and I was like, oh, it'll evaporate, and then it just exploded. I was like, what?
I actually don't know if it's one of the projectiles that just keeps going until it hits a blast
No,
zone, or if it just travels for a long time.
It will evaporate. It just travels for a long time.
Okay. Either way, I've been caught off guard a couple times by like, surely it won't reach me, and then
I believe they actually like buffed it, like at one point of the game, so it goes like way further.
No,
Now,
that's
why
you're
would they do that?
You're thinking of Arcfire.
Oh, am I? Okay, that might be actually.
Now,
right.
why would they do that?
Well, that one sucks, anyways, because you can just hit it and it'll just explode. Whoa.
Oh, got him.
That always works. It always works.
American Air Dodge. I'm looking for him.
What does that remind me of? Like pre-patch, like when everyone was just like playing Palu and they would always directional air dodge after her down tilt.
Oh, yeah.
That's what that reminds me of.
Oh, wow, that was actually good enough to take the stock.
Just we don't play against this character to be like, okay, well, let's just not dodge here. What? Wow. So the airship is like RNG on the angle it takes after the second loop, and he just got the lucky one and it just, like hit like 3 times.
I'm really in note-taking phase right now. This is ridiculous. I'm trying to think if I've... yeah, that's stock. I'm trying to remember if I've ever seen these two characters play at a high level. Against each other, obviously. But
no.
I genuinely am struggling to think of an example. So I think this may be the first time I've seen it. And it's honestly, it's something. Oh,
okay,
regrab?
no up B.
Oh, that actually killed. I was a little afraid that the up throw up air wouldn't kill right there.
Wow.
No, that up air is a very small hitbox when it actually hits. Oh my god.
There was so much greed in his heart. I think that's what you need to have. Because, like,
You need greed in your
yeah,
heart.
because it was like you could just go for the Nair, Nair up B confirm there with the drag down, but it was just like, I want to kill. Like,
He's like,
that's it.
I don't just want this. I need this.
Yeah.
All right, I still got the bell. Don't. Be careful you get off that ledge. Oh, good tag.
Good tag.
My God. And we're
Nair.
converting.
The Nair is a really good air to air. Like
Yeah, now that
coverage?
Yep. His hydrant.
Don't jump.
Oh,
don't-
no. Did he just run back too far? Was it SDI?
I think he ran back too far because the Pac-Man was in the fire the entire time. Ooh, unfortunate trade. That would have killed, I'm pretty sure. Look how far that went.
Yeah, no, it just kept going.
See, everyone looked away like a magician. Like the eyes were averted.
Okay, thankfully they weren't in a Texas situation there, but
That
Chop
poked
shot a
his
little
head.
too early. What?
I think that poked.
Oh, good swing. Thank goodness for the swing on long tethers, man. Dead?
Ooh, punishing.
Yeah.
through. Wow. Usually Pac-Man players are punishing you for hitting the hydrant, and he punished him.
Bro, why are there so many Richters on screen right now? What is this?
No. That's wait. Oh my.
Yeah, this is a brand new one. I think this is Squid Plumber.
No, this is actually Melly. This is in New York City, Richter.
Oh, the tag MD messed me up. Not gonna lie. Because what are you doing with that? Is he a doctor? Okay, this is Melly. Yep.
Wow.
Well, yeah, we get to watch Kirby fight yet another Belmont. But don't worry, we took a lot of notes from the Dom set.
I didn't learn anything.
Oh, my God!
See, you rarely even see that spike, so I really didn't know how strong it was.
It's pretty strong.
I didn't think Kirby would die.
Oh, poor
that
Kirby.
percent.
Oh, no. Still hasn't touched the ground, by the way. There we go. Finally, ledge, something. Holy water dash attack?
Sour
spot, come on.
A little too far.
Come on, Sakurai, give me that. Thank goodness that's not stock.
You got the follow-ups too? See, that's the problem with the scrambles with having an auto shot option like Belmont. You get to roll for free just because they're all scared of up B after a shield.
There's a move that very clearly everyone will be looking out for, and it's in your pocket. So you kind of dictate
Kirby
the
hit
pace
shield,
of all
had the
scramble.
shield
Yep.
every single time.
Oh, wait a minute. Stocks?
Is that really?
Yeah,
Well,
I don't think yeah, just for good measure.
yeah, I didn't think he had to do all that.
I had to do it for me. I feel a lot better after hitting that footstool.
That's true.
Sometimes you need that, you know?
Oh, the full hop cleared the thing, the fire.
Oh,
see,
yeah.
and we hit the action.
Oh, yeah,
now
we
we're
did
getting
learn something.
Now we're getting somewhere. Hold on.
Now I need to see if that was like a hurt box shift with forward air thing. Oh, too early. If it was a forward air hurt box shift, or if that was just a straight clear with the full hop.
No trip.
No trip with the Kirby down to a low percent is crazy. You might be
When I
very
see
unlucky.
DK and Kirby specifically not trip, I'm like,
Couldn't be me. Shame.
I mean, I just don't have moves that do that, but. Okay, seeing Kirby's use that as a jump check is so funny to me. Yeah, nairing the cross doesn't work because the return hit animates the hitbox.
Oh,
yeah, I gotta
good
punish the
match
projectile
right
out there. Yeah.
Yeah, match his double jump with their own. Gonna go ahead and take that. Okay, who we got playing on screen here? Monty, no tag. Game and Watch Samus. Are we getting all the weirdo matchups?
It's getting scary.
Yeah, just a tiny bit. All right, no tag already up. Let's see how much damage you can do.
Where did this Samus come from?
All right, sick. 12.
Like, TB dinner? Like, you just microwaved it? Like, you just pulled it out? Like, where did the Samus come from? I'm gonna ask him.
Yeah, you have to get to the bottom of this, Samus, just for your own sake.
I'm walking down the balcony right now.
You know, he's been playing this Samus for a hot minute too. It just nobody knows the origin. It just showed up one day.
Where's your Samus helmet?
That would be fire though.
Yeah.
If they carried it around, they just switched it out every time they switch characters.
Really? Wow.
Oh, crazy spot dodge.
I've never done that in my life.
Are you on crack? What was that?
I've never punished that in my life. That was crazy. You actually might be the best player.
Like, if people could do that on purpose, the world would be very different.
You can just go out there and head to hit Game & Watch?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
I mean, if you're a space bounty hunter, not a lot of characters have that liberty. Yeah, thank God. Just don't land on that, please. I was about to say, no way you get past all of that.
That was actually having a move to punish Game & Watch up smash.
Yep, caught him slipping. Shield, charge off flicker.
I'm going to be honest, Monty, you got to get out of there.
Yeah, you're in the same
This grab area is not built for you.
Yeah, see, now they got the one spot dodge. It's like, oh, no, I can hang here. And then they immediately just got smoked in the next 5
Because, like, if I get grabbed instantly and then delayed and then, like, hyper delayed again after, like, whiffed attack into spot dodge and I'm getting tether grabbed each time, like, you just got to get out of there.
That's my sign to get out of there, yeah.
It's just not for you.
Unfortunately, when you're down this much, you kind of have to make something shake here. All right, got a little bucket fill back up.
Wait. I should ask No Tech to practice. This Samus is
kind of good, right?
It's Samusing.
Samusing. All right, back off stage. We just need something to connect for Monty right here. Something, anything.
And No Tag is playing his life. Just, like, making sure, like, if you kill me, it's going to be at 184.
There we go.
Like, that's what you got to do versus Game & Watch. People need to play their lives. Like, if this character doesn't hit you with a smash attack or like a tilt, like point blank, like, you shouldn't really die unless you're getting edge guarded or baconed at the ledge. But stocks should be like 180.
128 already, and no
okay.
Yeah, we're gaming. We're gaming. We're so
oh my
back.
God.
The chart is so real. It was so over, and now we're so back. Check me out. Now get back over here.
I spoke.
No. Get back over here. Nah. Hold on. You can't escape. You think you can escape me forever? That's funny. That's really funny, actually. Hold on.
And he wants to near confirm it to. But, like, he could just do it raw.
Oh, my God, you're dead?
Oh,
yeah! Oh, it's so over. It's so over. We were back. Not anymore, bro.
Justice is real.
Well, and now you look at the percents, and it's like a sharp snap back to reality. Because if No Tag plays this stock when you went the last stock, Monty is in a world of trouble right now. Now that bucket didn't actually KO. Yeah.
Or the back hit delayed part of my charge shot that hits you on your feet.
My slow-moving projectile that kills and does 25 plus. Yippee!
You thought you dodged.
You should have dodged slower.
It's a hard dodge. It's actually a really hard dodge. Like, and it's so variable because it's like, it's super slow when the like tiny one is there, and it's like, that was like the sizably mid-charged one that goes like a little bit faster, and it's like a little too big to dodge. Very specific, like, circle speed.
Kind of want to watch another match of that. No, I'm good.
I just love how it was fine, and then it wasn't fine.
It was like blood pressure spiked for like 30 seconds, and then it didn't KO. It's like, oh, okay, we're good. We're fine.
I'm glad that never happens to my character. Like, the bucket gets absorbed and they just like have things. I've seen it in like the Snake matchup where like they absorb 3 nades and you just die at like 0.
Yep.
Like,
and nades will happen.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just like, why is it not fine? The Samus jab?
That's one of the. That's very high on the list of
full
annoying.
Jab?
Yeah, very high on the list of annoying jabs. I'm trying to think of what is the difference here between. Oh no! Hey, you're gone. Yeah, we need that. We needed that if you're a Monty fan.
Early jump.
And I'm trying to think of like why it was small battle for this time around. Maybe is it literally just the ceiling here, and that's why they're comfortable going here after that game?
This is one of Game & Watch's best stages, apparently.
And
I believe it's for the Nair auto cancel for the full hop out of the conversions. Like, PS2 is a little weird. You have to like IDJ or whatever for the Nair conversions.
Oh, okay.
It's the platform height on this stage in Battlefield.
Yeah, that is different too. Okay, that's good insight. I like that.
Also, like with the trapping, like the platform's a little like smaller. So when you go for the landing trap, you can just down smash the platform and cover the entire platform. For landing. A lot of coverage. You should go back here again.
Oh, are we getting it back here, right?
I want to see 3 and 1 jump. See,
Oh my
see,
God.
Monty wasn't in the area, and then the grab whiffed, and then no tag died.
Yeah.
My thoughts.
Full dash up, down tilt. Had enough time and everything. All right, so now you got to play comeback Samus.
Stuffing the grab out with the hitbox a little too close, and we're in 2D world.
That felt like a lot more than just 28. Is that just me?
Yeah, it did. It was usually like just like a little like one piecer of the multi-hits. That's why I didn't do that much damage, but they were like 4 different moves.
All right, finally got one. We're on the board. All right, here we go. Comeback Samus, not ideal, but we are starting to make it happen here if you're no tag. But unfortunately, it's very hard to not take damage from Game & Watch. Like, he's going to find something to clip you here and there, and all that's going to add up. And
I think the problem here is that Samus's like cheese setups don't really work on Game & Watch. A lot of them involve like weak charge shot, run off the stage and down air, but like Game & Watch doesn't have to like play any questions, can just like up B from there, and then like bomb blood trapping too. The up B just like bypasses that also. So like all of like Samus's like super momentum swing things won't really work here.
Yeah, it can't even go anywhere there.
Yeah.
You just got to die about it.
In a matchup, like a different matchup, like there could be a case where it's just like, oh, one momentum shift and like you're back in the game.
Yeah.
Against Game Watch, it's like too hard to pull that back in your favor.
Now we got to figure out where we go next. Are we watching the Kirby experience yet again, or are we watching Sheik Ness? I don't even feel safe looking at that thumbnail. Ness is at 184 and Sheik is struggling.
I guess we can finish the game 3.
Yeah, let's see where this one goes. Melly doing a good job playing the matchup out correctly. Pretty much playing it the same way Dom did earlier.
I didn't know there were so many like year 5 Belmont players.
Yeah, right?
The return hitbox saving Melly?
I thought for sure the Belmonts would have been a dying breed by now. Like, I thought it was literally just Dom and Squid Plumber. And now I'm being introduced to a brand new Belmont in 2024. Well, brand new to me anyway. Surely he's not brand new to a lot of y'all.
Ooh, the Phantom Footstool! Oh, no.
Wow, did I lose off that?
But I messed with the vision, though. I messed with the vision.
No, because if that connects, that kills.
Yeah, no, and you were down. Like, you need that.
Just in time to watch Sheik get
No,
back throwing. Oh, my heart hurts. Big Sheik fan. Not a big fan of seeing Sheik just get grabbed and explode.
Sheik is so light. Like, I know we say that a lot, but like she's actually so light. I was playing her for Glory. I just like lost. I was like, what?
Yeah, isn't it like? It's not like Peach light. It's
No,
not like,
it's
like
worse.
Yeah, no,
I was
it's like Peach is like light, but it's like, you know, I don't want to get hit by that move, but it won't kill me.
It was like comically
With
light. I just
Sheik,
died. I was like,
it's like, no, brother, this move cannot touch me or else. And you don't want to find out what or else means. Like, playing characters like that is a harrowing experience. If you haven't spent enough time playing like a Sheik or a Sephiroth or a Pichu, just go ahead and give it a try for like an hour and you will truly understand how fearful that is. Especially someone like Sephiroth. Bro, you that big and you're that light? Imagine being stressed from go.
at least I can kill without knowing combos.
Eventually, yeah. We can get there.
I was playing Sheik in non-elite Smash and losing to Ganondorf's. I was just
oh,
like,
that's the experience.
I just don't understand.
Did you happen to run to the end of the Elite Smash Incineroars? That's the check.
No, I was in like such a low elo, like they don't even know how to like complete the side B. So it's just like, and I'm still losing, mind you. I don't get it. I was winning, and then they just like up smashed me at 40, and I just lost. I was like, what do you mean?
No, that's life. And some of us choose it willingly. It's crazy. Because the mindset is always, yeah, I'm different. I'll just avoid all the kill moves. And then you don't. And it's like, oh, well, then what am I here for?
They were like 192. I was like, all right, man.
All right, let's see. Who's coming up next?
I'm trying to see. That's J-Jaw and...
Revolver.
Oh, the Crom? Or Roy?
Roy.
Or like, yeah, okay.
I'd say we better not see Crom in 2024. That character's outdated by at least 2 years.
There's a few Crom players.
Like, why?
Not for good reason.
Yeah,
but
I'm about
like,
to say, but like, why?
I don't know.
Crown players are indeed out there.
For fun.
I'm sure it's fun. I'm sure it's very fun. I can't deny that. Because when I swing Crom's buttons around, that's very fun.
Like a lot of delirious fun. Like you have to like not care what's happening.
Exactly. It's like eating junk food. Like,
Yes.
yeah, this is good, but like, I'll think about this later. Oh, now we get to see Roy. It's a character that actually exists. I feel like that matchup isn't too bad for Kirby. This is probably the best matchup that Jay just gotten so far. This side of the bracket is so rough for them. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's got the stock straight up.
Yeah, I caught the jump. Nothing you can really do there. Surprisingly, Kirby actually has some good angles on moves too. A lot of these characters that are like underplayed, they usually have some pretty good angles on them, I'm not gonna lie. Like that forward tilt just like set Roy up to like die there, had to jump instantly.
Goodness. So, yes, and inhale. I love Kirby inhale, bro.
Does this really do anything?
No, but the command grab does 12, and now I have hair. He's adorable. Look at it. Tell me you don't feel much better watching this as opposed to bald Kirby.
But your command grab.
Yeah, I can get it back. Oh, spot dodge. Yeah, I'll get the command grab back. It's no big deal.
You know you want a neutral B.
Yeah, I do want the command grab. You're right, but
no, I meant use the Blizzard.
Oh yeah.
Like
from if we're being 100% real, it's not a bad neutral B for Kirby to have.
See, that's how you know J-Drop mains Kirby, because every other Kirby would just be mashing neutral B right now.
There we go. Just use jumps. Don't want to get clipped or anything. Oh, good fade back, avoiding the drop zone fair from a Revolver, and this is a big lead, and we're balled again. But don't worry. Oh, drop the chair. Needed that. You're already down big. All right. Yeah, that's a starter. Can't be throwing that move out on me.
Wow. Wow. The point blank tomahawk sour spot.
All right, finally. Stock on the board. All right, Revolver, show me something. Like, I love Kirby, and I'm full Kirby bias right now, but I would love to see something else from this Roy right now. Okay, that qualifies. Up air, back air?
That would not work on Kirby.
Look, we're swinging for the fence, okay? If he air dodges, I'm in business.
You gotta wait for the air dodge.
You right. Whoa!
Okay,
Whoa!
nice.
Oh, let's go! I mean, it's Kirby, so I'm a little sad, but like that was kind of fire. Not gonna lie.
No, yeah,
I like that.
This game is back.
Yeah, no, we're
this game is back.
We're super even
and I was
now.
honestly super like, if Kirby just again does the like crouching thing, like it's over. But going aerial there, catching J-Jaw slipping up there, getting the spike. That like spike situation that a lot of people are getting hit by Paolo and like Roy especially, like where they get down air up smashed and stuff.
Yeah.
Early recovery, gonna beat that out.
Ooh!
Yo,
he needed that. He needed that, so I respect it.
Nice challenge with the tangibility.
Honestly, I say even before that upgrade, this game is super even now. Jada is on the high alert.
I mean Transcendence. My bad. Okay, that's
Got
yeah.
him!
See,
I love that.
Back here out of shield, like I was talking about, on the left side, set such a bad angle. There was no recovery path there, which is why the Rock just like auto won the game.
And I love seeing stone edge guards, bro. Like that is such like a good. You don't see that move and immediately think, oh, I can edge guard people with this, because that doesn't look like its function, but it's so good at it. It's so good. Linear recovery hitbox, I don't care. As long as you don't have a teleport recovery, I'm going to get you. And even then, we can two-frame with that.
Yeah, it's so like, every time they buffed Kirby, they were just like, okay, damn, I don't know what to do. We can make you fast. No. We can, no. Make that stronger and make that one stronger and make that one stronger. and that's all he did, like 5 patches in a row.
Yes.
And then we got this, like monster.
Yeah,
it's just like
absolute monstrosity walking around, kill moves at 85% universally.
like
it's
Nair
like,
out of shield, like what?
Like why does Kirby have 5 good aerials? Like, you can count them on your hand. All the aerials are good. Even the aerial command grab is good.
I think Bear was strong enough.
Now we have Bear facing every direction. Oh my god! Oh, okay. We're good. Center stage. We straight. We good. Chair! We're back in business, baby. We are
Just
back
took
in
the
business.
uppie to the face and just fought back.
Gotta have some fight in you when you're in the trenches like this.
A lot better of a start. Yeah, don't go over there.
Yeah, don't even bother. Like, the regrab was a trap. You don't even want to deal with that. And I know it's risky, but I need to put the idea of footstool when Jade is in the drop zone in his head. Because that's a Kirby killer, a Puff killer even, too. People just don't go for it. I understand the risk, but like, damn. Oh my God, the double parry. If, you got the triple.
4. No, there's 4.
Oh yeah, the landing hitbox. No, the shockwave.
Up, down, landing, shockwave.
Shockwave, yeah. If he got the quadruple parry.
I don't think you can even do the 3rd and 4th one because they're too like close together.
That's a very good point, actually. Maybe that's why I've never seen anyone do it.
It should have been parry up, reshield down, and then
parry again.
No, just reshield.
Okay.
It's punishable.
Oh, a little too early. But I love seeing Flare Blade as an edge guard tool. It's very underrated. But now
back hit up tilt.
This is like
very bottom corner.
This is like a complete reversal of the first game. Revolver has stayed in it, and they are in it. Ignore that.
Roy can
we don't
run
need that
away
stock.
and use a lot of retreating attacks. Like unlike Palu, like Roy actually has ground moves here, and specifically, like remember that situation I was like talking about, where like the down tilt, where it's like really annoying for Palu to deal with.
Yeah.
Roy having like the transcendent side beat, you can just side beat through it, and it just wins. So Kirby can't just like sit there and mash aerials on the floor like he can't versus Palu.
Kirby, no!
No, that's it.
Oh, he's so good. Oh, that hurt. But Revolver, crazy adjustment. Coming back with a fierce 2-stock. I'm locked into game 3. That's really interesting because game 1 was JJ kind of like walking him.
I wonder what we'll see if it's not like just someone like walking the other person again.
Yeah, I really hope it's not just a okay. Let me remind you who I am type of game. Like I hope this is a banger to end out the set.
Like back.
That but closer would be great.
So SoCal Regional happening on number 4.
Yeah.
Production, I don't want to move. Don't do it. Please don't do it.
Yeah, no, we're just mentioning it. We're just mentioning it. We're locked into Kirby Roy right now.
I guess just FYI, that is a best of 5, so we have plenty of time.
Oh, we will be getting to a mute. Don't worry. Do not worry. Oh wait, Kalos. What? All right, walk me through this because I think I have a pretty good understanding of stage counter picks, but I know for a fact yours is better. Walk me through Kalos game 3 if you're
No, don't say that.
Jada.
I don't know what the hell is going on here.
Oh, got him! Got him!
I don't know
Let's
what's going on here. Don't even say that.
Old school tech. Don't come towards this ledge, boy. Hey, don't come towards this ledge. I live here.
You saw that mash, though?
Yep.
The leg SDI.
Nah, come on. Nah. I live here. You just pay rent here. Don't come over here.
So as somebody that's played multiple really good Kirbys, just let the Kirby kill you. Just take the stock.
Yes.
If he spits you out, he's in a terrible position. If he SDs with you, you both lose the stock. Who
And
cares?
we're back to even.
We're fine.
All right, we recovered. It was just a funny way to start.
Guys.
Now they realize they have to play neutral. After a minute and a half of whatever the hell that was. Oh my God, this is great.
You could just like try and do it again.
I mean, I could. Ain't nothing stopping me from trying it again.
Yeah,
Well,
there we go.
And just like that. Oh, we missed that? How?
A little too close to the left.
All right. Jab Nair. Rock, just gonna let Kirby, just gonna let him go. He's gonna come back up the siege eventually. Oh man, you gotta get out of there. Because I feel like, yeah, when you're in that scrim situation against Kirby, I feel like that's when that character's actually like really good.
That was crazy.
Whoa. Really? Drop zone bear. Definitely didn't expect that. And Jaja was not looking for that option at all. 114 now on Revolver. And now they are stacking up this lead right here. Jaja cannot struggle to get, or rather rush to get to this kill. Because if Roy puts on a little more damage, you are looking at a big fragile slime being slapped on your forehead.
Yeah, Revolver has a jump there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Joker.
You somehow got the drag down from recovering?
What?
That was so funky. What? Like, I knew Kirby could do that, but I've never seen it from a recovery.
I mean, that wasn't real. That was because Revolver could move there. Just, I don't know. That was a Joker combo.
Oh, no. Why would you? All right, now. Oh! The real Kirby man got the trip on the second one. And now, Stone. No, he went for down air. Okay.
Stone has a lot of startup. Oh,
I thought,
what a whiff
I thought
punish.
this had enough
The
time.
pullback?
Oh, the early recovery, too.
recovery?
Wait a second. This is exactly what we were looking for. Close game
forward
3.
smash,
You
side B?
parried that? Oh my god, it's kind of crazy right now. 77 to 127. This game is dead even, y'all. Make no mistake. Make no mistake. Landing. JJ has to get up. And now Revolver has to get up the ledge. Back air versus dash attack, and neither of them are going to go out. We race to get back to stage first, and
Can't
Roy
take
always
one
wins
more.
those. Jer, not going to get it. Had to be up there.
Ooh, up air with the sour spot.
And that didn't kill?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Wait.
Roll in?
You rolled behind Kirby?
Oh my god.
You are. Oh my god. Bro.
Wow.
Oh my
Wow.
god, you would grab. Oh. Get up that ledge. You are insane.
Really?
That is a crazy person
Across
walking.
the entire stage?
Why?
That got so scary.
Everything
felt
that
the
you
nerves.
saw, you said, yup. Double jump, double edge dance. That's the correct answer. Anyway, that's crazy, and I don't want to talk about it anymore. We're going to the SoCal Regional. Yeah, you're tuned into Wave Dash 2024. I'm Dom, joined here by Mutace. And here in winners quarterfinals, we got T3 Dom and Monty.
Oh,
There's
funny
SoCal.
thing.
Wow, what's up?
Funny thing about this is this is like my side of bracket, and in the main bracket, T3 Dom is supposed to play Meister, and then Monty is supposed to play Syrup right below, but Syrup can't even play Steve at this event versus Monty. So
Yeah.
like I figure like Monty would probably win with like Ness Game Watch. So then they might play if Meister loses to T3 Dom.
That's hilarious.
So this could happen
actually.
in main bracket, which
Yeah,
is
no.
what I was around to say.
They are practicing for what could potentially happen tomorrow.
And even if not, he has to play Meister, so this could help him beat Meister also.
Yeah, same color.
And I'm sure they'll be practicing.
oh my god. I feel like we've been having this conversation a lot lately. Why does every Game & Watch play this color?
And they all start with M.
Oh, wow. That... Are you sure we're not just cloning all these Game & Watch players? Just,
That's
like,
very
changing
possible.
the file name? Because, like...
That is very possible.
Because there's no way. Like, y'all know this character has 8 ults, right? You all pick the same one?
It's because they don't have a purple. The character has like 3 shades of blue.
Yeah.
It's black, gray, 3 shades of blue,
Yellow, red, and
Like-
white.
nasty yellow.
So yeah, the yellow's disgusting.
The green is all right. Red and I don't know the other color.
All right, here we go. Oh, I didn't even look at the score. I didn't realize Monty won the first 2 games. All right, we are up. All right, you know what that means. Reverse trio incoming. We about to be in here for the long haul.
Is that what that means?
It might be what it means. We tried to avoid Game Watch Belmont while we could. So that means you're going to return the favor by making this set last as long as possible.
Oh wait, I'm learning things. Wait, let's go
All right,
back.
hold on.
Let's go back to
Share
that.
the info.
Oh, well.
Oh, sour spot.
Oh, okay. I get it now.
Okay, wait, now this edge guard has been going on forever. There we go. And now it's just going to be on the left side.
That is so unfortunate. That bomb explosion's not even that big. It's like pretty rare you even see it. It's only out for like a frame.
Yeah, the hitbox on it is like deceptively small.
Wow.
That looked really funky. All right, back air. Monty off stage. At the ledge. That, man.
You can just drop it and like no free fall.
Yeah. Oh, man, how do you get back down?
Why can't I drop my parasol and no free fall? No, sorry. Let's go back.
I mean, that's a pretty harmless change, I'd say.
Right? Okay, sorry. No, let's go back. I'm learning.
All right, 67%. Ain't that bad, honestly, for Game & Watch. That's like, what, 2 interactions and a half, maybe? Or whoa, I got my percent mixed up.
No,
For
I was
Belmont,
about to say, I was like,
yeah.
he's losing.
Yeah, for Belmont, that's like 4 interactions.
like 5.
Huh! Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it's a little multi-hit.
I had reason to be scared, and then I saw the knockbacks, and I was like, oh, well.
You were thinking about Santa's charge shot still.
Oh.
Again? That's why he's shaking his head in the player count. I don't know if you guys can see that.
That's
but he's
so
literally shaking his
unfortunate.
head because like that never happens.
you want to pull the ripcord and switch to 2, or do you want to stay on 4?
Like it's your choice.
Honestly, bro, Revolver's back up. I might need to see that.
All right, copy.
I didn't think they'd be up so fast. Yeah, we'll tune back into the Soul Car Regional when that inevitably goes to Game 5. Yo, Chris, what are you doing?
Put him down.
Yeah. I just tuned over and saw Ness footstool combos, potentially. And then I saw Double Edge Dance kill it like 87-ish. It's very dangerous on this setup right here.
Nice catch right there. Great frame trap. And punish.
Not going to get the KO, though. Are we going to skip Ness entirely? No, we are not. We're going to kind of fight our way down.
Like,
no, it
landing
moves.
traps people. Like,
It's
and
good.
that's just not what you see usually. Like the landings are getting wrapped.
All right, get him off stage. I don't even want the down throw combo. Just hurry up and get off the stage real quick. I got to find out where Revolver is from. I'm liking this Roy.
I'm pretty sure it's like a Chicago-ish area.
Yeah, I see UGS, and I think Chicago, but I just don't want to assume just based off that.
No one kill me if I'm wrong. No one kill me if I'm wrong.
Please just let us know nicely if we are incorrect.
He is from Hanover Park, Illinois. So
How far is that from
Chicagoland
Chicago?
area.
Okay,
so I heard
you.
Illinois.
Yeah, there you go.
Right. I love when Rose uses that up tilt. That's more up tilts than I usually see from most Roys, so I would like to say that Revolver likes using it, actually.
Pretty good move. The hitbox makes me very angry.
Yeah, I don't know about very pretty good move. It's such a situational one. It's kind of like my up tilt, honestly.
That's fair. Yeah, that's pretty true, actually.
Mine doesn't kill, but like, you know, the hitbox is so weird on this one, and it's kind of laggy for his move kit.
It's got like the one function, but when you need it to do that thing, it does it well.
Yeah. Like Roy's up tilt is as laggy as like his forward smash. So it's
Is
just
it actually?
Like, in terms of in my head, yeah. I don't know if it is actually, but like in terms of like, I don't know. Just like whiffing
Roy,
it.
F tilt and F smash have the same.
Up tilt, and F smash.
I'll check for you.
It's probably like the same total frames almost.
That makes me very angry, but not for the up tilt, but for the F smash.
Yeah.
what are we talking about? Alright. Damn, I didn't even realize Rihanna. You're dead, aren't you?
He's been farming
wow.
these Tekkens with down air, up air.
Yeah, Revolver getting put on notice right now. But now. What? What? Damn. What? Help me. I'm trying to process.
So like,
did he need another pummel for that back throw to kill?
I think 3 was good there. Usually people don't usually mash out on 3. That was a pretty good mash. But yeah, no, I think he could have thrown it. They were at center stage though, but he did have a lot of rage. I just think he should have thrown.
I really want to run that back and see if the back throw would have killed after 2 pummels, because if not, that looks like a crazy drop from Chris.
To answer your question, it is up tilt is -21/-25 on shields.
No, not the negative. I meant like on whiff, total frames for the moves.
Yeah.
Completely.
27 frames of end lag on up tilt and 39 frames of end lag on F smash.
But what is the full moves like thing, plus including startup?
Oh, we got to do some math. Wait, that number's on the side.
53 total for F smash and 38 for up tilt.
Oh, that's sizable.
So 40 and 50 basically.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a difference.
It's a very laggy move. Because like if you look at up tilt compared to his other ground moves, like it's just so much laggier.
Yeah. Okay, nice dash that kill.
I think Chris is checking the like dash space really well.
Ooh.
Like last game they had a situation where they ran up and like Ness usually doesn't like check you like that, like on your dash, like up close like that.
Yeah.
He's willing to like take the fight to you.
It's a very it's definitely something you have to experience firsthand, or like at least see and recognize. Be like, oh yeah, Ness can do this to me. I have to be very careful how I fight this now. You took like 55.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. Almost dropped the stock for it too.
Yeah. Was correct on that up smash. Back there?
Oh!
Ooh, messed up the fall right there.
And got caught the jump
the
from ledge
insta
right there. Oh! Let's try sending him back to center stage.
That mix-up was so broken. Down tilt grab. Down air.
All right, jab. Yeah.
Gosh.
Every time you think you can get past Roy jab, you can't.
That's some violent players on stream.
They know what they're about. I want to win, and I want to win bad. Like you ever just get the urge to just destroy your opponent? I feel like they have that all the time.
I don't know if the word is bad. It's like fast.
Oh, Lord.
Violence.
Yeah. You got to watch all those techs now, and Chris is putting them in so many tech chase situations, too. That just falls off the platform. I needed that. All right, all the way on the right side. We can recover past PK Thunder right here. But now you're going to get off the ledge. No way. Again? Okay. If they stole 2 games in a row with double dance, I would have started crying. We're still in Jared territory, right?
Really?
I'm so... I did it!
That's really how... Remember when we were watching J-Jaw Revolver, and it was last hit, and we were like exclaiming at the roll-in jab? That's just what happened.
Yeah.
Again. And it... Okay.
So I just want to note we're still on game 4 of Tom Monty. Oh, they just finished.
Yeah.
Oh, we almost got the game 5. Oh, my God, bro.
Monty wins 3-1.
Oh, man. No, Revolver is just so... I need more of this brand of Smash in my life. Like, I just need, I don't care, I'm hitting the buttons right now.
Rolling. What's up?
It's like, you know I'm going to do it. Just go ahead and do something about it. Yo, you don't jump there? You were...
That's what I was saying. Like, last time when the Thunder was coming for Revolver 2, the jump was, like, scary to me. I was like, whoa.
Oh,
Okay,
double parry. Chris is locked in.
Punish.
All right, center Revolver to the right side of the stage. Now they just fighting their way back to center, man. I don't think Revolver has ever left the house without an active hitbox. Jer, now we off stage.
I wonder if
Trying to hit our
Revolver's...
nest. There we go.
Okay, nice punish there. I wonder if Revolver's DIing like that on purpose.
Like what?
It's kind of like an away... Oh, okay. Jumped out of the fire there. It's kind of like an away-ish, like down DI, or mostly away. Because like you can see how it keeps like sliding on the platform there.
Yeah.
Maybe he's doing that on purpose because it makes it more actionable faster if you slam there instead of taking the hit stun.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Chris just keeps trying to make a movie.
He's getting like massive gobs of damage off of Revolver every time he wins his neutral interactions, but then Revolver just gets back into the game and finds a way to erase all that data.
Yeah, I just can only wonder. He keeps trying to go for these things, and a lot of times like he misses and gets like reversaled in a lot of these situations that we're seeing. And like it's not even like it's like light damage. Like 99's a lot.
Yeah, that's not something you can just shrug off.
But we might be okay now. Down
Oh no,
smash.
the double. What the? Yo, like you see what I'm saying now? Like they don't care about anything.
I've been saying that.
Whoa.
That's like something you need to like gauge, just like how much someone cares about getting reversal or not.
Yeah. Oh, what? Yo, even Chris had to look like, yo, come on.
Anyone see that? Like,
yo, what you mean you got a kill
I saw
confirm?
Chris. I was watching.
You got a kill confirm into a smash stack at 100, bruh.
Like, you see that? Like, that's, you have to be holding a certain direction for that to be happening to you consistently.
Yeah, that's definitely, now that I'm seeing it more, that you're calling it out, I think that's definitely something they're doing on purpose.
I just wonder.
KO? Oh yeah, straight up. I thought there was going to be a fake windscreen for a quick second.
Because you can DI higher and get yourself a better angle for recovering, but DIing lower like that could just, it sometimes helps you not be in that position, but sometimes when he misses the platform, he goes like way too low, and he has to like jump really early, which is why like he was getting hit at those times versus like J-Jaw and like going really at that angle.
Okay.
And then getting stoned to death.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, game 4. My heart rate is finally back to normal. Let's see what Revolver's going to do about that in this game. Honestly, both of them. I like this nest a lot. I like this Chris a lot. This nest, rather, a lot. But Revolver wasn't familiar before today. I'm very familiar now. This Roy is raw. Uh-oh. This is bad. Oh, okay, they just made it not bad. Now it's bad for Chris, because now you got to get back to the stage.
No jump.
Counter?
Counter.
Oh, okay, just went for well, fix it. You know what
I
they
don't
say?
think you can't drop down counter there. You'd have to like jump back up and then fall off and counter. Catching the jump back.
Oh
in
yeah, because
again.
Roy just drops like a rock even if he
Yeah.
actually counters something, doesn't he?
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, I forgot it's one of those.
Ledge slip or whatever.
It's weird they did that to him.
There's a couple characters like that. That's the thing about like wanting to keep the pace up super high. It's like, look at that magnet reversal Revolver just got hit by. It's like you're running into those things.
All right, Revolver looking for something here. Trying to make up that damage as per usual, but here we go. Jab back air, you know the business. And I'm out there.
Sour spot.
Oh my god, they're not afraid. They are not afraid at all.
Yeah, this is great spacing.
Ness got to be like, oh, Atata. I was about to say, like, Ness has to be one of the most rehearsed matchups, but like, that's a good chance.
That was a little freaky.
All right, now you're on the ledge. Magnet shenanigans, trying to get back to center stage. Chris going to sneak his way back on and do a quick 30 and up tilt out of my combo. Are you disrespectful?
Roll to the corner. That's insane.
No one would ever expect that. That's why it was good.
What?
Again? Oh no.
Imagine spot dodge.
Yeah.
No,
Actually, no.
Jair.
That's forward. That's forward there. Not gonna do it there. Now Chris got to find a way to recover. Good recovery right there.
Okay, refresh the ledge invincibility.
Yeah, that's fine. You'll
Stall
take that.
a little bit. Go a long way.
The jab just resetting the edge guard there is great. And now Chris is finally back on the stage, but you're not out of the
You
woods
messed
yet.
up. You messed up.
Yeah, now Ness is back at center. Yeah, you messed up big time actually,
Yeah.
Revolver. Oh my goodness. It's not
you
not
messed
going
up.
well. Ah, Chris!
Keeping advantage state is so important.
You did
'Cause
not
now
have
the
to do
situation
that.
is so-
You didn't have to do that!
Wow, flare break
Oh!
kill. 3-1.
Bro, he was back in the game and then just decided, this forward is gonna hit now.
Just got so scary so fast.
Yeah. Oh, I remember this guy. Let's
yeah,
go, Brujo. Commentated one of his sets at Shine 2 years ago, 2022 or 2020. Yeah, 2022. It was not this past one.
Was it mine?
Oh yeah, it actually was.
Fun times.
Yeah, that was a fun tournament. But no, this guy's sick. Now he's got to go up against Monty. Now I don't think they got this in SoCal, but we'll see.
I just don't think it matters if you have it in SoCal. Like, Game Watch versus Heavies is so funny. Like,
yeah, he does just kind of bully them for fun. Like no remorse whatsoever. Doesn't apologize. He just keeps it going. Oh, good tag. Oh, how sad. How sad.
dun, dun, dun.
I love how the first thing I saw in chat was, how did a King K. Rool get here? Because now I'm curious. What happened down there in the trenches?
Monty's climbing.
Brujo was sent into losers by C in top 8. And they beat Sen and Minty Flesh got DQ'd.
We're definitely going to have a lot of fun at Sen's expense. You said Sen, right? S-E-N-N?
Yeah.
We're going to have a lot of fun at his expense because that's North Carolina right there. So when we get home, lost to K. Rool, I heard. Can't escape.
He also beat Anarchy, Soupy, NE, Panther, MK. I think MK is a kind of big one.
God. You beat NC and SC. That's going to be a great conversation to have in about a week. Anyway, we're going on to this game 2 here. Let's see what the adjustments from Brujo are, if there are any. Because like you said, Game Watch just kind of bullies heavies. And it's very funny to watch. Oh, like you're gone. Yeah, only 29 taken.
Usually, you know, I'm not even like the most like down person on these type of characters. Like usually like K. Rool, DDD, all those type of characters, you can do something versus most of the cast. Game Watch is not that character. Like you cannot move.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of the better characters equipped at dealing with
just like shutting characters like
right.
tier gap, like the character.
I never, when this game came out, I didn't think Game & Watch would end up being the enforcer.
Yeah, no one did.
I thought we would have to enforce Game & Watch, you know? But no, we've come a long way now. Now Game & Watch is the bouncer. If you can't get past him, you do not belong to be up here. Smart thinking. You can still make that back, yep. And it doesn't matter to Game & Watch because it's going to reset and make you do it all over again. And have your crown. Bald.
Like,
why? All right, here we go. Stock off the board. Let's go. The sticky wall.
I just destroyed his down air hitbox.
Bro, yo, the damage! And you're not even playing neutral yet. You're just on the ground.
Scaling is real, and I believe in it.
Oh, very up tilt. Show him something. Oh! I really wanted to see how far the forward air would go after he beat the first two sausages. Come on.
I just so
he just drifted towards it.
Do you guys want to stop watching this and want to move over to
Of course
Cloud
not.
Luigi?
I want to keep this up.
Okay. I just had to ask to be sure.
Oh no, like you can do whatever.
Oh my god, that was funny. Just drifted straight into it. What's on the other one anyway? What's that? Cloud. Oh god, Cloud Luigi. Ugh. Force revolver off of the Roy. So you know it's getting dangerous over there.
I don't even know if it was a force. I think this is game 1.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
okay.
it's
So he's
like
just trying out Cloud
trying
then,
it
yeah.
first.
Whoa, Brujo Kazuya? This is new. I didn't even know he played this.
Oh, crowd getting loud. Is he Kazuya? Getting excited?
Yeah, as a oh,
Okay, we went up the tier list a lot.
and it's showing. As a spectator, this character's hype. As a player though, get this character, get both these characters
Still
actually
a
out of
character
my
that gets frame
bracket.
trapped here, and we're on small battlefield. That
Got
dead.
him!
Okay,
There we go.
let's talk to him. Let's fight back.
Let me introduce you to my command guy that does 40 and
think-
kills.
Use his jump. Yeah.
Man, it's still gonna be gone there. Okay, 3 in a row, you definitely play Kazuya. Like this is not just a Hail Mary pick. You play that. Okay, struggling to recover right here. Brujo just taking on all this damage. Monty is playing perfect shutdown right now. Just not letting him get any sort of opening because he knows the minute Kazuya walks through that door, it's his house. He didn't let him play that entire stop.
I think it's crazy to me that all 3 hits of down smash get you killed.
Right?
Like
that-
the aerial one where you go up, the one where you go sideways, and the sour spot, and then it's just like the one that buries you.
What? Okay,
Yeah.
so you're telling me that Game Watch Hurtbox was in the ground?
But during his dash attack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
there's
like
2 frames where he goes like low, and then the second frame he goes even lower.
Oh, I didn't know about that part.
Yeah, some characters can't shield grab it, actually. It's funny.
I thought for sure that.
I don't know about funny, actually. That's probably not the right word to use.
I thought for sure there would be a part of that would be hit by Electric when Godfist, but nope, nothing. All right, well, you're only about 4. Oh, let's go! I love that move, Dragon Uppercut.
I call it the jizya.
Why?
That's what he says.
Okay.
Jizya. That's the Ken.
Oh, oh! Oh my
he
God! You
grabbed.
up me on my combo again. I'm calling somebody. I won. I
Spider
won.
Violence?
Wait, why didn't he?
Oh.
He did it wrong. He was supposed to autocorrect. We're supposed to be moving on to game 4. Hopefully Brujo can find a way to land here. Oh my God, Monty? The grab on the platform was crazy.
Okay, just do it.
Yeah, you know it. You know it. Clap it up for Mudace. Everyone
Oh
knew
my
exactly
God.
what the play that was right
Holy-
there.
Wow.
That was great.
I don't know how I saw that coming. I just don't know.
I feel like I've seen this somewhere before. No, that was godlike.
Wow. Like that?
Also, your third game and watch. Three, two, one, go!
This would be insane. A reverse 3-0 with Kazuya.
And we working on it.
And Monte has Nido in their region, I believe.
Yes, sir.
So, like SoCal, so there'll be a little pep talk after. Wow. I just don't know what was more surprising there. That it almost killed or it didn't kill.
Don't worry, we can get back to stage very soon. All this is filler. Never mind. It was filler until it didn't grab the ledge. I thought he was closer.
Yeah, if he put his feet on the ground, it would have been okay.
Okay.
Oh, he's different?
Game Watch. Game
He's
Watch.
not like the
jab
other Game
resets.
Watches?
You know, my Game Watch, I'm different. I'm aggressive. I press buttons. Oh my God! You just buffered that?
Maybe Monty was the original light blue Game Watch. You know, like
That's
we just
so
don't know
real.
who came first.
Nah, just yeah.
What? Yeah.
There you go. That was godlike. Oh, and we starting combos. Check me out. Oh,
Okay, the improvisation.
Wait, what the remix?
It's supposed to be jab 1-2 electric. He got the third
You got the
point.
third. Yeah. I really wanted to believe that had something planned because of how that combo started.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He missed the Ken, but then he went for the side B.
Bro. Oh, that's what happened. Okay, he just did regular command grab and armor through up B. Yeah! Give me that shield, player! Bro, you should have started with this. This is closer and it's way funnier to watch.
It is funny.
All right, we're going to go ahead and take this 57. No big deal. No big deal. We're going to get back down to the ground. Oh, you are nuts. Because if that was 9, not going to lie, I probably would have cried of laughter.
It would have been so funny watching electric go through 9.
Now I need to see if it does that.
It will.
Does it?
Why
What?
would it not?
Really?
Why would it not?
I mean, you make it a great point here. Oh my God. Hey, those hitboxes aren't real if you don't believe in them, Brujo. Go ahead and hit him.
Yeah, I know. Kazuya doesn't believe in that.
Hit him. Do it.
It can't hurt me.
I know you want to do it. Do it. Yo, your shield, bro. You need that. You're using the wrong move.
Oh, yeah, check him. Get out of there. Do it again. Up B. Grab.
You're using the wrong move,
What?
baby. Oh my God. Okay, stop.
Okay, let's
now
just-
he's getting his shield
let's
back.
just
This is
not take
crazy.
point against
Oh
those-
my God. Wait. Yo. How? How? I feel like the game slipped away from him like 4 times.
So I'll provide a quick update. Guy took the set 3-0 over Revolver.
Damn. I didn't go to watch more Revolver. Did he switch to Roy at all?
He did in Theme 3, and he got washed there, unfortunately.
Well, now we know why the cloud was out.
They can hear you, right? Or
They can hear me.
Yeah, they can hear the updates.
It'd be really funny if he's like, oh, who's he talking to?
no, I thought you wanted us to repeat that or something.
I-
I don't know.
I'm fine with talking.
No,
on
yeah,
stream.
okay.
Yeah, they got the House of 3000.
Okay,
Shout
game
out to them.
5? This
Oh, yeah,
reverse
no, we
3-0.
bringing it back.
Imagine.
I asked for a reverse 3-0 with the Kazi, and I might damn well get it.
Please stop shielding the bombs.
Bro, no, like, that's like easily the number one
You don't
problem
have
here.
to take point, please.
Wow. Wow.
No, yeah, that was very impressive. Do it again. Oh my.
Oh, my God. This guy's on crack.
Imagine if he just like ran up and rolled in.
Okay, gets away from that down smash, but you can't escape all of them, can you? He's just like, Brujo's just finding a way to get hit by every move Monty throws out, except for the ones that kill him.
Yeah, that stock is over. That was
That's
a surprising recovery. Once the Rage Driver was gone, I was like, okay.
Oh.
How did he just nail? He just Game Watch nail grabbed.
Oh, coverage!
No, go back. How did he do that?
and you can tell that he didn't know that he did it because he just kind of stood there.
What?
It's like, oh wait, I'm here. All right, how we get on this platform? Just gotta find a way. Roll back and forth till something opens up. And now go back to the platform and do it all over again. You know, I had so much fun playing this game. I'll do it on the right side now. Oh my God. Up B actually saved his ass right there. Shout out Fire. Get me away from the electrical and Godfist.
He went all the way over with Kazuya's jump. He just like, okay.
All right, so now the rage drive is active. You know what I'm looking for. And if you get hit by it, it's your own fault.
Yeah, Monty's been hit by too many things 2 games in a row, so now he's just like done. But maybe he can still get it.
Okay, yeah, just get the damage
Next one
real
kills.
quick. And I still have the command grab? Crazy? Cracked?
People forget it's not just the command grab. Rage drive also increases your damage. So like, it just does so much
because
more.
he surely needed that. Got him. Bro, if I'm Monty, I'm stressed the hell out. Yes! Yes! Oh, and we have the that was legitimately good gameplay. And somehow lived that bomb from center stage. Wow, Kazuya really is one of the heaviest characters in the game, guys. Which is a fact that pisses me off every time I think about it. Oh my god.
That looks so weird.
Near to Hell's Gate.
He tried to double jump back air with Kazuya.
Oh, he tried to down smash, bro. Now, how in God's name would I have been there? Brujo, be for real. All right, so now Monty has evened up the stocks. We're on semi-even footing right here. And take note that I said semi-even footing because God knows if you have the same stock on as Kazi, that shit is not even. Oh, my God.
Platform tag, nice tag.
All right, Nair, back air. Do we get another one? Just
Go
barely
high,
not.
yep.
Wow.
Yep.
All right,
Okay,
Lance,
we're
we got to
fine.
jump back. Double electric. Let me get a triple. All right. Up B, up air. Good air. Yep, send to the platform. This Orb just has success when he's
Show
able
me
to
some
play.
crazy. Show me a Kazuya Tomahawk right now.
Yeah. But every time Monty's able to force Brujo to a platform, that's what they're having success. So that's the gameplay they need to get back to. Oh, if they reflected that bomb, not only would it have been really funny, probably ended the set. Oh, dead?
No,
nah, no platform.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Why
Wait,
are you up there?
Let's just. Whoa.
Is this where the hot action? Oh! I'm him! Is this where the hot action is? Did you just have to watch all the Arcadians at majors? This is fire. This is so good. Okay, so even with all of the JJ sets, all of the Revolver sets, that's probably my favorite so far. That's by far the funniest.
I really wish he
is up
electric.
there.
I just wanted to see the electric and the up smash just like interact. I just would have
you know
loved
that's
to. I
exactly what he was trying
don't
to
know
do.
what would have happened actually. I'm pretty sure electric would probably win, but like,
I feel like because
or maybe no one gets hit.
Because it's basically his full body, right?
Yeah.
Game & Watch's
Yeah,
up
on
smash.
release.
So I feel like they both just go through each other and then we reset and nothing happens.
I think
I gotta see
it's
it
a
now. I
question
gotta
of
get in the lab.
which one's
I
less
gotta get in the
lagless.
lab, bro.
I think.
Oh, that's another very good question. Wow.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Because I genuinely don't know.
Oh man.
Oh my god, we need to. How do you follow that up?
Oh, we should. not
How do you follow that up, bro?
We follow that up with some ad reads, but if you guys want to watch top 4, it's going to be over on the main stream, which I believe is going to be on Luminosity Gaming. But we got some bills we got to pay.
Of course, bills have to be paid. Go ahead, hit me. I got it. And we'll get Mutis in here too, bro. You're going to read some ads today.
Oh.
But this is just
okay.
this is just for the one.
So, I mean.
This is just for the one, but you'll see it when we get there. But you can run it whenever.
All right. Crap, sorry. Give me a
It's
second.
okay. Take your time. Take your time. We're not going anywhere.
All right, let's start with this one.
Hell yeah. Gen Game Media, production, photos, and video, supporting the scene and making big moves since 2018. Go ahead and follow all their socials, man. I've seen these guys at a lot of Tri-State events since they've come up, and you can even see some of the strong faces in Tri-State. Is that you?
Yeah, that is me. I was about to say that.
Oh, Mutis mentioned. Look at him
Why
right
am I
there.
in the thing?
Oh, snap.
That's my old glasses. And like, yeah, I didn't have long hair there. Well, it's like medium length, I guess. And I'm just there. Like, look, I went. So like, you should go too, because clearly here I am.
Facts. Go anywhere Gen Game goes, please. All right, this is you. You go ahead and take this one. Take your time. This is Gauntlet. The 10-year anniversary of Get On My Level.
The 10th year anniversary of Gauntlet?
Yeah, the premier Canadian major. Coming up again.
Can I see the date? Like,
yeah, wait. Where are the dates?
I need help. Oh, wait. No, that's not the date. That's the venue fee off.
That's when the reg goes
like, help
up
me,
until
help
the 8th.
you.
Wait,
Like, where's the date? Okay.
hello?
Anyways, Gauntlet, 10th anniversary, all best of 5. I love all best of 5.
Same.
A lot of people are going to be there. It's in Toronto, so it's super cool to see the Toronto city. And then they've lately been doing these things, Gauntlet and BOBC. But yeah, Gauntlet has the boat party after the event and everything. It's been super cool. It goes around and stuff. May
Thank you.
17th to 19th. Thank you.
I don't know how I didn't notice it the first time because I read that slide before.
Like, I know I'm supposed to be like doing it, but I'm just like, how am I supposed to read this?
Yeah,
Like,
no, that's not your fault. Don't worry.
hey, use code GOMELX though for the venue fee off.
Yes, sir.
That joint, you need that discount.
All right, shout out Kryzen. When the scene flips over, I'm going to show you the badges that she made for this event. And they made the badges for Lumina Makes Move Miami. They were really good there as well. And would you look at that? Gauntlet, they'll be making the badges there again. Support them. Give them all the work in the world. If you need graphics made or if you need a video editor, if you're trying to get into content, this is the person you want to get in contact with. Don't hesitate to hit them up. Oh, yeah, come on now. So good, bro. Look at it. It's clean. The Luminosity logo right here. You see the event. You see the denoter right here. Stat VIP, excuse me. And then, of course, you got the schedule. Well, yours is gold. Mine's only silver. I think we know what that means in the Olympics. But you see the schedule on the back? Like,
I love when they have the
you
schedule.
will never be late for a pool again.
The stage list on the back, too.
So good.
It's really good.
It's good stuff, man. And, of course, speaking of good stuff, cop some of the merch. I know you like one of these shirts up here. Which one you like, Mute? Just go ahead.
I really like the Palutena Liberator statue.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm partial to the New York Knicks, big basketball fan, and I think that's the Nickelodeon scene popped with that one. That's really good. But all the stuff that you see here is available in the shop. Go ahead, help this event recoup some of the funds for putting on this amazing production this past weekend, or this upcoming weekend, rather, I should say. Yeah, let's make merch moves. It's a bit of a tongue twister. Just go ahead and try that one out for yourselves at home.
Nick All-Star Brawl 2.
I know you have never played this game.
I have.
Oh, you have?
I have.
Who you play?
I play Korra.
I should have figured.
What does that mean?
No, because you just seem like a Korra player. That's very much you. You know, it's same essence.
What if I told you Azula?
Well, I wouldn't say the same thing.
Well, those are the two characters. Anyways. February.
Yeah, they're releasing Mr. Krabs. You can go ahead and check out the website on the side of your screen right there. You can get more information on when Mr. Krabs releases. And, of course, you can follow the social media team down there, get more updates on the game as they roll out. Oh, this is the one we got to lock in for. All right, set up. Here we go. Script in front of me. Let's get it. I lost my script. There it is. All right. We also want to give a massive shout out to The Beekeeper, a brand new action-packed Jason Statham movie, only in theaters January 12th. I don't know about you, Mutes, but I am buzzing to see this one. Yeah? Come on. Caster 2, that's you.
Yeah, I'm buzzing to see this one.
They are in disbelief.
No, I just wasn't ready.
None of us were. None of us were ready to read this ad, but it does look pretty sick.
3, this movie looks pretty hype.
It does look pretty sick now that I've seen the promotional art for it. Like, that actually seems pretty... I might actually check that out. Like no BS. No bias. Oh, so we got the printer right here. Whenever we switch it back over, of course. Doesn't that look cool? I didn't realize that it's called the Beekeeper because he is the bees.
Oh, he's like disapparating.
Yeah. Like, he's the bees.
I like when people put like insects in their bodies.
What? All right, we're skipping that. We're skipping that.
No,
we're skipping that. We're skipping that. We're skipping that. Collision 2024 here in my neck of the woods of New Jersey, March 15th to 17th. Mutes, you are not on that list of competitors, but I better see you here. We would love to have you come out to the crown jewel of New Jersey Smash. Every spring it comes back. You cannot miss this one.
Yeah,
prices go up January 7th at 11:59 p.m. So register soon. This is for Defend the North.
Defend the North 10. August 2nd to August 4th. Ultimate? They run a bunch of other stuff too, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was off the air. It is primarily an FGC event, but we House 50,000, who is streaming the event, we also run Ultimate for it. So I'll see you guys there. Also, they were kind enough to provide a lot of the setups for this event specifically.
Oh, hell yeah. Shout out them. That's some good stuff. Like to see people helping each other out. And of course, the people behind Let's Make Big Moves, Luminosity makes big moves, Miami event, all the Gamos, and much, much more in the scene, behind the scenes, even Matchup Gaming. Go ahead and support these people any way that you can. Buy up the shop, follow all the social medias, subscribe to the YouTube, the Twitch, all that stuff. Just give these guys all the support you can because they make so many things in the scene possible. I personally love going to EMG events. I love seeing Max. I love seeing Joe because I know whenever they're behind an event, they're going to do everything in their power to make it a banger. They're going to go that extra step. They're going to go above and beyond.
It's not just like an event when they run it. I feel like there's
It's
like
an
always
experience.
like there's like heart in the event.
Yes.
Like a lot of heart in their events for sure.
Big fan of their events, man. Oh, this is a new slide. Nobody knows your community like your community. True! Shout out Farflash, official social media coverage provider for Luminosity Makes Big Moves. Go ahead and check them out at Farflash Group on Twitter or X, depending on what you call it now, depending on your allegiance. But regardless, go ahead and check them out. And of course, they got the website, farflash.com. See what they're about. I might have to check that because I have no idea. This is new. This was not here 2 hours ago. It wasn't. All right, so we're done here, yes?
Yep.
And we're shooting it over to the mainstream now?
Yep.
Unfortunately, guys, you heard the confirmation. Our time is up. Mudace, it's been a
They're
pleasure
fighting.
working with you. They're fighting? Really?
Yeah, they're fighting.
Like fists? Oh my God! He meant in game, man. I almost got up from
I
my
would
seat.
have just got up.
Right, like if they were
like,
fighting, I would have got up now. But we're gonna have to get up now anyway because this stream is finished for now. The Arcadian will be finishing over on Luminosity Gaming. Like I said, it's been a great time commentating for you guys. I've been Dom. This has been Mudace. If you have any critiques for us, you see our social medias below our names. Please, fan mail, hate mail, regular mail, I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can get. If you have anything you want to say about the stream, you know where to find us. And I better be finding you on the Luminosity Gaming stream for the rest of the Arcadian and tomorrow when the action really starts with singles. But until then, good night, y'all. Take it easy.
Please don't mail me. Good night.